into the ring. Step into the ring.
My name is Michael Mendoza, but I'm known in the world of the FGC as IFCYipes, and I am a commentator slash hype man slash host slash I kick your ass slash, and these are the matches that make.
Let's go. You hear this out? Oh man, I'm excited. Oh my God. Okay, all right, I saved my voice just for this. Yips on the left. Chris Schmidt on the right, Yips in the goal.
Seasons Beatings was like the premier spot for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournaments. It was in the Midwest, Columbus, Ohio, in a spot called Momo's. It had everything there, karaoke, food, you name it. We had nowhere to go. All we had was Mostics and Marvel 2. And that was pretty much like a spot where we would do like main event, money matches and stuff like that. So like me versus Justin Wong, for example. So Chris Schmidt is a godlike Marvel 2 player at the time. So you know how it was heavy back in the day with like East Coast versus West Coast? He was one of those guys we had to worry about on the West side every single time. And he is one of the only few that defeated me, Justin, and Sanford Kelly. So that's kind of like why this has a big of a story. But big rival of mine, all for the strength that he had style just like me, the way I rushed down and mixed up, et cetera, et cetera. But he was doing it on the West Coast and I was doing it on the East. So it was like the battle of like who had the best crossovers, who had the best Magneto, and who was just the best in terms of ultimate supremacy in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So it's a bit of a long stretch of a story here, nothing too crazy, but we first battled it out at Evo 2005. I actually beat him in top 8. So that was the first time I ever got to know Chris Schmidt. Now in between time, like he was getting stronger and stronger, better and better, leading into Seasons Beatings 2008. And he was just like the talk of the town. I remember he won Evo West as well. Like he was just like really strong throughout that whole season. So coming up to Season Beatings 2008, I had a big money match with Justin Wong and he whooped my ass. It was like 10-4. Took a little bit of cash as well. So, but that actually like fueled the fire in me throughout that whole tournament. And I was just like washing everybody until I bumped into him in the finals, which is Chris Schmidt. And he whooped my ass silly, like it was pretty bad. And then what made it even worse was that he was doing it with my team and he was kind of doing like the same tactics that I was doing, so.
And Chris Schmidt takes it.
He's known as a bit of an ex-copier from what people was telling me on the West Coast, so it was kind of crazy that I'm getting hit with like my own mix-ups. I'm like, shit, is that cheap? I didn't know, yeah. So it was like that one. But yeah, he whooped my ass. And I had to hold that L for like 2 years. It was one of the harshest L's, I will say that. It's generally because, you know, the East Coast, West Coast beef was like so serious in terms of the rivalry. And the fact that they took that championship home and like I had to hear about it back home, it was pretty, it was hitting my pride a little bit, I ain't gonna hold you. So that just gave me motivation to stay sharp until I bumped into him again. Pretty much. So I need reasons like that because like people was doubting me like, man, you won't beat this guy when you see him next time. And that actually gave me like that hype. I put that battery on my back to whoop his ass next time I saw him. So like that was 2008. Then 2009 came along, Seasons Beatings. He didn't show up, so I didn't enter the tournament. And then he came back in 2010, and that's when I got my redemption. And that's what led to this particular match.
Crispin on the right, Yipes in the gold. Crispin with the jump.
Storm first blood.
Oh, Gold Storm. Gold Magneto.
Proud of the East Coast for sure. Around the corner, Marvel 3 was around the corner, so like we all knew we was gonna take a backseat of Marvel 2 for a while. So it was one of those things where like I had to make it count. So, and it was like the biggest seasons meetings too, like in terms of the crowd and stuff like that. There was like a lot of sick events going on, so like the crowd was just so serious.
And that's 4 games.
4-1 for Yipes. 4 games to 1.
Chris can't be happy about it. It was his game, it was his time, and he let it go.
He's making short work.
This is a statement, you know? It's like, I'm the best in the world.
But, you know, and even though we was in the Midwest, like you had some of the guys with West Coast there, but it was kind of East Coast heavy. If you go and watch the footage, like you're gonna see people like cheering for me and stuff like that. But that pressure of everybody counting on me to win is what made that event even more special, because I had to show out or else I had to hold that L forever.
Just didn't work out, but he got the Psylocke. Can he stop him?
Michael Mendoza takes it. The crowd is on their feet. You gotta look at this crowd. Michael fucking Mendoza. Oh, I gotta say something, Yipe.
Redemption. It is redemption. Redemption for IFCYipes.
I am Magneto.
My words of wisdom, and I will not repeat it.
Okay, so now on the first player side we have Eduardo Perez playing Balrog. On the second player side we have IFCYipes playing Abel.
Marvel 2 didn't really take a back seat, but like Super Street Fighter 4 was serious that year, right? Wasn't that difficult, especially since I had like camaraderie with some of the best players on the East Coast, you know? And for those that remember Empire Arcadia. So I used to roll with them, and I had some serious competition all the time, to be short. So, you know, I had guys like Sanford Kelly, Dominion, Jago, you know what I mean, to keep me sharp, Sean. I humbled myself knowing that I wasn't better than those guys, but I always aim high to be better than those guys, try to. So just having that mentality gave me more of an aim to like really step my game up. So I always knew those guys was better than me in Street Fighter. You know what I mean? Like I was always strong in Marvel, but Street Fighter, I seen how strong they was, so I always wanted to get to that level. So I used that as motivation. And to be honest, I just made friends. That's what made it easier in terms of getting to that next level. I commend them for having like the multiple skills in multiple games, and to juggle it properly in a good balance, I give it up for my comrades.
Oh my God.
Nice jump back fierce.
Yipes in control.
So IFCYipes takes this first game.
I really can't believe, like, no offense, yes, but how far he has gone in this event.
I always knew him as one of the killers from Puerto Rico. And back in the day, he was known as VVV Scrub. I don't know if anybody remembers that. So, you know, the birth of PR Balrog, I think it was just when he did leave VVV. That was like an old school sponsor for people that don't know. But I always knew him from just way back then in like Puerto Rico. Like I heard about this kid coming up. That was about it. We just got cool like on some like friend tit competitively. But the first time we actually played each other was in Super Street Fighter 4 in that tournament.
Oh my God. No, right?
I played Abel, he played Balrog. First time I really played a really good Balrog like that, even though I had like experience against like Javits and stuff like that. But PR Balrog's reactions and footsies was ridiculous. But the edge that I had was I had a cheap ass character, I had Abel. So anytime I knocked him down, he had to guess twice as hard as me. So that's how the match went. And you know, every knockdown that I scored, the fans, the homies, everybody was just getting more excited, and I was pumping me up, so it gave me more energy to whoop his ass too.
IFCYipes round 1, game 3.
Let's go!
Everyone getting really hyping here for IFCYipes.
This was kind of like showing the world that I'm not just a Marvel player, and it kind of stuck like throughout that whole year because I was placing pretty well in a lot of tournaments throughout that year. But that was just like a statement to let people know that I'm here and I play other games as well.
And IFCYipes takes Puerto Rican Balrog.
Yeah, he's got to put it up now. He's got to teleport over there. He's got one chance, but he's not going to get a meter.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That hard tag was huge.
You know, me coming from Marvel 2, I was pretty much the bully. So like going into a new game, people's like, this guy's old. He don't got what it takes. You know, that type of shit talk. But, you know, it was just a perfect opportunity because at that time, around that summertime, I was playing a lot of Marvel 3, and that was like the best that I've played. I just felt good about myself. So going into Summer Jam, and then what made it more important leading to Chris G is that I had to bump into more West Coast guys, so I had to play like Fnatic. I remember Knives was there too, so like it was a big thing because it was like East and West at the time. So it was pretty cool that at the finals it was an East Coast thing. And I was coming out of losers, so that's what made it worse. But
Just smile, a knowing glance, and IFCYipes going to the grand finals, baby.
Gets that run back and sends West Coast home.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just having a good time. I don't know if anybody watched the footage. I was listening to music that whole time. I was listening to Jadakiss. You know what I mean? The Locks. And I was just locked in, man.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, here at the Sheraton Suites, brought to you by Big E's Gaming and all the illustrious sponsors that you just saw listed on your screen. It's Chris G and IFCYipes.
Grand finals, let's get going.
The game styles in terms of Marvel 2, Marvel 3 were pretty similar. The only difference was the assists just didn't have invo frames like it did before. Like it wasn't like good anti-airs. I mean, with the exception of like Hager and Trombone, of course, at the time with Vanilla. But those characters kind of got nerfed in terms of assists. But that was it. In terms of the meta and the pace of the game, it was kind of the same. Execution barrier was a little different. I would say Marvel 3 is a little more easier than Marvel 2. It's less taxing.
Oh, and we got a full Dante combo. Get back. Get back. Ground bounce. Level 1.
No bringing Virgil here. That's easy pickup.
I wouldn't say he peaked, because at the time when I beat him, he had Morgan, Doom, Akuma. But it's funny enough, that was a tournament that made him decide to drop Akuma and then go full-fledged Virgil. But in terms of the Morgan Doom, it was ridiculous still. And obviously with time, it got even more ridiculous because as he traveled, more tournaments he entered, the more fierce he became, right?
Yep, next factor, okay, and that's it. Game 2, Chris G.
Another game to Chris G, and now it's match point championship point for Chris G. Chris G, certainly the most dominant East Coast player in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom.
But in terms of the patience that I learned from Marvel 2 is what really helped out in that matchup. Because, you know, again, like the differences is in Marvel 2, you had like good anti-air assists like Captain Commando. You could just like dead the screen of what's going on. So like imagine Captain Commando in Marvel 3 versus Dr. Doom. Like if Dr. Doom comes out, Commando comes out, blah, he's out of there. I mean, but in this case in Marvel 3, we didn't have the opportunity, so.
Oh, this is perfect for Yipes. You couldn't ask for a better turn of events. He's got meter, he gets 2 characters.
With using good assists like that, it was more about bobbing and weaving, and that's what kind of added to the patience, because I was always good like with movement, naturally. So I would have to jot it down to patience.
Mixed up, crossed up.
Nice shot. Put the swords up.
No, you
Guys worried about the raging demon?
Yeah, you got that.
Have to put him in block stun. Smart stuff, good stuff. They're still in control. Gotta worry about this X Factor. Got him. And the combo plus mix up. Finisher food. Broken tears. IFCYipes takes Summer Jam.
That was it. And what made it special was it's like, that's what cemented me even more that I was a really good Marvel 3 player because people didn't believe that I could get to that level. And then when I beat him, then people started talking to give me my time.
I'm playing to have fun. It's one of the realest. I can't let y'all know right now. It's playing hard to see how we sweat.
So, you know, as you may have heard, you know, Chap is always saying how he believes that Yipes is now a commentator, no longer a player. And, you know, Yipes is coming in here hungry. And he said he's been practicing, and he's going to make sure that Champ eats those words. So I'm excited about this.
Well, we know Yipes is capable of being the best in the world.
So that was the first ever Capcom Cup, which made it cool. The Marvel 3 portion, though, it was a fan vote. And it's crazy because at that time, I wasn't really playing. I was kind of pursuing more of the commentator side of things around that time. So I really wasn't putting that much work in terms of practicing and entering tournaments. So I was kind of down on myself at that time. I was like, man, I don't want to get voted in there. And plus, Flocker, you know, he just won the Evo Championship that year, so I felt like he should have took the spot. But no, people was actually rooting for me, man. It was like, hey, we want you in here, no matter what. Like, we know you guys, you haven't been playing, but you're one of my favorite players. And I'm getting this, like, create reaction from like all the supporters out there saying that they want me in there, and I got voted in. I think I got like 4th in voting, but that's what locked it in. And of course, you know, Combo Fiend was running things at the time, so, you know, he wanted to see the drama. And Champ been talking shit throughout the whole freaking year, saying that same exact thing, like, hey, Yipes ain't a competitor, dog, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that, so.
You need to take off the headphones.
Okay.
And place them right in front of you.
Okay.
Right here, see this TV, right here?
Yeah.
Right here, let's just place it right in front of
How
you.
can I talk, though?
You're the player, you're not supposed to talk.
No, I'm both. I'm dual. I could do both. I'm like you could just only do commentary or run events. You can't play and do the same thing. I do the same.
And, you know, there was more shit in between that was getting me upset, you know what I mean, to hype me up. But, yeah, Champs, Combo Fiend set it up for me. And I know the people been waiting for that matchup for, like, the whole time, especially, like, watching from the curly mustache pop-offs to just, you know, FGTV shenanigans. Set it up first round, and I whooped his ass, and it felt so good.
Phoenix now! Yo, come on, talk to me, guys. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Who do you feel now?
Very smart of Yipes to pick this team, even though this is not his go-to. He's done his homework.
Because, like, now I had even more ammunition to just talk shit, you know what I mean? Because I've been just letting them yap. I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm like, okay.
He lost again.
I didn't even see that. Okay.
Of course you didn't see that. You're not a player. You're a commentator. I'm a specialist.
That's why I got specialists like you here with me today.
Yeah, that's why I'm very vital to this stream.
We're gonna when I get my shot, I'm gonna give you some problems, some work.
See those numbers, guys. Come on.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. 1 or 2, man.
What do you guys got? Let me see those
Did you guys
numbers.
vote for the wrong person?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, the votes are swaying in favor.
Because all the people that was involved in Marvel at the time, I felt like they just deserved it more than me. Like, they was putting in work, they was traveling more than me. So I just felt like at the time, they definitely was well suited way more than me. But just the fact that the fans wanted me in there, you know, it kind of made me feel like, all right, I still can do this. I can still compete and kick their ass, you know. I hate Phoenix with a passion. I think everybody knows this. And then he had the best Phoenix in the world, and I kept losing to that guy. So, but I will never take away from his hard work, like in terms of what he gained with like Magneto Doom and the knowledge that he's gained and shared for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 for the community. So I'll never take that away from him. But him beating me with Phoenix, yeah, that was ticking me off. You know what, I ain't gonna lie, I was looking forward to in terms of like those pop-balls, because I was calling him a fraud. And it led to a lot of things.
They know it's 2 for Yipes, 1 for Champ.
And he refuses to go to Dormammu. He's sticking with Phoenix. I don't think this is a good choice.
Well, what was the bonus 2 whooping Champ says was it was all NorCal in the building, and it was all rooting for me.
X back to what? No missiles. Oh, wow. This is huge.
Uh-oh, the crowd doesn't know what to do anymore.
Oh! Yipes! 3-0! Look at him!
So that made me feel even better. So it's funny, if you see the video, I actually got up and I went to Champ and I told him, in your hometown, with a combination of curses. And I just got up and got the hell up out of there.
Oh, I'm sorry that Yipes got in there. He should not have made it. How could he have been voted in? That's why he got voted in.
You're right.
Well, that's why he got voted. He's so sick.
They had you know, and pardon my language, but they had a lot of fire under his ass. And when you vote somebody in, you know, it's like, okay, now show us why we voted you.
Oh, he got his storm. That's the one you want to kill. Bow, bow, bow. No more storm. Here we go.
2004 was supposed to be my first one, but I could have called the days off. So 05 was my first one, and man, I had a great time. You know, first time I'm really meeting some of the West Coast cats, whatever the case may be. So I'm just, in that mind frame of me just relaxing and chilling, I had no idea that I was gonna make it far into that tournament.
Maybe, could you maybe tell us a little bit why you like to play Marvel so much?
Travel, meet new people, meet new friends. A lot of crack, man, a lot of Marvel. You know, play money, there's money involved, so why not?
Like, I was just chilling, no worries. I had no expectations. I'm just a young kid in Vegas, you know what I mean? Just vibing with homies that I was talking with in IRC and SRK, right? I kept making farther and farther in the tournament, and the Canons was like, okay, you're done for today. You will play tomorrow, Sunday. You're gonna play in the top 8. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, I'm running through the bracket and I bump into Justin Wong. And mind you, this is, I'm very innocent to the tournament scene at the time. I didn't really know about brackets and stuff like that. I remember when they put it on top of the projection screen, you just see the bracket and you see it like lining up. And I'm like, okay, wow, I'm about to play Justin. Get on the stage, first time I ever played this guy in tournament. Now, mind you, in Chinatown Fair, he's been kicking my ass for like the whole 2 years that I was there. Because I originally got to CF, Chinatown Fair Arcade, in 2003. So all that in between time, I had all that training or whatever. And then first time I ever seen him in tournament was in 05, and I beat him. So, well, the thing was, it was cool. Like, I was happy, but I wasn't super gassed. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure I'm going to see him again, so he's going to kick my ass, right? But in the moment, I'm like, oh, shit. Like, walking off the stage, I'm like, oh, shit, I actually beat this guy, right?
I am Magneto.
And then, only thing is, unfortunately, I could have finished the job because I lost to Duck Dog. Going into 07, though, what whole significant from 05 to 07 is that I bumped into him again in the grand finals. And it was more dominant, too, at the time because East Coast just reigned supreme. Like, we had some of the West Coast best in the top 8. We whooped their ass. Like, it was just East Coast supremacy. So now it's just me and Justin focused, right?
You want to train? Justin Wong! Oh my God!
I'm gonna be honest, it was just an execution error that he got that comeback off. But I mean, I wasn't blocking shit, so that's my fault. I mean, if you watch the video, I ran into that uppercut like every single time. But there was a point in time in the video where I hit him with Psylocke, and I did the uppercut, and I didn't get the super at all. So if that super would have came up, we never would have had that moment. But it is what it is. It happened. But in the back of my mind, I was just like, it's just a couple of errors. That was it. You know, I wasn't really nervous. I was shocked. I was hyped. Like this photo, I'm pretty sure there's photos that James Chen took of me just like really excited, like looking back, like, oh shit, he actually did it. And I was having so much fun at the time, so there was no real nerves there. Bump into Justin Wong once again. Again, I don't really have no expectations, but I see all the homies very happy for me, right? So I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna try to make the homies happy. Got rest in peace to my man Remix. He was like hyping me up the whole time. Like, yo, you can do this, man, you can do this.
IFCYipes first game.
It's all on me. Like, as long as I feel like I don't have nothing to prove to nobody but myself, that's when I get into that zone where, you know, I won't get nervous because then I could just look back at the win or the loss and be like, okay, I could have done much better. You know what I'm saying? Or even if I did win, I'd be like, I could have won in a more, you know, dominating fashion or whatever the case may be. But it's just more so as long as I'm proving it to me that I can still do it and I can hang, then that's when the fun factor comes in because I'm playing at my best. So I'm not, if the guy's kicking my ass, I'm not gonna feel a certain way or anything or be nervous or anything like that. And it happened. Beat him, very, very happy with that. And then what made it even more icing on the cake is that Justin Wong congratulated me. I was like, yo, congratulations. But what people don't know is I actually twisted my kneecap when I won the championship. So I'm pretty sure people are wondering why there was never no footage of some celebration or whatever the case is. And I get it. You know what I mean? It's not a good look. But after I won, I jumped very, very high. Like I'm talking like Michael Jordan. What game was that when he made the shot? Was it against the Cavs? Yeah, I kind of jumped that high. And I landed and I twisted my ACL. And then I was getting carried off. Shout out to Mike Ross. You know, for a minute, people thought I twisted my ankle. No, I just caught a football injury playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I was so happy with the adrenaline of winning that I didn't feel anything until I got to the hotel room. But I knew for sure I couldn't stand on my feet right then and there. The adrenaline was pumping so hard, man. My emotions were so high. I'm like, oh my God, I just won Evo. Well, I'm like this, like, And it's crazy because, like, they're wheeling me off. Well, they carrying me off to go sign my papers, like, to freaking, for like, I don't know if it was for tax time, but it was just a sign so I could get my checks or whatever for the time being, for winning Evo. But, man, everybody was just so happy. Like, everybody's carrying me and shit. And I was like, oh, my God, you did it, man. They're giving me the pitter-patters, the high fives, and I'm just getting carried by the homies out of here. Like, oh, my God, thank you so much. It hurt so much. It was so many emotions at once. I didn't even know how I could handle it. But the one thing I was focused on is that I won Evo. I felt like I did it for my country, Dominican Republic. Because, you know, my parents, you know, my sister, my cousins, everybody back home, they knew what I was doing with my life. And, of course, in, you know, the old-fashioned, you know, they wasn't cool with that. They was like, man, you're wasting your time. This is in the third. So, you know, the fact that I told them I won and I brought some chicken back home, you know, at that time, $5,000 was a lot. This is when, like, the Toyota Yaris was sponsoring it at the time. So $5,000 for first place was pretty good. I only kept like $1,000. The rest was my family had it. But yeah, proved it to my homies that I always knew that I could beat Justin. Cause like, I ain't gonna lie, there was so many fanboys of Justin Wong back in Chinatown Fair that it would bother guys like me, bother guys like Sanford Kelly. That's why Sanford was so sharp, so he kept me sharp because of reasons that way, you know what I mean, of that. Because we always felt like we could beat the guy, but a lot of people doubted us, so that was just a, shut the fuck up moment, you know what I'm saying? And I gained more of that respect. You know, I definitely had a different swagger because I was still winning tournaments throughout that whole year. So it was like a continuation, but I think the only thing that I had different there was I had a cane the whole time for the whole year to recover. But yeah, the fact that I could prove my mom wrong, that I was capable of doing this. It's not like it was a profession or whatever, but I just wanted to show that big win that, you know, I didn't waste time making all that noise, training up and getting better in Marvel.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation. Welcome back, everybody, to Las Vegas, Nevada, here for Evo.
Burnout 2, but Chip's a big problem, and he gets the headbutt on the comeback.
Stacked Dragon Ball Fighters tournament of all time.
ETS have a clutch play again. ¡Oh, ¡Ahora yo!
Grab! Seals the steel! Ninja killer! My boy's got it! Evo 2023 Type Lumina champion!
It would be mad funny if there's been audio the whole time, just not in our heads.
Yeah.
Fine.
Doosh, doosh, doosh.
That's right.
Imagine.
That's right. Yeah, that's how it sounds.
Lady with a wake up 5P check from Leppin.
Again!
4 times. Count it. 4 times.
Freebird, your Street Fighter 6 Evolution 2023 champion!
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Evo 2024, presented by Chipotle. Give it up! I'm one of your hosts, L.I. Joe, alongside with the legendary Persia. Persia, what's going on?
What is going on? Evo 2024 presented by Chipotle is going on, and we have so much action ready for not only today, but the entire weekend.
3 days. We got 3 days.
Be amazing. I am looking forward to it. Even taking a look around the venue right now, we see Capcom, we see Cygames, we see 2XKO, and that is just a few of all of the amazing things going on. What are you looking forward to the most, though, Joe?
Honestly, I'm really looking forward to some of the announcements this year. There are a lot of games that I'm interested in playing, so seeing what they have coming up in the future, that's personally one of my favorite things, but there is a particular game that is coming out that has piqued my interest, and if you're in the building, you can actually get your hands on it. Persia, what game are we talking about?
Of course, the one and only Hunter x Nin Impact is in the building, and we are going to be able to talk with a member of the team about the game as well. So if you want to learn more about the game, this is the place to be. It's coming up next. I'm personally very excited about it, you know.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to it.
You know, being from New York, I have to love Marvel. I have to. I have no choice. It's part of what we do. And just seeing that game, you could see some bit of love, of a little bit of Marvel-esque in there. I'm very excited to play it. Again, I have no choice being where I'm from. But yeah, if you are in the building, you can get your hands on. We're going to learn a whole lot of information in the next coming minutes, right, Persia?
Absolutely. And we're also going to see some gameplay. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to say that yet, but we are. So get ready because it's going to be hype. I'm excited to check it out, and I'm excited to also talk to Braun from Arc System Works America more about the game. And also, he's going to help show all of you what to expect when you're playing the game as well. You know, a little bit of tips, a little bit of tricks, but I'm looking forward to it.
Are you going to get your hands on it at all?
Oh, I'm absolutely going to try to get in
All
there.
right.
I want
All
to press
right.
some buttons.
All
I want to see what it's all about, for sure.
Cool.
But yeah, So, Joe, I'm gonna have to part ways with you for now, but we're gonna circle back a little bit later.
I don't get to play Hunter x Hunter?
Well, honestly, you can go to the booth and play it while I'm chatting.
I'm gonna
right?
go to the Hunter x Hunter booth while you get to play it up here.
So now I'm jealous. We're gonna switch roles.
I will leave you to it. Please enjoy Hunter x Hunter, and I'll go enjoy Hunter x Hunter over there.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But yes, everyone, we are going to hop into a quick little panel, a special Hunter x Hunter edition of ARC Live here from Evo. So I'm going to be the host, and we're going to welcome on Braun from ARC System Works to talk a little bit more about the game. So going to have a seat in these fancy chairs. Yes, give it up for Braun. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for showing us more about this game. Everyone's very excited. I know you heard the cheers in the crowd, but yeah, how you feeling? How's it going?
I'm a little bit tired. Getting into Evo has been a trial, but I'm glad to be here. Thank you for having me on for this, and let's talk about Hunter x Hunter.
Yes, of course. So as many of you know, ARC System Works has announced they will be publishing Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact in the West. So we brought out Braun, of course, to talk a little bit about it in detail. And we are going to have a couple of short videos to share. But before we get into the details, I think we should go ahead and check some of those videos out, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm really here just to stand in. You know, let's get to the people who really can tell you some good stuff about the game.
Yeah, let's get to it.
My name is Takahashi, the producer for Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact from Bushroad。ブシロードで、ハンター×ハンターNin Impactのゲームプロデューサーを務めております高橋です。本来ですね、現地で直接お話しさせていただきたかったのですが、当日参加がちょっと難しくなってしまい非常に残念なのですが、ただどうしてもお届けしたい情報がありましたので、ビデオレターという形でお届けさせていただければなと思っております。本日ですね、エボというファイティングゲームとして非常に特別なイベントでネインインパクトの情報をお届けできることを大変光栄に思っております。今回アークシステムワークさんのブースでですね、ハンター×ハンターネインインパクトのデモプレイを行っておりますので、ぜひ触っていただければなと思っております。はい、早速ではあるんですけども、今回エボのために、新たなキャラクターの映像を持ってまいりました。早速ではありますが、こちら VTR どうぞ。
ありの奥義積めるもんなら積んでみな。
飛車角落ちといったところか。まあすぐに積んでやろう。遅い遅い。死ね。乱してやろう。面白い。試すか。逃がさぬ。逃がさぬ。等しく積ませてやる。たわいもない。
はい、今回、新たにご紹介させていただいたキャラクターはメルエムになります。はい、このキャラクターはですね、非常に攻撃的なキャラクターになってまして、例えば一部の技のリーチが長かったりとか、瞬間的に飛んできて奇襲を仕掛けたりとか、触っていて非常に楽しいキャラクターになってるんじゃないかなと思っております。ただね、映像だけだったり説明だけだとわからない部分があったり、あとはね、実際触ってみないとっていう部分もあるとは思うので、この後ですね、アークライブ終了後、アークシステムワークさんの私有ブースにて今回メルエムも使用できるようにしちゃいます。まだ、私有してない方も、もう私有してしまった方もどちらも非常に楽しめる内容になっているかと思いますので、ぜひ触ってみてください。最後に、もう一つ「ハンター×ハンターネインインパクト」のオープニング映像を持ってまいりましたので、そちらをお届けしてステージにお戻ししたいと思います。では引き続きエボを楽しんでください。バイバイ。
Yes, give it up. We get our first look here at the opening video. Looked so good. And we also got our first look at the new character that has been added to the roster, a well-known villain from the series. We're already starting off strong here. We are already starting off strong. But yes, I actually want to know some more about like the finer details, because we saw in the video that sometimes you really have to get your hands on it to know. So where would you like to start in terms of kind of breaking it down into the finer details here?
So we've got a whole bunch of breakdown information, and a lot of this is, focused on new players. So if you're unfamiliar with tag fighters, if you're unfamiliar with fighting games, if you're just a Hunter x Hunter fan, this should give you a pretty good idea of where everything comes together. So we should be able to get in immediately into the slides, and there's a decent number of them.
Yes, so we'll have some visual aid to the educational segment of this. I'm honestly looking forward to just learning more about the details here. We have the slides up on the screen as well, so let's just hop right into it.
Sure. So if we can head over to the first page. This is really just going to go over your average game screen. If you're a fighting game player, you know everything that's going on here, but for everybody else, the strength gauge up at the top, that's your health bar. You've also got the time limit. This game is going to have a 180-second timer, so big, long rounds. It's a tag fighter. You've got a lot of time to try and survive, because I've seen some great people do some pretty nasty things. There's recoverable health. You can see that marked there in red. There is the aura gauge down at the bottom. That is for your supers, your aura arts. You've also got the overgear, which we'll get into a little bit later. And then there's your reserve characters. So the rest of your team are right there below you. You can see the status. If they're lit up and still colorful and pretty, they're alive. If they're grayed out, maybe you got a little smoked. So we'll go over a little bit on the button layout here. This was designed very much for pad players to be very, very comfortable, for new players to be able to come in and pick it up. You can see the core attacks there as well, all the general buttons, and we'll get a little bit deeper into that in a second.
So let's, so we talked about like the health bars, all of that great stuff, but I actually want to know more about the rush button, the quote-unquote easy combos. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so this is a little bit more of an option, and we'll have to go back a little bit to go over more of the buttons, but for the moment, we'll go through the rush button sequence. So by holding down L2 and pressing any of the standard attack buttons, light, medium, or heavy, you're able to use auto combos. Now, this means that you can play the game completely normal, but if you're a new player and you're coming in and you just want to see pretty colors and cool moves, you're able to bring that into your gameplay. This also means that you're going to have to worry a little bit about the startup of your attacks. If you start with the light one, it's going to be fast, it's going to be easy, but it's going to do a little bit less damage. Medium, middle of the road, heavy attacks, that's going to be a little bit slower. So, you've got the option there. It's a good way for you to get into the game, get a feel for how each character plays before you start getting into the nitty-gritty of how do I want to optimize combos? Are they a point character? Are they more of a backup assist? Do I want to tag them in on certain setups? Do I pick this character entirely for their tag? The rush system will let you get a feel for the character before you start trying to make really complex decisions.
And I'm taking a look at the button layout a little bit right now as well. And I'm actually curious, was there anything kind of influencing you all to go with this button layout?
So the Bushiroad team really wanted to focus on a easy button layout for you to be able to pick up and just play, make it easy for pad players because they knew a lot of people were going to be coming in from Hunter x Hunter. You can see we have a standard arcade stick setup there as well, but the average person coming in probably is not going to go out and buy their first stick. Hopefully, maybe there's some people here who are first-time Evo attendees who are going to get really enthused, but the original button layout was designed around pad, designed to make that a little bit easier. Same with how skills are set up, so I can talk a little bit about how each of the skills and the arts work. The arts button is set to L2 or R2. And when you press that, you're going to want to use one of the other basic attack buttons to determine what move you're going to be bringing out. So we have Gon's patented Jajanken stance. Holding down the R2 button will allow him to go into said stance, and then pressing one of the other buttons and releasing, that will do, rock, paper, or scissors. You can also do a couple of those in the air, so he can do he can get a little crazy with it, but that's just kind of the baseline for how art's used. When you're in the middle of rush combos, those arts will come out naturally. Same with supers. It'll really take you through the whole process, but when you want to start expanding upon your gameplay, you want to start optimizing combos, you want to start setting up really, really sick mixes, this is sort of that first step. So we can go a little bit into assists as well, because I haven't really gone over into the fun of the assist system yet.
Okay, yeah, let's talk a little bit about that. I love tag fighters, so the assists are always a huge core part of any tag fighter. I'd love to talk more about that.
So you've got 3 assists per character, depending on direction. So holding neutral, forward and back, and down. This gives you a wider array of assist skills. It also means that you're going to be able to call in some assists while on defense to try and get people off of you. I know a lot of people who've gotten to try the game are real big fans of Leorio's assist, where he punches the ground and a big fireball comes up, and just setting that up for a couple of different options. But as a new player, really the main thing to think about is your assists are there for you to bring in the character. You want to be careful. They don't have they can get hit coming in, so maybe don't always spam your assists, but you've got associated assists on L1 and R1 depending on each character. So your first and second character on your assists. You're able to call them in fairly frequently. Looking at the portraits will tell you whether or not you can call them in again. And then when you're going to switch characters, you're just going to hold down that assist button. So holding down L1 or R1 will bring them in to tag them in. Again, do that with care. When you're first starting out having fun, tag them in, go as crazy as you want. When an advanced player comes in who's played a lot of tag fighters shows up, be a little bit more careful with your assists.
Yeah, and we're all obviously on the tag fighter information train, but I would love to hear more about that tagging system specifically.
Yeah. So actually, if we can stick back to the previous one, we're not here just yet. So tagging in and out is going to feel pretty fluid. The characters come in from the top side of the screen, so you'll see them flying in, depending on what the type of assist is. Some characters will show up right next to you. Netero has an assist where he literally teleports on top of you and then punches you, so be careful about that one. Additionally, you've got some characters have a little bit more defensive assists. Things like Kurapika's in that realm on the defensive assists. If you're looking for some stuff that's a little bit more offensive, Hisoka just throws in the bungee gum, and don't get me started on Hisoka. I've been bodied by a number of people playing him in the office. So there's a pretty wide variety of assist options. I'd say the easiest way to start getting into it is find your point character, whoever your favorite character is from the game. If you're Gon, Killua, Netero, Hisoka, any of those core ones, as well as the characters coming down the line. Figure out who you like the most. Maybe that's gameplay, maybe that's because you love them from the anime, it doesn't really matter. And then just start trying in a couple of the different assist options. We've seen that when really advanced players get to play the game, they very much are able to just kind of do what they want. There's a lot of flexibility in the game. There's a lot of option for combos. There's a lot of option for creativity. We had some players playing in the media room yesterday, just coming up with crazy options and different stuff. So really just have as much fun as you can with the game, and pick based on who you think is cool. I don't pick for top tier, pick who you think is cool, especially right now.
I love that. And great advice, of course. So obviously we have a full set of assist options built in for a variety of situations, but I would love to go over the supers and how overgear works, because that sounds really interesting. Would love to hear more about it.
So starting off with supers, every character has 2 types of supers. You've got your 100% aura art. So the aura gauge down at the bottom is that super gauge. You've got your 100%, that's your level 1. Those are quick, big bursts of damage. You can chain them into others, so you can spend meter to call in a backup assist later, and I'll talk about that mechanic when we get a little bit deeper in. And then you have your level 3 aura arts, and those are the big ones. This is going to give you a lot of damage. It's going to spend 3 bars of your aura gauge. Beyond that, you've got the unison and switching arts. So unison arts is where you call in the added assists and keep the same character you're using. You also have the ability to then call in your additional supers and then swap a character in and out. So a lot of damage will come off of those. They're fairly easy for you to execute. Very simple input. Just it's hard for me to see. It's the impact plus arts button at the same time to do the given super, and auto combos will actually go into super if you have meter. So again, starting out on the game, new to it, just trying to use the rush combos to be able to get the game going, it will automatically use super if you have the meter. If you have level 1, it'll use level 1. Same with level 3 if you have that much meter, or you might actually have to call that one in. But it allows for you to, as a new player, get directly into using all of your skills. There's nothing gated behind execution when it comes to just using all of your tools. You want to get really creative, you want to set nasty mix, you want to make your friends rage quit and throw the controller. That's going to take a little bit more practice. But as far as getting into any one given element of the game, it's already there, it's easily accessible.
Amazing. I mean, I really like the idea of like, okay, we have these combos that are ready for you. It will actually end in the super as well, because if there's anything about learning a new fighting games, sometimes you get that hit, but you can't capitalize on it with damage. But here, you have that option right out of the gate. I think that's super cool.
Yeah, we gave you the Bushiroad team was able to come up with a system that allowed for new players to just, there's a little bit of button mashing in there, but still to be able to have some fun. And then additionally, once you start getting more creative and getting into more complex and advanced skill sets, the options are there. Right now, rush combos are good. Okay. They're efficient at the moment, like damage-wise, option setup. I've seen people start, do half a rush combo, cancel it into a secondary mix so they can rescale the combo. But rush combos right now are still pretty good. So hold L2 and have fun.
Yeah, smash all the buttons. My favorite way to play, honestly.
Yeah. So I guess we can now get into Overgear, which is the other sort of really core mechanic to the game. This is a little bit of a comeback mechanic. It's also got a couple extra things in there. So turning on Overgear will give you a big boost of damage. It will also reduce chip, make you a little bit faster. You'll start recovering health. So it's a big turnaround opportunity for you. You can use it if you want to really early offensively, but the duration is based on how many characters you have left. So Overgear is kind of the, maybe I need to finish off a character because they're really, really good at that character, or maybe I need to just save this for the end. It depends on your playstyle.
Interesting. I also find it interesting that it eliminates chip damage. So can your character die to chip?
You can lose characters to chip. So there's a number of advanced mechanics which we'll talk about later. Things like push blocking, different ways to get the opponent off of you, different defensive situations. One of the things about Overgear is because it reduces chip, you can use that to hold on. So there's options to say, I'm about to lose my point character. I'm up with advantage, maybe I just pop Overgear and avoid losing my main character for a little while. Or, it'll save you at the end. So you gotta be paying attention to your duration, because you might be blocking a combo and then all of a sudden your duration runs out and that last bit of chip comes off of a Nenart and then you're dead. So.
Yeah, I mean, well, it sounds like this is definitely a super strong comeback mechanic, or, obviously a tool to give you an edge in finishing off the round or opponents of the team. But what are some of the other universal mechanics that we can expect to see in the game?
So follow up on Nenart, a lot of these are special cancelable, or follow up on Overgear. So last thing on Overgear is you can combo into it. You can cancel into it mid-combo. So very, very easy for you to just instantly kill somebody off. But beyond that, we've got a really wide list of additional mechanics. I'm going to go through all of them. So standing impact is just the impact button. That's just pressing X. That will just get people off of you. It'll send them full screen. It's a little bit of a neutral reset. You've got the crouching impact, which is kind of a bit of an anti-air, more of a traditional standing anti-air for anybody jumping in on you. You can use it in a little bit of mid combos. You've got the piercing attack and piercing tech, which is a bit of a throw. You're teching it is a little bit difficult, so that's something to keep in mind. You've got the switching arts, which is just switching characters in and out, but then you also have your follow-ups to snapping characters. So that's the ejection attack. That costs 100 meter, so it is a little bit more, you can't just do it for free, but because characters are vulnerable coming in, when you're snapping, you can then set up mixes like a lot of other tag fighters and really start to lay in your pressure. You've got reversal switch, which is the opposite end of that. So if you're being attacked, you can swap character out from a blocking standpoint. We've talked about switching arts and unison arts and all the level 3s. On top of overgear, which is hitting all of the buttons all at the same time. So it really is kind of, sometimes it can be kind of a panic button of like, I'm just hit everything all at once. You also have quick gear. So this is the ability to take your recoverable health and cancel it into a reset on your current movement. So it will let you kind of combo cancel actively at the end of the recovery of a move for your gray health, so whatever you have for recoverable. Maybe that's only a little bit because you've only taken a little bit of damage. It can be really, really efficient for combos. It can also be really, really great on defense. If you're attacking back off of your opponent's pressure, you hit, you picked a move, they're about to punish you for that, instantly, quick gear, get yourself back into a defensible position, or you can use it when you're trying to keep up different types of pressure.
That is awesome. I feel like all of these mechanics are really making it not only something that will be fun and exciting to play, but a game that will give you no shortage of options. Just a lot of things to go for, a lot of opportunities. I really love that.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ways that you can utilize a lot of these tools. I've gotten to watch a decent number of advanced players be able to kind of like push a little bit of the boundaries, and I think they only got a couple hours with it. So, if you're here at the show, definitely go check it out over at the booth. Go have a little bit of fun, and even if you're mashing, it's fine.
Speaking of the booth, we've heard a lot about the mechanics. We saw the opening movie, but let's go ahead and talk a little bit more about the roster and the characters, and maybe even what kind of characters everyone here at the venue can expect to see over at the booth.
So over at the booth, you guys have the 6 standard characters that are currently that have been shown before in previous iterations, especially over at Evo Japan. And then we were previously at Anime Expo a little while ago, and people got to test the game out a little bit there as well. So obviously, Gon, Killua, Kurapika, Leorio, the crew is all there. Also in that starting 6 was Hisoka and Netsuo. We've also announced a couple of additional characters, Miriam recently, as well as Machi, Crollo, forget how to pronounce his name, Yugobo. So we've had a decent number of characters already come out. There's still more. People saw some other characters in the opening video that I'm sure they'll be able to, figure out who's making it onto the initial roster. But they have a lot of their signature moves, a lot of stuff that's straight out of the game. Gon has the Jajanken, Killua has Godspeed. You've got Bungee Gum with Hisoka. Kurapika has his chains and his red eyes, which is actually an install. So he's got some fun there, and the Bushiroad team's done a really good job of bringing in as much of the iconic elements of every single character, as much as they've been able to. And we're hoping that anime fans are able to kind of find their favorite, find their main, and really just resonate with having fun with their favorite Hunter x Hunter character, because this is the first Hunter x Hunter fighting game like this. It's a brand new experience for a lot of people.
Yeah, I would love to talk more about how these characters came to life in a fighting game, right? Because it's a series that everyone loves, they've seen these characters, but translating the characters into a fighting game form. Let's talk a little bit more about that. How was that process?
So between the Bushiroad team and the 18 team, they took a lot of, there was a lot of love and care that went into making sure they stayed faithful to the characters. And when I say these guys love Hunter x Hunter, I'm gonna tell a little bit of, this is off script, and I'm gonna tell a little bit of a story that we went out when I was at Evo Japan, and we did a little bit of karaoke hanging out with the Bushiroad team.
Nice.
And they did, there was karaoke of the Hunter x Hunter intro. So, and they knew every word, and it was a great time. And so they, the team really cares about wanting to make sure that the characters feel good. Obviously, you're bringing the characters into a fighting game, you're bringing them into a system, so things have to feel a certain way depending on the type of game you're making. But as far as making sure that the super still evoked, moments from the anime, the skills still felt like they were coming from the characters, you still felt as if you were going to get to experience what it would be like to, I go back to Hisoka and the bungee gum. Bungee gum is very, very dirty. Bungee gum is a lot of fun, and you can really kind of feel that little bit of power of like, yeah, you're not going anywhere. You get a little bit into that mind of Hisoka of, yeah, I'm not letting you go anywhere.
That is awesome. So we've talked a lot about the controls, the characters, mechanics, but is there anything else you want to mention?
Definitely stick around, because we're going to have the exhibition tournament coming up after this, but we do have some matches from the development team to be able to take a look at, watch, talk about, ask questions. So why don't we get into those?
Yes, let's do it. I'm excited. I want to see it. Let's put that video up right now.
怖いもん知らずはいいけど、相手を間違えたね。
両者構えて始め。カウンター。
遅い。
カウンター。
おいで。来い、こっちおかえり。邪魔な。来い、ここか。来い。覚悟しな。
努力のカウンター。
のがきゃ。
難敵にこそ。
I can tell you already, the movement is looking great. I love it. I'm also curious to know, what were some of the core design philosophies that went into this game? Now that we're getting a chance to see it in action here.
So, at an initial level, it was making the, characters feel as good as humanly possible, open up options for the new players like I've talked about with the rush combos, and then, having one button specials to just let you instantly start unleashing your arts and just kind of get into the game. You can see, currently Killua is constantly using that sort of that upward jump kick special move that he's got a couple of different flying kicks on top of having the chains, and really his options are kind of more for long range. So I'm surprised that the Kurapika player was willing to get that offensive that quickly.
And I'm also curious, was there any specific reason that you chose a team game for Hunter x Hunter?
So ultimately, it was about trying to showcase as many character abilities as humanly possible. Instead of it being kind of a 1v1 game, the Bushiroad team thought it would be more suited to have multiple characters, especially, one, it creates a lot of mayhem, one, it ends up being a lot of fun. Also, do you think back to the anime, there's a lot of big team fights. There's plenty of one-on-ones, but there's a lot of characters all involved all at the same time. We wanted you to be able to bring as many of your favorite characters as possible all at the same time. that was that I think I think both the Bushiroad team and the A-Ding team were really like in unison on that.
And you bring up A-Ding, which of course, first thing that comes to mind is that we definitely see a lot of shades of past A-Ding games here in this Hunter x Hunter game. And I'm curious to know, obviously, looks and feels very familiar, but what is going to set this game apart from past A-Ding games?
I'd say probably one of the more unique things is going to be the options out of Rush and being able to go into auto combo and out of it. Because it's a toggleable option, it is not built into your combos. It's not a preset button layout option as we've seen, in other games as people have tried to bring in new players. It is something you can turn on and off. So maybe you're going to use the first 2 hits of that combo. Maybe you aren't. Maybe you're going to save it for a different final setup. Like we can see here, Hisoka canceled the auto combo into the special, and wow, that was actually I've not seen that mix. So if we watch here, Hisoka, those first 3 hits, those were auto combo hits, and he canceled into something else. He looked for a different move because he wanted to try and get that cross up back in the corner. So you have that flexibility, you have that variability, and it's really going to come down to player individuality as well as I wouldn't really say a matter of skill so much as how do you want to dedicate your time? Do you want to dedicate your time into getting better on your mix and your Oki? Do you want to dedicate your time into playing the whole roster? Because, there's similarities, but there's also very vast differences. Or do you want to dedicate your time into specializing around a very, very specific team?
Yeah, the game is looking so good. I'm loving how the movement's looking. We already saw some cheeky mix-ups in there as well. So I just know that once this really gets into the hands of the players, we're really gonna see some nasty stuff. Are you guys expecting that?
I expect we're gonna see it in a little bit. So yesterday we opened up our media room and gave a little bit of access to the 8 players who will be showing up for the exhibition tournament in a little while. And they're asking crazy questions. They're asking stuff that I had never even considered because I've only gotten to spend so much time with the build. But we're talking about different Oki options, different things on incoming. So I think we're gonna see some cool stuff. There's 2 players who refuse to use auto combos. So of the 6, 2 players refused to use auto combos. They said, hey, we're going to do all custom combos. We're going to figure everything out. And they grinded for maybe about an hour. And then everybody else was like, what is the sickest thing I can do with, what is the day 1 tech? What is the absolute, cheapest, most unfriendly, just... And these are all competitive fighting game players. They want to win, just for the bragging rights. But there's already a lot of mixed variability options. You can see here, we just saw Killua go into a Godspeed walk into a combo, and he's already in the install. The speed at which you can mix people, the crowd just saw that one. I'm telling you, there's some ungodly things you can do, and we're still getting new characters added to the builds. Us in the office who've only gotten to just start to try things out. I think I've had the most time with the build in the America office, and I didn't see that mix coming. I did not block that.
Yes, I definitely expect to see a lot of sick mix-ups. We're just getting a small taste of it right now, but I'm really looking forward to the exhibition tournament in just a little while. And to see just how cheap it's gonna get, because anytime you see a tag fighter, you already know the possibilities are endless.
There's a wide range for creativity. I actually spoke to Justin Wong about the game coming back from over at CEO, and one of the things he said when he had talked about getting to try it was, I could kind of do anything. I was able to, if you think it'll work, it'll probably work. So there's a lot of options there for you to be able to just do a lot of stuff and have a lot of fun. Let me ask you a question. Yeah. Who's your team right now? Of the characters that we've shown and the characters that we've announced, who's your team?
To be totally honest, I cannot decide until I get my hands on the game.
Okay.
I really have to try all the characters for myself. You know, it's easy to be like, oh, I might want to try this character or that character, but whenever it comes to tag games, I want to get my hands on it. I want to see where the synergies are, see who works well together. I think that's really important in a tag game, so I really have to get my hands on it first. So I might be elbowing you later.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
let me play.
definitely come play. My suggestion: play Hisoka, play Machi.
Oh, all right.
I saw the players
Taking my
on the we'll probably see a couple of Machis. My guess for the tournament, we're gonna see a bunch of Machis, Netaros. There's a couple of Killuas, and then maybe one or two Kuropikas. I don't know how everyone's gonna max out the roster, but I'm like, everybody in the room was like, yo, Machi might be it. Machi might be the day one. This is crazy.
Yes, I bet that feels great when you put the game in the hands of players and they're already like sold on a character and everybody loves the character. I'm sure that's a great feeling for the team. But we've seen some gameplay, we've talked about the game. What do you say it's time to hop into the tournament exhibition? That's gonna come up very, very soon, right after this quick break. So don't go anywhere, because we've got some more Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact gameplay coming right up.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Sí, Gladius.
Yes.
What is up? What is up, everybody? We are back at the Community Showcase Day 1 of EVO 2024. My name is Justin Wong, and I'm here with my boy Tasty Steve.
Boom!
And you know what? We are here to talk about some new fighting games.
New fighting games,
right?
bro.
Hunter x Hunter, Nen Impact. Let me ask you a question, Steve. Are you a fan?
I'm a big fan, but we got to look before we do anything.
Yeah.
Right? We got to go into this. Is it Hunter x Hunter?
So
is it Hunter x Hunter?
I was corrected. So you don't say Hunter x Hunter. You say Hunter x Hunter.
I knew this. I wanted to know the barrier of entry we need to go into, because if I walk up to people and they hit me with the Hunter x Hunter, I'm like, oh, you're a rookie.
I was saying Hunter x Hunter for a very long time. I was saying for a long time, and then my YouTube comments flamed me very hard when I posted a Hunter x Hunter video. So I had to correct myself. Thank you for correcting me in general. But I did watch the whole series.
Same.
I read the manga, no spoilers and everything. But let's talk about the anime. It's been a while.
It's the same,
right?
definitely.
So we can talk about the anime. What's your favorite arc?
I'm just gonna say the last arc. I don't know the names of the arc.
Chimera.
The
Chimera arc.
Chimera arc is OD. Like, cause look, I feel like I don't want to go too spoilerish.
Yep.
But like that's when I felt like all the cute stuff kind of left. Like I felt like
it was serious.
It was adorable up until the Chimera arc.
Okay.
Because once it got there, I literally was standing like, oh.
Yeah, people were going hard.
Yeah, they were going like that was real. Like Gon got serious. Everybody was on the heavy. So I'm glad that we finally get to see some of this play out. I really hope that they play to some of this while we're playing the game when we're talking.
Yeah, I mean they just announced the character.
Yes.
The big boss himself.
Yeah.
Right. So my favorite arc in general is probably Greed Island. But I think it's also because I'm like, oh, it's like a video game RPG type of thing. So I really like that fact. Come on, the dodgeball, super cool. Super cool.
That's what, but that's why I said it was cute at first. It's like, oh, the dodgeball. That's not cute. Everybody loves dodgeball. Like we could play dodgeball here and it'd be fun.
That was kind of cool
but
though.
You're right.
Or the tournament, like when Rising the Tower up, when Gon fought Hisoka.
Yes.
And then remember when he finally got the punch, he gave him back the card.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now. When Ahsoka was like, he was scouting him. He was like, oh yeah, you're gonna be a problem later on. When he was doing it, I was like, okay. At first, I was like, man, this dude Ahsoka's kind of weird, bro. And then he's like, no, I'm actually just trying to beat people up. I was like, I like this.
Yes.
Give me more of this,
Yeah.
So.
It's pretty cool, but obviously here we're gonna have a 8-man exhibition tournament. If you guys were watching earlier, the shout outs to Braun and Arxis. He did a whole breakdown with Persia about the game and everything, and now we're gonna see how good these 8 players are.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm kind of curious because I played a little bit. I played the devs. The devs cooked me.
That's not fair. That's not a fair comparison.
In Japan, the devs cooked me. But look at the players we have here. Talk to me.
So I was just about to say, man, we talked about people that first off, this game being new here, but Super Noon, definitely one of these players that always jumps on the new games, finds the character that he really likes, and is like, that's the character that I'm playing, and then kind of, goes up from there. But also, Nitroni, you're probably more familiar with Fly Nitroni than I am, right?
Oh, Nitro?
Yeah.
I mean, Nitro, he's an Evo champ for Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So he's amazing at Dragon Ball. I know he's playing a lot of Guilty Gear Strive now.
That's what I was about to say. I'm more known for Guilty Gear because I know he's more of the recent DBFZ champ.
Yeah. So I think the way the offense is, the way they think about block style, assists, I think it's going to be comfortable.
I wanted to call him Netero right there, but here we go. Lirio on the assist right here.
Ooh, look at that. Start with the combo Killua. Killua is an amazing character. He has an install. The install really, it puts him in a really fast-paced speed where he becomes dashing crazy. Can go through you, left right mix-ups and everything. But how do they have these optimal combos already though?
I was actually about to say, so when you're in his stance, does he actually get the cancel, or is it more just he gets dash control more than anything, right? Like he can cancel in the dash. Can he cancel into a button?
He can cancel into a button as well too.
Oh, okay.
But look, that's the lightning.
Zoning looking mad strong right now.
Mad strong.
Wait a minute, straight to the team super?
That's a team super.
Yo, that took off mad damage.
And the damage is pretty heavy. Ooh, fuzzy.
Oh, quick overhead right there.
Yeah, I know.
a lot of shades from like classic Marvel games,
Yeah.
right? Classic versus games in general.
Lots of air dashing.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be a lot of control. Full screen like assist when it comes to like actually controlling, because it seems like it's going to be a lot more movement heavy. And the characters are a lot smaller and the screen seems really big. So I think move is going to be really integral in this game. Wait a minute, big combo in the corner here. Super known.
Okay, does he get a pickup after this? No, backs away. Calling Leo Rail assist. Leo Rails probably has to be one of the best assists in the game
So
right now.
does he throw out like random? What does it do?
So the one you saw him, he's doing kind of like a little stabby thing, right? That's more of like the close assist. But each assist, there's 3 versions. So you
okay.
have 3 actions to assist. He has another one that's full screen, kind of where he punches on the ground, and then the projectiles come up from the ground.
Okay.
It tracks you.
It tracks?
It tracks you.
All right, that's kind of stupid. All right, okay. Wait a minute.
Okay. This is a new character, Machi.
Yeah.
I think this is like the first time we've seen actually somebody play with this character.
I was literally about to say, they just recently announced her as well. I keep wanting to call Nitro Netero for some reason, because that's like one of my favorite characters. But no, gets the pick up here.
Yeah, there's that assist.
What
See that?
the?
I'm telling you, he pounds the ground and it comes out tracking. It's amazing.
And it's like so it's a tracking Seismo?
You know, it kind of be like that sometimes, right?
Yo, the after image attack with the clones? Wait a minute.
You got to remember, the people that really worked on the fighting mechanics was Aiden.
Yeah,
right? The same
yeah.
people that worked on TBC.
So they're
you know what
cheaters.
I mean?
They want you to be cheap.
Yeah, they want you to be cheap. They want you to mix people up. That's what they are all about. That move right there also tracks OTGs. You can loop it 3 times in a row.
So even the assist?
Yeah,
like even not the assist, the regular move just tracks?
It's OP. It's OP. It's just jump button, jump D.
I like the fact that you can actually scout the assist with the special move. The birthday is happy, but
level 3. Oh no, it didn't work out.
I guess you didn't get the animation because
yeah,
it hit the assist.
Yeah, maybe. All right, using the overgear.
Yeah, overgear. You got to be careful. I like that they actually give you a really easy way to see the timer on it too.
Yep. Is that gonna hit?
Super catches him in the air. Yes, he does. Yo, with a touch of lightning though.
I believe he stays in install when he hits this. Yeah, he does. Look at it. Look.
Nah.
He said
Yo,
nah.
did you see the down? Oh, nah.
He said nah.
No, did you see him go down in place? No, wait a minute.
Nitro went a little too happy because I think even him, he was like, how do I control this character at this speed, right? You're not used to it. Nice OTG pickup right here.
Okay, here we go. You'll hold the chains. You'll lock up after yourself.
Oh, he didn't need to believe. Overgear. Yeah, overgear.
Oh, what do you have? What do you have?
He could be dead here. Is it gonna hit? Yes, it is.
Yo, slam him down with the chains? Okay.
The damage also increases as well, too, depending on how many characters are left on the team. So think it was like overgear level 1, overgear level 2, and overgear level 3.
Okay.
So your damage goes up. Like, I don't know the right number for it, but I just know it does more damage if one character dies or 2 characters dies. So the comeback mechanic could be very strong, especially because you can obviously guard cancel through it. So you have to be very careful of your strings.
It's really interesting to see we saw how the level 3 doesn't go into animation, so it seems very animation focused in the system. Like you hit an assist, you're not gonna get that animation as well.
Yep.
So you really have to think about that. But it seems so movement heavy in the sense that the assist and the special moves are full screen.
Yep.
They're really good at locking down the opponents. And there was multiple times where you saw people got caught with their assist out there lacking. There's a lot of recovery, even on the moves. So it seems like they're really wanting you to take out the assist really quick as well. I really like what they're doing because a lot of times it seems pretty intimidating. You get 3 characters, it's not going to be easy.
Yeah.
But in this game, it really does seem like the damage is high enough. They really want you to kind of scout the assist. That means movement is going to be very important.
So when I fought the dev in Japan,
the one that smoked you.
Yeah, he smoked me. Obviously, if you have enough meter, he can touch a def you, right? So I would say if you start off at the beginning with only 1 meter on both sides, it's like a 2-touch game. Yeah, 2-touch game. But the thing is about it is I don't know if they changed it or not, but the supers, you can't just do wake up super. There's no I would say invincibility for at least the characters I played. So I had to take the mix. And once if I guessed wrong, there's no oh yeah, get off of me to kind of tool. And because of that is really aggression. And I love that. I love that because we don't go even when the character dies, we don't go back to neutral. We gotta take the incoming.
Okay, you gotta take the guess.
Yeah,
you gotta take the guess on the incoming.
It's very old school, right?
That's very old school.
Very
a lot of
old
times
school.
now, like they make it to where it goes back to neutral, but like not in this game. They want you to go for the grind. They're like, nah, bro, keep fighting. It never stops. That means there's not really a break in the action the entire
There's
time.
not no break.
You're scouting the entire time.
Yeah, left, rights all day, every day. And I'm really two players are going to be really strong about this. The Killsage, top Skullgirls player in the world, and Coach Steve, top Marvel 3 player in the world. So having kind of like, the games could be similar in general, but in their minds, they both got the dirty mixes, both of them.
I mean, look, first off, I feel like I saw the Killsage walk by here earlier, and I was like, oh, they know exactly what they're doing. The Killsage definitely a Skullgirls aficionado, a professional.
Yes.
Definitely knows how to, like, round out a team in a sense that, like, and this is different because you don't have to worry about, the differences in, like, having these characters first to last or the 2v1. It's just 3v3. So you're getting balanced across the board. So he knows how not only how to fight multiple team characters or just in games in general, but he knows how to control them at a high level. Same thing goes for, like, Coach Steve. Coach Steve plays, like, every fighting game.
Every fighting
Like, he's one of those guys. And I really love tuning into his streams and watching him, like, learn how to play games. And he loves to go and find, like, that broke stuff, too. So that's literally what I like to see on both sides. I feel like you're going to need it in this game. The more that I'm learning about this game, I'm like,
like I said, the grind is real, the dirt is real, the mixes are real, fuzzies are real, everything about it, screens and classics. I think that's kind of what a lot of, like, the Marvel players and the Skullgirl players, Dragon Ball players, they love that type of stuff. So it's like this game is bringing all of them together.
You have a lot of different, like, techniques in here, too. I know we were talking about it earlier, and they did, like, the whole presentation. Oh, yo, my boy Netero, hold on now.
Yo, Netero, like, if you use kind of like his super and combine it with like a team super, it's so good because his super lasts for a very, very long time.
Okay.
So
I'm trying to see it now.
You could kind of go for like fuzzies. You can kind of go for mixed, like frame traps in general.
Oh, wow, he's got like a charged projectile that he doesn't actually have to shoot, huh?
Yeah, so it's more of like, he's doing like, the rock, paper, scissors, John, Can, Pong. And each version just does something different.
Ah,
you see that? So
okay.
That's like rock right there. He could do scissors, and he could loop with the rock, paper, scissors all day.
I saw the video of this, yeah. Oh, wait a minute, gets the wall bounce. Okay, no combo, though.
Ooh, yeah, throwing that slow fireball right there. Don't forget about the assist. You see? Look at that.
Man, yo, Lirio's like actual like assist seem really good.
No, when I was playing, I'm like, okay, this is my anchor. 100% Leo. He has great buttons in general, great assists, great projectiles. Like especially he has like the homing tracking move.
Yeah,
as well, that helps a lot. And his super is like full screen too, so it's really, really good.
Okay, trying to find a way in. I like how like they're playing very cautious right now. The Killsage though gets the hit reset. Oh, and it was a counter too.
Yeah, Steve pressing buttons right here. Nice block. Nice bounce guard.
Okay, get away from me. Side switch. Show me something. Show me something. The ground pound.
He got the loops right here.
Okay.
Send him to court.
Yo, Lirio looks like a snitch, though. He looks like he out here snitching. I can tell by the tie and the glasses, bro.
That's what he did to the dad.
Yep, he did. He looks like I would have met Lirio in the world of Hunter x Hunter. I'm like, that dude's snitching, bro.
Okay.
Also, Netero, one of the coolest old guys in anime ever, bro. I saw this dude and I was like, I want to be like him. I really want this shirt.
It's a nice shirt, though.
It's actually a sick shirt.
No, look how long this super is.
Nah.
If you combine that with another super, like you like.
So wait, you can like call somebody else in while
yeah.
No, let's go.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yo, do it now. Show me.
OTG.
No.
And he could juggle from here. You could combo from there. You see how he spins there? Leo Rail gets the privilege to combo afterwards from his super.
That's what happens when you're a snitch. All right, here we go.
Ooh. I haven't seen this character yet.
I was about to say this is my first time watching.
All right, here we go. We got the loop. Can we get the combo? Oh, you gotta jump.
Like so, it's like a jump cancel.
Yeah,
thing,
you
right?
have to jump afterwards. Yeah, you see that? Look at that.
So, and I also like the fact that like obviously it's still very early in the game.
Yeah.
But like they haven't mastered the movement. Yo, he's got a double. two, and then afterwards it's like a projectile?
There's no rules.
There you go. All right, that makes sense.
There are no rules. They want you to be slimy as possible.
Did you see? He first off, he hit Leo Rio a couple times, then turned back around and hit Gone.
Yeah, look how much red life Gone lost from that combo.
Bro, the fact that Neto, he was hitting the other assist, it comboed, he turned around and finished it on the other guy.
Ooh, nice. Using the quick gear.
Spending the rest of that red life.
Okay.
So, and I'm assuming the red life, that is recoverable life, right? On the
it is recoverable life.
Trying to get
saved,
a punish.
Man.
That save.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wait, it traded, no?
Oh, but we do another one. OTG.
Yo, I got both of them.
Look,
It's my
he's
birthday.
dead.
You're dead.
Oh, my God.
Dead. Yo,
I
put him in
told
the
you.
ground, bro.
Leo Rio is the anchor character. He's the one that can make any comebacks happen.
I literally was thinking, I was like, man, Leo Rio looks kind of slow. Like,
No.
But if he was faster, he'd be kind of dumb.
He's like the overall, like, that perfect character that you have. Like, he's the one that backs you up, that makes the comebacks, everything like that.
And this is like, so this is a character you're saying he's going to be your solid anchor at this
I
point.
think for now, unless they, they changed up, the game is still not officially out.
I mean,
we
just
are
got
here
a
for
new
an exhibition
character, bro.
tournament.
We don't even know yet.
Exactly.
I like the movement. Playing the lane game right here. The kill stage trying to find a way in. Coach Steve's staying back.
Oh, that has armor. I didn't even know that one has armor.
That's what I was saying. He ate the hit, and then it hit him anyway.
Yeah,
I
didn't even know about that one.
Like, calls in the assist on the follow-up, gets the pickup. Yo, the kill stage. But you're stuck in that animation, so you really got to be careful.
Yep. Yeah. That move you have to be careful because eventually when you bounce guard it, right, you can punish him during the whiff anyway.
Can you push? Can you like do a push block?
Yeah. He was push blocking it. Okay. Oh, drops. Doesn't go for the follow-up. Using the fireball version of the rock, paper, scissors right here. Oh, is that going to hit both? Happy birthday.
Yo,
you ain't seen the net zero? That's going to hit.
Yo. Oh, my God.
I'm
the
telling
damage.
you, bro. The damage is crazy.
Bro, Leo Rio is bleeding in the back, bro.
If you combine it with the unison art, it's really slimy.
Oh, yo, Gone got bopped. Did you see him bounce off the wall?
Yeah, that's safe. Super seems like they're very safe in this game.
Yeah.
Like, it's really hard to punish. Maybe they want you to do overgear guard cancel to really punish it. I think that might be the usage of it.
Yo, my man is a heavy hitter. Yo, he caught both of them. My man was sleeping. He's still hitting the assist.
Going for that level 3 right here.
Yo, you ain't got heart, bro. That's what he's telling him. You ain't got heart.
Look at the damage. Can you get a follow-up after that?
He took 90% of this dude's life.
Yep.
Get
Bringing
my
Leo
nails
Rail.
done. Get my nails done.
Let's get the combo afterward. Hit him with the jump H. You could jump H after that. Oh my God! Look at that's 2 hits. Yep, you're dead.
Yo, Leo Rio.
Almost.
The combo.
That was a good attempt with Netero assist.
Almost had an opportunity to pick up. Oh, both of them are smoked. Both of them are smoked.
Oh, he's dead.
Yo, you're dead. Yo, join your boy.
He said, join your boy.
Join your boy. I got one for you and your friend. Oh my gosh.
Coach Steve taking over to kill stage, but they were fighting.
The cheapness. Oh man.
Yeah, they were fighting right here.
First off, like, I'm learning a lot right here. We actually, like I said, this is my first time actually, like, seeing the game at the point where I can actually, like, talk about it. But even more so, I'm glad, like, Persian and we're up on the stage actually talking about some of the mechanics because, obviously, I'm not as familiar. But you were telling me a lot about it because you actually got to play it, which is actually, I'm learning a lot on the fly.
So, yeah, I think the craziest part is, like, even when I was playing the devs, right?
Okay.
And the devs, they're working at aiding, so they have, like, a lot of experience in versus games.
Yeah.
So when they do something, and I'm like, huh, what happened? I don't understand. They would explain to me in a way that I would know. They'd be like, Leo Rail, when they do the Leo Rail ground pound and then the projectiles coming from the ground, they're like, hidden missiles.
Oh,
that's what they would tell me. And I was like, oh, I get it. You know what I mean? I completely understand.
So you were in the lab with them, and they was giving you the breakdown.
They were giving me the business. That's why I'm so scared of Leo Rail, because eventually, I got to the point where I'm like, okay, my movement looks good.
Okay.
I'm able to take out the first 2 characters. But then I get smoked by Overgear 3 Leo Rail.
Waiting in the wings.
Because the damage
rafters.
is so high, right? The damage is so high. And the way, like, the attacks work in this game, like, they're quick. There's not, like, too active, but they're super quick. I don't know, like, the frame data, if it's, like, 3-frame, 4-frame buttons, but they seem amazingly fast for punishing.
If you look at, like, I'm looking at how they're moving, right?
Yeah,
and
right?
the movement isn't, like, crazy, but like once they get close, once they get in proximity of each other, and I bet you it's going to be different because we were looking at Ahsoka a little earlier with the characters with projectiles. That really does change it. You saw how he was using Gon to like shoot the air projectile. He did air projectile, Seismo Leo, and then he was in. And I was like, oh, nah, that's kind of cheap. And now I'm looking at them do like from like super to super and having like not only getting damage, you're hitting the assist, so that means your pressure is going to be able to continue, and then you have heavy hitting characters that are actually going to be able to get the follow-up. So the team dynamics in this game are actually going to be really unique.
It's really good. The one thing I would love to see when more people get more used to the game is using more like zoning assists, because there's obviously I think the hardest part right now for like the players that's playing on, obviously they haven't had too much time playing the game, is getting used to using like different directions to call the different other assists.
Is that how it works? So you have to hit a direction,
like neutral, forward, back. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Stuff like that will give you a different assist. You know, that you want. So Leo Rail, you want to get the ground pound a lot more, because that one is like kind of the tracking the one, and that's like kind of like that's when you wave dash in.
Yeah,
because wave dashing is so easy in this game.
Okay. So we're going to take a look back at the bracket right now. This is an exhibition tournament. This game is not out yet. So Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact, we got a new character, but we're giving you an exhibition so you guys can actually see how it goes down with some of the best in the business. We saw a Super Noon. I really want to call him Nitro. Nitro up there, of course. We got the Kill Sage and Coach Steve. These are all players that are known to take advantage of the system, especially when it comes to team games. But we got Diaphone and Zane in this bad boy, as well as Cloud and Lord Knight. So look, if you guys play fighting games at all, and especially if you're familiar with the team games, you know every one of these players here on this exhibition, and it's cool to actually see that this is the kind of exhibitions I like to see. Give the game to people who play, who dwell in these kind of games, and see how they go at it on the first time out, because once again, the game's not. I want to see what you do in this game, man.
I mean, I told you I'd be playing Leo Rail. But my team was Hisoka.
Okay.
And then Leo Rail in the back. And then my second character, I usually kind of like change up a bit. But right now, I think it's Hisoka, Netero, and Leo Rail.
Netero,
because you know, you seen the Netero when he's doing that flying like kind of dragon
so
kick
he
move?
did like a double jump. It was like the hand came out and then he did it. So is that part of the move, or is that the double jump?
He has a double jump.
See, I didn't. I'm learning right now.
Right, so he does the dragon kick, right?
Okay.
So the dragon kick, after it whiffs, you can block coming down. So it's safe. You can just throw it out, and if you hit it, it's a wall bounce.
Is it an assist too? Can you use it?
It's an assist as well too. So you can use it as a combo, because you can use a grounded version. Okay.
I want to play now. Y'all making now you like got the juices flowing.
That's what I'm saying.
And I'm legit.
So what you're supposed to do, right? You call the Leo assist that does like the multi projectile that tracks you, and then do the dragon kick. Right. So it covers neutral.
Boom.
Because if you go past the opponent with your point character,
then this tracks.
It tracks and it counts as a cross up.
No.
Right?
Hold
and
on,
then
bro.
it's multi-hitting, and the hit stun is pretty high in this game.
I noticed that. Once they get in proximity, like it is like a lot of block stun. So you really have to be careful. I think it seems like they want you to focus more on like getting the whiff more than anything.
Yes.
So
yeah, and you can get the combo afterwards.
Yeah.
So I think the one thing what's really help is when people master bounce guard. When people master bounce guard, right, for a lot of things, then because you can't really whiff cancel in this game.
Yeah.
So then you could punish a lot of people's whiff attempts, like especially if you push guard. A lot of the other, like, you know, remember going to the multi punches, and if you bounce guard that, he's just stuck in that animation.
Justin, you are giving me a lot to think about right now, and with that lot to think about, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact right after this. Stay tuned. Evo 2024.
Making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, because here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our Tenno merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back, Evo 2024. We are playing some Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact. Tasty Steve, Justin Wong holding it down, and it's been a good time so far. Justin has given me a lot to understand about the game, but look, it's making me more interested in the game, and we have some of the best fighting game players, especially when it comes to a team format, playing for you guys right now.
Yeah, team-based anime games, and you can see like from the bracket, like everyone is so diverse, right? Cloud 805, Coach Steve from the Marvel, right? Diaphone just plays any anime game out there.
If it's anime, he's in there.
Right, Lord Knight, like the Guilty Gear, BlazBlue series, Super Noon, Nitro from the Dragon Ball series, the Kill Stage from the Skullgirls. So we have a really unique 8 players. I feel like I see these 8 players. They could possibly be actually an official tournament.
No, for
you
real.
Know what I mean?
I feel like that's probably what you're looking at right now. This says an exhibition, but when the game drops, these are all names that you would likely see in this exact position.
Right, that's what
I'm
saying.
Any other tournament when the game is released. So it's actually really cool to have these players here. And I'm familiar with all these guys, but it's more about the fact that they're giving us an interest into this game, or I look at this game that once again I haven't even played before, but even more so, looking at them play it is really already giving me the ins and outs and how to understand it. Plus, listening to you kind of break down how some of the assist works, overgear and whatnot, et cetera, et cetera. It is really making this game come together to me.
I really love seeing a lot of people use the overgear, especially in a way that's meant for guard cancel. Because you can really see that, because the way that, how there's a little freeze when you do overgear cancel, and your reaction to that is you have to overgear back for defense purposes. But the way it looks like it's a little bit faster compared to other games that have that type of mechanic, and that's kind of maybe your reactions needs to be faster to counter against stuff like that.
You know, I was looking at, and when we were, this happened even before we started, the overgear, the quick overgear, like overhead.
We don't really see too much of that.
We don't see too much of it, but
Not
when
yet.
I did see it, I was like, I know what's gonna happen there.
Yeah.
Like you're literally gonna overgear real quick, or what is this, quick overgear?
Quick gear.
Quick gear. You quick gear cancel, and then that can be an easy overhead option. We even saw like the fact that we saw Netero do like the kick into like lateral ground pound.
Yes.
That right there, that to me, I was like, wait a minute. You can legit connect, and you said you can block on the way down.
You can block
that
on the
means
way
you
down.
can cancel quick gear. Like you can do some dumbness.
And there's stuff that we haven't seen yet, like the throws. There's throws in this game, and especially in the corner, you can combo after throws. So you can do like kind of, I would say not long combos, because there's obviously going to be like hit stun deterioration,
Scaling. I want to see it. I want to see it.
But you can do some really cool stuff in the corner, especially with a throw in the corner, because every throw is kind of like a regular boom and into an animation, and then your character kind of pops up in the air a little bit. So you can kind of like catch him with like maybe like a standing L.
So
or a standing
they're
L.
like floaty. They're not like OTG options, right? They
Yeah,
float.
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
float,
okay.
A float, more of a float option.
Okay.
Right, and then there's also the standing impact, which is kind of like an armor hit, and then it's a guaranteed wall bounce as well too.
Does every character have one of these?
Yeah, it's like a universal, just a standing
Got
attack.
it. Okay, I noticed that some of the characters had like I guess I don't know. So I guess some of the special moves might have that property as well.
Yeah.
Like where they get the wall bounce,
Like
but they
a little bit
also all
armor.
have like armor moves too.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow.
It's like I think it's like standing D, and then crouching D is like the launcher, the universal launcher.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So
okay.
we have like that kind of stuff, and I think stuff like that's hard to use. But when they add that together with using the assist with standing D, that might be a really degenerate thing. You know what I mean?
I like that you slowly like point it out, but here we go. Yo, this guy Uvo again. I might be saying his name wrong, but like that dude is a tank.
He
Like,
is a tank.
He literally just killed two characters. He caught like the assist and literally killed the lead character and killed the assist. Like,
so Kuropika got some long range. Long range.
The
See that
chains.
move right there?
The chains.
You could just do backdash, like air backdash, do that move. Just zone with it.
yo, this dude Uvo, and even his chip is high. Also, he's constantly losing life.
Yep. Ooh. Nice big combo right there.
Oh.
Okay, Diaphone.
Bro, that character's dead. Oh.
No THC. Ooh. Nice combo right there.
Well, I wonder is Kuropika losing life even on tag out? No. Okay.
Yeah. And his Hisoka has a really like good passive thing. So when he lands a few hits, he goes into bungee gum, and you can kind of pull them together, kind of like one of those characters where it just brings you in.
What the? Oh no, bro! You had to block it in the air.
Yeah, you see that right there, the bungee gum?
Dude. Okay. Show me.
Right,
Show me.
You see how he's glowing right now?
Yeah.
So he could use the bungee gum right now to bring him towards him.
Oh, is it like a charge? Is it like a hold? Or?
No, it's like a passive. When you get hit by it, you're automatic. Like by him, you're automatically in there. You see?
Oh, this is actually the grind then.
Yeah. He's a really good point character.
You listen. Yo, together now.
Look at that. Ooh.
Bro.
You see the follow-up afterwards?
Yo, my man hurts. This guy is a tank. This guy is a tank.
Oh my god. If it was a double dash, you would have got the pickup from there, that wall bounce.
Both of them still have overgear though. Bro, that assist is crazy.
That's the throw. He hit him with the throw right there.
Dude, what?
Ooh,
Yo, he's got armor?
Oh, here we go. Can you catch me? Ooh,
nah,
the cross-up.
bro. No, dude. Bro.
Now, turn on overgear when you do that super.
Yo, if I see it, I'm going straight into overgear, bro. You're not finna be dancing around me.
Nice.
Gets the pickup. Okay.
He should be dead here if Diaphone does not
Yo,
drop the combo.
Diaphone got those? Oh, why did I say if Diaphone got those? This guy, you know what time it is. Yo.
And he didn't even use overgear to make the damage higher too.
That was, yo, Diaphone clean with it. Yo, Uvo again, this guy, he actually hurts. And he's always losing life. I'm assuming.
I think maybe some of his special moves make him lose life, right?
Dog, he was just moving around.
The pickup?
He's always losing life.
No, that's Kuropika's losing life.
Yeah, he's always losing life.
I wonder if that's like the passive ability.
I think it's just Maybe, I don't know. I don't even want to say. I was like, maybe it's just on some anime, but I think it might be a passive ability. I'm not too sure, actually.
Oh, Diaphone looking mad strong right now.
Dude, look at the damage this dude is doing.
Yep, using the assist. You see that? Air move with Leo Rail assist is so good.
Bro, that boy Ahsoka hurting, bro.
Yeah, see the combo off the throw? That's cheap.
Hold this mix. Oh, activate on. Okay.
Yep, you have to. Oh my God, look, that was 3 hits, Leo. He almost died. The assist.
Yo, almost died. Yo, peep the damage. You have life, bro. You lost half life off of that and used the assist right away because you air recover and having an Ahsoka. What the?
Okay, yeah, press a button. You already know.
Yeah, you got to.
I respect that.
Dead. Diaphone takes it over Zane.
I think he was doing the auto combos. He was pointing the controls up because they have auto combos in this game.
Oh.
And the auto combos are pretty strong. Like, you know how like some games it's like you do auto combos and they like do like maybe like 5 hits, 6 hits into a super. Auto combos in this game are actually pretty strong and pretty long too.
Oh wow.
So it could be one of those things where, because the way he was using the controller, it looks like he was doing auto combos.
I mean, regardless of what he was doing, it was taking off mad damage. And then he had like the assist coverage. Man, you telling me about make the force block in the air and then you still get movement after it. Even the slower characters still seem to take advantage of it because if you plan it right, and man, it just looks really fun though. I will say that. And cheap. Fun and cheap.
Fun and cheap is like pretty much the name of the game. Like, if you think something works in this game, Hunter x Hunter, it's going to work. That's kind of what I kind of like think about it, and I'm like, okay, after my experience of playing it in Japan, I'm like, all right, everything just works. Everything just like completely. If you
this is a madhouse. Everything works.
If you just imagine it, it's like you think about your imagination. If you're creative, the combos will work, the setups will work, the grime will work, the frame traps, the fuzzies. A lot of that type of stuff really meshes well in this game.
I've already, like, the characters that I've seen have already shown me some very cheap properties. I will say that. But now I want to see, like, all the cast. And we're getting, and now, like, the leaking of the, and I say the leaking because the way that they're releasing the characters, a lot of times they show the characters.
It's very different the way they're announcing the characters.
It's very different, and even more so because I was talking to the Hanzo Gonzo, he was telling me, he's like, every time they show the character, they show another one in the background a lot of times.
Yeah, they do.
So it's really cool to see that, like, we're getting a lot of these namesake characters that, one, are from the anime, but two, once we do get to see them, they're playing, like, really, really fun. Like, I really think that, I'm thinking that the characters will kind of be kind of stoic, like, very, very not, like, developed like this. But they really are. They have a lot of cool attacks. They have a lot of cool ways to get in. And each character definitely feels like they can have their own kind of, like, team cohesion if you play it correctly.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful part. And the more characters that we're going to keep getting, like, announcing, the more different type of synergy that people are going to be able to pick.
Yeah.
Right? Because like now I'm just, like, thinking the team that I like to play, Hisoka, Netero, and Leorel, like, do I want to switch them up a little bit with other characters, or maybe Evogan? Because the way he was hitting, the way his movement was, the damage, like, it was pretty solid.
The combo he did, you recovered in the air, and then you had to hold the assist right after it. Like, while you were air recovering.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the bracket one more time so we can show you who is coming up next. Diaphone, of course, waiting in semifinals, but we got Super Noon Coach Steve on the winner's side. On this lower bracket, I believe we got Cloud 805 versus Lord Knight coming up. And, man, this dude Cloud grew the hair back out, and I did not know.
I didn't know he grew the hair back out.
I didn't know who this was on the stage. Also, this is single on limb, so it's a one-and-done scenario. But even still, once again, we still got players down on the lower side of that bracket. You can see Diaphone there waiting, but Coach Steve, Super Noon on the semifinal side on the upper side. But Cloud 805, Lord Knight coming up. Two team game professionals.
Yeah, so Cloud 805, I mean, he's an execution god.
Yes.
So this game is, like, really perfect for him, especially once he, like, figured out his team dynamic and, like, kind of like the extensions that he can really do. And also Lord Knight, I mean, one of the best, like, anime players of all time, right? Guilty Gear, BlazBlue. So seeing him play this game, I'm kind of curious because I feel like I don't really see him play too many team games. Like, I know he played Dragon Ball a little bit, right? But then I would say, like, he's more of, like, the solo, like, anime fighting games, right? What do you think about that?
I mean, I believe you on that. I mean, I'm a big fan of just Cloud. He used to come over to the house and play Marvel. He's one of them. He used to come over to the house and play Marvel. And once again, you're right, an execution monster. On top of that, I feel like he's more about, like, figuring out hey, what's the best way? What's the most systematic way to take advantage?
To kill you.
Yeah, he's one of those. I feel like that's the Marvel player mentality. Like, I need to kill you as fast as possible. How do I do that? But Cloud is that. He takes his team and he's like, all right, how do I kill you as fast as possible? But also, in this game specifically, like I said before, outside of Killer, who was like, like everybody else, they don't, it's not like they don't move fast. It's more about the fact that they have very, like, boxed, restrictive up until they get like these power-ups, and then they get to move around a lot more. So I like having that kind of like that kind of variety between all the characters and how it's gonna build up. So
yeah, I want to see the evolution and the development of just incoming mix-ups in general, because I think the incoming mix-ups is gonna be what really makes the game so much more fun, and people are gonna be really enjoying about that. Because you know, I think a lot of times when I hear the crowd and you just get opened up and not block the left, right, people love that type of stuff,
yeah,
right?
Of course, because they know that's a raw guess. Wait, what? Dive kick from Machi there and literally pulled you back down with her? Wait a minute.
Ooh, you see that move right there?
Okay.
Save. Nice. Ooh, got opened up.
I like the push block. Yo, they are playing right.
No, that's going to be a punish. Yep. Forces the cancel, the overgear.
Overgear. Like you said before, a lot of times you're going to see people overgear to, like, combat their opponent's overgear.
You know what?
What? Did they cross up?
No, this might, I think this might be a button check.
If this is a button check, this is crazy.
It could be. The way they're moving, practicing the movements. I actually don't know what that passive ability that looks like from Machi.
And it's like it seemed like she did like a dive kick.
Oh,
and then afterward it was a hit that came afterwards.
Okay.
Okay, push blocks. Bungee gun working out. Keeps you close.
Come back to me.
That's crazy. But you can take advantage too. So wait, you can use bungee gun to call them back, but they don't get, unless they're hit, they still have action, it looks like.
So anytime you hit afterwards, you still have it again. You see, you put it on them again. So you can use it. You can use them to bring it back. It's going to be a reset, but obviously it's Hisoka's turn.
Did you see that? He did an air combo. The card came up after, so you had the block, and he jumped up and kept the pressure going.
Yeah. This is lore right here. Look at that. How are you going to see that?
That was off screen.
I told you. It tracks. It tracks,
Bro,
Steve.
it was off screen. That's not fair.
Bring him back.
Yo, I just got my nails done.
Look at that.
I just got them done.
Look at the damage on that DHC right there. I love that.
What's the mix? Oh. Push block. Let me out.
Yep, you see that?
And that's a get-out tool as well.
I'm telling you, the air special moves for these characters are so sick when you combine it with assists in general.
It's very unique in the sense that, like, it seems like every character is going to have a way, no matter where you are on the screen, to be like, yo, what are you doing?
Yep.
Yo, show me something. Goes for a reset with Netero, not going to work out.
Nice.
Push block once again. See, he did that last time, so you have to push block with that,
That's
or else
the
it
move.
pushes you off screen.
Yeah, that move is OD. I think he used quick gear, but misses out there.
Oh, no.
That's
Dude.
a soft knockdown, too. You don't recover from there. Nice block on the fuzzy.
And did you see how he used the jump, had the momentum, and tried to go for an overhead, hits the assist? Netero down.
Is that going to be a punish? No. Quick gear to cancel out to make it safe.
See, that's what she did. She did dive kick and then the pull in. It actually hit afterwards.
I see. Yeah, that tracks too. You can throw the projectiles and it'll come up in a different way where it tracks you if you have the bungee gum installed.
Yo, that match was legit. Yo, that match was actually crazy.
I didn't know it was a match because the way they overgeared so fast, but I guess it is a match.
Here we go, game 2.
Yeah, setting up the traps right there. Breaks it with the cards too.
Full screen control with the assist right here.
Look at that. Look at that combo.
Real, bro.
Oh, come back. I really like that standing light punch right there.
Okay, show me something. Show me something. I just got here. Show me something. Oh, yo, Machi, chill.
Yo,
and then sets up the net. You got to hold it?
Yeah, yep.
Yo.
Uh-oh. Got the hit right there. Doesn't get the follow-up pickup from there.
Dog.
Nice.
What?
It's so fast. How are you supposed to anti or check that?
Oh, overgear. I like that. Gets out of the block stun. Finds a hit low. Cloud with the kill. Hold
Should be
on.
dead. Yep. Nice. I like the tag out right there.
I like that they came in on the opposite side, not the corner lock side. You got a combo. No, didn't have Leo Leon in the backup, so that's why I wouldn't get the follow-up.
Yep.
But now you got it now. You're going to have it after this combo. Show it. Show me. Show me, and I just got my nails done.
Are we gonna DHC?
Of course, do it.
No. Oh, you gotta
get
follow
a combo
maybe?
off that?
Maybe. Tell me, if you dream it, it can happen.
Dang, the Peter Pan combos, if you believe. Okay, you're gone. I'm a nice guy until it comes to the fist.
Okay, can we get the Jonkin loops?
Yo!
Yup. Sai Show Ho.
Sai Show Ho! Oh! Yo!
No, misses the launch right there.
I ain't gonna even lie, this game is getting me really hype
right?
right now. This
It's
game is
fast.
getting me really hype right now.
The way the neutral is.
Like this right here, I love this
The
interaction.
unison.
Together now! Oh my god, what is happening?
He's getting juggled too. Oh, he tried. I liked it. That was good, Cloud. I like that one. Yep, use that move all day. It OTGs 3 times. Keep doing it. That's your move.
Wow, dive kick to get in. Straight past it. And he got the follow-up even though it whipped on the first hit. This is... Okay, all right.
Okay.
No confirm. Laming it out. Lord Knight in trouble, stuck in the corner.
I mean, it's hard to punish. Yeah, see? He might as well be safe.
Yeah, super moves in this game seem that way overall, too. Uh-oh, that's gonna do it. Cloud 805. I was wondering why the long hair came back. This is why, because he's been in the lab.
Yeah, he
My
knows.
man, he knows, bro. That is definitely some mad scientist.
We don't need haircuts because we want to lab out
Right.
these combos, these setups, the neutral. But you saw from that game the way they were playing. It was really sick neutral there.
Dude, look, like I said before, I was talking about how it seemed very, like, slow at first.
Yeah, right?
It seemed so slow, but this is what I was talking about. It seems like it's very character and team dependent because I'm looking at some of the teams and I'm like, bro, how are you supposed to be reacting to that? The Leonel was off screen.
Bro, I'm telling you, you can't even hear it too. You barely hear it, and because of that, it's like you have to assume that the assist is going to be called.
Yeah.
Like 100% most of the time.
You're really going to have to pay attention to other people's assist even more now.
But you got to think about, I think, what this game solved compared to like other versus games. Because I feel like when a versus game comes out for the first time, it's new, brand new, it's always, we see a lot of time overs.
Yeah.
Right, we see a lot of time overs or maybe like down to the wire, like 5-10 seconds left. But you see here, damage is higher. So we don't see time overs at all. And also the time has increased. I believe it's like 140 seconds or 30 seconds. So it doesn't start at the 99-second mark. So we have more time, so it kind of like takes away from that time over aspect. So I think that was a really good quality of life change, especially bringing another versus game into the space of like new fighting game era, right?
You're right. And on top of that, we were talking about earlier how there's a lot of blocks done and a lot of like a recovery in a lot of instances. So they really wanted to be kind of vital in these whiff instances. And if you do get these big combos, I mean the unison arts take off a lot of damage. The follow-ups are crazy. Oh, this is about to get interesting already. We've seen how good Diaphone has been able to like adapt to this system, play the team, and use these auto combos. But we just saw Cloud use these auto. Yo, I'm not mad. Use these auto combos, but we just saw Cloud with the dirt, and now we're getting it to this next game. And of course, this is best of 5 now, so it is a first of 3.
Yeah, best of 5 right here. Nice. Diaphone going for that dive. Yep,
What?
calling the assist, the backup.
Hold on, bro.
I'm telling you, it's tough.
This game is really, really piquing my interest right now.
You have to assume that they are going to use an assist. Wow.
Yo,
what an
over
overgear.
gear?
You ain't killing. I don't believe you're killing
Look
from
at
here.
this damage, though. The reset back into the corner. Wait a minute.
With the raw tag, too? Okay.
Oh, no. The pickup into the full combo conversion. Bungee gum. Yo, Cloud knows.
I think he thought it was going to be a cross-up Diaphone. Nice.
Got
Challenge
them
him, button.
both.
Happy
It's my
birthday.
birthday.
Unison? Oh, no. It only brings one person there.
But he
Level
finishes
3.
the combo on the solo character.
Is he going to kill here, though?
Reverse Uno.
Yep, go for the dive. Don't forget, there's chip damage there, too.
Yep. My man Isoka out here playing single game Uno.
Drops the combo. Are we going to see a switch from Cloud? Yep. But that's a punish, though.
Drops the combo. Didn't get them both.
Yeah, not too bad about here, right? Yep.
Clash on the tag. Opens them up low. It's my birthday. I got them both. These both are for me. Kill him. Kill him.
Misses the
he
OTG
coulda hit
stomp.
the super.
The super is OTG. Okay.
Little stagger pressure. Interrupt right there. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was a counter, but he actually interrupted Leo against the combo.
Yep.
And the assist.
Nice.
Off the wall combo pickup. He tried.
You can get a pickup there. You can make it easier by just do super if you're not confident enough to get the blink dash.
I'm cool with the Seismo tracking, but it tracks behind him. I can go behind him.
It tracks everywhere.
That's stupid. In the best way possible.
Yep, here we
Draw
go.
4.
You could do a jump H here. One more hit. Yeah,
He tried.
You gotta
He was pretty high though.
You have to super jump.
Unison. Together now.
Oh my god. You gotta jump H. Use the multi-hitting attack.
Follows behind it.
Armor,
Armor
baby.
to get through. Hold on.
Nice pickup.
It sounded like he called him a dumbass when he hit him with the dive kick.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Oh, he blocked in time?
That's a heavy hitter, bro.
He is a heavy hitter.
Ubogen, if you let this dude hit you, I'm
Diaphone
telling
still
you.
has overgear too.
Oh, you're dead, bro. Bro. That dude hits like a tank. I can tell by the t-shirt. My man ain't got nothing special on.
It's not white.
Right? He woke up out of bed. He's like, yo, I'm on whose team? My man dressed like he just went out to get the mail.
We got shoulder priority. Nice. Throwing those cards out there. Nice pickup with that.
Dog, the reset, this is what he did last time.
Oh, he tried again. Standing L for the reset. Go for the grab. What are you doing?
Yo,
you gotta take
break
those.
And even if you push block in the air, the other opponent is still moving, so you're still in the mix. Gets the pickup. Go shoot him. That's so cheap. Together now.
I love the fact that Diaphone was like, you're not resetting me. I'm gonna mash my unison art.
But that's what I was saying. You still get movement even with the bungee gum on you. So we saw last time how Cloud actually hit a button. Excuse me, Diaphone hit a button in between. Put him in the third.
Look at the damage on that.
What's the mix? Keeps the side really slow. So even though you don't like them, it's not as easy to get the mix after it.
Yeah.
It's really slow. So you can still call an assist, kind of layer the offense on top of that stuff.
Nice. Ooh,
baited.
That was mad baited. You didn't get a pickup though, but you could. Nice.
Oh,
bounce guard.
Bounce guard.
One more loop.
Yo. The pickup. Hisoka, show me something. Single player Uno.
Ooh!
No!
He knocked you down twice and another OTG? That was a sick combo.
And then hit you with the draw 12? Come on, bro.
Yep, go for the throw right there.
Bungee gum still there. Bounce guard to try to keep him away. Not going to work. Get back over here.
Nice follow-up. And these combos are not like automated. You have to delay some of the hits to get the proper positioning.
Diaphone dashed to the other side and called his assist, so you had to hold the layer rail. That's cheap. Oh, that's so cheap.
Oh my god, that was so quick.
He caught him in the dash, so it went faster. What a counter.
Nice standing H right there. You got a block. Nice.
Over Gary catches them both.
Yo, he's dead.
I bet you ain't going to kill him.
Oh. If he did super right away, he would have killed.
Overgear cancel to get the hit. Diaphone. Yo, they are gaming right now. This is why Cloud looks like this.
They're actually playing sweaty.
They're playing pretty sweaty. This is why Cloud didn't get his
sweaty.
hair cut, because he didn't care about anything except for this. What do you mean, thank you for playing? I want to play more.
We got one more. We got one more. This is a best of 5. Don't forget about that.
Bro, my man went full caveman with the hair. Jeez, yo, Cloud. I like it, though. I've always told him I was a fan of the long hair, so he knows
You're a fan of the long hair.
I'm always a fan of the long hair. Long, messy hair, I don't know what it is. I'm a fan, though.
That's when you know, I feel like if you have that kind of like sleek hair, you're playing.
Oh, you're
we ain't trying to go outside, touch grass,
right,
go
I don't
for
need
a
to
barber.
touch grass. I'm trying to do this combo, bro. I'm trying to kill you with this combo, bro.
I'm trying to play this neutral.
Man, shout outs to everybody watching, man. This is Evo 2024. Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact not out yet. We just had a whole breakdown on stage about the system, the game overall, and now you guys are getting an exhibition here from some of the best team versus player gamers out there. So thank you guys for tuning in. We're going into game 3 here.
Yeah, game 3.
Bro, the pickup still from the assist.
Yep. Go for the reset again. You know, I feel like Cloud going for that reset, it hasn't been really working out too much. You know what I mean?
So the one time he did it in the corner, he set the card and it literally he bungee gummed him back. And that was good because he kept him in the corner. Like right here, he can do it.
Oh, nice. Hits both. That was I hit.
Does the bungee gum hit them both, though?
No, it's only one.
Okay.
Pulls in one. That would be too cheap.
Too cheap? In this game, that's a hard question, but here we go.
All right, here we go. Diaphone's combo. Diaphone's more of like, he's the guy that completes the combos more instead of going for the reset. Spends the level 3 right here.
Mad damage.
Yeah, not dead. Diaphone could get out. Nice. Get out the neutral.
Looking for the tag.
He's gonna tag out. That's safe.
Oh, but the other super didn't come out. It was only his.
Yeah. It was more of just like, I just want to get out of here, right? I want to keep him safe. I want to have that neutral assist where you can send it like a horizontal projectile.
I thought it was a coverage instance where we were going to see the hands come down, then he was going to come out. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Gets the wall bounce combo.
Yeah, and chip damage is really high in this game, too, so you want to make sure you're not blocking everything.
Yeah, they want you to move around.
Oh,
over
nice.
here to stop the block stun. Okay, wait a minute. Yo, Cloud, show me something. I'm definitely a fan because you're playing my boy Netero.
Look at
Peep
the damage. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. He's definitely dead now. Full screen conversion.
Diaphone still has overgear.
Oh, I just realized Cloud picking my team. That's the team I play.
Bro, turns around. He was like, you thought you were going to hit me?
Yeah, it's so hard to punish that, man.
Wow.
You actually can't punish that. You have to hold that.
He literally just tried to bounce guard the super and still got hit on the follow-up. That's why he's getting hit with this combo right now. Lets him recover, maybe because of hit stun.
Oh, is that going to trade? No.
No.
Nice.
And ready to get the pickup. Yo, the loops from Cloud.
Bro, that's the jump H. That's just jump H alone. It's multi-hitting. Nice. Using the quick gear. He reacted with the quick gear to make it safe. That's expert right there. Oh, but you know, look at the chip damage. Look at the chip damage, man.
This is his last character.
I told you, don't let him live. Incoming.
Did you see what he did? He slid back and hit him with the low. Why does he have armor? What's happening?
Why does he have armor? That's an overhead, too. Yeah, that's an overhead, too. Overhead, armor, multi-hitting, cancel, all-purpose.
That is so cheap.
All-purpose move.
That is so cheap. That's how you know he a snitch. He in witness protection, too. That's why I got armor, bro. What's going on?
You know what I mean? Diaphone's one of those guys that he's known to find the cheap stuff real fast, right?
Yeah.
Real fast. Like anytime a new character comes out in any other fighting game, he's like the one that's like makes the guide, just finds the most broken stuff. So I mean, it's no surprise that he really found the abusable all-purpose button.
I mean, and we were talking about his Uvo gear, right? Like the big heavy hitter, and he has a pretty well-rounded understanding of his entire team. When that did not work out, when the tank was literally getting locked down, that's when he switched to like the faster characters, played a lot more offensive in the sense it's like, hey, I'm gonna push guard. The way that they were using overgear and quick gear cancel in like just to stop block stun,
so good.
To not be punished, like that's good. To day one, this is day 0.
We don't even know. It's like day minus 100 or something, right? And then I think I love the fact that, that you mentioned with the quick gear from Cloud 85, just like, oh, I just saw you do overgear. I need to get out of here ASAP. But before we do that, we're going to go on a quick break, and we're going to see more matches after this.
Someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle. Get ready. PlayStation.
He's definitely.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer. You know, it's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making.
Evo 2024 continues. We're not even talking about a tournament aspect of it. Well, not for a game that's actually released. We have an exhibition tournament for Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact. Not out yet, but I'm joining Justin Wong, Tasty Steve on the mic, and we're pretty far through this exhibition bracket so far.
Right, we just saw Diaphone just take out Cloud 805. Right, by the bracket with a clean, I think, like 3-0, right?
Yeah.
And then now we're going to see Super Noon versus Coach Steve. And the crazy part is, like, you know, we know Super Noon to play, like, Guilty Gear, Dragon Ball, but he started out as a Marvel 3 player. So this is kind of like a Marvel 3 match right here as well, too. Super Noon versus Coach Steve. And I'm kind of curious to see who's going to be able to take Diaphone in the grand finals. Because the way Diaphone is playing, I mean, it's insane. He's playing like out of his mind right now. He knows the cheap stuff. He knows what the comeback factor is going to be like. So I'm kind of curious to see what Noon and Steve has to offer, especially because these are two players that are used to doing kind of more like guard cancels into overgear, like from just other games in general, right? So, I mean, what do you think about it?
I mean, and it's kind of what we just saw recently from Cloud, right? The way that Cloud reacted to like overgear and then be like up quick gear just to make sure. Those are things that you see that carried over from other games, but also they're going to be very important in this. They're going to be super important in this game. Just looking at like the pressure that you get, how block stun works, the way the supers work, the fact that a lot of them, you really can't even if you bounce like block, you still can't like go in and punish them.
You can't, yeah. But you know, it's one thing we know. Everybody's anchor is the man with the glasses.
Yeah,
everybody's anchor. I told people this is the character that's going to be on everybody's team for now.
Okay, wait a minute, kill her. Hold on. Yo, Super Noon, hold on. Bro, that took off mad damage.
That the two-touch?
Oh, that's two-touch. Excuse me. I said, excuse me, you're dead.
All right. Let's see what you got. Nice, yep.
What? Overgear. Not good
He tried to
enough.
overgear it, yeah.
But I like that, though. He had the assist right behind it.
Ow!
I told you.
Oh, my God.
I told you. My man hits like a truck. My man just woke up and he was like, I don't know who's in front of me, but I'm going to kill him.
The fact that he got a combo after from that super was crazy.
Oh.
The assist from the back.
Bruh, it lasted so long.
It's the crumple, too. Little stun effect right there. Yeah, play the zoning game.
My man, Uvogan, he's got that, yo, didn't I tell you energy.
I'm telling you, like, air dash H, air dash back H with Kuropika, is definitely a very good zoning tool to use.
Whoa.
Oh, my God. The quick gear usage lost all the red life. Ah!
Yeah, oh, that hurts.
But, I mean, Super Noon still has overgear. Nice incoming mix.
The armor gets him through. What?
Oh, my God. Nice. I like that move right there.
I feel like that's the first time we've seen it.
No punish. I would have tried to chip him out.
He wasn't expecting that switch. No way. Okay. Tried to pick up with a little float there. Overgear.
He could die here. Look at this combo.
Oh, that's taking off mad damage. Spin it all.
Ooh,
oh, you're dead.
No super? Spends the super. What's the incoming? Armor!
Oh, you're not. Oh, man. I'm not sure what Ubogen can do right here, but.
I mean, run out the overgear, right? Go back to a situation where you don't die in one hit. Nice. Good bounce guard right there. We got level 5 on deck. 3 meter, level 3 maybe. The jump H.
The multi-hitting.
Multi-hitting moves. I mean, I think like the armor wouldn't really work there just because it's a multi-hitting move, right? Usually most of the time, armor is kind of like 1-2 hits, not like 3 hits. So Leo Rail definitely has like a 3-hit jump H right there.
Yeah, but we saw like Ubogen last time when he actually went through the hits, the multi-hits.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It is crazy right there.
Okay, going back in. I was kind of on the fence about Leo Rail, but that guy's kind of cheap.
Oh,
that guy's kind of cheap.
He is MVP.
Yeah.
MVP character, that's for sure.
That's why he wears glasses like that. He's like, you know I'm cheap. Look, you know I'm cheap. Oh, man. Yeah, man, Kurapika literally is constantly losing life. So I'm really interested in it.
Yeah, I guess like more. You want to know more about the passive because I don't know too much about the passive as well too.
Yeah. Oh, my man tried to take him fishing, tried to take him on a boys trip. He's like, I ain't your boy.
Oh, nice. Why you waking up pressing buttons?
Wow, he's not gonna die. He's not gonna die. Lots of scaling, gets the ground hit pickup.
No. Oh, did he try to do the ejection attack?
No. Man, that's a good projectile.
Yeah, right. Nice armor. Yeah, I feel like this character would have armor on almost everything, right?
Yeah.
It seems like that makes sense because he's not as fast compared to the other characters.
Did that hit back there when he did the dive?
I think it did. Big hurt boxes.
Yeah. Also, Kurapika with the chains, they actually are really good on some assists. And just for like spacing, because like we talked about having to be close to like get your game started.
Yeah.
He does not have to do that.
That's gonna hurt. Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh!
Oh my God! And then he gonna snitch at the end? I knew it was him.
I knew. That was a 3 meter. Expensive, but it's so important. I feel like in team games, you want to get rid of the characters as soon as possible because it ruins team composition, right?
Oh, he tried to move after the Seismo, and he got a full combo conversion off of it.
Yeah, I told you. It's soft. Everything's usually soft knockdown for the most part. Oh, you saw the movement?
And the tuxedo.
Yeah, there you go. Do it again. And go super. Yep, 3 times to the super. Conversion, baby. Run it back. Up, do it again. One more time. Super. Oh, misses the super.
Oh, you just going to give it to him again?
I'm telling you. That character skips neutral. He skips neutral.
I think this guy skips neutral. Ubogen skips the neutral. He's like, look, I see
what
you're
one?
doing.
But he might not get to play right now.
He's skipping his turn right now.
All right, go over level 3. Expensive, but next hit's going to win because they both have overgear. Tries to go for the meaty. Oh!
Oh, he thought the Seismo will stop gun? Not today. Oh,
no, drops it. Doesn't do overgear cancel and super new. That should be it. Super. Maybe overgear super again. Oh, doesn't even need it. Jesus.
Okay, all right. Yo, super new.
No, yeah, that move is, yeah, you can see Steve is kind of like, bro, what is that move?
I'm going to tell you right now. Dealing with, like, defensively, I'm really interested to see how this game develops.
Right?
Because I want to see what people are going to do to deal with this. Because I'm going to tell you right now, my eyes are going both ways. I'm like, what's happening right now?
You're just thinking about offense.
I'm literally thinking about offense, and I'm like, bro, how are you going? Like, but look, this goes back to one of my all-time #1 fighting game rules, bro. Don't get hit. You ain't got to worry about nothing if you don't get hit.
Yeah, I mean, this game definitely has the mobility purposes, so you avoid getting hit, avoid too much chip damage and everything. Because even if that move tracks, it doesn't track like 100%, right? It only tracks at that one, like, kind of like sequence where once the move is out, you can dodge it. It's not like it's going to really track like a whole actual homing missile.
But that's why I saw him like using like the ground pound to like try to get past it, and then like just the fact that like it still moves along. So it's really weird. I really want to get my hands on this game now.
Yeah, right?
Oh.
Nice. Nice block. Oh, no punish though.
Great defense. Yeah, we were just talking about defense.
Yeah, go back to neutral right there.
I like that. Delaying the fall, causing the assist.
Pressing buttons. I think that could have been a punish, actually.
Yeah, probably just a little too late. Maybe just too heavy of a button.
Ooh, you didn't know he was out there.
Bro, the fact that you can push my man off the screen. Oh, he's still hitting the assist.
Yeah, the OTGs. All right, we go level 3 here.
Oh my
hits both, but it doesn't go into animation, maybe because it hits the assist. That's probably why.
I can't tell. Didn't see how much meter he had, so I wasn't sure what level it was.
Okay.
Bro, this combo, yo, Super Noon, chill.
Go for the pickup right there. Oh, is that a command throw or a strike?
Uh-oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had a command throw there.
Oof.
Oh, open up. My man is stuck in the vortex. Okay, we match the supers out.
Oh,
that's
he tried
gonna
to
hit.
go in.
Over gear, run it back.
Double it?
Look at the damage. Do it again. Oh, you could have definitely done it again.
Oh, we tracking. We're tracking. Do it again.
Oh, walk into it. Oh, doesn't get a follow-up.
I like how he's been mixing it up. Backdash, Seismo. Air dash forward, Seismo. Dash forward, Seismo. Since it tracks, it's
this
really
could be
good.
Super Noon's game right here. Are we going to, yep, go there. Over gear maybe.
Oh, wow.
Switch arts again, but misses it.
Ah, doing a little too much. Doing a little too much.
That chip damage right there from Super Noon. Moving on to the grand finals.
Okay, okay. Man, this guy's Super Noon. And we didn't see this from him in the first game, right? That first game, it didn't come together this well, but now he seems like he's got a quite
comfortable, right?
He's a lot more comfortable.
Right, a little bit comfortable right there. I like to see, I'm kind of curious to see Super Noon and Diaphone because I felt like their run so far has been pretty dominant throughout the bracket. So those two playing is going to be really cool because they both play two different characters, at least from the first slot and the second slot.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
The kind of the third slot, obviously, I think right now everyone's anchor is like, oh, yeah, we got to believe in the Leo Rail army, right? I think stuff like that's it's pretty guaranteed at the moment until we get more characters that have like more of that unique tracking assist or something, you know, something similar possibly.
I mean,
right?
we've been seeing a little bit how that armor's been working out, right? And I feel like that's been one of the big pieces to like the defensive puzzle because you can see people using armor to get through just like raw attacks. So now I'm really interested to see like what happens when you get two heavy offensive players going against each other. But Diaphone has been able to switch it up, which is the difference I feel like between these two. Since Diaphone has like multiple characters, I feel like that he'll play at that level, whether it be defensive or offensive.
Yeah.
It's gonna be, I think this is gonna be harder for Super Noon. But if Super Noon gets the game started, the way he has strong resets, he's got great corner pressure already. That's one thing. But Diaphone damage.
The damage is there, bro. His combo game is crazy. I think his like Diaphone's combo game is higher than Super Noon, but Super Noon's I think neutral in the way he moves around the stage is better than Diaphone. So it's like it's a mix of both worlds right here. So I think it's a really good grand finals, and I'm really curious to see like what's the game plan for both parties, especially with like Diaphone's big damage. Are you going to kind of like skip away from that neutral position? You don't want to like kind of like brawl with him. You kind of want to like take like random life here and there, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to see what characters they're going to pick. Or they're probably going to pick whatever their main is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I want to see it. I like how they got like the cutscenes in the background.
Oh, yeah, with the supers and everything.
Oh, let me see these colors, man.
4 colors. Yeah, you could choose 4 colors for each character. And I like the fact that we see there's 16 characters on this character select screen. I also like the random select. You could do single random select or team
random select. That's
team
tight.
Random select will be pretty fun right here. All right. I think they picked their teams and they're going to pick the stage, Heaven's Arena. Oh, this is the arena stage. This is the lore. This is the tower.
Right, this is the tower. Shout out to everybody watching at home, man, and everybody joining us here at Evo 2024. But here we go, grand finals here. This exhibition is Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact exhibition.
Oh my God, yo!
I told you the armor.
Yo, how many hits was that?
It don't even matter, but somebody almost died because of it.
Okay, got sandwiched by the assist. Diaphone.
Who's in the ground now, you little nerd?
Didn't even need to use the super. Use the incoming. Comes in swinging. Nice.
Gets the pickup, full combo conversion.
Yeah, Kuropika losing health. Yeah, like you mentioned, I'm kind of curious why.
I think it's part of the anime lore, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's a lot of health losing right here.
It's always, but look how much reach he has, right? Like, I feel like that's one of the things.
But look, Diaphone's laming him out right now.
Ooh, break hit. and now
grab
you're
again. Nice throw there. Oh,
bro, I swear, Diaphone does different moves every time he plays. Like, I'm seeing a new move from the characters every time he plays.
Gets the aura going. Level 3, not enough.
Dog, look at the damage.
Oh my God, look at this damage.
Okay, wait a minute. Quick gear. Overgear active now. Yo, Super Noon, you got, yo, look, the whole life bar?
No, yeah. Oh, spends in level 3. I don't know why he keeps spending at level 3, actually. Yeah, look at that. We're going to zone it out. Oh my God.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Diaphone gets the hit.
This could be enough. Yep. Easy to switch out to the other super. Oh, no, he tries.
But rolls forward, finds the low. Diaphone taking game number 1. Okay. Yeah, but this is one of the things we've been talking about. Like, every character seems very, like, they're their own tool in a 3v3 team, you know?
Team synergy, I feel like, is like super important in this game.
But it also feels like, just with the cast that they have right now, that it seems very, like, you can make them all work together in a pretty good way. Because they have multiple assists, so it's more about finding the one that works best with your team.
Yeah, I think it's pretty easy to create a team in this game. Nice.
What? Full conversion?
Yeah, because when you tag in, there's no hit on the tag. It's just your character comes in.
I thought that was going to be a pickup. That would have been
was about to be
ridiculous.
OD. But Super Noon's cooking this game. Having all 3 characters, Diaphone only 1.5 right now. Goes for a throw again, Diaphone. Oh my God.
Together now.
And it crossed up. And
he continued the combo. This dude, Diaphone, is tall. No.
I think he tried to go for a reset here. All right, my turn.
Into another super.
Oh my God.
Follow up. Oh, I thought he was about to continue the combo.
He almost got it. He's going to get lamed out.
Oh,
he's going to punch him.
Into overgear to do it again.
Yeah, I love.
Oh my God, he died.
You know, all right, Diaphone's Super Noon's thought process was really smart because he was like, all right, the overgear, the super is going to chip me out. So I'm going to cancel overgear to take the chip damage. But he backdashed by accident, and he got hit by both times. Okay, nice. Nice block. That's overhead. That's plus. Might as well be plus. You gotta bounce guard that.
Jump H, follow up into the combo.
Nice jump cancel. Doesn't keep up with it. Okay. Goes for that jump cancel again. Do it again. Level 3. Oh, he's so angry. Wow, that killed. 2-0 to Diaphone.
Prime snitch. And he pointed at the end. Okay. Yo. This is what I was talking about. Did you see the armor? This is what I've been about the defensive side of it. Because there's been multiple times where Diaphone was like standing in the midst of a storm of offensive situations. He was like, all right, I'm an armor. And every time. And then canceling, using overgear, going into super, which is it seems like it gives him even more armor. That's really smart. That means you can't even just go full offense on this dude.
Oh my God, yeah. I think they already are expert level playing.
Yeah, they're definitely expert level playing right now.
They want this game to release now so they can stream and make YouTube videos about it.
Armor. Every time Diaphone does a new move with the character.
You gotta respect it. Why are you moving forward? Why are you trying to brawl with him? Look at him.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. That T-shirt tell me everything I need to know, bro.
You gotta pretty much like whiff punish him, right? The whiff punish will help a lot. Level 1. No cancel, no DAT there. Oh, we got Unison. Oh!
And this time actually going into it. That way he can actually get the hit.
Punish on the tag. Yeah, you're definitely minus there.
Bro, peep the damage. Rolls back. Well, actually just jumps back to try to get a reaction out of Super Noon so he can get out of the corner. Gets the pick up on the super no matter what, on the combo no matter what.
Yep. Okay, Diaphone looking really strong right here. Dashing forward. Nice punish on Super Noon. Can he get rid of the problem? And he does with the combo.
Ooh, lightning.
Right, raw tags right there. Again with the break. A lot of throws. Nice. Skipping the neutral. Like I said, safe. Air moves, it's really hard for them to be unsafe. You always have an action afterwards.
Punchy go.
Tries to use a snap.
Oh yeah, this
Okay.
is gonna hurt no matter what. Kurapika always losing life means like every combo hurts him.
Yeah, it's an interesting mechanic. I really want to read like what it really is.
I think it's the lore. I think it's this thing that is
I feel like you
attached
have
to his heart.
I feel like you have to have some type of like power up though, like something that gives him like a buff or a benefit.
I mean, he has some of the best reach in the game.
He
I mean,
does
so
have
far,
some of the best reach.
all his attacks are like 60, 70% of the screen.
Yeah, that's true. You're right about that one. Okay. Nice. Oh, doesn't turn on the side. Okay. Good. Get almost with the follow-up right here. Here it is. Goes into the level 3. No, doesn't hit actually.
Maybe not this OTG. Maybe
Nice.
that's what
I like
it
the
is.
push block. Oh, you're dead. Oh my God. Super Noon, one more shot. No chip damage. Oh, before the projectile. Diaphone is your Hunter champion for Evo 2024. He is a very cheap guy.
That
very
dude is
cheap.
Diaphone, more like diabolical. My man is a cheater, bro. He's a full-blown cheater, man. But also, Diaphone is one of those people that no matter what game it is, he's literally trying to get the same results. He really wants to get the W, and he likes to take advantage of the system. So
You know, I really like that. Look at him. I really love that type of stuff, right? And the best part, right? And the best part about his play, it looks optimal, right? And I love the fact that he was abusing kind of the armor stuff. Armor plus crazy assists is really insane. And the way he was using the whole entire time, all the other players didn't know, like, when is it my turn?
Yeah,
I couldn't even see when is it your turn.
Well, look, let's take a look back at the replay from what we just saw here for Hunter x Hunter and then Impact, man. It was amazing to see that, but also the fact that he was kind of sprinkling in new moves. Every time we saw him play, he did a new move with the character, bro.
You did mention that. So yeah, like you said, Steve, let's check out the replay presented by PlayStation.
But nah, man, I can't wait to get my hands on this game now. Shout outs to PlayStation giving us this amazing replay 1 and 2, just holding us down here. But also, Super Noon started off very strong. Was looking really strong with the Killua 1 and 2. I was thinking he was actually going to do a little better when it comes to like the offensive side of it, because we saw how he was adjusting to the armor and really starting to slow up his pace to try to take advantage of it. But that's why I feel like you got to talk about how Diaphone was like, okay, you trying to stop it? I got another move, an uppercut that gives me a combo for some reason.
It's kind of crazy. I just really love how I don't even know like how much time he was playing the game. It seems like he's been playing a bit of it for like preparing for this tournament. Maybe he came a little bit early to like practice, but the fact that they learn how to play, like all that type of stuff is like insane, right? So yeah, let's check out the replay again. Look at this.
Man. And, gets the throw, and we were talking about it, how like Diaphone was using the armor in so many situations, gets the pick up here with the assist, and like just the corner pressure, especially for a big body, he was doing so well at keeping you locked down where you couldn't get anything happening, even with the fact that you have like these very strong assists on the side of Super Noon.
Man, look at the damage on there.
He took the whole bar.
Overgear 3. The Super Noon has these combos. The crazy part is, it's not like I said, it's not like a combo where you have to like, it's like automated. It's like you have to time. There's delay in these combos, right? All that type of stuff is like you have to practice. So the fact that they were able to get these combos in such a short period of time.
Yeah, dude. Look, this is competitive fighting games. You know he's going to learn.
Because even when I played like in Japan, like just for the little time I had, I wasn't even hitting those combos. I got the strategy in my head, but those combos, I'm like, man, I ain't trying to get hit by them anytime soon.
It always takes me a second, you know what I'm saying? Like, I play like a lot of games too, so I'm like, all right, let me get my hands around this to understand it. But like you said, these guys seem well versed. This is definitely expert level. The last 3 sets were all like expert level games, but Super Noon gonna be the champ, you know what I'm saying? Super Noon goes down,
Diaphone's gonna be the champion. But you know, as a YouTube content creator, and I know Diaphone is a YouTube content creator, I think I'm gonna change the show a little bit. I'm gonna go out there and fight him and see what's up.
You gonna go give him the business?
You got my back?
I got you.
All right, you
all
got my
biased
back.
commentary
I'll
begins
be there.
now.
Hold on.
Let's go, man. I hope Diaphone didn't know this was about to happen, because we got a secret boss, Justin Wong, coming out. The casual tryhard himself coming out there to give you guys some of this Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact. Once again, I have not even gotten a chance to play the game, but I will say that what I have witnessed here today, I can't wait to play the game and wait to see the rest of the characters that they have that have not been shown, released yet. I mean, we did just see that they released a brand new character, but I know that there's more. Justin Wong coming out from the shadows with the content creator powers activated. Justin Wong, I'm seeing that this is what, best of 5, I think? I think this is best of 5 as well. So first to 3. And Justin was just telling us how he's like, look, I got to go over to Japan. I got a hands-on experience, and they know exactly how cheap this game is. So Justin, one of the main proprietors of cheapness, gonna go up on the stage versus Diaphone. They just changed his name to Diabolical, bro. That's what his name should be, Diabolical. The Diabolical Diaphone. But he also said, I'm not sure if it was Diaphone that was playing his team or Cloud. I think it was Cloud that was playing his team. And we're going to the pad 2? All right, now I want to see what new move Diaphone's actually going to do this time. What's going to be the new move? He's telling them the buttons. And Diaphone was using all like the regular auto combo. So I guess he's telling them the tech right now. I need this tech. I really wish I was here for this tech. Let's see if Justin goes with a new team, goes with the tried and true. Yo, this dude Uvo again though. He takes off a lot of damage. The armor, my man's got an uppercut that apparently leads into a combo. He's got like this crazy ground projectile that it doesn't go like full screen, but just the range it controls and the angle that it goes at is actually what makes it seem so good, especially in this game where it feels like not a lot of the characters are doing like this really exaggerated kind of triangle dash movement unless, you know, you're Killian, you know. My man just reached in the bag and pulled out a random controller to give to Justin. Bro, this is truly Evo. He's like, not only are you gonna sign it, but you can play on it, but you gotta sign it afterwards. I always gotta give him the levelers part of it. My man didn't have this on deck. Hold on, that's the part you're supposed to keep around your neck, bro. And I'm sure he understands, you know, how compatibility works, bro. There you go. I always love the arcade sticks that you can actually take the lever off. It's kind of like a car that you drive when you the souped up cars where you take off the steering wheel and you just keep it with you. That's how I always felt. And if I saw you actually out and about with it around your neck like that, just know that that's how I pictured you. All right, but here we go. Justin setting up. He ain't gonna even help him hook it up, man. Come on now. Also, just in the name of Justin, my man ain't warmed up at all. We just been talking about it. You can't just. I feel like it's really hard to go from like commentary to like playing, like right after, like it's really, really hard. So look, all I'm saying is give my boy Justin some grace. But if he smoke him, that's what you get, because it's Justin Wong. Yeah, man, Hunter x Hunter, Nin Impact, not yet out yet. But I can't wait for it to be released. Hopefully we get a demo soon. That's what I want. I want to be able to play the game, because I have not been able to play the game. And watching a presentation that, you know, Versia did and like slowly like talk about like some of the mechanics and the characters, and it's been really interesting to see how it's unfolded. All right, still getting the hang of the buttons. I have no idea what the button layout is. But I think it's like A, B, C, D, and then you have like an assist. Maybe like light, medium, heavy. Shout out to whoever that was generous enough to give Justin the controller to play with on the stage. He's like, I can't do the regular controllers anymore. And I'm actually the same. Unless I'm playing like an adventure game of sorts, bro, it's like impossible for me to be able to play on the pad now. 100%, I should say. 100% being able to play on pad is significantly harder for me now. All right, I think Justin's locked in. I think he's got the controller set up. Diaphone with his constant smile of cheapness all the time. It's like he knows he's about to do some cheap stuff, so he just keeps smiling. All right, I think they're giving them the button warm-up right now. Yeah, they're giving them the button warm-up right now. I'm glad they let my boy Justin warm up, though. It's not fair, man, to go straight from talking to competitive playing. Look, I know Justin's a pro. He's been doing it for years, but, man, that is tough. You got to switch your whole mindset to be ready to play the game. And Diaphone was being extra cheap. They ain't give my man no leeway. He's like, look, you're going to fight the guy who's been playing the cheapest the entire time right now. Oh, Justin getting into it. You can see he's getting a little loose with the hands. Getting a little loose. And he also said, sidebar once again, disclaimer, finding the timing for these combos is something that you do have to adjust to. For him specifically, he was talking about this when he went and got a chance to play the game earlier. All right, I think they locked in. Picking their characters right now. Like I said, best of 5 first to 3 is the name of the game. Fighting in the woods. Uvogen, Hisoka, Leoreo. Bro, I have to play Netero. Hisoka, Netero, Leoreo on the side of Justin. All right, here we go. Bro, every time, man, he didn't even do that uppercut knee move until the last game. Oh, that projectile goes mad far. He just throwing gravel at you? I was so wrong. I did not think that projectile even went full screen. Bungee gum still attached though. Oh, wow. The throw in the air is just instant knockdown, I see. And break hit makes a lot of sense. I wasn't calling it a throw at first, but break hit because you can't block it, so breaking the guard, finds the hit. Diaphone staggering offense, finds the hit though. Oh. Show me the powers of Netero. Finds the low, wait a minute. Justin finds the low, side switch into the unison arts. Together now, he can still get a combo? Oh, yo, Justin! Oh, wow. The Leoreo assist. Diaphone in trouble in the corner. Yare, yare. Trying to use that seismo, that ground pound. In the super, yes. Yo, spacing and being annoying with the ground pound is actually really good. Wow, and the projectiles picking him up. Another pickup with the super. Justin out of meter, but Hisoka out of life. Ubogen coming in. Lame game specialist Justin taking full advantage. Diaphone has to go through the obstacle course to get in. Bounce guard. Oh, air throw. Wall bounces. I didn't know that. Oh, man. Justin. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Diaphone finds a hit. You got overgear. You gonna spin that? Will you spin that? We're gonna go straight to super. And I'm snitching. Character down. I'm not sure if that's an overhead. No, it's not, because he just ducked and blocked it. Wow, trying to find it open and Justin not giving it to him, though. And just popping him up and, like, throwing him full screen. Yo, into unison arts. Oh, as a whip punish. Counts as a counter. And he still has the assist. There you go. Calls out Hisoka instantly. Almost backdashes into it. Goes for the jump. And he can actually guard after that actually like dive kick. Oof, the armor to get through goes into overgear. He catches both of them. The birthday is mine. Oh, the reset. Justin on the recovery and he steals the game. Yo, this game is tight. Wow, I didn't know. I did not know. People was like, yo, man, this game is sick. I was like, man, I haven't played it. I don't know. But I'm looking at it now and I'm like, man. Yo, Justin. Yo, Diaphone, no longer with the grimy spine. You hold this gravel. Here's a little dirt in your eye. Okay, follow up with the assist. Speaking of, almost got a combo, but he hit the assist. Justin on the return, though. Hisoka with the pickup, side switch to get out of there, and he's definitely playing the lame game. We kind of figured out that you have to play kind of lame in the sense that you want to whiff punish more than anything because Ubogen has armor, and if you get hit, it is going to hurt. Unison Arts once again, and he's really using a lot of meter to take advantage of this. Gets the pickup. Oh, yo, the birthday? It's my birthday. Why didn't you tell me the pickup? The assist is still there. Go straight into the super. But no animation because the assist was there, so you're not going to get the full hit. Diaphone being a cheater once again. The diabolical Diaphone, bro. Yo, you still have to hold it on the follow-up, too? Off the wall. You can get a combo if you do it correctly, and I just got my nails done, but it's not going to hit, though. Oh, gets the throw. Combos in the corner, not close enough. Bounce guard once again, and he actually bounce guarded and recovered into it. Hisoka got the follow-up. Diaphone with the lead right now. That Hisoka's doing mad work. Just the movement alone. Yo, the Seismo into the super once again, but that does not work. I think he was a little too high. Got the recovery. Dive kick to get around it. It works, but that home goes into overgetter too, Justin. You're dead. Yo, boss mode Justin. Coming in to ruin the fun of Diaphone. Seismo, go straight to the super on retaliation. It works, overgear. Get in there, tries to go for a follow-up on the combo, not gonna get it. Oh, they traded with a regular move to pick up. Justin finds the hit again. And he's mostly using lights, so it's actually really good. Jumps over, just guards it because we know that Holmes does it again. He's just milking the meter right now, trying to run timeout for overgear. Tried to go for the clean with punish. Air throw. You actually get a combo on air throw as well, especially if you're in the corner. Seismo super, no overgear on either side. Go straight into super. They trade again. Yeah, the normals actually trade with super, so that's really good. Into the super, no meter. Wow, the spinning all the meter. They're not trying to let either one of them get close, and the chip is so high. Speaking of, Diaphone the Diabolical takes the second game, makes some adjustments there, and man, they are playing right now. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact, man. It's a brand new game, not out just yet. We don't even have all the characters yet, and these guys are playing the game like it's already in their houses. It better not be in your houses. Starts off with that uppercut. Once again, he gets a combo off of that now. Hisoka with the pickup. If you get the hit, the bungee gum seems to go away, though. Yo, my man hurts. My man Uvogen hurts. Has to guard it out. This goes right in line with what me and Justin were just talking about. When it comes about being more defensive than offensive in this game, certain characters are going to be able to take more advantage of it. Unison Arts right here. Uvogen with the armor gets through, but still gets hit by the assist. Yo, what? Having Leoreo on the follow-up assist is so good because you literally have to hold that in almost every instance, especially if you have an assist out there. Oh, gets the combo pickup, Diaphone, bro. And then he uses the assist for the recovery follow-up to make sure that you have to block. Ah, nice. Gets the throw. I like that little staggered pressure. Finds the low. Diaphone trying to do something with it. We saw the bungee gum reset earlier. Full deck of cards, bro. Yo, the reverse Uno super? Okay. Okay. Bounce guard right there just to push him back a little bit. Nice light confirmed, Justin. Into super. Full confirm here. He was telling me about the follow-up combo. Jump H. The assist back there, you really got to be careful. Seismo. I'm out of there. It almost got him both. The assist saves Diaphone. Diaphone at the ready gets the full combo conversion. That's going to be 2-1 in favor of Diaphone. There it is. There's that cheeky smile. Diaphone the Diabolical. That's what his name should be. The Diabolical Diaphone. Somebody tell him that I said that. Oh, man. Yeah, this game is crazy. This game is actually crazy. My man looking crispy today. My man looking crispy today. Are those some Zennies? You rocking the Zennies too? With your Evo blue on. All right, here we go. Back to character select. There's not going to be a switch up, right? They're probably just switching costumes. Diaphone. Go back to character select. Oh, the armor! And I think if he had an assist behind it, we've seen him before actually get the pickup. Speaking of pickup, finds a hit. Okay, wait a minute. That bounces. Gets hit by the assist, so there's not going to be a combo on either side. Once again, Diaphone pulling out a new move. Dive. That meteor strike, bro. Okay, pick up here. Super to close it out. Trying to get a reaction out of him. Diaphone not taking the bait, goes to the unison arts, and he's doing this every time there's an assist out there, taking advantage of it. I like the escape right there by Justin. Okay, bounce guard, gets the combo close to the wall, almost got the combo close to the wall, calls out the assist. Justin's Leolero was getting beat up in the corner, air throw, no combo. Tries to get out of there, this time met in the air. Diaphone already takes out Netero, and the side switch almost finds the combo. Bungee Gumma. Oh. Yo, Diaphone ready in the scramble. Justin on his last legs has plenty of meter break hit. That is a throw. We get combos for those. Are you going to switch to the other super? Is this it? Nah, it ain't. He's got a nice little chunk of life. Makes him hold the assist. Oh, that is gonna be it. Diaphone, not only the champion of our exhibition here, but gonna take out the secret boss, Justin Wong. Diaphone, the diabolical. I feel like this is the start of a campaign where he's just gonna keep beating people up in multiple video games. But shout outs to Diaphone, holding it down up there, showing us a nice little exhibition-worthy win here, but also just the characters he was using, the way he was actually able to use these characters in unison, whether it be on the assist, the armor with the characters as well, just doing so well when it comes to holding it down. Well, look, man, Justin didn't win, but it was a valiant effort, and even more so, I saw what he was putting into practice, some of the things that he was actually telling me about. Whether it comes to, you know, just a throw for a block, being able to take advantage of a whiff punish, the movements, how they're using. Well, look, Hunter x Hunter Nin Impact is not out yet, but you guys not only got a cool exhibition with some of the best players in the world, but you also got a brand new character. Make sure you tell people, tell the world, and when the game comes out, make sure you grab it yourself. My name's Tasty Steve. We're going to take a quick break here at Evo 2024, but when we come back, I bet you we got more fighting games. Stay tuned.
Ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space, featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
ready to fight. We ready to fight.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Kina. Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, everybody, at EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle, and I have the greatest honor I can think of right now than to introduce some pillars and legends of the FGC, people that I've admired my entire career and have done amazing things for the scene. Please give it up for Esteban, IFCYipes, and Justin Wong.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? You guys having a good time so far?
Hey, we having a good Leo, everybody. What's up?
Come on, okay. Woo! There we go. This is Rivals React. If you guys have seen the show on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/EvoFGC, this is a series where rivals react to their most famous battles, and I'm here with two of the most famous people that I know, Yipes and Justin, and we're going to talk about some Marvel 2. You guys familiar with Marvel 2 at all? Yeah? Okay. Well, these two had a very famous match in 2007. With some very interesting things that happened. Can you tell me a little bit about how 2007 Marvel 2 was? What was the atmosphere like?
Well, at the time, that was kind of like one of the fiercest years for Marvel because it was kind of heavy East and West at the time.
Heavy East and West Coast. There was a lot of rivalry back in the day, right? It's East Coast versus West Coast, and we also had internal rivalry between like me, you, Sanford, and even East Coast, like New York versus Philadelphia, for example, right?
Yeah.
So there was a bunch of that type of stuff.
Yeah. One of the things I wanted to highlight for Evo is, there was a lot of smack talk from West Coast at that time, which they have all the right to. You know what I mean? Considering it's Marvel too. But all of East Coast, I think most of East Coast got top 8 that year, so that was like the biggest
Was
dub.
it? Really?
Yeah, it was Demon Hayo, Eric Arroyo, Sanford Kelly, you and me. Yeah, five of the 8 was East Coast.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's pretty dominant at the time.
Nice. That's actually pretty awesome because we just came back from like 2006 with Duckdale versus Sanford. That was a crazy, like I would say, match because it wasn't planned.
Right.
Right. So I love that. And then obviously we had heated battles, you versus Sanford, me versus Sanford. It's always been like that triple threat way type of thing when it comes to Marvel's Capcom 2, especially in New York. And you always been watching in the back. You got the popcorn ready, sitting on the Sega GT machine, and just watching the matches go down.
Let me tell you something. Joe used to have long hair when he was watching us play Marvel 2. Can y'all believe that?
Watching Marvel, the one game I wish I knew how to play in my entire life, and I say this all the time, is Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I spent most of my arcade years either playing Third Strike and watching these legends fight it out on an arcade machine in Chinatown Fair, or random hotel rooms at random events. But it was a sight to see back then. Anyone that was alive or went to those events, you know what the energy was like, and you know what these gentlemen brought to the table when they were playing. So it was special. It was special. I was honored to be there.
You got an MSS.
I can ROM. I ROM'd before.
You got an MSS.
I can ROM.
You was ROMing early over there in the setup. The Sentinel's whack though. Your Sentinel's whack, but your mag's solid.
If you're from New York and you can't ROM, we got to take your card away. Sorry, New York.
So, some very famous moments happened in this match, including one you guys might be familiar with. I think we have a clip of like this moment. Some may call it an Evo moment. Can we play that clip right now?
Oh my god. Here we go. Now we gotta go for the flag.
Chill, Joe.
Always go for the flash, right?
Oh, we live.
Oh, yeah, we live.
Listen, guys. You know what? I'm going to just wait till the match is over. I don't want to spoil it. Maybe you didn't see this.
They're going to see it now.
I know. Man.
You like that DP?
That was pretty good. Well, that wasn't a DP.
I know. It was meant to be a DP.
It was good, though.
It hit either way.
That was counter hit, huh? Might have been.
Yeah, maybe.
Who knows? Listen, by this time, guys, we didn't really know anything about the game internally in terms of frames and stuff like that, so let's just throw that out the window. But in terms of being smart really mattered, and I don't think I was that smart. But hold on, let me highlight something here. Hold on. Let me highlight something here, Jay. All right. You was done here. You was done here. Sorry. He was done?
You had Butterfingers.
That was a heavy drop.
My hands was ass. My hands was ass.
That was a heavy drop.
No, that was a nervous drop.
That was a crazy drop.
That was a nervous drop.
All right. Take this footage off the screen now.
Look at Scott. Look at Scott throwing the shades up.
Oh! So, I guess after watching that, the question I have for you, Yipes, is how does that make you feel?
Well, looking at it now, I mean, so let me tell you something about that comeback, right? I like randomly be on social media, the algorithm hits. Maybe they know I'm like watching fighting games on YouTube, who knows? And that's one of the videos that actually show up on my algorithm a lot, which is kind of crazy. So I'm like always reminded, like, man, those are the days. But I mean, seriously, looking at it now, I mean, I was young, I was about the flash, you know what I'm saying? There was a couple of moments there I could have just killed him already, but I'm a showman. I want to show the good resets and stuff, but if anybody's seen Rocky movies, you know how he blocks with his face? That's basically what I was doing there. I was pretty stupid.
That doesn't seem like a great strategy.
No. More so, I was more surprised that you just kept going. I thought you was just going to let it go.
You should know that I never let go of the controller, even until I says KO. But I'm going to be honest. There's no reason why I should have had that comeback.
It's all right.
There is no reason why Justin should have won that match.
Literally, I had to hit you like 8 times. And I landed 8 hits. 8 dragon punches. You might as well call me like Wong or something, because them gene splices were so on point every single time. And you just kept holding forward.
I mean, I just wanted to end it,
Right. And then the one combo where you should have won, where it was Psylocke, I could tell that was a nervous drop, because in order for you to get jab, heavy side blade, and get the follow with the light kick afterwards, that means you was mashing like crazy. You're like, oh my God, I'm about to win. And then it just didn't come out, and you got that version of side blade.
Man.
That's the only way you could get that second part of the side blade move.
Listen, bro.
So he was mashing.
It was fate,
He was mashing. All right. He was nervous mashing.
Magneto players, man. Always mashing.
Hold up. Man, it was meant to be, all right? The Lord said you're not blocking shit.
It's a canon event? Is this match a canon event?
Yeah, this is in the story.
All right, so truth be told, there has been many comebacks Justin Wong has done on us. That was just with Cyclops, which is it's a rare thing. It happened. Yeah, it happened to me, guys.
But you know, the crazy part about that Cyclops comeback is that every time I have Cyclops left when I'm playing Marvel 2, for some reason, people are now scared, thanks to you.
Well, look at that. I gave you a buff.
Right, you gave me a buff because people are like, oh, I don't want to be.
Yipes, yeah.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Oh, wow, that's terrible.
So, that was a very famous moment, but that wasn't, that wasn't the end of it. You guys met again in grand finals.
There's something else happened,
There's
right?
something else happened, yeah. What happened at the end of the grand finals? In fact, before you guys say anything, well, I think we have a clip for it. Can we play that clip next?
Yeah, let's play that
Can
clip.
we watch it? Let's
Can we
watch
that
this
clip?
one.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, let me see.
That's Hailstorm.
Damn, Jay. Is that you with the, was that you with the storm?
Bro, why are you mashing Cyblade?
What you mean? You getting close.
Is that me mashing Cyblade?
Man, yeah.
Oh, how am I supposed to block that one?
First of all, I'm nice with the mix. Let's just keep it above. There you go, man. That looks really good. I wonder who that guy is.
Oh, okay. I like that one right there.
You like that?
Oh, that's not.
Nice push block.
I like the push block.
Man, this is throwback.
Oh, my toes.
All right, see, I could have just done super.
You were dead. He was
already.
dead.
Shut
What'd
up,
you do?
Joe.
I blocked. Look,
I am a showman.
I was still young. I blocked.
Joe, it's all right. Look.
Yo, he was dead. Whatever.
It's all right, man. Listen,
It's
don't be
okay.
disappointed. The
It's
job was
okay.
done. Wait, hold on. Let me not spoil it.
okay.
You did something pretty godlike here, though. I ain't gonna front.
Did I?
Watch. Look what you did.
I only watch the comeback ones. I don't watch this match.
That was a misdash, but you know what? That's the proper way to punish it.
Oh, I didn't do crouch fierce?
I'm gonna tell you right here, you kind of choked it up here.
Oh, come on. No crouching heavy? I'm sad.
I mean, I don't care if you messed that up. You know how many times we messed up on you? We don't care. This is karma as far as I'm concerned. Ooh. Block that. Broken leg.
Broken leg.
Broken
It's a true
leg.
story. That's a true story.
Man, I'm kind of sad I dropped that crouching heavy combo.
I'm kind of sad I dropped my combos on you for like half my career.
So wait, Justin, why did you drop your combo?
I thought I was out my
Were
standing.
you mashing?
I wasn't mashing. I just made the wrong decision.
Oh, my bad. So
Right.
you were mashing.
He was mashing.
You were mashing.
I made the wrong decision.
All right, I get it.
You know,
you were mashing. Justin made the wrong
Because
decision.
I thought standing heavy kick would actually hit. But the right answer was crouching heavy kick, and then I air dash up forward, get the combo, and then I would have killed Psylocke. But then I'm actually very disappointed, not because of that combo, but because he went for that YOLO-ass launch to the other side. I'm like, I didn't block that? I was really surprised I didn't block that.
All part of the plan, baby. All part of
I was upset about that one.
When I reflecting on it, I mean, truth be told, I said this before, I never really expected to make it that far. I mean, I've been in a couple of top 8, sure, but I was having so much fun that year that I didn't really care about my placements. I just blinked and I ended up in the grand finals. So, with an awesome moment on top of that. You know, I joke around about that a lot, about the Cyclops moment. Yes, I should have blocked, but looking back at it, I wouldn't change it.
So, you know, we're here to talk about this 2007 match and stuff, but, you know, I think I have a better idea. You know, it's 17 years since that match. I have a question for you two. If you guys played today, who would win?
Do you want to
know.
You want to ask the crowd who they think?
Who
would
do
win?
you think would win if these guys played
do me
today?
Do me a favor. If you think IFCYipes would win today, let me hear it. Let me hear it.
They always want MSP players to win.
All right, hold on. All right, now if you think if these Titans played today, right now, would Justin Wong win?
See? They love lane play.
Do they?
Look. Say it again. Who like Justin?
No. Who likes Yipes? You see? They like the Magneto.
Nah, it's about the same, bro.
They like the MS. I mean, if it's 50-50, I mean,
there's really only one way to
there's
figure this
a
out.
setup over there.
Yeah,
Yo,
there's
y'all
a
wanna see the
setup over
set,
there.
man?
Do you guys want to see a run back of Justin Wong and IFCYipes in Marvel 2?
So I believe we have the
There's
Marvel vs. Capcom fighting game collection over there.
It is right here.
I think
Shout out
it's
to
there.
Capcom for hooking us up.
Want to have a conversation,
Do you guys,
good
do you
sir?
guys
We
want
can
to
have
dance?
a conversation.
We have a
Do
conversation.
you guys want to dance?
Yeah,
I'll
let's
put
go.
my quote up.
Who wants to see a first to 3 right now in
We'll
Marvel
see a first
2?
to 3. Do you guys mind? Can I have the honor to commentate this match? Also?
I think
you guys
can
cool
you
with
guys?
that if I commentate
You guys want
this
Joe
match?
to commentate?
Can I commentate this match? All right. Ooh. All right. This is what we used to do. I'm gonna do it like we used to do where I was back in the day. Like, right. Yeah! There we go. This is real Marvel 2. This is, oh, Justin's doing it also? All right. This is nice. This is nice. So, guys, I got a question. But as we're setting up, when's the last time you actually played Marvel 2? Like, for real, for real.
Last time I played was in my old office in 2022. I was like, the last time I was like.
I was just playing with him 20 minutes ago. This fool is lying through his teeth, dog.
I was just trying out the collection. You talking like play. Wow, what a guy. Look, he's getting me riled up.
Justin, when's the last time you played Marvel 2?
Like, I still play Marvel 2, but I'm more of like the mid-low tier type of thing right now. But I haven't played top tier maybe at least a year. Like, well, no, a few months ago when I was in Japan.
Okay, that's nice. I have a question. Are you guys going to pick your stuff?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, Storm Sense Sight? Come on now.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we could get some sandbagging. Someone picked Shuma Gorath and Wolverine, and I'm like, come on, dude. You guys at home that can't see and everybody in the crowd back there, Yipes has his shoes off. So you know it's real. Yipes' shoes are off. All right, we're setting up. All right, glare. We got to fix the glare. This is important. Fixing the glare is important. Now I got the glare. Hold up. I got to move. Guys, you don't put the quarter in this time. You just press start. You don't put the quarter in. All right, we're almost there. You better get up and switch sides, dude.
Have you guys ever used a PS5 before, or is this new to you? Okay,
that's what I said. You don't. No token, no quarter machine. No, that's not here, dude.
Can we wheel a cabinet on stage?
Yeah, no cabinet. Come on. All right, so just a little background. Quick background on what they're doing. So, back in the day when we used to play on arcades, the buttons are usually straight. Nowadays, most arcade sticks, the buttons curve. And there's, obviously there was only 6 buttons back in the day, so now we have 2 more buttons at 8. So, I don't know about Justin, but I know Yipes actually has to play Marvel on the back 6. So he can't play on the front 6. He has to play on the back 6. Justin, I'm not sure, so that's probably what we're doing right now. And again, just preference, an extra button means a lot. And these guys have been playing this game for, 20-something years. So they got to set up as close to usual as possible. So they got to get rid of the first 2 buttons, kill those 2, and then switch all of their buttons to the back 6. We're figuring out how to use the PS5, guys. My bad. Sorry. We're old up here. Old men. Oh.
I think we're good. We're good.
Yeah, we are good. Are we going to get a... Oh, okay. Hold up. Justin's doing it. Is Justin doing the same thing? Oh, there we go.
Is it Marvel 2?
Yeah, yo, I gotta get out of the way and let them play. Hold on. Let me get over here. I don't want to be in the way of these guys.
Too many ball people on stage.
I don't want to be in the way of these guys. So again, this is real. This was every tournament I've been to since 2006. We sit on the floor when we play Marvel. Justin looks a little uncomfortable though. Yipes looks classic. Justin looks a little uncomfortable. Are we doing the first to 3?
First to 3.
First to 3. All right, first to 3.
All right, we getting into it?
All right, yo, let's go. Let's make some noise for Marvel 2 at EVO 2024. Oh, I've never seen Marvel like this. Whoa. Damn.
Looks nice.
Oh, yeah, this looks beautiful. So now everyone building meter. Justin, that is a cheap super. Cheap super. Oh, a drop. Okay. All All right, Justin doing Justin stuff. Yep. Justin flying, gaining some meter. Oh, that was a good block by Yipes. Nice still, waiting for the assist to come. Ooh, that's going to hit. Okay, oh, that's going to hit. Yeah. Oh. Nice. Oh, look at the damage. Yep, let's build some meter. Hailstorm. Guys, this, oh my God. All right, both players waiting out. Everyone is waiting for their assist to come, so Marvel 2 thing, most assists have extreme invulnerability. So you notice both players, they're hitting an assist button, and then they'll go when they know that there's an assist that has to get charged up. So Cyclops and both Psylocke, both amazing assists in Marvel 2. Oh, nice block. Oh! Oh! Oh, he sniped that? How did he snipe that? Oh, we got bar? That's dead? No? What happened? Oh, here we go. Justin Scott. Oh, no super? Oh, there's Justin. Yeah, uh-huh. Flying away. Oh, he did it. He did it. Full assist. Yeah, Magneto. Let's go. Go get him. Go get him. Oh, oh. Oh, Justin. Whoa. All right. Yipes down to a lonely Psylocke. Can he do it? Oh, that. No, oh, he only got one super. Just missed the bar for the second one. Didn't have enough. Oh, this is it. Might be enough. Yep. Big boom. All right. Yeah, that's it. Come on, come on, come on. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. That's game one. That's game one. Let's go. Yeah. All right, hold on. We went to the character select screen? I know. Oh. Yes. Okay, it's on the arcade style. Also, for you non-Marvel 2 heads, let's please look at Yipes' character selection. Storm, Magneto, Psylocke. And now Magneto is first. This is a glitch that gives him a frame quicker button right there. That is an MVC2 glitch. Ooh. Oh, that's... Oh, wow, good block. I thought he was going to hit. Just for the record, it is really hard to do anything that they're doing right now. Even basic movement and meter building in this game is still extremely hard to do. Yep. Oh, yep. Oh, we got bar. That's a dead Magneto. What's the mix-up? What's the mix-up? Oh, he tagged him, but no follow-up. Yep, that's blocked. Oh, he's out. He's outie. Oh, nice super. Yikes. Yeah, it's going to hit assist. Yep. Yeah, keep him locked. Oh, that bullet. Oh, that's going to hit. Oh, no. That, oh, get him. Hey. Marvel 2. Marvel Dos. Hey. Oh, nice push block. Oh, does he have bar? That's dead. All right. We got a match. Yeah. Look at these guys having fun playing Marvel 2. Two dinosaurs playing Marvel 2. I'm also a dinosaur, though. It's all right. Don't worry. All right, what's Justin doing?
All right, it's 1-1.
It is 1-1.
Who do you think is going to take this last game? Do you want Justin Wong? Or is it going to be IFCYipes?
Damn.
Let's see.
All right. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Oh, that's going to smart. That's smart. That's smart. Oh, Yipes got to chill now. Yipes cannot press that Psylocke assist, and that is more than half of the game of his team. He did it. He pressed it. All right, okay, here we go. Yipes slowing down a little bit, building some meter, making sure he's got enough. Safely doing Hailstorm. Ooh, careful. Oh my God. Nice block. Oh, boots and skies. Ooh, look at him flying. Oh, almost. Yeah, Psylocke is bleeding over there on Yipes' side, but also Justin Storm is looking, I don't know. Oh, that's a gangster Cyclops color, by the way. Oh, he's got bar. Kill him. Nice. Oh, he's dead. Oh, no, Justin Wong. Ooh. What's the mix-up? Can he? Oh, you can't block that. Oh, man, Justin. Ooh. All right, for real, before we even talk about anything else, I need to hear the loudest applause for two legends of the fighting game community right here, for real. I owe a lot to both of these guys playing in Chinatown Fair and everything that these guys have done for me and the scene. So when I have an opportunity, I want to personally thank you guys for all that you've done for me and to everything else. One more time, everybody, please. Justin Wong, IFCYipes. All right, if you guys do want to see more content like this, please check out youtube.com/EvoFGC to see more of this stuff. And I think that is going to be it for us today. So I hope you guys enjoyed the exhibition. I hope you enjoyed some Marvel too. You guys can go play the new edition, the collector's edition over here. I think it's at the Capcom booth right to our left. So if you guys want to check it out, head over right now and we can get some games in. You might even be lucky enough to play some of these legends. So with that, I'm going to let you guys go. We're going to shoot to a commercial break, but we will be back, so don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels. Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower. What's that? It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Fighter League returns.
Sir, there it is.
24 of the finest players in the region. That's legend.
But only one team can walk away as champion. Oh, he's not gonna win! No! And he moves on with more points for his team.
Hold on, play goal.
I dare you. Come on.
Take those.
We take those.
We take those, baby.
What a comeback! You can't write this stuff.
You can only witness it here at Street Fighter League.
One hit will give his team the advantage.
Bright shining stars coming together.
I dare you. Find me better Street Fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am Hollywood, Rob TV, and I'm joined with my esteemed co-host, the one, the only, Sajam, and I would like to welcome you all to the official Evo 2024 Street Fighter League panel. Make some noise if y'all ready, baby. Come on. Come on, Sajam, how we feeling, bro?
Well. Not only that, but everybody walking by. I see lots of people walking by. They got things to do, to other booths to check out and stuff like that. We have goodies to give away for everybody out here. We got goodies right
you
here.
Came with gifts. You ain't
We got
got
goods.
handed.
Yeah, I
Okay.
mean, you got to do it. So anybody out there want a shirt? Who wants a shirt? Raise your hand.
Y'all want some exclusives? Oh, it's a lot of hands out there. Hold on.
I think I
Let
hit
me
him.
see that arm, Sajam.
I hit him right in the hands.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm going deep.
Deep.
Ooh. My form look kind of bad. Hold up. Come on.
Wait, I
We gotta get the
gotta
front
do
row,
something
too.
over there. Oh, they're throwing some
We
over
gotta
there.
get
All
the
right, I'll
front
go this way.
row,
I'll go
too.
this
Where we
way.
going with it? Look. Okay, hold on. Look, somebody had nerve to look offended. Like, where we going with it? All right, behind the back. Come on. Did somebody actually get that?
Wait, somebody got married.
Okay, he got it. All right, bet,
Oh,
bet,
they're
bet.
getting married right there. That's the bouquet.
Oh, what?
The Street Fighter bouquet.
Bro, that's actually awesome. And there's a little kid right there in the middle, and we don't have any more T-shirts.
Oh, that's Rob's fault.
Jesus Christ, AJ, what did you do? All right, moving on the show. I got you later, brother. After this, just make sure you holler at me.
Yeah.
But with that being said, today we're going to be talking about some Street Fighter League, but we can't do that without bringing up some of the biggest players in the world today. Ladies and gentlemen, I think today we need to start things off with bringing up our players, AJ.
Yes, we have some players for you all to come up. They're on the side of the stage right there. I see him. He's actively downplaying Ken. He is currently.
Oh, I'm so tired of it.
He went from top 5 to top 7 to top, how many characters in the game? 22. He's like going down and down and down. So, of course, our very first player coming up to the stage is going to be Phenom. Never cheer for a Ken player.
Phenom, the absolute king of downplay, of course. And then, of course, as if the Moose's star power is not enough, we, of course, got to bring out the reigning and defending Evo champion, hailing from the Middle East. Make some noise for Angry Bird. Oh, yeah.
He got those 10 a.m. pools. I saw him there nice and sleepy.
Man, my man's Angry Bird. And then he's always so calm and nice. His in-game persona and out of the game is completely different, polar opposite. The humble beast. What's going on with you, bro?
You have to mash on wake up like he does. You have to be nice as a human.
That's true.
You know
You
what I
gotta
mean?
balance it out a little bit, Sajam.
The yin and yang.
That's completely understandable. Who we got next?
Speaking of which, our next one, a fan favorite from people all over the world. He says the world is for this man. Of course, we have the two-time Capcom Cup champion, Mena RD.
Oh, that
Pulling
boy's-
up.
Oh, hold on. What he got on?
Hold on, what's he wearing over there?
Look at that. Okay, one, look at the polo. We see the chain.
Wait, he was talking about gamer fashion, right? He's tweeting about gamer fashion. He's tweeting about gamer
We can see the
fashion.
boy he getting to the paper. That's an interesting hat he got on, too. Mena RD, what's going on
Gamer
with you, bro?
fashion, gamer fashion.
Okay, my man looking clean and all that. And now, I got to bring out one of my closest friends in the scene, of course, and a fan favorite, the leader of the chair streams, Shopify Rebellions, Knuckle Dude. I don't understand how he does it. He has a 24-hour stream. People always in there enjoying themselves and everything.
They're
And
probably live right
sometimes-
now.
I bet he's live on Twitch. Dude, are you live on Twitch right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now.
Your chair. What up? What up, Knuckle Loose Chair? How goes it, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Of course, we have some lovely players representing EU, EMEA, North America, but we have to represent Japan as well. So our first Japanese player coming up to the stage is, of course, going to be the legend himself, the Dream Combo Specialist, Momochi.
Come on.
For all you Ed players out there, he's hitting that combo right now.
You know one of my favorite matches of all time? For people who actually was watching Street Fighter 4 for real. Stunfest, Momochi versus Daigo. Kim versus Evil Ryu. Phenomenal.
Incredible. This guy's the GOAT. I watch him practice Ed combos in training mode 12 hours a day.
That's ridiculous. And the creator of the desync combos. That's wild. Okay, and speaking of innovation, we cannot talk about that without bringing up this next player from Japan, one of the Japanese fighting game gods and Zangief extraordinaire. Make some noise for Itabashi!
The Zangief legend himself. You know, Kobayan couldn't be here. We got Itabashi instead. We got the old man here turning.
Is he not at Evo in general?
He's not here.
That's actually a crime right now.
You know they're all happy.
No.
Itabashi Zangief up on the stage. So, can we give a round of applause to all of our players joining us for everything today? Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Okay, yes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna plop down by Knuckle so I can troll you a little bit. So, ladies and gentlemen, of course, today we are going to be talking about some Street Fighter League overall. Of course, some of you guys are Street Fighter League EU, Street Fighter League United States, and of course, Japan. In general, team tournaments is not something that's been around forever in the world of Street Fighter, man.
Yeah,
and to this level.
I mean, even this weekend, right? Evo's a singles tournament. So it's all about the individual player most of the time. But as I'm sure you guys watched the SFL finals, EU got washed at the end of last year, of course, thanks to EU. Shout out to Phenom.
Oh, my goodness.
But of course, NA looked
Phenom,
really
you gonna
great.
let him say that?
Yeah, NA and Japan had that awesome finals. EU, I don't even remember what happened to them. They didn't make it there, of course. That was fun to watch. We're gonna
respond to this.
Oh, do you have?
Was busy preparing for Capcom Cup, so I wasn't at my best.
Nah.
Oh, I see.
He put himself over. You got to put yourself over the team sometimes. Is that how it works?
I guess we'll have to find out, you know? And that's the cool thing is that we normally always have individual brackets. So having team tournaments is always really fun, and I feel like especially, you know, for everybody here, it's a unique experience, a new experience.
Yeah, you know, and speaking of experiences, this is how we're going to start off the panel today, y'all. I want to ask you guys about your favorite moments from Street Fighter League history. Who do we actually want to start with? I think I'm going to go ahead and start with Knuckle Dudane. So what's one of your favorite moments from Street Fighter League in general? All time.
I would say just the team aspect is really cool because, you know, we enter so many tournaments in a single-man tournament. So when you're playing for a team, it's like a different pressure.
Yeah.
And when you win, it's a different kind of high. And I really enjoy that aspect of Street Fighter League is the team aspect.
Yeah, I was going to say, for Mena, I was going to ask you the same question. I have a feeling I could guess your favorite Street Fighter League experience, but you want to talk about it a little bit?
Yeah, it's easily the finals against Nasser. I feel like that's definitely the best Street Fighter I've ever played in my life. And it's one of the best sets of Street Fighter, period, in my opinion. Yeah. So I don't know, the way it ended versus who it was with the history we had, I don't know. I just feel like it's really hard to top that moment, you know?
Okay, and then over there on the Street Fighter League Japan side of things, man, Itabashi, do you have a favorite moment from Street Fighter League up to this point? And you can actually grab from a shout out to our translator as well.
Our lovely translator, thank you very much.
Last year, actually my main character Marisa.
Yeah.
But I pick the gift just one time against Mago-san. I defeat him. I'm very happy.
Yeah, I like that. All you got to do is be Mago and you're feeling good, right? You're like, yeah, total thing. And then the last person we want to check in with was Phenom, actually. You want to talk about your favorite experience with Street Fighter League? You had Street Fighter League. Obviously, you played in a couple of different leagues, and now you are in the EU League, so you have any thoughts? Your favorite moment experience?
I think my favorite experience is winning SFL EU. So I was really happy winning that. So I would say that's my favorite, yeah.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. One thing I actually wanted to ask, and maybe we can get like a short answer from a bunch of people. What do you think your best and worst quality is as a teammate?
Ooh, that's fire.
What about, we'll start with Angry Bird. Your best and worst quality as a teammate?
Well, you ask me that question.
Yeah, you go first. Yeah. What's your worst quality? Do you wake up in the morning, you got bad breath, you gotta brush your teeth? Like, what's the problem for the team?
Problem with the team, you mean?
Yeah, for you.
You as a teammate.
Yeah.
Me as a teammate.
Yeah.
Like the pressure.
Yeah.
I hate the pressure because the team tournament adds a different pressure to you.
Yeah.
And the team members depend on you and winning, like especially if you go the anchor match, you hold the biggest weight of that match.
Yeah.
So there's so much pressure on you, especially if it's playoffs.
Yeah.
So but like I've played that so many times, so I got used to it.
When you're like gonna be the anchor match, are you like, nah, you got it, or you're like, yeah, I'll do it, guys, like I'll put it on my back?
No, like every team I've been with, like we discuss between us who should go depending on the matchup, depending who's confident in that scenario. Like I remember, like I've teamed with Problem X, I've teamed with Samurai, I've teamed up with Mena too. Like it's with Punk and Nephew. It's all been the same, discussing between us who can go to the anchor.
Yeah.
And like whoever is confident and good in the matchup, he can go.
See, I was actually gonna go to Mena next
Because he's got this look on his face, right? He's got this look on his face. He's got this smirk. Yeah, I gotta know. He's been thinking about it. What is your thoughts on this answer? Your best and worst qualities as a teammate?
Mine? I will definitely say the best quality I have is that I work really hard. Like, I strategize way too much for Street Fighter League, even months ahead. Even now, I'm thinking, like, how am I gonna corner pick this guy? This team, who do they lose to? So you can ask any of my teammates, that's just who I am. And I say the worst quality is actually kind of the same thing because it's too much pressure.
Yeah.
So as a teammate, you feel like you're not doing enough. Like, bro, if you don't win, it feels like, oh, I let the team down or whatever, you know. So I feel like I can get way too into the zone, too serious, and make my teammates feel pressure. So I got to work on that, on making my teammates like feel more relaxed, you know.
I like that.
Okay, and now, you know, you brought up the anger spot. You know, you talked to Angry Bird on anger spot. I feel like even though it's a team tournament, come on, bro. A lot of us here has played like a team sport or something like that. I feel like there has to be some type of individual ego. So I do wonder, how do you guys, has there ever been a time where maybe your team did good? Can your team do good, but you not be happy because you didn't personally play well? I can ask Momochi that first.
桃地選手、全体ストリートファイターリーグの中で、チーム全体がいい結果を残したけど自分自身ちょっと悪い結果になってしまったなっていう場面があると思うんですけど、そういう時のメンタルの保ち方みたいなのがあれば教えてください。
そうですね。去年の SFL が自分個人の結果がすごい悪くて、チームメイトはすごい良かったんですね。その時にやっぱり申し訳ないなっていう気持ちがあるんですけど、SFL に関してはやっぱりこうチームでの勝利が一番第一優先なので、もちろん自分が勝って勝つのが一番いいんですけど、自分が負けてもこうチームメイトがその分勝ったりとか、自分の負けがこうチームの勝利のこう要因の一つになったらそれでいいので、なんかそういう意味であんまりこうへこまないようにっていうのは意識はしてるんですけど、へこんじゃいますやっぱり。はい。
So he was saying last year actually his team did really well, but personally his he didn't really win that much. He didn't do really well last year, but he did feel really bad. But as Street Fighter League, like winning as a team is mostly important. So even though like he might have not get like really good results as a team as himself, as long as the team did good, he tried to motivate that, like, you know, make him motivate by like his team win. But honestly, I felt really bad. He wanted to do good.
Is that how it pretty much goes for everybody? Like if your team is good, but if you feel like you're not doing good, it's kind of like you still kind of in a negative mood.
No. Look. When I teamed with Angry Bird, you know, the team was broken, right? It was Big Bird, Angry Bird, Kava, and I. So it was really hard to choose an anchor. The issue was not the anchor match because we knew before we played, you know, who was gonna fight with the matchup. The issue was the tiebreaker if somebody lost, because if somebody lost, for example, Angry Bird, this guy right here. You will have to convince him, like, Habibi, I have him.
Really?
I have him this time, Habibi. You can ask Kava. So we had to convince him. Amjad, I don't know, this guy is playing different, you know. We had to have the real discussion, you know. Same thing with me. Like, it's hard to deal with the tiebreaker because are you gonna trust your player or are you gonna try somebody else? You know, I think that's the most difficult spot, actually.
That's interesting. Hold up. So, Angry Bird, when he asked you about what's your worst quality as a teammate, you kind of danced around it. In the end of the day, you want to take that last shot.
Listen to this. You know, it happened one time with me and Mena. He lost to Punk, and then he told me to go. He told me to go. I wanted him to go back because I thought he would go back. But he told me, no, you go instead. And then I played with Punk and then I won that match. And then like a couple of weeks after, I played with Chris CCH. He destroyed me 3-0. And at the same day, I was playing with Mena and I was doing amazing. I'm like, there has to be something wrong in this. I was practicing with Mena and I was so confident in the Luke Ken matchup. So I'm like, no, I got this now. please. And then Mena said, I trust you, go. And then I go and I win like that match.
Yeah.
So it all worked out. It all worked out.
It
all worked out.
If the player's good, you know, it's good at the end of the day. And it's very fun to have those discussions. That means everybody's good to do it, you know. I prefer that than having
Versus
to go
you know
even
for
if I don't
sure.
want to, you know.
Yeah, your teammate loses and they're like, oh, who cares I lost? You got this, bro. You go in there, and you're just like,
it's all you.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. I was gonna ask actually on that topic, for your team, you guys have a lot of really stacked players and stuff, but what is the process like of being a team leader on Street Fighter League? So some of you have been leaders on Street Fighter League and stuff, right? What's the process of being a team leader, and also the process if you're not the leader of trusting your leader and being like, okay, this person is gonna make the choice, or do you all work together on it, or do you just look at the leader and be like, all right, what's the plan here? How do you select that kind of stuff?
I feel like it's all about where do you shine the most. You don't really need, you see like traditional sports, everybody has a position. I feel like you can do that and you can make a player shine way more than when you expect him to, you know? If I make sure that I put you in the right away matches where you can't be counterpicked, or I make sure to send you in the matches that you feel confident at, then you can have an amazing record and do good for the team. But if I'm just winging it, if I'm just going crazy, and I'm the leader and I don't have the strategy, I'm just like, guys, who want to go, you know?
Yeah.
Then it won't work out. But you have to know what you want for the team as the leader. That's how I feel.
Bro, you know that actually transitions perfectly into the team builder in the first place. Because I wonder, how do y'all even put teams together? Like, you know, Street Fighter League, there's so much money on the line, and even, of course, just like the accolade of Street Fighter League, right? So, like for Knuckle, for example, I feel like you've always been the leader of your team every year in Street Fighter League, right? So, one, how do you put your teams together, and why is it that you don't ever build like a super team?
So, I'm sorry, what was your question?
Knuckle Dang! I said, why? Like, so in general, you haven't built a super team. Like, why is that? How do you go about picking your teammates, and why don't you pick like a you, Punk, Mena all together, or something like that?
Yeah. So I try to see who is going to be in Street Fighter League, who's the leader or the team captain. So like Mena, Punk, and I'll view who they struggle with, whether they're an elite player or just like, you know, a known top player. And, you know, if a good example was Zen last year. He wasn't really playing much, but he has a good record versus Punk. So we signed him literally just to beat Punk. And he kind of got washed throughout the league, but the final match against Punk, he destroyed him. So he did his job, and we had the right read on why he was there. So not necessarily a role player, but he like every player had their purpose, you know?
That makes a, so does that mirror how you guys go about your team building? Like, what about for you, Phenom? I know you're the leader of your team. Like, how did you go about building your team?
It's a mix of two things. It's a mix. It's like you try to pick the best players possible, but also you have to think about the team dynamic and how your personalities match together as well. Because like if you have a really good player, but it's a toxic environment in the team, it will affect everyone's ability to perform under pressure. People will feel more pressure. People will feel more uncomfortable in the team itself, and they won't perform as good. So it's very different from like the, you know, your general 1v1 tournament. It's not just about how good you are. It's also about how good of a teammate are you as well.
Okay, and we gotta bring it over.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing for them. So when they're team building, it's the same kind of thing. Like, what's the team building process, and then is it more about the personality or the vibe of the team, or is it just I want the strongest player, or this player I know that this player can beat Bonchan, and Bonchan's on the other team. We need this player. Like, what's the thought process?
そうですね、皆さんと同じ質問で、チーム作られる構成されるときに重要視していることあれば教えていただきたいです。
構成っていうのは
Give us the real, Leader Bashi. Let us know.
難しいな。Let me speak in Japanese. なんだろうな。やっぱりバランスだったりとか、あとはやっぱモチベーション高いプレイヤーと一緒にゲームがしたいので、モチベーション高いプレイヤーと一緒になるのはもうめちゃくちゃ大事だなと思ってますね。で、しっかり戦略を共有してチーム一丸となって戦う、そのビジョンをすごい大事にして、もう1年通して戦う、そんな感じをイメージしてます。
So his vision he has is that, so first of all, balance, like the team member balance, he thinks that's one of the most important. Secondary, he thinks like players who's like very aggressive, who has like a motivation to like win and like play at Street Fighter League. He always try to choose those players. So that's like the vision that he always have. And then also the players who like could communicate, like share their like, you know, thoughts and everything. Like he try to like choose those members as much as possible.
Okay, see that's actually fire. Okay. So as far as last year, I hate to sow division because the vibes up here is all good and positive. But last year at Capcom Cup, in the end of the day, it was Street Fighter League EU versus Street Fighter League United States versus Street Fighter League Japan. Everybody for themselves. We saw what happened. Your team actually ended up walking out on top. So I gotta ask, who has the strongest Street Fighter League? Of course, Japan won before. They did. They were the champions. The United States won. Is it all equal? Is it all kumbaya, or is there a strongest league? You can start with you, Minna.
What I have to say regarding who has the strongest Street Fighter League, I feel like at least last year, we're talking about last year, right?
Okay.
Last year, I feel like even if I had lost, if I had failed to qualify, we were still gonna win anyway. And I think that would have happened potentially with the third place too. I don't feel that will have happened with the Japanese teams. So to me, objectively, it might sound biased, but I feel like by far, Street Fighter League US is the strongest Street Fighter League.
By far. Oh,
by far.
Oh, the man is talking. Dang, that's too much energy. That's too much energy. You done throw the whole equipment off and all that. Okay, Momoshi, what do you? Okay, no, you go.
Yeah, I was gonna say we should ask Japan the same question. Who do they think is the strongest league?
3リーグの中で一番強いリーグどこだと思いますか？
Japan.
I thought he might be like magnanimous about it or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that's the right word.
No, I like that. He just said it's us.
Yeah.
Well, does he want to elaborate why? Maybe what makes him think?
そうですね。日本が強いっていうのは平均レベルは日本が強いと思ってて、リーグ全体のレベルでいうとすごい強いプレイヤー数が多いので日本はすごい強いと思います。ただ勝ち上がってきてワールドチャンピオンシップとかで戦う場合はもうこのふうに素晴らしいどの国にもトッププレイヤーがいて、そういったプレイヤーと戦うときはなかなか日本も今勝ててない苦しい状況だとは思うので、ただ日本は自分は強いと、思ってます。
So as in like in general, like average skill level, he thinks that Japanese players are like really good. So and as also like a player who belongs to SFL JP, he want to say that he would like the Street Fighter League Japan is the strongest. But the thing is that like for example World Championship last year, like Mena's team, like the US team won. So like when it comes to like the very high level, honestly like the international teams are way stronger. So like on that like honestly like US and Europe is doing great. But again like as a Japanese player, he would like to say that SFL JP is the strongest.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. And then the last place team of last year's Street Fighter League Championship, Team EU. I was curious, Phenom, if you have any thoughts about which team is the strongest.
Which region, right? For SFL Japan or SFL general. I think overall SFL Japan is definitely the hardest. Their general skill level is way higher than US and EU.
Way harder.
But the best player in the world was in US. So you can look at it like that. Angry Bird and Mena, they were like top 2 in the world during that time, SFL US last year.
Habibi, way.
So
Habibi, US 100%.
So I think overall Japan, but the best players in the game are not from Japan. They're from outside of Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, and what you changing this year? Sajam putting little sneak disses out there, like, last year, what happened? Okay, last year was last year.
They're not that sneaky.
What's happening this year, Phenom, with Street Fighter League EU?
Well, this year, I mean, it's a new year, new patch. Maybe things are different this year. Maybe EU is gonna be the strongest region. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I can't really say anything.
All right.
I like it. And outside of now, as far as comparing Street Fighter, we all know again, like we're here for Evo singles tournament. which one is harder and why? Singles competition versus playing in a team tournament. Which one is harder? We can start with you on this, Knuckle Dude.
For me personally, I think the team aspect is harder because you're weighing the weight of your teammates. Like for us, example, when we teamed and you would lose, now I'm holding. Now I gotta carry.
Whoa!
I already got a bad back.
You carry me?
Yeah.
Can we run the tapes?
I would love to. Yeah.
Do you think you were the team leader, or do you think I was the team leader?
It was definitely me, but I never tried to force the leader position. You know, it
Bro,
was always inclusive.
But I was team morale.
I guess, but when you would lose and we would go to team dinner, you would be depressed.
Okay, yes. On a rare occasion I would lose, I would not talk at dinner. But that was rare.
But yeah, I would say the team aspect is harder because it feels more pressure. Like Idom, when he lost grand finals at Evo, he said it was more pressure losing in the team Street Fighter League.
Wow.
Like he was more nervous for that than Evo because we're all, in the comms breathing down his neck, So.
Yeah. Itabashi, what do you think? Do you think that individual tournaments are harder or team tournaments?
個人戦の方が難しいのか、チーム戦の方が難しいのか、どちらの方が難しいか教えてください。
個人戦はやっぱりアベレージの高いプレーをしてどんどんステージ上がっていく。で、ストリートファイターリーグは特定のライバルなんで、そいつを人読みで倒す。ちょっとやっぱプレーの内容が違うと思います。
So first of all, he thinks it's really hard to compare in the first place, cause so in the individual tournaments, like you have to keep winning like of different players who like has different skills, and like the level and the skills just becomes like harder and harder because the more you go up. But for Street Fighter League, so you only play against like specific players, so like all the like strategies is different. So like it's for him comparing first of all the teams and individual tournaments really hard. So like he can't really say anything about it.
It's both. Yeah, that makes sense. And what do you think, Minna?
Yeah, I'm curious.
I definitely feel Street Fighter League is the hardest tournament in the world because
you won it.
No, because I already won everything too. Capcom Cup,
That's
Evo,
true.
But the team aspect is one thing. The two is the faces because even if you get out of phase one, that's like the US, and you win, you still haven't really won.
Yeah.
Just look at how you're dunking on Phenom. He won Europe.
That's true.
And you still dunking on him. So I mean, like you have to win the world, and it's guaranteed. In an open bracket, upsets might happen. You might not really face the best players that day.
Yeah.
In a team tournament, you're for sure gonna fight the best team. So I think it's just guaranteed difficulty, and plus the team aspect, the pressure. Definitely the hardest tournament of all.
Yeah, it's like the quality of every player is so high. Like you know it's not like I'm gonna play round 1, round 2 matches. Like every opponent I play will be world class.
No, but not even that. For example, that's one, right? Nobody's gonna have weak players on their team, but imagine like teams are gonna corner pick even if your player is good. Like I had Kava last year, guy lost to JP. It doesn't matter how good he was. They were gonna say even if the JP was worse, it's gonna be like, yo, you have that weakness and we're gonna exploit it. So it's messed up, man.
You know, that's a good way to talk about this actually. Speaking of this, Street Fighter League has had many different formats over the years. I mean, we all remember the year Idom had his character banned literally the whole season.
That was horrible.
Yeah, which
that Birdie was sad.
Yeah,
man.
I forgot he played Birdie too. But that did help him develop a secondary, to be fair, which is probably useful for his Capcom Cup run. But I was gonna say that even now the leagues are not all the same in terms of format. So are there things about other leagues that maybe you would think, oh, I wish our league did that, or vice versa? Is there changes you would make, maybe in the format of your own league, or you look at the other leagues and think, oh, that's really smart, I like that?
I like to just say the format has been completely improved from other years, and I'm extremely happy with how the format was last year.
Yeah, I think it was
the
good.
one thing I was jealous of, the one thing I was really jealous of with Japan was that the playoffs were offline. So I really hope, I feel like that will be an amazing show, man, you know? And when I saw it, there's still videos about it. It was so epic seeing FAV Gaming qualify, you know? So I wish we had that too.
Yeah, I mean, I was locked in every week watching, right? I was like so invested in it because of that, and then offline playoffs, everybody's there, it's exciting, it's always fun to watch. Do you guys have any thoughts?
On what's harder between team tournament or...
No. This one was just about format difference. So like,
Format.
obviously SFL, EU, and NA, and then Japan have different format stuff. So
Yeah.
I was asking, is there a difference in other leagues' formats that you're jealous of? Anything that's different, or something that you wish was, you're like, oh man, I wish they did that in our league, or something that you're like, man, those other leagues, I wish they did it our way.
No, actually, I think the formats are pretty similar, right?
Mhm.
Like the way you set up the
Right.
lineup and the tie. I think only in US they always use the fourth player for the tiebreaker. I'm not sure what I think about that. I don't know, because in EU we could choose whoever we wanted for the tiebreaker. So maybe
Interesting,
like
yeah.
that's something.
Also, somebody can just completely sit out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically. So I actually don't know which one I prefer.
Yeah.
I think both have interesting strategic differences, right? So that's like one change that maybe they could change that for EU as well. But
Yeah, because in some
yeah.
matchups, it might just be better for you for the fourth player to go again.
Yeah.
And in other matchups, you're like, oh, I want to change
Yeah.
who we're sending. So
But-
yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, the formats are, if I remember correctly, I think the formats are more or less similar.
Yeah, they're pretty similar now.
Yeah.
They used to be more different than they were now.
Yeah, it used to be like
Yeah.
banning characters and
Yeah.
It
I
was
don't
too
know,
much.
yeah,
It was
pretty
too much
different.
variance.
Yo, that tiebreaker rule, I feel like everybody should have that because it
I
adds,
agree.
it adds a layer of complexity.
need
Like,
a
who are you gonna leave out?
Yes.
And if they
Yeah.
do good, against who they're gonna leave out? You know.
Mm.
So y'all spoiled, man. In EU and Japan, I want to see that tiebreaker, and I see a lot of like with the influencer rise in Japan.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
have some players that are there for like pictures. Like, I want to see him play too. You know.
One thing is that I think for the league to be equal everywhere, whatever the format is, it has to be the same everywhere. At least, like whether you want to use the fourth player or not, it just has to be the same everywhere. It's weird if one league has that rule and another league doesn't have that rule, and then they both qualify for the same tournament.
Yeah.
Okay, so something that's really important in Street Fighter League, right? So of course there's a whole lot of different teams there. Y'all all there to compete against each other. So when it comes to training wise, like let's say you go something like Evo, usually we all meet up in a hotel room, run games and stuff like that. But you got to compete against each other there, like as a team. Do you guys with your teams not like to play against other teams in casuals and just stick to yourselves, or are you willing to train with other people? And I actually would like to start this off with Momochi. Because Japan is known to be like collaborative, but are you collaborative with the other teams during Street Fighter League?
ストリートファイターリーグの外で例えばチーム特許なエボみたいな会場で、そのチームの皆さんとなんか練習したりトレーニングしたりそういうのをなんか心がけたりされますでしょうか。
No, the gameplay.
そうですね、格闘ゲームって一人一人でプレイするものなので、なかなかこう練習しようって集まらないとなかなか練習する機会がなくて、ただ自分のチームだとシノビズムゲーミングだともう常に SFL もそうなんですけど普段から一緒にやってる仲間たちなので、そこはこう一緒に練習する機会をちょっと作って週1回はこうしようとか、あとは今だと週1回もう SFL に向けてなんかこう作戦会議みたいなリモートにはなるんですけど、ちょっと通話でどういうキャラクターをやっていこうとかこういう攻略をっていう共有はやるようにはしてます。
So Street Fighter, fighting games, it is a game that you actually like play by yourself, practice by yourself. Like this is how it's been the whole time. But as his team, he tried, for example, he before like the tournaments or before Street Fighter League or during Street Fighter League, they try as Shinobism, they try to like meet every week and like talk about strategy, also like practice together. They train together a lot of time. So yeah, they try to meet up as much as possible and communicate as well.
Dude, where do you stand on that? That's interesting to see how Japan goes about it with training with other teams.
Yeah, I think it's the way we do it is we're set to play a certain team like in like 10 minutes, so we'll train with other teams that we don't have to play in our immediate path.
That makes sense.
But then we'll eventually have to run into them, but we usually just train with the other teams that we don't have to play so soon. But it's just it's just optimal because like they're all elite level players, so it would be a waste to not play with them and just be sharp, you know.
Sajam, I'm so sorry. I just remember. I just need to make sure eventually we ask them if they have any personal targets, because I know Minna is the king of that stuff. I just gotta know if anybody has any personal targets, like any specific people that you guys want to beat in Street Fighter League this year. Specific teams, players, anything like that.
Look, about targets, all I'm gonna say is, last year I had a target. You know, I told you who it was. It already happened. I feel like I'm the target this year because I'm the champion. And my only target is I have 10 fingers and I only got 2 rings, you know? So I gotta work it all. That's it.
They be talking spicy.
That's it.
Angry Bird, you just gonna sit there and smile at him talk like that?
Habibi, he smoked me in the finals. I can't say anything.
So do y'all have any specific targets Any people that you specifically want to make sure you take out of Street Fighter League this year, as a player or as a team?
I mean, we are in EU. We are the defending champions, my team. So I think, like Mena said, we are the target that region right now. So I don't have any personal targets. This game is not really that personal for me. I've never had any target in general. So yeah, no, I don't really care about that.
I'm a nice
you
guy.
You see, this why in the World Finals, I'm gonna.
Oh, that's
he took my line from me.
Come on.
All right, Mena's my target now.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, Mena's your target.
He pretty much forced it at this.
Yeah. He had to beat it out of him. He's like, all right, it's time.
Well, we got the storylines at this point, man. You guys know exactly what is going on. We do need to make sure we let the people know what is going to be going on coming up with Street Fighter League, Sajam.
Yeah, and before we go into the slides, actually, I wanted to ask everybody just like kind of their final thoughts, like going into Street Fighter League this year.
Good idea.
How you guys all feeling about it? Are you excited for it again? I think that tying Street Fighter League to Capcom Cup creates such an interesting additional championship on top of it, right? So, like, I want to ask, it's a new season. How's everybody feeling going into Street Fighter League? Are you super excited for this year? Are you nervous more than last year? Are you feeling confident for it?
You telling me you don't get nervous at all?
You're not nervous? You feeling good?
Are you nervous?
I'm chilling.
Hey, you know them fighting words.
I mean,
are you nervous?
When he said target, I didn't want to say target. I'm sure that there'll be something between those two. Are you nervous?
So
if you make a TikTok video with memes of me dancing, it's over. Don't do that. Don't make it.
No, dude, we'll start with you on this one. Actually, we can even go down the line low key. Itabashi, we have to start with you on this. Itabashi, how you feeling going to this Street Fighter League?
今年のストリートファイターリーグの意気込みなどあれば教えてください。
はい、意気込み。そうだな。もちろんワールドワイドのプレイヤーと対戦したいので、そのためにストリートファイターリーグを勝ち上がって彼らとプレイしたいなと思います。頑張ります。
So this year he really wanted to play against the international team, the EU team, US team. So he really, first of all, he will really love to make it all the way to the grand finals and make it to the world championship. So yeah, he really appreciates everyone's support.
Okay, and we want to hear from Momochi too, but we'll let you. Oh, does he already have the translation for this? Okay.
そうですね。自分も去年すごい悔しい思いをしてなかなか結果が残せなかったんですけど、今年はエドといういいキャラクターを見つけて活躍できると確信してるんで、ちょっと頑張って今年は勝ちたいなと思います。あとは SFL への願いとしてはもうちょっと賞金上がってくれると嬉しいなと思ってます。よろしくお願いします。
So last year as himself, he didn't think that he wanted to do a little bit better, not as he expected by himself. So this year, he would like to do as much as possible, but he's feeling really great this year. He just finished his first match for the pools at Evo, and he thinks he's doing really well. He thinks that he could do really well this year, so he's very excited. And lastly, he ended up that, well, he really hopes for this year and maybe next year, prize pool could go a little bit higher.
Oh, my man,
I like that.
want that bag.
Yeah, Momochi's trying to get the money.
You gotta shoot.
Yeah, I like that.
Shoot, say Jam.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I hope Momochi gets paid too. At Topanga League, Street Fighter League.
Yes, sir.
Everybody just gets more and more yen. The yen, that tweet. You got to give all the Japanese players
That's true.
snacks.
It's rough out here for the Japanese players. That is true.
That's true.
So
I
if
saw
you
that
guys
tweet.
do see any, no. Knuckle, how you feeling going to this season of Street Fighter League, brother?
Oh yeah, it's cool because like when Street Fighter League ends, it feels like the NBA season where like the trade season starts,
Yeah.
and like so it's cool to see who's choosing different teammates, and same for our team. So the team building process is probably my favorite part. So I'm looking forward to that.
I've been following every dual move. He trying to counter pick me. I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm like Shams.
With the DJ
I know everything.
Okay, you laughed at the idea of nerves and everything like that, bro. So what's your mentality right now going into the season of Street Fighter League?
My mentality is, look, can she translate? I want to say that I wanted to talk a little bit of trash to the Japanese team that I'm going to fight in the World Finals, but sadly Gachikon ain't here, so there's nothing to say.
メナがちょっと日本人のお二人に伝えたいのが、楽しみ、ワールドチャンピオンシップで戦えること楽しみにしてるんですけど、絶対負けないぞとのことなので、もしコメントがあればぜひ。
Do you got any response to that, Momochi? Do you have any response to this disrespect?
まあ今年は多分日本の開催、ワールドチャンピオンシップが日本の開催になると思うんで、日本のファンもいっぱい見てると思うんで、メナをそこで倒したいと思います。
So this year, Capcom Cup and World Championship is going to be in Japan. So there's going to be a lot of fans there. So yeah, we will. He said, "Well, we will beat you there."
I'll win in Japan again. I'll see you there, Momochi.
日本で絶対勝ちますとのことです。
Oh my goodness.
I'm rooting for Momochi.
That's actually
After that,
ridiculous.
I like it. He said, come to Japan. See me in Japan, bro. Anyway, thanks to all of you for joining us on this panel. Can we give a round of applause for everybody who came up here? And thanks to all of you for checking this out, watching this, by the way. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying us. In case you guys don't know, Street Fighter League is happening this year in the fall for all of you keeping track at home. All 3 leagues will be happening. Tune in, check them out. Of course, we have some lovely stuff to show you guys about that. It's going to be very exciting. I think they announced the dates for NA, I believe, right? It was October, yes. And then the fall for the other leagues. So definitely tune in, check those out. Thanks to all of you for watching all of this and checking everything out so far. And hopefully you have a lovely Evo time.
And also, make sure you guys are checking out the Street Fighter League Combines, which is a whole new system that we got going on. If you feel like you could take these guys on and you just looking for your big break to be on the big Evo stages and all that, all you got to do is pull up and sign up for the Street Fighter League Combines in your region, and it'll be an awesome thing. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I've been boy Big Hollywood. This has been Sajam, and ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Street Fighter League Evo 2024 panel. We'll see you guys this fall.
Okay, this is my chance. If it's time to do this, it's 100% now.
If there's anybody who's going to do that, it's Angry Bird. Look at that face. Angry Bird, your Street Fighter 6 Evolution 2023 champion.
It did sink in like after a while actually. Because after Evo immediately we went to Gamers 8 immediately. And then when the other tournament finished and I came back home, okay, it's time to realize what happened in the last 2 weeks. Because I started to like realize, okay, the dream came true. What I need to do now is just to keep going, keep doing my best. Like I won once and I wasn't thinking about it. Why do you think about winning again when you didn't think about the one that you actually won? So it's not logical to me. Just I keep the same mentality. Nothing ever changed in mine. Nothing changed. Before Evo, after Evo, nothing. Same person, same mentality, same everything.
See him lift that thing held high. Put it in there, yeah!
Someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Evo 2024, presented by Chipotle. We hope you've been enjoying the show so far because we have so much more in store for you. And speaking of which, coming up next, we have a panel with the Cygames team. So we're going to go ahead and hop right into it.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Granblue Fantasy Rising panel here at Evo 2024. It's great to see you all again this year. We came last year and had a blast, so we thought, why not a little tricky repeat as a treat? My name is Kane, and I am a translator at Cygames, and I'll be interpreting for Okubo-san. So if we could go to the next slide, please, we will introduce our special guests. So Okubo-san, お願いします。
はい、サイゲームズアメリカ CEO の大久保です。またこのエボのステージに上がれるとは思ってもいませんでした。今日はよろしくお願いいたします。
Hello, everyone. My name is Motohiro Okubo. I am the CEO of Cygames America, and I'm very glad to be back at Evo today. Thank you so much for having me. So, Okubo-san, inquiring minds want to know, who is your favorite Granblue character? Granblue キャラの中では一番好きなキャラは何ですか?
Have
to think hard about it.
Maybe 2B?
2B? Is that a Granblue character?
Maybe Siegfried?
Oh, Siegfried. Okay, we'll accept that. I think we have some 2B and Siegfried fans out in the audience today as well. And so next up we have Mr. John Granblue himself, Tetsuya Fukuhara. I'll let him introduce himself. Fukuhara-san, お願いします。
はい、クリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。今年はグランブルーファンタジー VS ライジングが、メインタイトルということで、前作の GBVS でCOVID でキャンセルになったっていうこともあるんで、非常に嬉しく思ってますので、今日から3日間どうぞよろしくお願いします。
Alright, hey, what's up everyone? Tetsuya Fukuhara here, creative director of Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. Just wanted to say how grateful I am for Rising's appearance at EVO as a main title this year, especially after GBVS's first planned appearance was canceled due to COVID. Can't wait for you guys to experience what we have in store this weekend. And by the way, I'm Max from Cygames, and I'll be interpreting for Fukuhara-san today. And Kane, I don't know about you, man, but I am absolutely stoked to be back for another EVO this year.
I am stoked as well, and I'll be even more stoked if Onra makes it to Grand Finals. Onra Uno mains rise up. So let me just throw a question to Fukuhara-san here. I know it's your second time in Las Vegas, but how are you finding it this time? 今回はラスベガスの2回目ですけど、どうですか?
そうです。去年の思い出としてアメリカの入国審査で別室に送られたっていうのがあったんですけど、でそれで結構今年対策してきたんですけど、質問が今年はビジネス&バケーションの1問だけで済んだんで、はい、それはすごい良かったです。ラスベガスは景色がすごいいいんで、どこ見ても楽しいので、はい、今そうですね、すごい刺激を受けてます。
Alright, so some of you guys might not know this, but I actually got held and questioned by immigration last year coming to EVO. It was quite an ordeal, so I'm happy to report that this year I was able to make it through just one question, vacation or business. And yeah, as for your question, Las Vegas is gorgeous as ever, and I'm happy to be here.
All right, we're happy you're here with us as well. So now Okubo-san is going to take us through our program today. So Okubo-san, take it away.
はい、それではですね、サイゲームズブース、そこにあるサイゲームズブースの紹介も兼ねて、早速進めさせていただきたいと思います。
All right, so first off, we're going to start with a small explanation about our Cygames booth, which is right over there if you want to check us out. So if you'll hit us with our next slide, please.
はい、今回ですね、次のパッチアップデートとなるバージョン 1.50 があちらの方で遊べます。福原さん、ここは見ておいてほしいというところがあったら紹介お願いします。
All right, so one of the things we have available at our booth is a demo version of Update Patch version 1.50, so you can be one of the first people to experience that. But Fukuhara-san, what would you like our players to take away from playing the patch today?
そうですね、バージョン 1.50 では全キャラクター調整っていうのを予定してまして、今回はグランとルシファーのみなんですが、いろいろ変更点あるので探してみてほしいなと思ってます。ただ今回のバージョンが最終版ではないので、最終的にはまたちょっと変わる可能性は、はい、ありますのでご了承ください。
All right, so in version 1.50, there will be balance adjustments made to the entire roster. We do have updated versions of Gran and Lucilius playable all weekend at the Cygames booth, and so I hope you guys will come check them out and see what's changed. However, we do want to note that these changes aren't final, and so some of the changes you experience may not make it to the official release.
ただですね、これ、コラさん、見慣れないキャラクターがいるんですけれども、さらっといきましたけれども、こちらちょっと説明していただいてもよろしいですかね。
Alright, so all that sounds great, but on our slide up here, there is a character that I'm not very familiar with. Could you tell us more about her?
はい、まあ、彼女ですね、1.50 で登場する新キャラクターです。ので、はい、せっかくなんで、ここでちょっとご紹介させてください。
Alright, so this is a new character, as you can see, who will be joining the roster in the version 1.50 update. Let's go ahead and take this opportunity to introduce her.
はい、彼女、ベルサシアという名前なんですが、ライジングのゲーム中のストーリーで登場した、ライジングのオリジナルのキャラクターです。主人公のグランの母親の肉体を、よりしろにして、ライジングの世界に降り立った破壊の神の化身という存在ですね。
Alright, so this is Versia. For those of you who have played story mode, you might already be familiar with her. But in short, in Rising, Versia emerges as the god of destruction, taking form using Gran's mother's body as its vessel.
はい、ライジングオリジナルキャラクター、これ結構嬉しいですよね。このキャラクターを作った理由、お聞かせいただけますか。
Yeah, so I'm glad to see a Rising original character make it into the roster. What made you want to make a character like this in the first place?
そうですね、前作ではそのボスキャラクターとして、それもオリジナルでベルゼバブっていうのが、登場しました。でそれと同じく、今回もボスキャラクターはオリジナルにしようと思いまして、生まれたキャラクターです。ただベルゼバブも、今回登場したルシファーもかなり強力な設定を持つキャラクターなので、またそことはちょっとベクトルの違うなんだろうな、強力な存在っていうところで、設定は練ってきたところです。
Alright, so in vanilla Granblue Fantasy Versus, we did introduce Beelzebub as an original boss character you could play as, and so we're kind of continuing that tradition in Rising with Versusia. As you guys know, probably Beelzebub and Lucilius, for that matter, are both immensely powerful characters in the Granblue universe, and so we kind of set out to create a character to even surpass their power, and that's where Versusia came to be.
あとはその今回新しいストーリー描くにあたって、ちょっとその興味深い要素っていうのも入れたくてですね、味方側にもそのリーンっていう全く新しいキャラクター、登場してまして、結果としてはそのリーンとベルサシア表裏一体の存在なんですけど、それによってライジングならではのストーリーの、厚みであったりとか、驚きっていうのが作れたんじゃないのかなと思ってます。
Alright, so when drafting Rising's story, we kind of wanted to spice things up with a mysterious new ally, and that's how Rayan, Gran's mother figure, kind of came into the picture. And by having both Rayan and Versusia be two sides of the single same entity, minor spoilers, we found a twist and depth to the narrative that we were looking for.
はい、ありがとうございます。これまでのですね、グラブルの、キャラクターと比較してもかなり特徴的な、キャラクターなんじゃないかなと思います。
Yeah, so thank you for that explanation. Compared to other Granblue characters, she certainly has some characteristic visual appeal. Could you tell us a little bit more about that?
そうですね、やっぱりグラブルキャラクター、いろいろなキャラクターいるので、その中で新しく登場するオリジナルキャラクターっていうところで、よりそのインパクトのあるビジュアルっていうのを特に目指しましたね。
Alright, so one of the strongest points in Granblue Fantasy is the unique and varied character design. And so we wanted to have Versusia stand out even more and have a bigger impact visually. And so speaking of her visual design, let's go ahead and take a closer look at that. Next slide, please. Thank you.
これデザイン画ですけど、そのグランブルーファンタジーの世界を象徴する、存在としてバハムートってのがいるんですけど、そのバハムートのモチーフを取り入れつつ、あとは戦いの神っていう設定なので、アシュラの要素とかをビジュアルとして、取り入れました。 あとはちょっと人間じゃない動きをさせたいっていうのもありまして、腹腕というか竜の腕ですね、ここから生えてるをつけたいという、オーダーをGBVS からずっと立ち絵を担当してくれてたスタッフにちょっとデザインやってみないってオーダーして、生まれたのがこちらのデザインです。
So we wanted to mix iconic elements from the Granblue Fantasy universe. So we incorporated Bahamut, the ultimate symbol of the skies, and dragon. So you can kind of see her arms have sort of like a draconic design, kind of granting her inhuman speed. And those were based on Bahamut's arms. And also we wanted to incorporate real-world Buddhist elements, such as Ashura, in her design. So we had this really unique combination. And this vision that was entrusted to the same artist that's actually responsible for a lot of the sprites that you've already seen in the Granblue Fantasy Versus series.
デザインがある程度固まったところで、モーション作り始めなきゃいけなかったんで、アークシステムワークスさんのアートチームに見せてみたら、早くこれコンテ書きたいですってすごい興奮してくれたので、そこで結構手応えは感じたっていうのはありましたね。
Yeah, and so once our design started to come together, we showed it to the Arc System Works art team, and they couldn't wait to get started on drafting her moveset. And so their enthusiasm for her design really boosted our confidence in it.
はい、グラブルのキャラクターとして、いつもねかっこいいんですけど、かっこよく格闘ゲームのキャラクターとしてもすごくかっこいいんじゃないかなとも思います。はい、サイゲームスさんじゃないですね、サイゲームスとアークシステムワークスさんの、アーティストさんたち、頑張って仕事をしてくれたというふうに思います。ありがとうございます。
Yeah, so I think Versusia has an awesome design, which is, typical of Granblue characters. But even more so than that, just as a fighting game in general, her design, fighting game character in general, her design is super, super awesome. You can tell that the artists at both Cygames and Arc System Works put a lot of love into what they do, so it's great to see that come out here as well.
ただやっぱりオリジナルのキャラクターということで、彼女のことをよく知らないっていう方はまだたくさんいらっしゃると思いますんで、これからパッチの配信までに向けてですね、X などでですか、いろいろ紹介していけたらなと思ってます。あとは結構見た目通りパワフルに戦うキャラクターなので、ぜひあちらで試遊やってますんで、ちょっと触ってみていただけたらなと思ってます。はい。
Alright, so yeah, Versusia is an original character to Rising, so there may be some Granblue fans out there who aren't quite as familiar with her yet. So leading up to her release, we will be dropping more details about her on social media platforms such as X. Regardless, as you can probably tell, she is an incredibly powerful character, and she's actually a blast to play. And so definitely give her a try at the Cygames booth this weekend, right over there. And if you have any feedback, we'd love to hear it.
あとそうですね、プレイされたらフィードバックもらえると嬉しいです。
Yeah, so please let us know your thoughts on it when you play her.
あとはこのベルサシア追加に合わせてゲーム中のストーリーの方も更新されますので、そちらも楽しみにしてもらえたらなと思ってます。
Alright, and so along with the addition of Versusia in version 1.50, we will be adding new story content as well, so be on the lookout for that.
はい、ということでですね、バージョン 1.50 では、こちらのベルサシアと、バトルの調整がされますと。で、このバージョン 1.50、この他にもいろいろされるということで、そちらの方の、紹介をしていきましょう。
Cool. So to recap, we learned that two major parts of the version 1.5 update will be the introduction of Versusia, as well as a major character balance adjustments. But that's not all that's coming in the update, so let's go over a few more of those details now. Next slide, please.
はい、グランドマスターランク、これが登場いたします。
We've also got dropping a whole new rank, the Grand Master rank. Could you tell us more, Fukada-san?
こちらについて紹介お願いします。はい。
はい、これはですね、マスターポイント上位10名だけがなれるグランドマスターという最上位のランクが登場となります。今後、バトルシーズンっていう期間が設けられてですね、その一定期間ごとに、マスターポイントはリセットされるんですけども、そのタイミングで グランドマスター維持されてた方には特別なバッジと称号が贈られるっていう要素も、はい、あります。
Alright, that's right. We are adding a new rank above Master called Grandmaster, reserved only for the top 10 players for each character in the Master Point rankings. So battle seasons are also coming to Rising. Master ranked players will be able to accumulate Master Points with each battle season. And if you're able to maintain your place in the top 10 with the Grandmaster title, when the battle season resets, you will earn special badges and titles as a reward.
これは結構ワクワクしますよね。バッジという形で、キャラクターの頑張りが形に残るのは、とても嬉しい要素だと思います。
Yeah, I think this is some really exciting news. You'll have a badge that appears in your profile that is sort of like a visual representation of all the effort and all the love that you've invested into your character using them and protecting your rank. It's a really nice feature.
もう一つ細かい要素なんですがご紹介します。
Alright, and with that we have one more small but important feature we'd like to introduce. Next slide, please.
オンラインロビーで対戦前に相手との、RTT 値が表示されるようになります。ちょっとした要素なんですけど、活用してもらえたら嬉しいなと思ってます。
Alright, so in online lobbies, you will be able to see the connection quality with your foe with an RTT indicator on screen. Yeah. It is a minor quality of life update, but we do hope that it will improve your online experience.
これは結構嬉しいですよね。はい、やり込んでる人にとっては、こういうですねアップデート、とても重要だと思います。はい。
Yeah, so I think everyone is really happy that we're getting around to this update. We also agree that it was an important update to make, so we're happy to make it happen now.
あとは、これも細かいんですけど、切断ペナルティっていうのも、実装されます。快適に遊んでいただけるようにですね、今後もこのような機能改善のアップデートは、継続していきます。バージョン 1.50 に関しては、この他にもいろいろなコンテンツあるんですけど、はい。そちらは続報にご期待ください。
Oh, and one more thing that we're adding to make the online experience more enjoyable for you, we are implementing penalties for players who disconnect during online matches. That's not all we have planned for version 1.50, so stay tuned for more. Next slide, please.
ここでですね、福原さんから会場にいる皆さんに聞きたいことがあるというふうに聞いてます。早速福原さんに質問してもらいましょう。
So Fukuhara-san actually wants to ask the members of our audience a question today. So we have points that we would like just to gauge your interest in. So we'll turn it over to Fukuhara-san. Next slide, please.
これなんですが、バトルパスでいくつかコスチュームが登場しましたと。で、復刻してくれっていう声を結構いただいてます。
Alright, so we have rolled out a number of limited time exclusive costumes with our premium battle passes. But it seems that there are quite a few players who missed them the first time and want us to bring them back.
で、ただ復刻する場合ですね、新しくありがとうございます。Thank you 復刻する場合、新しく準備中の、バトルパスのスケジュールとかも、考えると、間に挟み込んで復刻することになるんですけど、そうした場合に最初に登場してからかなり期間を空けて、極端な話1年後とかそういうくらい後になってしまうのがちょっと分かってきたんで、ちょっといろいろ考えてます。で、例えばなんですけど、復刻ではなくて一定期間経ったらDLC で配信されるとか、そういうのもやり方として考えられるかなと思うんですが、どうなんでしょうと思ってはい。
Alright, so now if we were to bring the old battle passes back and slot them into the schedule with the new battle passes, it would take quite a bit of time to fit everything in. We're talking like maybe a year or longer. And so another way we thought we could bring them back is potentially as DLC later down the line. What do you guys think? All right.
まあこれはいい反応なんですかね。
いい反応で、はい。
Yeah, so that was a good reaction. So your feedback has been heard.
これはもう早速日本帰って検討しないといけませんね。
はい。
はい。
検討します。はい。
Yeah, so we'll have to look into how we can implement this ASAP.
あとですね、もう一つ聞きたいことがあるみたいです。はい、福原さんの方から皆さんに。
Yep, and actually Fukuhara-san has one more thing he wants to ask you guys.
まあせっかくなんでこの流れなんですけど、皆さんコスチュームを追加してほしいキャラとかいますかね。
Alright, so speaking of costumes, I'd love to hear everyone's thoughts. Which character should we make the next costume for?
I hear some Vera lovers, Vera enjoyers in the crowd. What else do we have? 2B.
I see 2B, I see Grimnir.
You guys are not beating the allegations, but those are great suggestions.
Did you get all that?
Oh, Grimnir, yes. Excellent taste.
2B。
2B も Grimnir 見ましたね。
一番聞こえるのなんだろう。
Oh, Anila. That checks out. Yeah, I see the pattern. Yeah.
ベリアル。はいはい。
Oh, Belial, yes.
All right.
コメント見たり配信を見直してちょっと思ったよりいっぱい来たから聞こえなかったんでちゃんと見直します。ありがとうございます。はい。
So we're going to take a look at the comments that everyone's leaving in various places on the internet as well, especially at the stream. And we will take all that feedback into consideration. So thank you all for participating.
Your feedback has been noted. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
はい、ありがとうございます。時間の関係もありますので、この後はブースの紹介をケンの方からさせていただければなと思います。ケンお願いします。
Alright, so we're just about out of time for our panel today. So for the remainder of our time, Kane, will be speedrunning through some more info about our booth. So if I could get the slide change. So this next section is just for the members who are here today in the venue. So if you are watching from home, feel free to watch along if you're curious. But next slide, please. So we have some new merch made exclusively for EVO 2024 at our booth, including 3 new t-shirt designs. Personally speaking, I really like that Gran and Lucilius design. That's pretty badass if I do say so myself, but supplies are limited, so get them while they're hot. Next slide, please. We also are featuring some merch that we debuted at Anime Expo 2024, so if you missed your chance in Los Angeles, feel free to pick up that merch now. Merch includes posters, tapestries, sticker sets, etc. So go nuts, shoppers. And once again, supplies are limited, so if there's something you want, you better get it while the getting's good. Next slide, please. And then we also have some autograph sessions going on all weekend at our booth. Next slide, please. So first up, we have 5 sessions with legendary video game artist Hideo Minaba, who is also the CEO of Psy Designation and the original character designer of Granblue Fantasy. You do not want to miss your chance to get an autograph from this legendary artist. Actually, just about an hour from now, about an hour from now, we're having a autograph session with him starting from 4 today. So come drop by, but he'll also be here all throughout the weekend. And this is the poster that we have prepared for autographs with Minaba-san. And of course, speaking of legends, Okubo-san and Fukuhara-san will also be available for autographs. And this is the poster that they will be signing. Yep, so come collect them both. It'll be great fun. And if I could go to the next slide, please. And that is officially it for our panel here at EVO 2024. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. We had a blast this year as well. Truly, the fighting game community would not be what it is without your support, so we really appreciate you all. And so as a final goodbye, we'll get some closing remarks from our panel members today. So, Okubo-san, sorry, Fukuhara-san, お願いします。
はい、今年はそうですね、最初にも言ったんですけど、デイ3まで、戦いがあるというのことで、僕自身もすごい楽しみにしています。ブースの方でもそうですね、リリンクとか まあ、バージョン 1.50 とかいろいろサイン会とかもねやってますんで、皆さんも、目いっぱい楽しんでいってもらえたらなと思ってます。Thank you for watching.
All right, so I'm really happy that GBVSR will be played all the way until Day 3 finals on Sunday this year. So I'm really excited to see all the matches. We also have plenty of fun activities, autograph sessions, and other events planned at the Cygames booth. So definitely make sure to check it out if you have time. Thank you so much for watching.
Okay, Okubo-san.
Okubo-san.
Yeah, I'm also looking forward for the final Day 3. Who's gonna win? And lights down, but it's coming up. And what did I want to say? Yeah, and there's also the World Tour is going on within the cooperation with Arc Systems. So if you could follow that, I appreciate also. Okay, thank you. See you soon. Thank you so much.
Everybody, that's it. Remember to enjoy Evo 2024 and believe in victory.
Bye, y'all.
Thank you.
Hello. Ha! Figured it out. What a great panel. Thank you guys so much for tuning into it. We have so many more things ahead of us, so don't go anywhere because we're going to hop to a quick break.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
Again, one more will kill.
Case the heat, not expulsion. Lord, no.
Oh man, expulsion is gonna kill, so he's gotta respect it. He has the tech. Oh my.
Where's little Lily? Talk to me.
That was clean.
Oh, through the window?
Oh God.
Yo, Jack Jesus in the building. Oh,
help me, man. I'm just trying to play the game. Just help me, man. I'm just trying to live, and Eddie's just doing 50-50s. Holy sh!
The block! Yes!
Yes! My goal! My idol! My king!
Bro, hit some buttons in the chat if you guys are enjoying some good ass Tekken right now. For the Sajam Tekken Slam, bro. It's been good. This has been good already.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Evolution 2024. We have a very special thing happening on the main Evo stage. If you're walking around, come have a seat and join us here. This is the Sajam Slam Beat a Pro. And I've heard some people on here think they're not pros, so I'm counting on you in the audience to throw a few rounds and make it look convincing. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Of course, can everybody here in the crowd, everybody at Evo, make some noise for this Beat a Pro exhibition we have going right here. I was very happy to do 2 Sajam Slams this year. They were really, really fun. It sent a ton of people to Evo, counting all of their friends and everybody else that came out. We have like 30 to 40 people who have never been to Evo that are coming out here. They're brand new. Hopefully they all have a lovely time. Hopefully all of you have a lovely time. Can you all, by way of noise, if this is your very first Evo, make some noise. I can't wait to see you all here next year. Welcome to your very first Evo. And I would love to introduce our lovely players. We have 6 competitors up here that you can choose from. I'll be running up and down the aisles, grabbing people who want to come up here and game. You will play a first to one game. We have a bunch of goodies to give away, win or lose. We'll start down there at the end. We have Lily Pichu. Can everybody make some noise for Lily? The most Tekken player, non-Tekken player of all time. Does your mic work?
Yeah.
Hi, you want to say anything to everybody here?
Hi.
Yay, it's Lily. Up next, you know him, you love him, Jack Jesus himself, the Binding of Isaac content creator. Can you make some noise for Lazy Man? Is your mic on?
Hello, is it my turn to say something?
Hi, Matt.
I love video games. I hope you guys love video games too.
There you go.
Run some sets, you know?
Yeah, God of Destruction, Jack Jesus. Up next, of course, you probably watched him before, the box within a box. It's Box. Hi, Box.
Hi.
Okay, there we go. His mic works. Up next, of course, you heard him go, Gah! Can you all just go on the count of 3? Can you make that noise? All right, 1, 2, 3. Gah! For FDX, of course, everybody make some noise for FDX up here. The sky's very finest. Up next, of course, the man that came to swing at Jack Jesus in our last slam, and swing he did indeed. Get everybody out there make some noise for FD Signifier. A lot of fans in the audience. And of course, he has a real face. He wouldn't show his face the whole time. He just kept sending me pictures of King, anime-like. There's his beautiful face. Can you make some noise, everybody, for Brawl Pro, the winner of Sajam Slam 2. How you feeling, BP?
Pretty good, pretty good.
You have a real human face. Yes. And look at your beautifully shapen beard and hair, and you don't show this off?
I don't know, man. Don't put me on the spot.
Okay. Now, without further ado, it's very nice to see all of them up here. Of course, you're all very excited. Would anybody like to challenge somebody up here in some Tekken 8?
That's a lot of
Oh my god. I see a lot of hands going up. A lot of people are very interested. Okay, I will. This guy's raising his hand. I will walk down and I'll pick my first side. Which side should I go on? Let's do it by way of noise. Which side can make more noise? I'll go to first. So this side, can you all make some noise if you want me to come out there? That's tough to beat. What about this side of the room? Make some noise if you want me to come over here. What do you guys think? I think it's this side, right? Is it this side? I'm going this way. I'm going this way first. All right, I'm coming down.
Oh, yeah. You're at the bar. Yeah.
All right. I'm walking. That sounds like you right there. You look like. I'll come back to you. All right. Let me keep walking. Let's go this way.
I think just gonna.
You right here. What's your name? John. Who do you main? What's your rank also? Jack.
Tekken King.
You're Tekken King. Pretty solid. Pretty high up there. Oh, no. Who do you want to challenge among these 6? FD Signifier says don't say. Lazy Matman as your first opponent. Okay, cool. The challenge is be thrown. How do you think it's gonna go? It's one game. What do you think?
Hello. All right, let's fight. I got you.
It'll be a good match. All right, let's go. Come on up to the stage. Come on up here.
Good luck, Matt.
Can you guys make some noise for John, Tekken King?
Oh, hello.
Follow me. We're going up to the stage. You'll be sitting right up there. Win or lose, we have some goodies to give away. You'll never guess. But Chipotle was down to give some stuff away. Thanks, Chipotle. That's very nice of them. We're going to have some stuff walking through the aisles. What do you guys think? He didn't challenge you. You said not you.
Yeah, you can pick a purple rank tops for me.
Purple rank top? Aren't you like way above that?
Why are you punching down?
Purple, I will punch down today. Purple rank only.
That's messed up. Wait, that's not how the matchmaking works, man. It's prowess. It's supposed to put you against someone good.
The matchmaking needs to be patched.
Oh my goodness. Downplay up here. Oh, he's got a Korean lever too. Wait, you're kind of.
Oh, this is a ringer.
He's got a K stick. Is that a knee? Is that a knee lever or something? I see over there. Is that a? Got something fancy. He's plugging in over there.
That's the premium edition knee lever, isn't it? No, it's a regular one.
Wait, who do you guys want to play?
Who do I want to play?
Yeah, who do you two want to play? Should I go find someone? Should I get Arslan?
I'll play him.
I'll play him again. You want to play Arslan first one? Find someone in the audience who's good enough to beat you guys up. I think I could do it.
Give me somebody that can warm me up because I have pools.
Oh, you got to play your pool.
Yeah, I need to be ready. I haven't played all day. That probably.
You haven't played a single game?
Not a single game. I don't.
Somebody's got to play FD. All right, we'll find someone to come up here and play FD. You got to warm up. Wait, have you played yet today?
I played already today. Yeah.
You're out. You're good.
Well, I'm good.
Got a winner. You chilling? Wait, have you played yet today?
Have I played what?
Have you played Tekken yet today? Are you out of your pool? Are you in your pool?
Oh yeah, I played my pools.
How'd it go?
I won.
You're out of winners. Let's go. Nice job. How's it feel?
I feel cool. I get a whole break. I feel like a winner.
Yeah, nice. Wait, did you sleep last night?
Yes, I did sleep.
This guy, when I saw him yesterday, he had been awake for 30 hours. And he's like, do you think I should stay up all night and practice or sleep? And I was like, go to bed, dude. What are you doing here? Get out of here. Go to bed. So I'm happy you got some sleep. Lily, you played your pool?
Yeah.
How did that go?
I lost.
Oh. Yeah, all right. It happens. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it's okay. I just didn't know the matchup, and I was on player 2 side. And
player 2 side. The sun was in your eyes?
Huh?
The sun was in your eyes?
Yeah, it's super bright up here.
Yeah, Temmie ate your inputs?
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's just so bright.
Yeah, it's bright. Yeah,
it's too bright. I can't hear it. It's too bright.
Wait,
how's our match looking over here? Wait a minute. It looks like they're set up and ready to go over here. How you feeling?
Good. Yeah.
He says good. He just says good. All right, if you guys think Lazy Matman will win our first one, can you make some noise? What about Tekken King John? Wait, the crowd is united. They're against all of you. Yeah, boo. Who these all people? They stink. Let's go, John. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, John. That's what I'm saying. Boy, they're about to random the stage. TWT rules, of course. Harada's finger blessing you with the correct stage. It looks like they're locked and loaded. Also, I don't know if you guys all know, this is Carter Gray. He works here. Thanks, Carter, for helping make this happen. Thank you, Carter. Woo! Love that guy. He's doing the Lord's work. Not me. I think the problem is Lazy Madman is trying to ice his opponent. Yeah. Matt, don't do it. Don't ice him.
You gotta go, FD? Oh, okay. I feel alone now, all to the side.
All right, I think we're good to go. Audio's locked and loaded. They're ready. Can we get this up on the main screen up here? Our match. Locked and loaded. He gave player 2 side away, it looks like. Whoa. Look at that shot. Whoa. All right, so you were Lazy Madman's coach. Can you tell me some of his bad habits, some things that could get him killed up here?
Yeah, he can't break throws, so grab him.
Can't break throws. I heard his defense is really...
He just gamma howls. There's no defense.
He doesn't play any defense.
He's all right. It's okay.
He's okay.
It's getting better.
It's getting better.
Yeah.
Is it like a 59 now? 60?
58.
58.
Last I checked, yeah.
58 out of 100.
You're lying.
Yeah.
You do?
Is it at 58 out of 100?
Oh, yeah. I thought you said I have 100.
No, I don't have 100. I probably have less than 58.
Yeah, no, it's 58.
That's okay. 58. You got to start somewhere. You guys good to go? Locked and loaded. Get in there. First to one game. One game. Oh, it's a jack off. Oh. 3 p.m. at Evo on Friday. A good old fashioned jack off. The Matt John jack off. Here we go. Oh no!
Oh my God! Why did his hit?
They're jacking. Wait a minute. Oh, punish. Oh, wait. He doesn't know how to block or punish. That guy won the slam somehow. That is unbelievable. Wait, don't do it again. Please don't do it again. Okay. Wait, John down around. Commanda Panda is the name. Well, he told me John. Oh. No throw breaking allowed. Oh.
He can't break throws.
He listened.
That's what
he
I
listened to
throws.
Bro planting the seeds. One round apiece.
Come on.
Bro, what's happening?
You saw that throw? There was no throw break.
There's no throw break. Oh, he got. Oh,
he broke one. He broke one.
All right, heat engage. Ooh. Matt trying to swing, not trying to defend at all. Oh! Hard call out from Lazy Madman. Oh, the big whip and the whip punish. On the wall here, pressure. Watch to see. He swings back, and he still has heat. Oh, they're both whipping. He got the duck.
Wow.
Oh my God, Matt, one guess. Oh!
What a man.
Wait a minute, Jack Jesus still fighting up there. Counter hit, heat engage, guaranteed. Plus frames. Oh my Still has tornado on the wall. Doesn't use it, doesn't matter. Lazy Madman 50-50 for the round.
Oh. No
He reacts to those. Oh, the
What
duck.
a duck.
And he does it again. And he does it again.
That's messed up.
It's such a content creator.
Lazy Madman. Can everybody make some noise for John Commanda Panda for coming up here and playing? Very nicely done, very nicely done. He got lucky, the sun was in your eyes. Doesn't have anything to do with it. Boo this guy. All right, I'm gonna head to this side of the room. Who wants to play next? Who's trying to play some Tekken? Let me find a gamer out here. Let me do some walking. Who wants to play up here?
That was messed up.
Does anybody want to play FD Signifier? On this side, who else? What do you guys want to play? What are you guys thinking? You're gonna beat him? 100%. Wait, what's your name? What's your rank? You're Fuji, and you think you're gonna go up there and beat Brawl Bro? No problem? All right, head on up, head on up, head on up, head on up, head on up. Wait a minute. He says he's gonna take out Brawl Pro. Wait, what do you guys think? What are the odds? You don't have a controller? Oh, you got this? All right, head on up. If this one goes how I think it will, I'll be right back, audience. I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second.
Let's go.
He's playing you. What do you think? Are you ready to play? He's playing you.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's see it. Go sit over there. Wait, what, are you gonna give him player one?
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys don't know, but Brawl Pro actually likes player two. So by giving away player one, what he just did was a scumbag move. I'm just letting you know. If you play him in tournament, take player two. We'll have to see. All right, everybody out there, I have to ask. We had Brawl Pro. You know, it's nice to see him up there. We saw Lazy Madman. Who wants to play FD Signifier? Anybody out there? Okay, I'm seeing some people. Who wants to play against PDX? Okay, I'm keeping some names, some faces. Who wants to fight Box? All right, there's a couple. You want to fight Box?
I'll fight PDX.
What about Lily? Who wants to fight against Lily? Oh. Okay, there's a couple of people. I have someone in mind. I think there's someone who wants to take out Lily. I've seen some. What are you? She's shaking her head. You don't want to play?
I just have no self-esteem.
You have low self. That's yeah.
Only purple 1 and lower.
Purple 1 and low. I can do a little test.
Actually, blue 1 and lower.
Okay. All right. Wait, who out there is purple and lower?
They're lying.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm just joking. Anyone's okay.
Anybody?
Anyone's okay.
Okay, I have someone in mind.
Anyone's fine.
I have someone in mind. All right, let's see the match. Are we locked and loaded up here? We're loading in, it looks like. Bro, whoa, what kind of fancy arcade stick is this? It says his name on here? Whoa. Is it because you forget who you are? Do you have it on your underwear too?
No.
No. He doesn't have it on his underwear too. All right, looks like they're loading in. He's hitting start. All right, question by audience participation. If you think the Sajam Slam champ Brawl Pro is going to win, can you make some noise for me? And if you think your fellow audience member, John up here, is going to win, the Fujin rank player, make some noise.
Yeah!
I like that. You audience, you guys got to stick together. This is your shot. You got to take him down. Yeah, you guys are 0-1. It's not close, right? It's 0-1. Wait, if he loses, you guys are going 0-2. Uh-oh. Not the triple elimination bracket. I have to ask everybody up here. How's your Evo experience so far? You guys chilling? Good? Good time? Las Vegas is weird. I agree. If you're wondering, he said his Evo's amazing and Las Vegas is weird. Las Vegas is a little weird. I agree. Yeah. How's all of your Evo experience? Is it good so far?
Like in a cool way.
Cool. How about you, FDX?
Bro, the Mortal Kombat place has trees. Have we ever had trees at Evo?
Yeah, why don't you ask Harada? You ever thought about just asking Harada for a tree?
Can we get a tree?
Yeah, get a tree in the game? You don't even want Waffle House? You want a tree?
Harada is pretty specific about not asking him for stuff.
That's true. You can ask. That's true. That's true. All right, it looks like they're locked and loaded. Wait, did he pick Kazuya? Nobody bother Michael Murray. Oh, he picked Dragunov. Okay. I like that.
Dragon Oscar?
Dragunov.
Drag specifically.
Versus Oscar. Wait a minute. I know about this character. Box, you know this character. What should Oscar do?
Oh, what should this one do?
There's nothing you can do.
What should she do? Make a read right now.
Bribery.
I like it. Oh!
He might not
Block
need it.
And punish?
He might not need it.
Wait a minute. This guy Brawl Pro.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. This Brawl Pro guy kind of stinks.
Wow.
How did we let him win a slam? What's happening up there? Oh, no. Little whip punish. Plus frames and wall break. Oh, he missed the knee. All right, one guess for the round. Does he do the tackle? No, the mid. It was close. Not bad. I'm rooting for Joe. This is his time right here.
Come on, Joe.
Wait, was that chant? Was that Joe the GOAT?
Joe the GOAT.
Jota, go. Oh
Good
no.
block,
Wait, you cursed him.
Nice combo.
Wait, what he heard was
Oh,
Joke go
boy.
low. He was like,
Oh,
yeah, I'll go
boy.
low. Uh-oh. Looking good for Brawl,
Nice
bro. The
power
armor,
crush.
one hit will do
Yikes.
it. Ooh. Joe, this is your chance. You got to get one round. Beat him up. Get him.
Come on, Joe.
You got
Falling
this.
rain
Oh, you didn't break the
again.
throw. You got this, Joe. You can do it.
In the rear.
Oh,
what a duck.
I was trying to help, and he still got that. He's pretty good. All right, this Brawl Bro guy's not bad. The mix-up on the wall. Not enough to kill, but one more guess could do it.
Oh.
The running two. Activates the heat and the whiff. Very
GG.
nicely done from Brawl Bro.
Lost to him.
Nicely done, nicely done. Can everybody make some noise for Joe for coming up here and playing, by the way? Thank you. All right. I'll come back down to this side now. We can find somebody new. Oh, they're taking a selfie. You might be in their selfie. Okay. Let's find someone to play up here. Hold on. I was looking around. There's some people that were looking interesting. Well, there was somebody down here who I think wanted to play against Lily. Young man, what's your name?
My name's Saikuno.
Are you serious?
And I'm here to beat up Lily.
Your name was it Sikno? What was it?
Saikuno.
Saikuno. Okay, this guy. And you wanted to play against who?
Lily.
Lily Pichu. All right. Lily Pichu versus this young man here. Saikuno. I've never met this man. We'll see how his skill level is in Tekken. No, don't say that. He said he ranked up a lot last night. Yeah, it's going great.
I practiced all night to beat Lily, which means I D-ranked to orange.
All right, well, let me ask real quick. Do you have any thoughts on your opponent?
He doesn't even play Tekken.
He doesn't even play this game? So wait. That means if you lose to him and he doesn't even play Tekken.
If I lose, I'll uninstall.
Oh, that is toxic. What do you mean? If I lose, I'll uninstall. All right. That's a lot. That's a lot on the line. What do you guys think? Do you think this Saikuno guy can do it? No, nobody seems to. The audience has given up. We need a killer from the audience to come up here and beat somebody up. I might have to look for a ringer. Is there a ringer out there? Who's a beast out there that could take somebody out? I see some gamers. I see some. Who is like Tekken God of Destruction rank? That guy back there? Wait, this guy? You're Tekken God with what character? Victor? Wait, who do you want to beat up? You want to beat up Everybody wants to beat up Lazy Matt, man? All right, I see how it is. Matt, that guy out there, he wants to beat you. He said he's a Victor player. God of Destruction. He said okay. He's like, not phased at all. He has the gamer energy. You just can't phase him, you know?
He's ready to go.
You can't be stopped. What's that all about? Matt, what are your thoughts? Into the mic, what do you think?
Is my mic on? Hello. Yeah, let's go. I have a good matchup against Victor because all they do is spam back 1+2. It's easy. Just duck it. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Oh, get your ooze out. I'm kidding.
Hey,
Let's fight though. It'll be
he's
fun.
not wrong.
This guy's out here talking
Were you
smack.
God of Destruction before the first patch?
Oh, you're calling him out. You just actually made a sick read on him. Did you see that?
I'm just saying. If you're
Were you God of Destruction before they nerfed Victor? And he said, I plead the fifth. I'm not trying to answer. What about this young man in the white shirt right there? Who do you want to play? Yeah. FD Signifier? Is that who you're saying, or you think you could take somebody else? We want one of the pros. Oh my God! Everybody wants to take you guys out. Brawl, bro.
Your name is Brawl Pro.
Yeah, you got pro in your name. What do you mean you're not a pro?
Okay, sure, yeah.
What are you gonna do once you win Evo? What are you gonna spend the money on?
A new PC.
There you go. That's a good way to spend the money.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. How's it looking over here? Are we set up and ready to go? Did your controller die?
I hate Brawl. I used to play Melee, and then Brawl was like...
She screamed and it scared me. I was not ready for that.
Everywhere.
Is it set to the PC mode? Should we find another opponent?
You're not gonna be Tekken. That'll probably it's hard on you.
Is this like Kuno guys sabotaging us? Oh, we actually have FDX tech support right now. Maybe this will work. Look at him go. Look at him in his little jersey up here. Look at him go. He's trying his best.
Was that Filipino man? I'll fire. Yeah.
What about this guy right here? Does this guy want to play somebody? You want to play Matt? Or you want to play box? I don't know if you could beat this guy box, but you know he made it out of his pools. Yeah, he made it out of his pools. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, how many of you have played your pools already? Okay, a lot of. If you've made it out, make some noise. Okay, all right, that's not bad. If the other person got really lucky and the sun was in your eyes and like, you know, the monitors weren't good or like a bunch of other stuff, make some noise. They just got lucky. That's all right. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I got you. I don't think I've ever lost a match fair either. I'm with you. That's a good way to do it. Wow, look at all these people in the crowd. Thanks everybody for stopping by the way. We got cool stuff on this stage all day. I know next, I'm pretty sure we have the JM Crofts, JM Feud, I believe is what it's called, Family Feud, for those of you who want to check it out. That should be a good time as well. Thanks to all of you for tuning in. Thanks to the cool cameraman for walking around checking you guys out.
Next battle.
I think we're ready. Ooh, we got ourselves a match. Wait, this guy's playing Reina? Reina? I thought he played Azucena. He swapped. He swapped. He's now on the Reina. Let's see what he's got. Can somebody finally win? Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm a little worried about the start. Oh, he blocked low? He's got staggered jab pressure? Armor? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. This Kuno guy's not bad. Wait, in the back turn? Hit grounded? Oh, she might have to uninstall Tekken. Wait a minute.
Okay,
wait a minute. Oh, the 1-1-2? The 1-1-2. Oh. Wait, she's got to lock it. This might be the last time we see her on Tekken. Hold up. Uh-oh. Don't let him play the game. 1-1-2, punish. Armor again. Oh, she is getting mixed. Wait a minute, she is getting mixed up. No low block. He does not know how to low block that string. Armor on armor.
3-1, yes!
Oh, big chance for a combo here.
Oh, it's okay,
He dropped the combo. He blocked the low. Oh my god. Oh my spin kick.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! They're taking screenshots.
Oh!
Somebody's taking a screenshot.
Take the round! Take the round!
Who did it? Who's taking the round?
Take the round!
Hit back. Hit this one.
Or
one hit. Oh no. Where was Jote? Your controller grabbed the. He took a screenshot. Wait.
Using the online stuff.
Wait, try it. Wait. Yeah.
Lily, take the
Yeah,
round.
hit that one again. Yeah, your guys are good. All right, go. We're back into it. Wait, who's taking the round? I'm taking the round. Uh-oh. Wait, Saikuno's offense is kind of good, actually. He goes low. He's gone mid. He finishes the string.
This is Tekken 8. This is Tekken 8 as hell.
That doesn't punish.
Hey, wait, it's close again. Oh, last hit on the string. She got lucky there. 1-1.
Yeah!
Whoa! Rage!
Oh, what?
Right on time on the Matterhorn. Wait, he's pretty low on life. This might be enough. She's yelling at him. She's screaming at him. She's dead. She's going to be uninstalling Tekken very quickly. Uh-oh. Is our first winner going to be Saikuno? Not like this. 1-1-2 pressure again. Uh-oh.
Yeah!
Hop kick time.
That's okay.
Drops the combo, though.
Yep.
Oh, mix him. Just mix him. He'll never block.
How did he know
Oh my. Oh. He's got a combo almost.
Yeah.
Oh, whip punish. Heat engage time. She drops again.
Oh, okay. Final round.
Final game. Final round.
Uh-oh.
Heat engage time. No break on the throw. Oh.
That's rough. That's rough.
He's real low.
No more heat.
All right, pops the heat.
Oh.
Wall splat and got a bit of a combo and the stop after. The armor. Lily has one guess. What she got left? Out of the air. One hit will do it. The ray dart. Oh my god. A pixel of like, he's not dead, he's not dead. Cut back production, cut back production. He's got special style. Lily beat you.
Let's go! Oh my god! That's my player! They're both my player. Oh wow.
Wait, how does it feel to get to keep Tekken installed?
Oh, that rage art.
I can't lie. He did message me like 5 days ago and say, I'm going to play Tekken only to beat Lily. He said, I'm going to play a lot of Tekken for like 5 days and try to beat Lily. We're going to take a short break, like 3 minutes, and then we'll come back with more matches from you all in the audience. More Tekken stuff. We'll be right back.
That rage art was thick.
You're really making by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good Killian here now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're on the wrong ad if so, cause here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
You're really
Welcome back, everybody, to our Beta Pro here at Evo. We're going to try to get as many of you up here as possible. I have a question. FD Signifier needs to go play pools at 4 p.m. Does somebody want to fight against FD Signifier before he has to go play his pool? Who thinks they could beat him? That's a good question. Let's see. Oh, maybe over there. Wait, you don't seem confident. Who's really confident? In the back. You in there in the back? All right, come on up. You back there. You seem confident. Come on up.
I'm gonna steal your seat, okay?
All right, what makes you so confident?
Because I'm him.
He said, I'm him. I like that. I'm down for that. All right, one match. You got your controller? Oh, you're locked and loaded, ready to go. Does Himothy, do you have a name?
Yeah, Champ.
Champ? Okay, Champ versus FD Signifier. One game, and then he's got to go play his pool at 4 p.m. Wait, does anybody else have 4 p.m. pools? Oh my God, a lot of you. Don't be late. On my behalf. If you have to go, you gotta go. You gotta get out of here. Go check in. If you tell the bracket judge I was on stage doing something, they won't believe you. I'm just letting you know. All right, we're getting all set up on here. What kind of old controller? Oh, is this the Hori one? Oh no, this one's sick. I like this Hori one. It's a little Hori Commander. Classic. Classic. There is some wear and tear on that controller. I like it very much. I got a suggestion. How about next I walk over to this side for the next person? Are you guys cool with that? Okay. I like that. I'll come over to that side. Seems like a plan. You want to play me? Absolutely not. I have a busy schedule, but you know, no. Actually, tomorrow or Sunday, find me. We'll square up. I'll see you. Like, you got to be like a Pokemon trainer. You just like walk at me like this. That's how it works. That's the only way it works. You have to literally be a Pokemon trainer and walk at me. And it's like Evo competitor John has challenged you. I'll be like, yeah. Sure, I'm down. All right, I have a question for all of you in the audience. If you think FD Signifier will win, can you make some noise? Some fans out there. He's ready. He's going to be playing his pool. If you think the man who said, I'm him, your fellow audience member will win, make some noise out there, everybody. We're back on track. We now believe in the audience again. I like this very much. Lars versus Eddie Gordo. Man, FD Signifier is pissed. He's like, Lars? What kind of anime character is this? He's not a fan. Oh, 3-3? Oh, don't 3 him. If you 3 him.
Casino time.
Oh, don't 3 him. Oh.
Oh.
Who did it?
DQ.
Take the round. Take the round right now. It's for all the goods. Wait, I think we're back. We're gaming. He's already doing running 3. Counter hit low. This is wall splat and a heat engager.
It's Vegas Eddie.
Oh, nice block on that,
Vegas
actually.
Eddie.
Uh-oh, chance to mix. Finishes the string. Uh-oh, FD Signifier looking good round 1. And he's just dancing and hands on. Oh, no. Who is it?
It's definitely FD.
Who's doing it? Take the round. Say FD Signifier, I take the round right now. No, you guys keep gaming. Wait, but don't do this in your pool. Or the judge will get you. Oh!
Is that a
lightning arc? Okay. That might be he's minus 15 now, right?
Did they make it? No,
I don't know.
They made it 15.
Oh my.
Nice punish. Oh
2-3. Handstand mix. Goes low. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he interrupted the 1. Wait, this is a big chance here. Mix time. In heat. Oh, he armors back. Oh my God. One guess here. The 1+2 in handstand. 2 round. FD Signifier looking good here. Don't 3 him. Don't you dare. Okay. Goes to the mid. Heat engage after. Handstand plus frames. Not again. Wait, you both are DQ'd. I'm kicking you both out of Evo. Wait, what's going on up there? Oh, wow. I love that he hit him low after. He's like, I'm hitting him. Oh, heat engage. Chance for a mix-up now. Wow, he blocked the orbital as well. Uh-oh, mix time. There's the mid. FD Signifier gets the job done. There was some funny business. There was some funny business. You can get off stage over here. They got some goodies over there. Chipotle. That is John Chipotle, by the way. John Chipotle will give you the goods right there. You can go get the goods. That's Theo. Everybody make some noise for Theo over here, by the way. Thank you, Theo. Thank you, Chipotle. Nice job to FD Signifier. All right, I'm going this way. I'm walking this way. Let's see, let's see. Somebody over here. There's a couple of people that look like they want to play a match. I see some hands up here. Let me do a walk. Wait, this guy? This guy wants to play? Wait a minute. Young man, what's your name?
I'm Michael Murray.
Michael Murray. Okay, it's nice to meet you, Michael Murray. Michael Murray, would you like to come play?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. He's also come up on the stage. Who would you like to play against? Let's see. We'll walk up there and look. We'll look. You would like to fight against Lily Pichu? Yeah. He says yeah. All right.
You should give other people a chance.
Well, he says he wants to fight against Lily.
But you should.
You're gonna deny Michael Murray his wish? This guy right here?
But they haven't played yet.
He says he wants to fight against you. And if you win, he's gonna nerf Lily.
No. No.
It's time.
I just feel bad.
No.
Okay.
You have to fight. If you lose, he will throw you off a cliff. That's a promise.
Wow.
And also, Harada has pulled rank and said that it's first to 2.
Oh.
He has pulled rank on me. And that's how it happens. Michael, what's going on, man? You guys just in the crowd? You decide you got to beat these people up?
Yeah, man. I mean, we've been watching your show before when you did the first installment, and it's looking like so much fun. All these people here. We thought we'd join in.
Yeah. Well, thank you for stopping by, of course. You guys have a panel up here sometime this weekend, right?
We have a couple. I think we have one later today, so please check it out at our booth if you can.
Okay. Can they walk up there and challenge you? No, I'm just kidding. They can run up on the stage and play
try.
you guys. Play you guys from the crowd. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm sure everybody's very excited to see this. I think Lily's excited to get Lily nerfed. She'll be uninstalling the game and then getting Lily nerfed in that order. Wait, I just realized she has the pink Crocs in sport mode. Wait, that's kind of clean though. Nice. She looks ready to go. Harada's got a stick. Does it say his name on it? Oh, it's just a Kazuya stick. Okay, he's got the Kazuya stick. I see. Well, in a strange turn of events, I will ask the crowd, if you want Lily Pichu to beat Harada, can you make some noise, everybody? That is staggering. Okay, if you want Harada to beat Lily Pichu, can you make some noise, everybody out there? Okay. All right. Everybody seems a little one-sided out there. I think it might be bad news for Harada. I'm a little worried, especially because Lily's been gaming. She's kind of on one right now. After that last match against that young man we had up here, her heart is racing.
Hey, Sajam, are we doing coaching here or not?
You gonna coach? What are you gonna tell Harada? You gonna coach him in Japanese? Don't do it. He could be like, duck that, punish that, launch that. Well, her own coach is right here. You could coach. You can coach Harada.
Can I coach?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, sweet.
What do you have, PDX? What's the strat? What's the anti-Fang tips? If he still plays Fang. I think he still plays Fang.
Oh, he's picking Fang?
Wait, is he? Wait, who did he pick? Do you know?
That's who he used to
I didn't
main.
see.
Yeah, I believe Fang.
Fang away for Harada.
Yeah, good luck.
That's your coaching? Is good luck?
You got it.
What's your coaching for Harada?
I think I have to lie to him because if he wins and Lily gets nerfed, I'm going to have a lot more haters. So
You're so right. You're so right.
Somebody else is
Thank you, FDX, for the tech support.
Are you guys good?
All right, here we go. We're into the game. Harada versus Lily Pichu. Wow, she just started beating him
winning.
up. Uh-oh.
Wait, they're gonna buff Fang if he loses.
If that's true.
We can't win.
If she wins, Fang is getting buffed.
No.
They're gonna make like back Kempo go like half screen.
Oh,
big launcher. And the tornado on the wall. Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Yeah!
Chance for Lily.
Don't let him get up!
Oh, back turn gets hit by the heat. Oh, is it going to be in time? Oh, my God. Wait, why does she have the best rage arts?
Rage art genius. She met Low-High earlier today.
It's wild. All right, mix time for Lily. One hit for both of them.
Oh, man.
Spends that heat. Round one to Harada.
Yeah!
Oh, the horn. And the whole combo.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Okay.
The mix time. Oh, Harada gets it out of the air. This is a big chance. Look at him go. He's actually got some combos. Break the wall. Nice. The wall explosion. All right, activating heat here. Oh.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh my,
cross
it
up.
went through. Wait, Harada did that. That was him.
Harada's finger, right?
Wait, he leaned in and did it himself. He altered the game's code. Oh, mix up. Oh my God.
Oh, I thought it went under.
Wait, he looks so chill up there. He's just vibing.
Yeah, he's hanging out.
Hey, Sajam, tell her we're not going to nerf Lily so she can try.
Yeah, you could go all out. They won't nerf Lily. You could use your whole power now. You unleash your full, but this one time, unleash your full potential. Oh my God. Oh!
That was a good combo too.
Oh, I saw Harada's face. He's like, all right.
Power.
Armor. Oh, she was looking for a little micro duck there. Oh,
Okay.
this is a big chance for Lily. I like it. Pops the heat. She has the mix up here too. Oh, she screamed. I heard a feral scream when the combo dropped. Oh, wow, counter hit, throw break.
Nice break. Yeah, he got those.
Into the wall.
You can window.
All right, double shoulder for the ender. Oh, the spring kick got stuffed. Oh, out of the air. She screamed again. The tantrum. The whiff. The rage art.
No.
He blocks. He punishes Harada game one. It is a first to 3 games.
First to 3.
Not bad, not bad. Lily's not getting nerfed yet. Oh, they're randoming. Wow, TWT rules? They re-random the stage? They know what they're doing up there. These are professional. Oh, she's slapping her face. She's ready to go. Locked in. BDX, where's your coaching, man? What?
Oh, I forgot I was authorized. My bad.
This is authorized coaching.
All right. Nice counter hit.
Nice counter hit.
Oh, combo. What?
Oh my God. Wait, I love Harada's combos are like old man jab combos. Like he does the classic, the classic combos.
Tekken 5
I love that. He's got the T5 jab combos. Oh my God, she cannot get away from the wall. The llama got punched into oblivion. Oh, going low, the mix. Harada playing, if I may say, big Tekken and then small Tekken. I've heard those are the phrases people use. I hope you guys heard that.
Oh, nice off kick. Nice off kick.
Wait, chance for Lily. Oh, she drops the combo with the horn. All right, tornado on the wall. Pops heat. She's. Oh my God, Harada with a big opportunity here in the corner. Oh, out of the air. Didn't get the second hit, so no heat. Heat dash after for the extension. Oh. The duck.
Oh!
Wait, there's a huge chance. The wall though messes it up. Wait, the rage art. She's blocking.
Yes.
Punish.
Yes!
The wall.
Oh my
He's
God.
like, you got
The
me.
wall almost messed it up.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
second hit. Oh, the balcony breaks there
It's
too.
so solid. It's so solid.
Oh, look at her go. The mix.
Nice round.
2 rounds, the one just like that. The horn. Wow, she's been starting with Matterhorn so much. She learned it from her coach. Oh, finishes the string. Harada not ready. Oh my God. She escaped for a second. Whoa.
These are new moves.
Yeah, the dash jab combos. Oh, missed the shoulder at the end. Big chance. The wall is there. Oh, no balcony break.
Ouch. Okay.
The big whiff though. Wait, this is a huge chance for Lily. Oh, no break on the 1+2.
Can't kill anymore.
Can't kill anymore. They bump.
Anti-
Oh!
Cross up!
What was that, Harada?
Nice.
God, dude. There's no way.
What is happening?
What?
What is going on?
Matterhorn genius.
Her matches are all
That made
crazy.
literally nothing about that made any sense. All right, one apiece.
He's probably
one
going to
apiece.
email the director Nakatsu after this and be like, hey, man.
Yeah, everything about the game just went. I've literally never seen that in my life. All right, game 3. Wait, Lily bounced back. Your coaching
did.
worked.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
By doing nothing.
Sometimes you gotta sit back.
Yeah.
Oh, that tempo.
Oh, that's a big launch. She doesn't know about that thing. She's gotta ask PDX. Oh, the mix.
Okay.
Not the kill though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
But she has so many resources. Rage is available. Oh my god, Rage is available as well. The mix.
Close, very close.
Wow, it's
Wow, I'm
back.
surprised that hit.
Second
Hit
hit.
low.
Block. Oh my God.
No punish there either. Oh, that's a big activator. Chance now for the mix. Well, she blocked this time. Oh, wow. The walk out the way. Wait, there's still heat available as well. Pops it.
+1.
Second hit.
Raise.
Oh, my god. Both.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Holy. Oh, the whip. That was actually so good.
Harada's solid.
Harada's got it like that. Making the whips happen. Wait, this guy Harada should enter TWT.
I know.
Pretty solid. Oh, nice hop kick. All right. Immediately spends that heat. Oh, another one. Wait, she saw Chikrin play and she's like, I'm going to do that.
Nice combo. That was nice.
All right, she's mixing one more. Big block. No launch.
Oh,
my. You could do that?
Shifting clouds. Right.
All right, staying alive here in this game.
Nice far wheel.
This is big now, too. She's got all the momentum in the world onto the wall.
Breaking the wall.
Breaks it. She still has heat. Oh,
I
my
like it.
horn.
I like the energy. Another
Oh,
sidewalk.
my gosh, she got out of the way again, and she gets the launch. This is
I know,
huge.
she's good at that.
All the way. She gets the completion this time to the wall. Still has heat. Harada just runs out. Oh, boy. But Harada down a lot of resources in this round.
Whip on it. Oh, a little slow. Nice. Oh.
One hit will do it now. Oh, the counter hit throw again. Wait, can he make a miracle happen?
It's so close. Oh,
The
there
whip.
it is.
Oh, the
I
horn.
like it.
No, he didn't commit. Oh, my Rage Art available for both of them. The mix.
Second hit.
Nice.
One apiece. Last round between these two.
Oh, back turn.
Big start. He got the back turn mix, and it whipped again. Lily out of the way, both whipping. Oh my god, the
Oh
mix.
my god.
Good time.
Can he survive? They both go for heat. He's second, so he's gonna win. Oh. Chance to work here for Harada.
Oh.
Mix up time. Doesn't get a clean hit. On that, the shoulder. Well, he can kill. He has rage. The shoulder again. Oh, the razor. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Dude. What are these rage arts?
Is this what you taught her?
No.
Wow, that was a surprisingly good match.
That was actually like the wildest match I've ever seen in my life. Everybody make some noise for Harada, everybody. Oh my god. What an incredible match that was. Oh.
Thank you.
Man. Thank you guys for coming up here. Lily, you have any thoughts about your match?
Oh my god, that was so exhilarating. I can't believe I beat him.
That was really close. Oh wait, Harada's got some thoughts.
Please
I hope
fuck.
he's gonna talk smack.
I'll quit this game.
I think that sums it up. So
Yeah, that was a good summary. Thank you for the translation. Thank you guys for coming up.
Thank you all.
Hopefully you enjoyed all of this, everybody. We had a lot of fun. Real quick, I will say, I wish we had more time to do more matches. I hope you guys have all enjoyed this. Next time, I'd love to do something like this again. Really quick, I would like to make some noise for all of you guys for coming and supporting this sea of people here. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. Hopefully you enjoyed this. Catch you guys. We got another segment coming up. Thanks to all the players. Thanks for supporting Sajam Slam. We'll be back with more Evo stuff in just a little bit.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle. Get ready.
PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight. Fatality.
Hello, everyone. This is Michael Murray. Yeah?
And
Michael Murray on
I'm Katsuhiro
producer.
Harada. Yeah.
And Katsuhiro Harada.
Yeah.
Before we start, just a quick heads up. You can text VEL 669 to 888-222 for a chance to win now. So if you do win, just remember that the codes can only be redeemed through the Chipotle app or chipotle.com online. So keep that in mind, and if you haven't downloaded the app, download it today and join the rewards program, because we never know when they're going to bless the FGC with more giveaways. So do it now if you haven't. Okay, I guess we can get started then now.
Yeah.
So Harada, what are we going through? これ何にしようかな。Tekken の特別ステージ。Chipotle. Tekken 8.
Special Evo stage.
So today we have a special stage with myself and Harada to talk about the cool collaboration that we have with Tekken 8 and Chipotle. So let's get to it.
Tekken 8 New Challenger! Fight!
Pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty good.
All right, so we showed you a lot of cool stuff in that film, the footage just now, so we're going to go through some of the finer points and what you're going to be interested in. So let's do it.
Yeah.
I believe we have some B-roll coming up too. So this new integration with Tekken 8, you're going to have the chance to win Chipotle gear from King for free inside here. So let's go in a bit how to do it. So first off, there is a T-shirt you saw with King. We have the cool medallion and the effects, but we're going to go into that a little bit at each time. So first off, you want to head to the Fight Lounge inside of Tekken 8 and look for the King avatar.
これジュライ23になったけど、アメリカは22で。
Just a quick mention of the dates. We mentioned it starting on 23rd of July. That's the global date, including Japan, Europe, etc. But for all of you in the US, that is 22nd. So please keep that in mind. So all you need is to go into the Fight Lounge and look for the King avatar. So what will you get? これ原さんもうちょっと触れます？いやいいよ。Okay.
Yeah.
So on the far left, you'll see the Chipotle T-shirt that you can equip to most of the cast in the game. And you can actually, you see the white sleeves, right? You can actually change the color of that to coordinate it to your liking. Then also, the second item, you'll see the medallion. It's one of the floating items that we have in Tekken 8 that you can equip that's Chipotle themed. And then you have the powerful hit effect in the chili mark that you can see right there. And that's a really cool effect. You know, normally when you hit your opponent, it's a blue or a different colored lightning effect, but you can change that to this. And it looks really cool. And we'll show you a little bit more later. Also, for your avatar, when you're walking around the Fight Lounge, interacting with your friends, etc., you can equip this 3/4 sleeve Raglan T-shirt. Also, this can be equipped. You can see the sleeves. Also, that collar, you can change the colors individually, so it's pretty cool. All right. Next one.
Next slide. Walk through.
Here we go. So we're going to show you a walkthrough of actual in-game. So you head into the Tekken Fight Lounge. You'll notice the signage on the ceiling is taken over by Chipotle, so you have the theme there of their graphics in Chipotle to signify the collaboration. So as you go through this main starting point, you're going to head through straight through the customization store. You'll notice they're pausing right here in the hallway. There's a cool little poster here that kind of shows off the King avatar that you're looking for and also the items that you can get by doing so. Then you're going to head farther into the lounge. look for the character with shooting fireworks above their head. That's the king character that you're going to look for. So what you do is you're going to approach the character, and you're going to talk to them like you do other NPCs in the lobby, right? これすごい派手ですよね。
そうですね。結構みんなファイトラウンジとか最近入ってない人もいるかもしれないけど、久々に入ってもらうとこういう状態で。
Yeah, so we hope that if you haven't joined the Fight Lounge recently, you'll check it out for this new collaboration. So after talking to the AI character, you're going to then transition into a battle, kind of like the normal Ghost battles, right? You'll select a character, choose a stage,
Get ready for the next
and then you'll fight the AI king character. As you see, it lets you know that there's rewards on the line for the battle. And he's all decked out in the Chipotle gear. Put a beat down on your opponent. We're going to fast forward it a bit. Yeah, I don't think it's that difficult of the AI character. You can notice they didn't punish some of the moves, etc. So you should be okay. And after successfully defeating the opponent, you'll unlock these cool rewards that we just mentioned. So it's pretty simple, right? Just head into the Fight Lounge, look for the Chipotle themed area, fight the AI character, win, and you'll get all these cool items. Pretty sweet, huh? Hanabi すごいよね。これ一発一発。
ね、お金かかるから。
So then, this is just to show you that you can, in the Fight Lounge, go to this counter to start customizing and equip the items that you just gained. So we're going to do a little bit of customization with Kazuya here. You notice they equip the item, and like I said, change the color of the sleeves, for example, to any of the variety of colors that you want. You can even recreate the shirts Harada and I are wearing if you want by selecting black.
逆にこの T シャツよりいろんなバリエーションがねできる。
But this one actually has a lot more variation to it, was what he was saying, so it's more fun to customize. Then we're going to go into the items, right? And equip that medallion there. You see the nice little floaty over the shoulder there. Next is the hit effect. So we're going to pop that on. Take the quick picture. And that's what the end result's going to look like. And granted, you know, this is whatever you want to customize with the other options outside the t-shirt, etc. Next up is a example of how you can equip this to your avatar character. So again, you'll select the item, but this time not only can you change the color of the sleeves, but the collar as well. Some more options there. Pretty cool. Once you equip that, you can go back into the lobby, wander around, interact with your friends, do some battles.
Nice.
So that's what it looks like while you're out and about inside the Tekken Fight Lounge. Okay, so keep in mind, this is going to be with the update, like we said, July 23rd, 22nd if you're in the US. So please check it out for the chance at this cool gear for free. And I think we're going to go to a short break now. So thank you everyone for checking in and listening to us talk about this cool collaboration.
Yeah.
And thank you for Chipotle for all the cool stuff that they're able to bring to the table.
Thank you. Don't forget, it's for free.
Free.
For
You
free.
heard it from him. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
For the next battle,
with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation. Hello, everybody. How we doing? I'm Tom Cannon. I'm here with my brother Tony. We are so grateful to be here for yet another Evo. It feels good to be back in one space. We've got the arena that'll open up tomorrow. You'll see it. It's going to be a great time. And we are here, of course, to honor all the competitors, the tournament players, the best in the world who are fighting for an Evo championship this year. But we're also here to honor the people behind the scenes who make all this happen. It takes people working hard, donating their time, their passion, their effort, a lot of the times for really no pay, just the gratitude of like running an event or bringing us all together. And so we have an award, the Canon Award, that we brought back that we like to honor these people who, without these people, none of this would be possible. And this year we're gonna honor 3 people, and we got a theme. It's an international theme, because the FGC is global, right? And even though we're here in Las Vegas, there are spots like this all over the world, right? Hey, if you're here from outside the US, let's hear you. All right, terrific. Let's get it going. So our first 2024 award, this is someone who has been around for a long time, and they've been a crucial part of the scene in Europe. As one of the head organizers of UFA, they put on a lot of premier events and put on events across Europe, like TWT Finals in Amsterdam, the Dragon Ball Fighters World Tour, Red Bull Kumite. This is someone who's put in a lot of work. And so it's my honor to present our first Canon Award of this year to Abubakari Kamara. Abu, where are you at? Abu, here we go. Congratulations. Hey, give it up for Abu, everyone. Our second award winner is someone who's put in a lot of work. Sometimes it's hard to get to the US. It takes a lot of legal expertise, paperwork to get a visa to even come here. And this is someone who saw that need and just tried to help. And she's created eFightPass, which is a program to help players get visas and come here or wherever they need to go around the world. This is someone who has been in the scene for a long time as a player, and like so many of us, now she's finding different ways to give it back, and is providing really a vital service to all of us. I'm really happy to award our second award to Sherry Jennings. Show it to him. Congratulations, Sherry. And finally, we have one more award. This human is a world traveler. They've gone all over the world to help bring these events to the viewers at home. They're an entrepreneur. They founded a production company that has given jobs and to a lot of fighting game players and community members. It's someone who's pioneered a lot of the techniques that we use to show off the best of the best on the biggest stage. I'm very pleased to present our last award for this year, Chris Seglia. Seg.
Let's fucking go, Chris!
Very good, Seg. Seglia. So, I mean, once again, like, it's people like these who help the scene go. If you want to get involved, you don't have to get involved as a player. We always need help. So thank you to all these people and all of you for coming. I guess I'm going to throw it a break now. Yeah. Thanks.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
And Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. I'd be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
See, Gladius.
Yeah, see, this is where you got lucky.
No, you got lucky. I tried to punish you.
You messed up, that's not my fault.
Angry
Nothing.
No reaction.
Yeah, nothing special. Every time he walks out, nothing special.
The speciality is in my gameplay.
I mean, at least say hi to the crowd.
I did.
No, like high fives. Get some power from the crowd.
I get power from myself.
See, I took my time with it. I had to mix in.
I hope you didn't take your time with it.
No, you should have took your time. And that's how I got you.
Who won the first game? I think you did.
Did I or did you?
You won, I think.
Here, I wasn't really perfect parrying fireballs.
Yeah, I should have thrown more. Then.
Yeah, you didn't throw enough fireballs.
It was like month one of the game.
Yeah, month one of the game.
Yeah.
Well, a lot has changed in our gameplay since then.
Yeah, both.
You, not so much though. Play Ken, you play the same way. You play the same way. Bro, I told you, I was new to Marissa, bro. That was an error. You keep testing me, I don't know why.
I should have done medic drive rush and let it rock.
I remember when I played in this tournament, I was the least, one of the least players going to burnout.
One of the least?
Yes. Willingly, not like being put into burnout.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, you weren't playing enough.
Yeah. Yeah?
Why, you think I'm stupid?
Yes. Yeah.
Was that a good level 3?
Yeah.
Why?
I get my meter back fully.
I mean, you didn't save it.
70% life lead.
There's no life lead against Marissa.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
There's a life lead against Marissa. Oh, why are you trying to drive impact me? You've been in my stream. You know the rules against Marissa. Don't drive impact her. Oh, backdash?
I used to backdash a lot versus Marissa back then. Like, so...
What was that neutral jump? I was minus.
Comparison.
How many parries are you mashing? See what happened here? I didn't know that you threw. But when I saw you get up, I was like, okay, it hit. I think there's a lot of things that changed with us. New strategies, new ways to use. Because of back then, the implementation of parry, and not a lot of people were perfect parrying. Gladius, no idea, was punished most times. Superman Punch usually gets parried if they're looking for it.
Everyone was discovering their characters. The reason I think we were like ahead of everyone, I can say, in that tournament, is because like this game is offensive. And like we are offensive players. Third match, I will smoke him, yeah, don't worry.
No, you'll get destroyed. If there's 1 million on the line and I play you,
you're gonna get randomed out, I'm telling you. This time I'm gonna level 3 you.
Folks, welcome to FGC Feud. This is the FGC game show. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, we're going to put two teams of some of the best in the business up against each other to find out who knows the FGC better, okay? We got team commentators versus team competitors. Let's start it. Let's bring out team commentators. Come on, guys. We got L.I. Joe, Tasty Steve, Ringe, and IFCYipes. Make some noise, guys. They look confident. They look confident. And then on the other team, we got team competitors. Okay, team competitors, come on out to the stage. Let's see them. All right, we got Kizzy K. Kizzy K. We got Lord Knight, Apology Man. And we got Smug, Smuggles PhD. Welcome, welcome. With the greatest of ease. All right, guys, it's pretty simple. We got 4 questions. Question number 3 is worth double points. Question number 4 is worth triple points. So you're never out of it, no matter how late we go, okay? And the other thing is, you know, all the answers on the board, these were provided by you, the folks at home. You guys filled out surveys, and you guys helped us determine the answers. So if you guys don't like what's up there, don't blame me. Blame yourselves, okay? All right, so let's get the first 2 members of the team up here. Bring me Ringe. Bring me Apology Man. Come on up, guys. All right, I can't see the front of the buzzer, so I might need you guys' help determining who buzzed in first, all right? Yeah, you can hold, yeah. All right, you guys ready? This is proper family feud stance, by the way. Yeah, hand behind the back, let's be legit. Okay, guys. Brackets have just been released for the next big tournament. Which player are you most afraid of facing in round 1? Apology Man did hit it first, but he destroyed the button. But I'll give it to you. Okay, who are you afraid of?
I am afraid of playing against Zondo.
Zondo, okay. Show me Zondo. Oh, okay. No Zondo. Ringe, who do you think?
I want to say, give me Mena RD.
Mena RD. Let's see it. Is he up there? Oh, number 6. Okay. I'm going to leave you guys alone for now, but don't get too happy because if they get 3 strikes, you guys get a chance to steal, all right? You guys can stay over here. Just pass the mic down the line. All right. IFCYipes.
How you doing?
Who are you most afraid of facing in round 1 of the tournament?
Round 1, man, long trip to, well, any tournament, really. I'm going to have to say SonicFox.
SonicFox. The people like that one. All right, show me SonicFox. Ooh, number 2. Who is higher than SonicFox? Who is higher? What do you think, Joe? Who's higher than SonicFox up there? All right. No conversing.
I'm gonna say Justin Wong.
Justin Wong. Let's see it. Justin Wong. All right, simmer down, Steve. All right. What do you think? When the bracket comes out for the tournament, who are you most afraid of facing in round 1?
If I go to any tournament, I am afraid of facing Daigo Umehara, bro. Who's not afraid? Show me potato salad.
That makes
sense. Show me potato salad.
Show me Daigo Umehara.
God, I fucking told you. Who's not afraid of Daigo? Who is Zondo? Who is that? I'm just kidding. I love you, Zondo. I'm just kidding.
These guys are dodging number 1, though. They're dodging number 1. What do you think, Ringe?
Don't worry, I got you, bro. Let me get that Tokido up there real quick.
Tokido. Show me Tokido.
Who's number 1?
How have we not found number 1? What do you think it is, Yipes? Tell us.
Well, I think we represented what? We did what? NRS, Street Fighter. I'm going to confidently lock in and maybe say Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash. That's a good one. All right, show me Arslan Ash. Oh, no Arslan Ash. Strike one. Strike one. All right, Joe. Who do you think? Who are you afraid of facing in round 1? I'm giving you guys a timer.
All right. I'm going to go with this. I'm going to say Holy Knee.
Knee. Okay. We're going the Tekken route. Show me knee. Oh, no knee. Strike 2. Strike 2. It's all on you, Steve. You're either going to finish the board or you're going to give them a chance to steal, Steve. Who do you think? All right, that's enough time. You've had enough time. Break it up. You've had enough time.
All right. Who am I afraid to face in bracket?
That's the question.
I'm going to go with Punk, bro. Why is Punk? Who's not afraid of Punk? Who's not afraid of Punk?
Punk. Let's see it. Is Punk up there?
Let's go!
They got the clean
Who's
sweep.
not afraid of Punk? Who's not afraid of Punk?
I'm afraid of Punk.
I'm afraid of Punk.
I'm also afraid of Punk.
You can count me into.
All right. Team Commentators takes all the points for round 1, but it's not over yet. Let's bring up the next set of players. Bring me Kizzy. Bring me IFCYipes. Get up here, guys. All right, guys. This one's nice and simple. Name a fighting game term that begins with double. Yipes.
With double?
Double.
Double jump. Marvel 2.
Double jump. Can we see double jump? Yeah. Number 4. All right, Kizzy, name us a fighting game term that begins with double. Double Dragon. That was a fighting game back in the day for Neo Geo. All right, is Double Dragon up there? I'm sorry, Kizzy. I'm sorry. All right. We've all choked, okay? We've all choked from time to time. All right, team commentators are in control. It does. It's going to be L.I. Joe. Name us a fighting game term that begins with double.
Double snap.
I like that answer.
Double snap. Marvel 2. Marvel 2. All right, show me double snap. These guys, they're all Zoomers. They don't know, man. They're all Zoomers. They weren't playing Marvel 2 back in the day. All right, Tasty
It was
Steve.
that guy right there. He was like, "Why?" Yes, you did. I was there when you filled it out. Yes, you did.
Tasty
That's
Steve,
ridiculous.
name us a fighting game term that begins with double.
Ah, jeez.
These guys are always talking. Quit talking and give us an answer.
All right, okay. I'm going to go with... Don't do that. You got to have faith, bro. All right, I'm going to try this. Show me double Luigi.
Double Luigi.
That's a good answer.
Luigi. Double
That's a
Luigi. Let's see. Is it up there? Double Luigi.
I told you.
Never doubt.
Yeah,
never
baby,
doubt
we're going in
TCC.
the... That was also him. That was also him. I was there.
All right, Ringe, can you name us a fighting game term that begins with double?
I'm going real low-hanging fruit. Give me double perfect.
Double perfect. Double perfect. But is it the perfect answer? Let's find out. Double perfect. Number 3. You guys are leaving the number 1 every time, huh? All right, Yipes.
Well, we represent winners and losers out here. I'm going to say double elimination.
A double elimination. All right, let's see. Is it up there? Double elimination. Okay, they're cooking. All right, L.I. Joe, can you name us a fighting game term that begins with double?
Double dash?
Okay, Mario Kart? Was that Evo one year? I don't know, it could work. Let's see, it's double dash up there. Double dash. Oh, strike two? Strike two? All right, Steve. Steve, save them. Steve, quit stalling and save them. Listen, it's a half-hour show.
We got, Jesus. I'm gonna go. We got double, I don't know what to say. This is actually hard. I really don't know.
All right, we're calling a strike there. All right, so these guys get a chance to steal. These guys get a chance to steal. All right, guys, you conversed amongst yourselves. You guys have your microphone?
They never planned on answering questions.
Team competitors, this is your chance to get on the board. Name us a fighting game term that begins with double.
Double KO.
Double KO. The crowd knows. They know. All right, let's see it. Double KO. Number one answer. Team competitors steals the points. Let's go. All right. Let's see, what was the one we didn't get? What was number 6? Let's find out. Double Jeopardy. Double Jeopardy. It's different. All right, let's move on to question number 3. Bring me L.I. Joe. Bring me Smug. Or I'm sorry, LK. You're number 3. My bad. You guys are walking around over there. Okay. All right. You guys ready? Name something you might do on Wake Up. Joe.
Super.
All right, let's see. Show me super. All right, number 3. You can do better. Okay. Name something you might do on Wake Up.
Mash.
You would. I know that from you. All right, let's see. Show me mash. All right, that means these guys get it. Take the mic over there, I guess. All right, we're starting out with Steve. Steve, name something you might do on Wake Up. Number 1 answer still on the board. What do you think?
I'm gonna go with Wake Up DP. Wake Up DP.
He's a Tekken commentator, and even he knows this. Show us Wake Up DP.
Oh!
Number 1 all day.
Oh!
All day.
Oh! Oh!
All right, be careful with the premature celebrations, guys. By the way, this is worth double points. The points are doubled up there, so. All right, Ringe.
All right, well, we got a bunch of Guilty Gear players over there, so they definitely be Wake Up throwing.
Wake Up throw. Wake Up throw tech. I don't know. Either way, let's see it. Okay. Okay.
You all ready?
These guys don't like mash and throw on Wake Up. They don't respect it. All right, Yipes, what do you think? What's something you might do on Wake Up?
You know what? I'm going to just go random. Backdash.
Backdash? Back in the SF4 days, we were Wake Up backdash every time. Let's see it. Show me backdash. Only one left. Only one left. Can Long Island Joe get it? All right, you got. This is supposed to be Joe's answer, okay? This is Joe's answer. Break it up. Break it up.
Wake Up block.
I'm not surprised it took him so long to think of it. I don't think any of you guys have ever done that in your lives, but let's see. Show me Wake Up block. You guys are liars. You guys who filled out the survey, I've played enough of these games to know that 40% of you are not waking up with block. Team commentators takes the points, but don't get too discouraged, guys. We're going on to the last question, and the point values are triple. Bring me Smug, and bring me Tasty Steve. Let's go.
Let's see. Let's see.
All right, guys. You have your mic? Okay. Yeah. All right, guys. Final question. Point values are tripled. What is the first thing that you would do after drowning in pools?
Wait, you didn't finish the question.
I heard what he said, though.
He
didn't finish the question.
He buzzed in first. He buzzed in first.
I didn't even. You didn't even finish what you were saying.
You could have buzzed in. I don't know. You could have buzzed in early.
You didn't finish.
He buzzed in. Steve, tell us.
Report to the TO.
Report to the TO. Okay, teacher's pet. Teacher's pet over here would report it to the TO. Let's see it. See, now you're glad you waited. Now you're glad you waited, Smug. What do you think? What's the first thing you do after drowning in pools? Into the mic.
The first thing I do when I drown in pools, I leave.
He leaves. All right, let's see. Leave. Walk away. Get out of there. Okay. So now we go to the next one in line. We go to the next one in line.
I got you. I'm going to the bar, brother. I'm drinking.
Drinking. I respect it.
100%.
All right. Show me drink.
Yes!
All right, these guys get control. They were the first one. These guys don't get to answer because they already got it wrong. You know?
All right.
It's just the first one to get a right answer.
Let's see. Sometimes I look for option selects. So I'm going to go social media.
Social media. Nah, I know that's true. It might not be up there, but I know that's true. Are you getting on social media? Let's see it. You guys are.
Yeah.
You guys are. All right. All right, Joe, what are you doing? What's the first thing you're doing after drowning in pools? Long Island Joe.
Look for casuals.
Casuals. Casuals. All right, let's see it. Playing casuals. Number 4. You guys still got the number 1 on the board. They like that one. They like that one. All right, Steve. Steve, what is the first thing you're doing after you drown in pools?
If I drown in pools, we said leave, right? We already got leave.
Yeah, it's not leave.
I would say the first thing I'm doing, challenge them to a money match.
Oh! Okay, run it back, run it back. Give me the money match, run it back. All right, let's see, money match. Ooh, strike 1. Strike 1, yeah. All right, Ringe, what's the first thing you're doing after you drown in pools?
Like look up the character that I lost to, like trying to find tech.
He's doing his research.
Lab.
Labbing. All right, let's see. Is lab up there? Ooh, strike 2.
I know y'all don't lab.
Guys, this is the average player. That normal
That's
people on Twitter filled this out. These aren't lab monsters.
It was the third person, not our lovely audience.
Okay. No, these guys are hardcore. They're going to the lab, right?
Okay,
You guys labbing, but not at home. Not at home. Not the stream monsters.
I'm going to have to say, I'm very calm when I lose, but I am salty. I'm going to say break my controller.
Break the controller. That's pretty intense. That's pretty intense. But is it up there? Show me break the controller. No, strike 3. Strike 3. All right, team competitors, have you guys conversed amongst yourselves? What do you think? What is the first thing you do after drowning in pools? Number 1 answer still on the board. What do you think?
We have all gathered together, and we're going to say, eat.
You gotta eat. You gotta eat, guys. But let's see. Did the folks at home think it? Show me eat some food. Number 1 answer. No, I haven't done the math. But let's see what was number 3 before we do that. What was number 3? That's real. That's real. Team players went 344 to 299. You guys are commentators. Why are you getting excited? Triple points. Triple points.
Bring up a setup. Run it right now. Run it. Bring up a setup. I bet you won't.
Money match.
Run it right now.
Get these jokers
Run
off
it right
stage.
now.
Get the jokers
Run
off.
it right now.
Team players wins. Nicely done. You guys can get off stage. That's
I want that ass into SKO right now, apology man.
I believed in you, crowd. I believed in you. I am not going anywhere.
I hope you had a good time. I'm JM Crofts.
Yo,
I'll see you guys
I'm
later.
not leaving this stage.
We're leaving
You're gonna
the
have to
stage.
drag me
Bye,
off the
everybody.
stage, bro.
Have a good one.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
My name is Michael Mendoza, but I'm known in the world of the FGC as IFCYipes, and I am a commentator slash hype man slash host slash I kick your ass slash. And these are the matches that make.
Let's go. You hear this out? Oh man, I'm excited. Oh my God. Okay, all right, I saved my voice just for this. Yips on the left. Chris Schmidt on the right. Yips in the goal.
Seasons Meetings was like the premier spot for Marvel vs. Capcom 2 tournaments. It was in the Midwest, Columbus, Ohio, in a spot called Momo's. It had everything there, karaoke, food, you name it. We had nowhere to go. All we had was Monstix and Marvel 2. And that was pretty much like a spot where we would do like main event, money matches and stuff like that. So like me versus Justin Wong, for example. So Chris Schmidt is a godlike Marvel 2 player at the time. So you know how it was heavy back in the day with like East Coast versus West Coast? He was one of those guys we had to worry about on the West side every single time. And he is one of the only few that defeated me, Justin, and Sanford Kelly. So that's kind of like why this has a big of a story. But big rival of mine, all for the strength that he had style just like me, the way I rushed down and mixed up, et cetera, et cetera. But he was doing it on the West Coast and I was doing it on the East. So it was like the battle of like who had the best crossovers, who had the best Magneto, and who was just the best in terms of ultimate supremacy in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. So it's a bit of a long stretch of a story here, nothing too crazy, but we first battled it out at Evo 2005. I actually beat him in top 8. So that was the first time I ever got to know Chris Schmidt. Now in between time, like he was getting stronger and stronger, better and better, leading into Caesar's Beatings 2008. And he was just like the talk of the town. I remember he won Evo West as well. Like he was just like really strong throughout that whole season. So coming up to Caesar's Beatings 2008, I had a big money match with Justin Wong and he whooped my ass. It was like 10-4. Took a little bit of cash as well. So, but that actually like fueled the fire in me throughout that whole tournament, and I was just like washing everybody until I bumped into him in the finals, which is Chris Schmidt, and he whooped my ass silly, like it was pretty bad. And then what made it even worse was that he was doing it with my team, and he was kind of doing like the same tactics that I was doing. So.
And Chris Schmidt takes it.
He's known as a bit of an ex-copier from what people was telling me on the West Coast, so it was kind of crazy that I'm getting hit with like my own mix-ups. I'm like, shit, is that cheap? I didn't know, yeah. So it was like that one. But yeah, he whooped my ass, and I had to hold that L for like 2 years. It was one of the harshest L's, I will say that. It's generally because, you know, the East Coast, West Coast beef was like so serious in terms of the rivalry. And the fact that they took that championship home and like I had to hear about it back home, it was pretty, it was hitting my pride a little bit, I ain't gonna hold you. So that just gave me motivation to stay sharp until I bumped into him again, pretty much. So I need reasons like that, because like people was doubting me like, man, you won't beat this guy when you see him next time. And that actually gave me like that hype, that put that battery on my back to whoop his ass next time I saw him. So like that was 2008, then 2009 came along, Caesar's Beatings. He didn't show up, so I didn't enter the tournament. And then he came back in 2010, and that's when I got my redemption. And that's what led to this particular match.
Chris Schmidt on the right, Yipes in the gold. Chris Schmidt with the jump. Slap, baby. Oh, Gold Storm, Gold Magneto.
Proud of the East Coast for sure. Around the corner, Marvel 3 was around the corner, so like we all knew we was gonna take a backseat on Marvel 2 for a while. So it was one of those things where like I had to make it count. So, and it was like the biggest Caesar's Beatings too, like in terms of the crowd and stuff like that. There was like a lot of sick events going on, so like the crowd was just so serious.
And that's 4 games. 4-1 for Yipes. 4 games to 1.
Chris can't be happy about it. It was his game, it was his time, and he let it go.
He's making short work.
This is a statement, you know? I'm the best in the world.
But, you know, and even though we was in the Midwest, like you had some of the guys with West Coast there, but it was kind of East Coast heavy. If you go and watch the footage, like you're gonna see people like cheering for me and stuff like that. But that pressure of everybody counting on me to win is what made that event even more special, because I had to show out or else I had to hold that L forever.
Just didn't work out, but he got the Psylocke. Can he stop him?
Michael Mendoza takes it. Crowd is on their feet. You gotta look at this crowd. Michael fucking Mendoza. Oh, I gotta say something, Yipe.
Redemption. It is redemption. Redemption for IFCYipes.
I am Magneto.
My words of wisdom, and I will not repeat it.
Okay, so now on the first player side we have Eduardo Perez playing Balrog. On the second player side we have IFCYipes playing Abel.
Marvel 2 didn't really take a back seat, but like Super Street Fighter 4 was serious that year, right? Wasn't that difficult, especially since I had like camaraderie with some of the best players on the East Coast, you know? And for those that remember Empire Arcadia. So I used to roll with them, and I had some serious competition all the time to be sharp. So, you know, I had guys like Sanford Kelly, Dominion, Jago, you know what I mean, to keep me sharp, Sean. I humble myself knowing that I wasn't better than those guys, but I always aim high to be better than those guys, try to. So just having that mentality gave me more of an aim to like really step my game up. So I always knew those guys was better than me in Street Fighter. You know what I mean? Like I was always strong in Marvel, but Street Fighter, I seen how strong they was, so I always wanted to get to that level. So I used that as motivation. And to be honest, I just made friends. That's what made it easier in terms of getting to that next level. I commend them for having like the multiple skills in multiple games, and to juggle it properly in a good balance, I give it up for my comrades.
Oh my God. Nice jump back fierce.
Yipes in control.
So IFCYipes takes this first game.
I really can't believe, like, no offense to Yipes, but how far he has gone in this event.
I always knew him as one of the killers from Puerto Rico. And back in the day, he was known as VVV Scrub. I don't know if anybody remembers that. So, you know, the birth of PR Balrog, I think it was just when he did leave VVV. That was like an old school sponsor for people that don't know. But I always knew him from just way back then in like Puerto Rico. Like I heard about this kid coming up. That was about it. We just got cool like on some like friend tip competitively. But the first time we actually played each other was in Super Street Fighter 4 in that tournament.
Oh my God. No, right?
I played Abel, he played Balrog. First time I really played a really good Balrog like that, even though I had like experience against like Javits and stuff like that. But PR Balrog's reactions and footsies was ridiculous. But the edge that I had was I had a cheap ass character, I had Abel. So anytime I knocked him down, he had to guess twice as hard as me. So that's how the match went. And you know, every knockdown that I scored, the fans, the homies, everybody was just getting more excited, and I was pumping me up. So it gave me more energy to whip his ass too.
IFCYipes round 1, game 3.
Let's go!
Everyone getting really hyping here for IFCYipes.
This was kind of like showing the world that I'm not just a marble player, and it kind of stuck like throughout that whole year because I was placing pretty well in a lot of tournaments throughout that year. But that was just like a statement to let people know that I'm here and I play other games as well.
And IFCYipes takes Puerto Rican Balrog.
Yeah, he's got to put it up now. He's got to teleport over there. He's got one chance, but he's not going to get a meter.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That hard tag was huge.
You know, me coming from Marvel 2, I was pretty much the bully. So like going into a new game, people's like, this guy's old. He don't got what it takes. You know, that type of shit talk. But, you know, it was just a perfect opportunity because at that time, around that summertime, I was playing a lot of Marvel 3 and that was like the best that I've played. I just felt good about myself. So going into Summer Jam, and then what made it more important leading to Chris G is that I had to bump into more West Coast guys, so I had to play like Fnatic. I remember Knives was there too, so like it was a big thing because it was like East and West at the time, so it was pretty cool that at the finals it was an East Coast thing. And I was coming out of losers, so that's what made it worse. But
Just smile, a knowing glance, and IFCYipes going to the grand finals, baby.
Gets that run back and sends West Coast home.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just having a good time. I don't know if anybody watched the footage. I was listening to music the whole time. I was listening to Jadakiss. You know what I mean? The Locks. And I was just locked in, man.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, here at the Sheraton Suites, brought to you by Big E's Gaming and all the illustrious sponsors that you just saw listed on your screen. It's Chris G and IFCYipes.
Grand finals, let's get going.
The game styles in terms of Marvel 2, Marvel 3 were pretty similar. The only difference was the assists just didn't have invo frames like it did before. Like it wasn't like good anti-airs. I mean, with the exception of like Hager and Trombone, of course, at the time with Vanilla. But those characters kind of got nerfed in terms of assists. But that was it. In terms of the meta and the pace of the game, it was kind of the same. Execution barrier was a little different. I would say Marvel 3 is a little more easier than Marvel 2. It's less taxing.
Oh, and we got a full Dante combo. Get back. Get back. Ground bounce. Level 1.
Elbow vertical here. That's easy pickup.
I wouldn't say he peaked, because at the time when I beat him, he had Morgan, Doom, Akuma. But it's funny enough, that was a tournament that made him decide to drop Akuma and then go full-fledged Virgil. But in terms of the Morgan Doom, it was ridiculous still. And obviously with time, it got even more ridiculous because as he traveled, more tournaments he entered, the more fierce he became, right?
Yep, next factor, okay, and that's it. Game 2, Chris G.
Another game to Chris G, and now it's match point championship point for Chris G. Chris G, certainly the most dominant East Coast player in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom.
But in terms of the patience that I learned from Marvel 2 is what really helped out in that matchup. Because, you know, again, like the differences is in Marvel 2, you had like good anti-air assists like Captain Commando. You could just like dead the screen of what's going on. So like imagine Captain Commando in Marvel 3 versus Dr. Doom. Like if Dr. Doom comes out, Commando comes out, blah, he's out of there. I mean, but in this case in Marvel 3, we didn't have the opportunity, so.
Oh, this is perfect for Yipes. You couldn't ask for a better turn of events. He's got meter, he gets 2 characters.
With using good assists like that, it was more about bobbing and weaving, and that's what kind of added to the patience, because I was always good like with movement, naturally. So I would have to jot it down to patience.
Mixed up, crossed up, nice block. Put the swords up. No, you got worried about the raging demon? Yeah, you got that.
Had to put him in block stunts. Smart stuff, good stuff. They're still in control. Gotta worry about this X Factor. Got him. And the combo plus mix up. Finisher food. Broken tears. IFCYipes takes Summer Jam.
That was it. And what made it special was it's like, that's what cemented me even more that I was a really good Marvel 3 player, because people didn't believe that I could get to that level. And then when I beat him, then people started talking and giving me my time.
So, you know, as you may have heard, you know, Chap is always saying how he believes that Yipes is now a commentator, no longer a player. And, you know, Yipes is coming in here hungry. And he said he's been practicing, and he's going to make sure that Champ eats those words. So I'm excited about this.
Well, we know Yipes is capable of being the best in the world.
So that was the first ever Capcom Cup, which made it cool. The Marvel 3 portion, though, it was a fan vote. And it's crazy because at that time, I wasn't really playing. I was kind of pursuing more of the commentator side of things around that time. So I really wasn't putting that much work in terms of practicing and entering tournaments. So I was kind of down on myself at that time. I was like, man, I don't want to get voted in there. And plus, Flocker, you know, he just won the Evo Championship that year, so I felt like he should have took the spot. But no, people was actually rooting for me, man. It was like, hey, we want you in here. No matter what, like, we know you guys, you haven't been playing, but you're one of my favorite players. And I'm getting this, like, great reaction from, like, all the supporters out there saying that they want me in there. And I got voted in. I think I got, like, 4th in voting, but that's what locked it in. And of course, you know, Combo Fiend was running things at the time, so, you know, he wanted to see the drama. And Champ been talking shit throughout the whole freaking year. Saying that same exact thing, like, hey, Yipes ain't a competitor, dog, you know what I mean? Like, stuff like that, so.
You need to take off the headphones.
Okay.
And place them right in front of you.
Okay.
Right here, see this TV, right here?
Yeah.
Right here, let's just place it right in front of
How
you.
can I talk, though?
You're the player, you're not supposed to talk.
No,
You're supposed
I'm
to
both.
play.
I'm dual. I could do both. I'm like you could just only do commentary or run events. You can't play and do the same thing. I do the same.
And, you know, there was more shit in between that was getting me upset, you know what I mean, to hype me up. But, yeah, Champs, Combo Fiend set it up for me. And I know that people have been waiting for that matchup for, like, the whole time, especially, like, watching from the curly mustache pop-offs to just, you know, FGTV shenanigans. Set it up first round, and I whooped his ass, and it felt so good.
Phoenix yo, come on, talk to me, guys. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Who do you feel now?
Very
1 or
smart
2?
of Yipes to pick this team, even though this is not his go-to. He's done his homework.
Because, like, now I had even more ammunition to just talk shit, you know what I mean? Because I've been just letting them yap. I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm like, okay.
You lost again.
I didn't even see that. Okay.
Of course you didn't see that. You're not a player. You're a commentator. I'm the
Right.
specialist.
That's why I got specialists like you
Yeah,
here
of
with
course.
me today.
Yeah, that's why I'm very vital to this stream.
We're gonna when I get my shot, I'm gonna give you some problems, some work.
Those numbers,
Yo,
guys, come
yo,
on.
that's what I'm saying. 1 or 2, man.
What do you guys got? Let me see
Did
those
you guys
numbers.
vote for the wrong person?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look, the votes are swaying in favor.
Because all of the people that was involved in Marvel at the time, I felt like they just deserved it more than me. Like, they was putting in work, they was traveling more than me. So I just felt like at the time, they definitely was well suited way more than me. But just the fact that the fans wanted me in there, you know, it kind of made me feel like, all right, I still can do this. I can still compete and kick their ass, you know. I hate Phoenix with a passion. I think everybody knows this. And then he had the best Phoenix in the world, and I kept losing to that guy. So, but I will never take away from his hard work, like in terms of what he gained with like Magneto Doom and the knowledge that he's gained and shared for Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 for the community. So I'll never take that away from him. But him beating me with Phoenix, yeah, that was ticking me off. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. I was looking forward to in terms of like those pop-offs because I was calling them a fraud, and it led to a lot of things.
They know it's 2 for Yipes, 1 for Champ.
And he refuses
Who do you
to go
vote
to
for?
Dormammu. He's sticking with Phoenix. I don't think this is a good choice.
Well, what was the bonus to Whoopin' Champ says was it was all NorCal in the building, and it was all rooting for me.
X back to what? No missiles. Oh, wow. This is huge.
Uh-oh, the crowd doesn't know what to do anymore.
Oh! Yipes, 3-0. Look at him.
So that made me feel even better. So it's funny, if you see the video, I actually got up and I went to Champ and I told him, in your hometown, with a combination of curses. And I just got up and got the hell up out of there.
Oh, I'm sorry that Yipes got in there. He should not have made it. How could he have been voted in? That's why he got voted in.
You're right.
Well, that's why he got voted. He's so sick.
They had and pardon my language, but they had a lot of fire under his ass. And when you vote somebody in, it's like, okay, now show us why we voted you.
Oh, he got his storm. That's the one you want to kill. Bow, bow, bow. No more storm. Here we go.
2004 was supposed to be my first one, but I could have called the days off. So 05 was my first one, and man, I had a great time. First time I'm really meeting some of the West Coast cats, whatever the case may be. So I'm just in that mind frame of me just relaxing and chilling. I had no idea that I was gonna make it far into that tournament.
Maybe, could you maybe tell us a little bit why you like to play Marvel so much?
Travel, meet new people, new friends. A lot of crack, man, a lot of Marvel. Play money, there's money involved, so why not?
Like, I was just chilling, no worries. I had no expectations. I'm just a young kid in Vegas, you know what I mean? Just vibing with homies that I was talking with in IRC and SRK, right? I kept making farther and farther in the tournament. The Canons was like, okay, you're done for today. You will play tomorrow, Sunday. You're gonna play in the top 8. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm running through the bracket and I bump into Justin Wong. And mind you, this is, I'm very innocent to the tournament scene at the time. I didn't really know about brackets and stuff like that. I remember when they put it on top of the projection screen, you just see the bracket and you see it like lining up. And I'm like, okay, wow, I'm about to play Justin. Get on the stage, first time I ever played this guy in tournament. Now, mind you, in Chinatown Fair, he's been kicking my ass for like the whole 2 years that I was there. Because I originally got to CF, Chinatown Fair Arcade, in 2003. So all that in between time, I had all that training or whatever. And then first time I ever seen him in tournament was in 05, and I beat him. So.
What's good, everybody? Welcome back to Evo 2024. Of course, this is a special edition of ARC Live from Evo. I'm your host, Ringe. Got my man, Translator, Yuji, along with me, as well as some beautiful special guests from ArcSys. We got the producer of Guilty Gear, Ken Miyauchi, in the building. Can I get some noise, please? Thank you,
Hi, everyone.
We got Shoichi Kitazono, 2D artist, in the building. Can we get some noise? As well as Genki Mamada, environment artist as well. One more time for him. It's beautiful to have these people so involved in the art of Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear as a series has pushed the bounds of 2D visual design, and Strive is no exception. The aesthetics of Strive are in everything from the characters to the stage, and it's drawn in fans for a series of years, and it's taken on a life of its own, honestly. So we're gonna get a chance to kind of dive deep into the Guilty Gear Strive aesthetics today, via the different artists that we have involved. I'm very excited for this 100%.
はい、では今日はギルティギアシリーズということで、2D のビジュアル、デザインと、そういった ことに関していろいろ今日はお話をお聞かせいただきたいと思いますのでよろしくお願いいたします。
はい、今日は我々が石渡大輔とどうやって、ね、仕事してるのかっていう話ができればなと思ってます。
Yeah, so I'm really excited to talk to you all about how we work at the studio alongside Daisuke. So nice to be here.
Right, all right, it's beautiful stuff. So now we're going to actually start with the early stages of making the process into an actual work of art. So what would be the most important process at the beginning of creating a character or some type of iconic visual key for the game?
最初の質問なんですけれども、キャラクターを作るとか、そういったビジュアル性を考えるときに、まずその第一歩として一番大事なことは何でしょうか。何を考えながらそういった、キャラクターデザインとかそういったことに挑みますでしょうか。
まず一番最初って、皆さんご存知だと思うんですけども、石渡大輔の頭の中にある、設定とかビジュアルっていうのを引き出すっていうところからやってますよね。
Yeah, so the first and foremost, of course, we have to extract whatever Daisuke has in his head and bring it out to the surface.
はい、まず、背景を作るときは、もちろん、ミーティングを開くんですけれども、石渡大輔と、我々背景のスタッフで、ブレインストーミングをじっくり行います。でブレインストーミングは、まずは、今一番何を興味があるか、石渡が、最近見た映画とか好きなアニメとか例えば旅行に行っていろんな景色を見て何が楽しかったかとか、そういうざっくばらんな話を、そのメンバーですることでアイデアをゆっくりと引き出してきて私と石渡の間でそれすごく感動したよねっていうところで共通のものがあったらそれがゲームに役に立つっていうふうに思っていて、それができるときっとお客さんも同じ気持ちになるんだろうなと思ってブレインストーミングを大事にしています。はい。
Yeah, so when it comes to designing the background, for example, we have this big meeting with Daisuke, and we have this big brainstorming session. And basically in the brainstorming session, what we do is that we just let Daisuke talk about whatever he's into right now, like movies, maybe some anime that he watched that was interesting, maybe he went to vacation, had a really good fun time. He'll just tell stories, and he'll share these stories with us, and then we'll bounce off from his stories, like, oh yeah, I really enjoy it when I do this, or or when I experience these type of things, and we try to see that kind of connection, and then once we see that connection, we have a hint to where we want to take the visual design, because we believe that when there's that sort of connection, when we find that common ground or connection, then we know that can kind of translate to you guys who are playing.
That's awesome. So it basically starts with hearing Daisuke's tales of life, right? And then finding specific things that kind of relate to them or touch them in whatever they're going through in life. Am I understanding that correctly?
やっぱりその、石渡さんが、こうシェアする、ストーリーというかそういった物語を通して、そういった共通の感動したこととかを、そういった共通点を見つけながら、そういうデザインに生かしていくっていう感じでしょうか。
その通りです。もうあれ見たって言って見たあの映画最高だよねっていう話をたくさんして、それで楽しい雰囲気でまずスタートします。
Yeah, exactly. So, we'll just have these conversations like, yeah, you watched that movie last night? It's like, yeah, dude, that was so cool. We have that sort of dialogue and we have that exchange, and then we move from there.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So, when you get the initial concepts that befit the vision of Daisuke, of course, what would you pay attention to next? Like, is there anything that you would be extra careful about? How does it proceed from there?
その大体のそのコンセプトがこう出来上がってくると思うんですけれども、そこからその次のその注意点というか、なんかそういった、意識していることとかありますか？
ブレインストーミングが終わった後は、 リストを作ります。それは過去に作ったステージを並べたリスト、それから今後未来作るだろうステージのリストで、それを見比べて今新しく作るステージが、どんなオリジナリティがあって他と比べてどこがユニークなのか、そういうのを先に計画する必要があって、で例えばそれはどんなカラーをしているステージなのか、それからどんな天気、季節、それから雰囲気、それは楽しい雰囲気のステージなのか、もしくは恐ろしい雰囲気なのか、もしくはミステリアスな感じなのか、その雰囲気をまずとても他のステージと違ったそのステージにしかない特有なものにしないといけないので、まずそこの全体の計画を立てるっていう作業に入ります。
Yeah, so after we do a lot of that brainstorming that we mentioned, and we have sort of a general outline of what we want to do, we actually make a list. And this list consists of all the past, stage design that we've made before, and also any sort of future stages that we want to create in the future. And what we do is a comparison between the two. We find out, okay, like, what is the uniqueness or the originality that we can bring to this current stage that we're trying to make. So that can be we compare a lot of things like color palettes, what kind of weather is the stage is going to be. Is it going to be sunny? Is it going to be rainy, storming? Just overall vibe. Is it fun and lighthearted? Is it kind of mysterious, or is it maybe scary? So we try to find something unique about that stage, and then and place the emphasis on that.
So from the stage design, it's like equal parts looking to the past to make sure you don't replicate something you've already done, but also inspiration. Is that what I'm getting at here?
やっぱりその過去のステージデザインをこうリストアップすることによって、被らないようにするっていうのも多分あると思うんですけど、それからなんかその過去のステージからインスピレーションを受けて、新しいものにつながるっていうのもありますか？
その通りです。例えば、一番新しい、ステージの、アバがリリースした時の海のステージ、あのステージは、すごく昔に作ったステージで、海のステージがあるんですけれども、イグザードの時に出した、ステージが海のステージなんですけれども、そのデザインと、のオマージュをステージでやっていて、気がつく人はあれはもしかしたらあの時の懐かしいステージと関係があるんじゃないかっていうふうに思ってもらえるように、そういうつながりを、世界がつながっている過去と現在両方関係するステージを用意したりして、はい。
Yeah, of course. Not only we want to make sure that we don't, duplicate or replicate any of the elements from past stages, but we also look to past stages for inspiration, just like you said. So for like a really good example, recently we just released ABBA, or ABA, and her stage is an ocean stage. And so some of you may have sort of recognized that, there was also another ocean stage back in Exerd. And so the ABBA stage was sort of an homage, or like a callback to that Exerd stage, like an homage. And so so if you're familiar, if you've seen it, you might be like, I kind of recognize this. What could this be? So we definitely take inspiration from past stages, and we want to let people know that these stages are not meaningless, that they're sort of connected, and that they're part of one world.
Yeah, I love little callbacks like that 100%. So I was wondering if we can get some insight on the character aspect as well. Like, is the beginning stages after talking to Daisuke, how important are the character poses? What type of vibe, like what enhances the vibe the most at the beginning of the stage of creating a character?
じゃあ次はその、キャラクターデザインに関してちょっといろいろお話聞きたいんですけれども、さっき言ったように石渡さんといろいろ話してブレインストーミングした後に、アプローチすることとして、何を一番気にして、意識しながらやっているか、例えば、ポーズを一番細かく決めるとか、あとはキャラクターの雰囲気をとにかく、際立ってさせようとか、 何に気をつけて意識しながら、キャラクターデザインに取り掛かってますでしょうかっていう質問。
ですね、まず順番としましては石渡からキャラクターのデザイン画が来まして、でそれをうちのチームの中で、疑問点、デザイン上の疑問点みたいなものをまとめて聞きに行くようにしています。そうですね、まずはこの例えば構造の、造形の構造はどうなっているのかとか、何かここに字が書いてあるけどこれには何か意味があるのかなとか、あとこの服の詳細みたいなもの、そういうものもあるのかなと思って、その時に詳しく聞くようにしてますね。
Yeah, so when we get the first design draft from Daisuke, the design team receives the design draft, and what we do first is to create a sort of list of questions that the designer team might have. So, for example, it could be questions about the structure. Maybe it's a structural question. What goes here, where, that type of stuff. Maybe there are words written on the costume, and they're wondering, does this mean anything? Does this say anything? What language is it, etc. Any sort of details about the costume. How it's built. That sort of stuff. We try to create a long list of questions that we can throw back to Daisuke and say, hey, can you clarify these things for us?
That definitely makes sense. Okay, so before we move on to the next point, I just wanted to get their favorite stages and characters they've worked on personally, just personal favorites.
では次の質問に行く前に、皆さんの一番好きなキャラクターと、が一番今まで制作してて、一番思い出のある、背景デザインだったりとかキャラクターデザインだったりとか、もしあったら教えてください。
そうですね、僕が一番好きなキャラはアバでして、非常に個性的な性格をしているといいますか、なんか見ていて単純に楽しいですし、ビジュアルも非常に好みです。で、なんでしょうね、魅力的な、性格を自分が描くときに表情を描いてたんですけども、性格をどう表現したらどう魅力的な顔に描けるだろうかみたいなものを考えて描いて、あとパラケルスがいるんですけど、あいつもドロドロの顔になってるんですけど、あいつも目の表情を描くときにうつろな感じにして、常にどこを見ているのかわからない感じにしたり、あとドロドロがどう動いたら面白くかつなんか不気味な感じに見えるかみたいなものを考えて、動き方を考えてます。とても楽しいキャラです。
Yeah, so from Kitazono-san. So my personal favorite is Abba. She just has a very unique personality, very attractive, and just her animations is really fun to look at. You just never really grow tired of looking at her animations. And while we were designing, Abba, we really, paid attention to, because she has such a unique personality, we paid attention to how, we can, bring that forward and emphasize that, and, make her look appealing. And even her weapon, the Parcellus, the key with the eyes, we wanted him to be sort of like looking into the void. You're not really sure what he's looking at any given time. And so, yeah, we kind of wanted to create that sort of unique, you're not really sure what's going on with him sort of vibe, with the key weapon. And so, yeah, that was a really interesting thing to be involved in the designing of.
Yeah, from the key to the person, Abba has such a wide range of emotions, really amazing character for sure. So now that we have an insight on how the artists work on Guilty Gear Strive, we'd like to take a look at the step-by-step process of how a vision would turn into a piece of art. So I believe, Ken, we got some examples from the artists for this. So I think we're going to take a look at them on screen right now, if I'm not mistaken. I would like to see.
Yeah, so, well, basically, ちょっとごめんなさい。一応日本語で配信してるんで日本語で言って、ユージにトランスレートしてもらうんですけど、石渡大輔のなんて言うんでしょう、過酷なチェックをどう乗り越えてくるのかっていうのが、このデザインのステップっていう風になってまして、それが今画面で映っている、こちらがステージの方ですね。ここはママラさんに説明していただきます。
What you see here is some of the steps that we take in creating a background and how we survive Daisuke's very strong scrutiny at each and every process and step.
説明。ファーストステップの、作業は、
go back one slide, please.
そうです。左上の画像のモノトーンの画像がスタートなんですけど、ここでは、レイヤーが3種類あって、近い、ミドル、それから最も遠い、その3つの種類のレイヤーにまずグラフィックを分けます。でその3つがとてもいいバランスで画面の中にあることが非常に重要で、これがコントロールできてないと、この先にどういうふうにディテールを細かくしても全然うまくいかないので、最初のスクリーンストラクチャーのところをものすごく大事に作っています。
Yeah, so the first step, as you can see, from the top left, this is the image that is breaking down basically into 3 layers, and so we have the foreground and the middle distance, the midground, and then we have the foreground or the background. And so we take a look at all these 3 layers, and we make sure that there's a very good balance between the 3 layers. If we don't take this step really seriously and control the balance of these 3 layers, whatever detail that we want to add in later is not going to work. So this is a really critical step in making sure that the balance is there so that we can add the details that we want to add in.
That makes total sense with the balance and taking it step by step like that. So we got some insight onto the stage design as well. So I believe our next slide might be the character or the object designs. Yeah, so I would like to get some insight on how the objects for the stages and just in general the game are designed and how they go about it.
では背景のデザインについていろいろお話お聞かせいただいたんですけれども、次はこのオブジェクトのデザインもあると思うんですけれども、これもちょっとざっくり説明していただけると嬉しいです。
はい、そうですね。コンセプトができたら、それぞれのパーツに分かれて、デザインを細かくしていって、それをモデリングしてテクスチャーを作っていくんですけども、そこにも SF の細かい要素とか世界観の、細かい設定もあるので、一つ一つ非常に丁寧に格闘ゲームの画面なので、あまり小さくカメラに映ってそれほどピックアップされない部分が多いんですけれども、だけれどもかなり詳細にデザインを細かくして、できっとそれはファンはとってもよく見ると気がついてくれるので、喜んでくれると信じて、一生懸命オブジェクトデザインをしてモデリングして、そしてそれが完成してマップにこう配置するときがすごく楽しいですね。イメージが実現するときが一番楽しいです。
Yeah, so with the objects as well, we have the rough concepts that we have. There's all these different parts to it, and we work on the details in each and every one of them. And then we create a model, and then after that, we create the textures. And so, each object that we create, there's some kind of detail in there that, kind of has something to do with the lore, or, we put it in there for that sort of science fiction element type of deal. And so lots and lots of details. And a lot of the objects that we create are very, very small, very minute. You might not even, see it on the stage, because they're very small. But, I work every day believing that the fans, if you're a true fan, that you will see it and you will recognize and you will appreciate all the details and all the little lore hints that we put in there. And so once everything is finished, it's very fun to just kind of place everything where they should be, and just kind of seeing everything come together is a huge joy for me.
Yeah, I think you.
Sorry. ぜひここに今映っているオブジェクトを皆さん後でゲーム起動して 探してもらいたいです。
So I have a challenge for everybody. The parts that you guys see here on the screen, I will want you guys to find it. Find it in the game.
探すのが難しいです。なんでかっていうと雪に埋もれてしまってるから。
But it might be a little bit difficult because these objects are buried under snow. So just.
And, you know, even when we can't like notice them outright, I think a lot of the time just the little stuff and the care that goes into everything really comes across, and I think contributes to the overall vibe of Guilty Gear. That's a big part of why people get so drawn to it. But of course, that was the stage design. I would also like to talk to Kitazono-san about the character design as well, if we can do that. So we get some screenshots on the stage now.
じゃあ北園さんからキャラクターに関してもちょっと一言、はい、コメントいただきます。
そうですね。最初の、左から2枚は、石渡さんからの、デザイン画が来て、それを、モデリング用に詳細なラフに起こしたところになります。
So from the first two on the left, the leftmost two panels is basically the design draft that we received from Daisuke, and this is what this is all the information that we based on to then create the modeling and everything afterwards.
で次立ち絵なんですが、これはもう皆さんなんかお気づきかもしれないですが、ストライブの立ち絵はですね、まず構図から始まって、そこからラフを起こし、でそのラフをもとに、3D モデルを使ってポージングをして、でそこから立ち絵の完成という流れになっています。
So in Strive, after that, so we do the 2D designing. When we go into modeling and posing in Strive, what we do is first we sort of look at the structural layout, and then we have that sort of rough draft, the structural rough draft, and then from that rough draft, we create a 3D model and then the posing.
でこうする理由なんですが、いくつかあるんですが、非常にもう大きな理由としましては工数削減であり、いわゆる時間短縮、これが主な理由の一つで、設定画を作っている段階でこのキャラクターアバであればアバの、イメージって自分の中でだんだん固まってくるものなんですね。でもそれを、モデリングしていく段階でその頭身がちょっと変わってきたりとか、各場所の腕や足の太さが変わったりとか、だんだんとそのイメージから離れていくことってよくあることなんですね。でそのイメージを、こっちでつかまないまま、立ち絵を描いちゃうと、その自分の中の 2D イメージとそのモデルの間で齟齬が発生してしまうと。でそれが発生してしまうとですね、そのすり合わせにもだいぶ時間がかかってしまうので、ちょっとこれは避けたいなということで、このような先に、3D モデルを下地にして、立ち絵を描くという流れになっています。
Yeah, so the reason why we create the 3D model before we create the posing is there's a couple of main reasons, but the main reason is basically manpower reduction. It's the most efficient way to do it. So once we get the concept art and we get her story and everything like that, a character's sort of image, like the overall image, sort of gets solidified in my head. But as we're working on 3D modeling or the posing with just that, during the process at some point, like maybe the limbs are too long or the legs are too short. Sometimes those things just kind of get distorted and it slowly just departs from what we were imagining in our heads or the concept that we had in the beginning. So to try not to divert away from that, we take this approach of doing the 3D modeling first and then going into the posing.
逆に言うとキャラクターの立ち絵を我々が公開したらもうほぼキャラクターは開発的にはもう完成している状態だったりします。
Yeah, so in essence, if you guys ever see any character art, like the main key art or posing art, that means we're basically finished with the character.
Oh, that's good. That's good stuff to know. All right. Well, thank you, Mamada-san, Kitazono-san, Ken as well. Now, we would like to invite our audience to ask some questions to our Guilty Gear designers. So if anybody's got some questions, let me know. I believe we're just doing a hand raise. I don't know if there's a line or anything. What's good?
Hey, this might be a little bit selfish, but Leo is my favorite character in the game by far. I bought the game for him, and I know his design changed quite a bit from his Xrd version. But what I'm interested about is while redesigning him, what did you have to keep in mind that were like the core aspects of the character that couldn't be changed, or made up the core that this is what we need to keep for Leo, that people will identify this as Leo right away.
まあお客さんからの質問なんですけれども、まあエグザードから、まあ今キャラクターのデザインの話なんですけど、エグザードからストライブに、かけてこう、まあレオのキャラクターのデザインがちょっと変わったと思うんですけれども、まあ、そのエグザードの仕様っていうか、まあ、デザインからストライブのデザインにするにあたってどういったことを意識しながらそのデザインのこうアップグレードをしたか。
申し訳ない。それはですね、石渡さんにしかわからないです。
I'm sorry, my dude. This is something that only Daisuke knows. Sorry.
I'm weak. Only Daisuke. Maybe next year at the panel.
今度聞いてみてください。ぜひ。
He said he'll go back and ask him for you.
Hopefully we can get the answer on Twitter some other time. But next question, does anybody else have any questions here? We got one right here. This one's closer. I got you next, though. I see you.
Hi, big fan of Guilty Gear as a whole. I was wondering if maybe they could give us maybe like a preview or an interlude as to like maybe what Daisuke has in mind for the next stage. Because I know we're not going to get anything about the next character.
次のまあ新しい次出てくる新しいステージに関して、まあ例えばその石渡さんが言ってたことの一言とか、なんかちょっとチラ見できるようなことはありますか？
チラ見はとっても難しいんですけれども、ヒントとしては最近の、作っているステージの、傾向、今までのと違う新しい試みっていうのは、さっき言ったようなオマージュだったり、もしくはストーリーモードに出てきたロケーションを、バトルステージに持ってきたり、そういうことを積極的に行っているっていうのが、ヒントになるのかなと思います。本当に私でもまだ知らされてない情報がたくさんあるんで、いいですかそれでも。
Yeah, so maybe just a small hint we can give you is that I guess what's different for this upcoming stage that's coming that is sort of kind of diverting away from the trend that you've been seeing up till now is that we kind of mentioned before, like giving an homage or like a throwback or a callback to something, or maybe he's also paying attention to and focusing on maybe bringing back or referencing scenes that you might have seen in the story mode as well. So those are kind of some things that he's paying attention to right now. So, but as far as details, even I don't know. So
I like that a lot. We got the homages. I got another question lined up. Let's get to it.
Hello, I'm Dee, and I work with a bunch of Guilty Gear fans that we all work on the Guilty Gear wiki together. And I was worried. I had a question about some rumors. I was wondering Daisuke's involvement with the Guilty Gear newcomers such as Happy Chaos, Gold Lewis, Giovanna, Nagoriyuki. I was wondering how involved he was with the design process. I had heard that the new designers actually were in charge of designing Gold Lewis, and I was wondering like how much of a hand he had with them, and maybe what he was thinking when he was designing Happy Chaos versus the original. I'm just really curious about how they were designed.
Basically, it's okay. The significance of Daisuke's input on new characters like Happy Chaos, Gold Lewis, Nago, etc. How
In Strive, okay, yeah. まあストライブで、出た、まあ、新しいキャラクター、まあ、ハッピーケイオスだったりとか、まあ、名残雪、まあ、そういった、まあ、新キャラのデザインに対して、石渡、どれだけ石渡さんの、まあ、そのアイデアだったりとかそのインプットが、まあ、生かされてるかそういった新キャラに関して。
どれだけというかもう基本的に全てですね。石渡の中でできたものは我々にとって絶対的なものなので、それをもとに、よりイメージを膨らませて逆に石渡を面白がらせたいなというのが正直なところでもあります。
I mean, pretty much everything about the characters comes from Daisuke, more or less. What he puts out is absolute for us, so we just have to, make that a reality. But at the same time, we actually try to impress him in a way too, because our job is not to just take his ideas as is. We want to expand on it and make him laugh or be intrigued by it. So that's our challenge.
Absolutely, the collaborative process is strong. So we got 10 minutes left. I see a question right here. I got you next.
Hello.
Come here.
Oh, sorry.
It's just hard to hear y'all, so you got to get close, and I got to get close.
Hello. Sorry, this is an awkward question, but which character / stage would you say gave you the most trouble, and if so, why?
Stage or character, right? Oh. まあステージとキャラクター、まあ、両方に関してなんですけど、まあ、今まで制作してきたまあ、背景だったりとかキャラクターの中でいやこれは一番苦労したなっていうのはありますか？それで、まあ、理由も含めて聞かせていただけると嬉しいです。
苦労したのは、全部苦労したんですけど、ちなみにステージのエリアが、多いステージがあるんですね。そのステージのエリアの数が多いステージはとってもやっぱり苦労します。レイアウトするのがものすごく難しいので、それから作業のスケジュールもかなり大変なんですけれども、その中でも、例えば最近だとホワイトハウスのステージ、あれはすごくたくさんのエリアが6つのエリアがあって、苦労しました。それからウォールブレイクするときに実際に壁が破壊されるっていう物理的に破壊されるっていうところに挑戦したんですけれども、その新しい試みのせいでいろいろな最適にステージを作る必要が出てきたので、背景セクションだけじゃなくてもいろいろなセクションがみんな苦労したところで、あれはとっても、ベストワンに入る大変なステージです。はい。
Yeah, in terms of background, I mean, all of the backgrounds are really hard to make, and it's a struggle. But I think that one of the most recent standouts is well, before we get into that, the reason why background is so difficult is because, as you may know, there's different areas. There's multiple areas in a stage, and when a particular stage has many areas involved in it, it's very difficult to work on each and every one of them and making sure that the layout is perfect with all of those things. And yeah, that's a lot of work to do, and scheduling everything is very hard. And one of the standouts of the recent ones is the White House. The White House stage has 6 areas, and so that's a huge struggle there. And with the White House, we also did we had a new challenge where with the wall breaks, we actually simulate a real wall like breaking physically, and so that was something a new challenge for us, and it also sort of floated to the surface some of the things that we can improve within our development process as well. So yeah, so that was a good learning experience, also very tough to do, and everybody that was involved in the game, not just the background, but all the designers, worked really hard on that stage.
Awesome.
そうですね、苦労したというか難しかったのはですね、アスカの武器でして、あれはですね最初設定画では石渡の 書いたデザインがあったんですよ。もともと違う武器が。でもいろいろあってちょっと変えようとなりまして、でそれを案出しからすることになったんですが、それがですね、機械的なものから有機的なものまでいろんなものを作って、で、デザインから始まって、そのデザインを使ってどういうふうに動くか、どういうふうに攻撃するかまで考えてセットにして考えてたんですね。でそれを完成するのに2ヶ月強ぐらいかかりまして、でそれ完成した後ですね、これどのぐらい書いたのかなと思って後から数えてみたらですね、デザインだけで3桁超えてまして、うえーってなりまして、でちょっとすごいなと思ったんですが、まあでもこの根底にあるのは皆さんにいいものをお届けしたいとか、もっと面白いものを作りたいっていうのがあるので、まあこれ非常に勉強になった期間だなと、もう非常に難しかったですが思いましたね。
Yeah, so from the character design's standpoint, Asuka's weapon was one of the toughest things that we had to deal with. So usually we get, Daisuke's sort of rough, design concept, and, just sort of the lore and story behind, the weapon and the design and everything like that. But at some point, his ideas got scrapped, and it changed. And it went through a series of changes where we were thinking about, okay, we want to make it a mechanical weapon, but also kind of organic, and it was just kind of all over the place. And so we were, trying to brainstorm, how the animation is going to look like, and and so we kind of look at all of that together, and ultimately it took us about 2 months to finalize everything. And when we went back and counted all the different elements that we had to draw in for the weapon, I mean, it was like into like the triple digits amount of stuff that we had to draw. And so, yeah, just the sheer number of things that we have to work on, super tough. But at the same time, it was a really good learning experience because, it just really made me realize that, this hardship in the process that we go through is really for the fans' enjoyment. And so, yeah, it was a huge, it was very tough, but a good learning experience.
Awesome. I think that pushes the boundaries as well, makes things easier. We got time for like one more question, I think. No, I promised my man over here. Yeah, get him over here. Sorry, y'all. Only like one more question for time. Let me hear what you got. What you got?
Hello. I'm a really big fan of ABBA's new design, particularly her blue hair. I was wondering what was the inspiration or what was the decision to go with the blue hair for ABBA?
Wondering about the inspiration for the blue hair on ABBA. Why did ABBA's hair color change?
ABBA の髪の毛の色が、青く変わったじゃないですか。それはなぜっていうか、インスピレーションというか、何に影響されて、ヘアカラーを変えようと思いましたか。
僕も知りたい。石渡さんに聞いてください。
設定画に髪染めたって書いてある。
He said, "Hey, that's what I want to know." Basically, he just wrote, "She dyed her hair." That's it.
The Daisuke notes, very
yeah, the
short and
Daisuke
sweet.
notes is she dyed her hair.
I like the oxidation theory, but I think we got one more. If it's gonna be quick like that, right here, we'll give me right behind you, Mr. Production.
All right, thank you guys so much for the talk. Okay, compared with Xrd, Strive has a lot more camera movement and very dynamic camera, and I'm kind of curious how that impacted both character and stage design. Like, was there any impact at all? Thank you so much.
So how camera work?
So yeah, it says there's more camera work in Strive than Xrd. How did that affect the stage and character design?
エグザードに比べてやっぱりストライブって結構カメラワークがかなり激しいというか結構あると思うんですけれども、そのカメラワークがあるから、キャラクターをどうしようとか、キャラクターデザインとか、背景デザインを、どういったところを注意しながら、そういったことは影響しますかっていう。
そうですね、すごくいい質問に感じます。本当にそこは、作る側にとって大きなところで、背景は、カメラワークにすごく依存する、影響を受ける部分で、カメラワークは複雑に、たくさん動いた方が演出としてはとっても エキサイティングなんですけれども、それに合わせて、ステージのモデルを制作していくのは、かなりコストもかかることだし、ハードルが高かったです。で頑張って広いマップを作って360度どんな、カメラが動いても大丈夫なように、一生懸命作りました。それに気づいて見てくれることを祈ってやってます。はい、背景はそんな感じです。
Very great question. Really appreciate that. So absolutely, the dynamic camera work does have a great impact to how we design the background. So good camera work. A lot of cameras shifting around. Great. It's very exciting for a game. But with that comes a lot of adjustments that we have to make with the background. Modeling, and it's very difficult to sort of keep up with that excitement. And as you may know, our maps are 360 degrees. So wherever the camera is pointed at, there's something, and it's there, and it's pretty. And so thank you for noticing that. I appreciate it. And yeah, we work hard on this a lot. Hoping that you guys appreciate the work that goes into it.
Most definitely. I think a lot of people have taken note of how beautiful Guilty Gear as a series has been. That is going to be a wrap for today's panel, everybody. Thank you, Ken, Mamada-san, Kitazona-san. Thank you so much. Do y'all have any final comments for the audience before we get out of here?
Stay tuned for day 3 announcement. Thank you.
Whoa, let's go. Again, everyone, Kitazono-san and Mamada-san will be signing autographs at the ArcSys booth at 6:30. Let's make some noise one more time for them.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That's what I'm talking about. We'll be right back here at Evo. Don't go anywhere, baby.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.
Hello, hello everyone, and welcome back to Evo 2024. I hope you've been having an amazing time. I hope you've been having a chance to see everything that we've been putting together. But speaking of seeing, we want to give a very special shout out to Zinni for not only sponsoring the event, but sponsoring the FGC, helping everyone get some fresh glasses like the one I've got on right now, but also the really cool Evo sunglasses as well. They look super sick. I hope everyone gets a chance to snag one for themselves. So thank you, Zinni Gaming, for all your support, all your help, and helping us see and look better every single day. Now, coming up next, we have a very special panel for Rivals of Aether 2. So before we get into that, let's check out this quick video, and then we'll hop right into it.
Hi, I'm George, the Community Director for Aether Studios. Thank you. We're thrilled to be back on stage at Evo 2024 to share some news about our upcoming platform fighter, Rivals 2. It's been a wild ride since last Evo. Since last year, our same dedicated community who brought Rivals of Aether to life for over 9 years helped successfully fund our Kickstarter for Rivals 2, raising over $1.1 million. On top of that, just last month, we finally found the perfect co-publishing fit and officially teamed up with Off-Brand Games. We're really excited for the opportunities it's going to give our players, including more Rivals-focused events, content, and eyes on our community. Rivals 2 releasing later this year is just the beginning, and we can't wait for how we're going to grow the game together. Now, we all know we're here not just to talk about how far we've come together. Our community is amazing, but you can't have a great fighting game without great characters. That's why, without further ado, I'd like to show you our latest trailer for Rivals 2.
Lost friend, rest a spell. Have you ever heard of the Polokai Islands? They all share the same legend. The gods were warring all over Aether, savvy? The goddess Marinus fled to escape the fighting. Alone she cried, shedding all her burdens. Her anger, her sorrow, and even her joy. Now, that tear of joy, legend says it went astray, and I hear it's wandered all the way to Merchant Port.
All right. It might not have been our best kept secret, but Orcane, our favorite orca, dog, cat, dolphin, water gun thing, is coming back for Rivals 2. Translating this character to 3D was a process, but our team is really happy with how he turned out. We hope all of you agree that he feels right at home when you get a chance to try him next weekend in our July backer beta. I've got just one more announcement for today. At Ether Studios, we know that characters are the lifeblood of ongoing content in a fighting game. That's why we're excited to announce here at Evo that all characters released after the launch of Rivals 2 will be free updates. They won't be DLC, and you won't have to grind to unlock them. Once ready, our characters will be released for everyone. We'll have cosmetics to sustain the game, but you won't be able to buy a competitive edge. That's our goal. So thank you for watching our small segment. I hope you enjoy the rest of your Evo show. I'm going to leave you with the video of our studio lead, Dan Fernacey, who couldn't be here this year. We're going to show you a deep dive into Orcane's moveset.
The lovable and slippery Orcane is returning to Rivals 2. His solid run speed becomes formidable when he cancels his run turns to slide across the stage. His wave dash benefits from his lower ground fiction, as he can wave dash into tilts to reach farther than the other rivals. Orcane also sports a high double jump to complement his unique recovery mechanics. Orcane's normal attacks have a lot of range and complement his fun-loving personality. His jab combo has low, predictable knockback, which can help set up combos into puddle traps. His forward tilt is a hilarious jump that is fun to hit. His down tilt has great frame data and range for interrupting approaches. And his up tilt combos into itself at low percents and forces people to DI out. His dash attack is where his shape-shifting begins, as he rolls into a watery ball and knocks opponents up. He also sports one of the stronger ledge attacks in the game, as he splashes twice on the ground and can catch unsuspecting opponents off guard. While Orcane excels at slipping around on the ground, he also has unique aerials to confound his opponents. His neutral air is a quick spin to get opponents off him. Orcane can hold the attack button and bounce during his move and land another attack. With his forward air, Orcane shoots bubbles, while the power of the attack pushes him backwards. If he is moving fast enough, he gains a hitbox on his butt that can combo or even KO. You can combine this with his run turn to propel yourself across the stage. Orcane's up air is a powerful water spout that can KO off the top and propels him downward. His belly has a hitbox on it that spikes. His down air turns him into a watery football of sorts, while he spins onto his opponents. This is a great attack to transfer from aerial to grounded combo. Orcane's back air is a tail whip attack. The sweet spot at the tip of his tail is very strong, and you can either space it directly or try to combo into the tip. Orcane's strong attacks are powerful water jets. These attacks have good range on their own, but they really shine when you combine them with his slippery movement. If you start a run turn first, then cancel into a strong attack, you can surprise your opponents with a powerful blast. Orcane's puddle is back from Rivals of Ether. His neutral special is a water droplet that creates a puddle when it hits the ground. Orcane's puddle is his main stage control, and a lot of his specials build around it. One of the strongest uses of the puddle is standing on them during a strong attack to consume the puddle and increase the range. This allows Orcane to KO opponents from a considerable distance. Orcane's Pulse Dash is returning from Rivals of Ether. This attack allows Orcane to teleport forward at 3 separate distances depending on the direction you hold. This attack goes into freefall unless you hit an opponent. Then it can be used to continue recovering or extend a combo. This attack can also be started on a puddle to absorb it and can KO opponents at high percents. Orcane's down special has 2 uses, depending on if he has a puddle on stage already. Down special with no puddle fires a droplet straight down, which can surprise your enemies. Down special with a puddle turns into a pillar of bubbles that rise up and trap opponents. Orcane's fan favorite teleport is back from Rivals of Aether. This attack teleports Orcane to his puddle when performed. Upon reaching his puddle, he does a big splash that can KO opponents off the top of the screen. If you use this attack without a puddle, then it does a weak little hop. But if you use this move right after using a jump or a wall jump, then you can gain more height to help get back to stage. Orcane's Get Up Special is a fun new special attack that allows Orcane to surprise his opponent with good puddle placement. Orcane disappears into the stage, then reappears from his puddle and flips towards the center of the stage. This flip happens in place if you perform the Get Up Special with no puddle on stage. Orcane's Ledge Special is my new favorite special in Rivals 2 so far. It's called Fin Dash, and it allows Orcane to dive invincibly into the stage. Upon releasing the special button, Orcane jumps upward and attacks opponents. This attack is punishable by a patient opponent. To get around that, Orcane can also exit the ground on top of his puddle to do a bigger attack and end up in the air, which is harder to punish. Orcane's Special Pummel is another teleport to his puddle, but this time he brings his opponent with him. This attack is great because it allows you to perform your throw from your puddle instead of where the grab started. His Special Pummel also synergizes with his forward throw, which is more powerful if you are standing on a puddle. Orcane has always been my personal favorite rival. After our programming and art teams climbed over the hurdles of achieving his watery shapeshifts, we're very happy with how he turned out. We can't wait to see what players can do when they get their hands on Rivals 2 in late 2024.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, cause here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head, I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Evo 2024. We've been having a great time so far, but the action keeps on rolling. For our next segment, we are literally being blessed by two amazing people joining us here on stage. So let's just get right into it and send it on over to Seth, Killian, and SonicFox.
Hello, it's on.
Hello.
Thank you all for joining us here today. I'm Seth Killian, joined by the
Hold
very
on, I have
legendary.
a pet peeve right now. You see on the stream where it has a space in my
reactions. Here we are, Evo 2024, unbelievable scale, unbelievable number of competitors here. We're amongst the Evo family, very meaningful to me for many years to see it grow and change. I know your brother was sort of the first one to get you into the fighting games, but I see such resilience in your play, such genius. I gotta think that family is to credit there. Is it the brother? But also, what does family mean to you? And how does it contribute to your winning?
I guess family means to me like the people like back at home that are always supporting me, like the people that I've met through VR chat, the people that I've met through the fighting game community. Like that's to me is what I think family means to me. I've met some wonderful, I mean truly wonderful people in my entire lifetime, and I would not be here without them.
I can barely hear SonicFox.
Oh, you want me to repeat that?
Up on stage, yeah, this is tough. I think the answers are going out there, but I missed the last part.
Okay,
so I just want to be real with it.
I'll try to be quick. So
I'm gonna scoot on in. Yeah.
So essentially, what family means to me is the people that I've met throughout my entire life, through the fighting game community, through VR chat, through the furry community, through everything that I've been through, and then who have shaped me up to who I am today. There are some people, especially back at home, if it wasn't for them, I wouldn't be where I am today.
I noticed that. Well, let's first talk about like you started playing pretty young. When did you first have a sense that you might be special?
I remember back in 2011. If you guys might know, Evo top placer, Pig of the Hut. I was playing online. I was doing pretty good, and Pig, he was like, "Hey, like you should go to an offline event, because I think you're really good." And I was like 13 at the time, and I was like, "Really?" And then I was like, "I guess why not?" Because it's not too far, right, from where I had lived. And so I went with my older brother. I got 9th, and I got addicted to the entire scene. Second event
is the perfect place too, because you're sort of right on the edge. Of
yeah,
you're good, but like there's something to aim for.
Yeah. So I went there, and then I went to my second major. Winter Brawl, I think. The very first one was NEC. Was it NEC? Yeah, NEC. And then the second one was Winter Brawl. And then on my third major, ECT, I finally got one. And I'm only like 14 at the time, so it was really high.
So it's 6 Evo championships right now across Injustice, Mortal Kombat, Dragon Ball. You move kind of effortlessly across these games. What is it that you're looking for in a game when you decide to be serious? You're a threat in Street Fighter, Tekken, right? Like, you're sort of an all-rounder, but like, what is it that allows you to sort of float across the games, do you think? Like, what's the same thing? And what makes a game pop for you? Why do you choose one?
Well, to answer the first part of that question, I love playing fighting games that have a lot of neutral, but more importantly than the neutral, I love the chaos in it. Like, I love being creative. I love like mixing people to death. Like that is my shit, right?
Shout-outs to chaos, for sure.
Yeah. I personally love versus games, so I'm really looking forward to 2XKO and the Hunter x Hunter fighting game. But honestly, like when I was much younger, I used to have a lot more stamina and energy to just kind of bounce between a bunch of different fighting games. I'm definitely getting older. I am 26, and I feel so old right now. Okay, so I'm playing less games as a result of it. But
it's all downhill from here, my friend.
Yeah. But still, like I try to grind as much as I possibly can, and I try to play as much as I can. I just love fighting games. It's just addicting to get online and be like, yo, I'm about to do it to this person. Okay.
So speaking of that, right, and shout-outs to the chaos. Of course, one of the legendary matchups in my mind when I think about SonicFox was the Dragon Ball sort of rivalry with Goichi, right? A really beautiful thing, 2018, 2019. Like, you took each other to the edge there. 2019, Goichi, you could argue, one of the most clinical players around. So whatever the opposite of chaos is, right? You're the force of chaos. Goichi is like this force of like lawful good.
Yeah.
Or maybe lawful evil. I'm not quite sure.
He's definitely lawful evil.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, you said it, not me. Watching that battle, I see the competition between chaos and order. What does it mean to you have a rival like that you can really take to the edge? I saw it when you took Goichi to the edge with this. This is a person not known for being expressive and just moved to tears and like kind of ugly tears too, right? Like the ugly cry where it's not like
I made fun of him.
The single classy tear. No,
yeah,
it's like
okay.
something came out. The heart came out on that one. That seems like a very magical thing. What does it mean to have opponents like that?
Yeah, having a rival like that, honestly, it's everything. I think everyone in the fighting game community should strive for a rival that is willing to push them to the edge. I think that's how we get better, and that's how we get create really cool storylines. How we create the sense of community. I mean, God knows how many people we got like Goichi and I, for just simply having that love for each other, but also that rival for each other. God knows how many people we got into DBFZ. So many people that are like, hey, I want to try to show SonicFox and Goichi that I can beat those people too. Like, having a rival, I think, is everything, especially, again, if one can push you to your limit.
I think there's something, super powerful about the ideas of a specific rival. The other thing I really love about Evo, and I'm curious to see how this feels to you, is you're playing in front of a big audience, right? Like, it's a big crowd, and there's pressure, right? You can, the way that somebody feels like you can feel like somebody's looking at you in a coffee shop. It's like that, but times like 10,000.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot. But what I love about it is it's not just sort of fans, right? Like, they are other people who are world-class players that maybe you beat down this same weekend, and those are the people who are cheering for you. So it's like being like a symphony musician playing in front of an audience of other symphony musicians, where you get that like much closer look, but you can really be seen. I think that's something special about this event, is not just the audience is great players as well as just fans of the game. How do you handle pressure like that?
Well, honestly, that just takes years of practice. Though, it's funny you talk about being a musician, because I did.
I hate that answer.
Yeah.
The answer is years of practice.
Yeah, honestly, like you just gotta get used to it. The more and more you're on stage, the more you're used to it. But in my case, I mean, it's funny you said musician, because I grew up playing violin for like 13 years. I fucking hate violin. Okay, so I switched to piano. But I already played in front of a bunch of crowds at concerts and stuff like that already. So it legitimately didn't bother me at all. Playing in front of people. Maybe at first I get those nerves, but then I look at the crowd behind me as like a sense of hype, because I like doing things to make the crowd hype. And you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, I've had those really hype, entertaining moments where you guys are all out of your seats, and that is what I think fuels me. So.
That is beautiful. Last year on this stage, or a stage very much like it, I talked to Mena RD, another great all-time champion, about how you use that crowd, right? Like, and whether, if the crowd's against you, what do you do? And one of the things we were talking about just before we started talking on the mics was one of my favorite things about SonicFox's ability to sort of get super hype, get super mad, but sort of not to stay in the right zone, right? To not get overwhelmed by hate down here, but not to get too full of yourself up here. How do you manage that? Like, how do you stay in the zone?
I always have a goal, or whatever it is, and I stick to it in my head. No matter what or who tries to stop me, I make sure that I have a plan, and I will stick to it. If the crowd is with me, then great, I'm up. But if the crowd is against me, I'm turning into the Joker in front of all of you guys. So
that's a great counterplay. Like, that is really kind of what it's all about. Like, every top player, by the way, has some sort of jujitsu about what they do when they lose. Like, how do you handle it? How do you turn it? Some people turn it into this sort of hateful fuel source. What do you do with an L? Like, how do you turn that into fuel?
Yeah, surprisingly, when I get my first loss at tournament, I lose all my nerves. Cause I just feel like I play with absolutely nothing to lose. Like, I feel like I play much more nervous when I'm in winners. So like, once I get sent to losers, I'm like, oh, okay, like now I'm good. Like, it's like I needed that. Like, I needed that loss to remind myself, hey, I can just kind of play crazy and just play the game that the game plan that I've always had. Right.
So you get freedom in the losers bracket. Some people talk about it as a wake-up call. Is it a wake-up call, or is it that freedom that you're saying?
It's a bit of both. It's a wake-up call, but it's a bit of freedom. Like I legitimately play like I have nothing to lose, and I truly feel that way. Like, once I get sent to losers, I'm like, sick. I have nothing to lose now.
So that is a source. I think about player superpowers a lot, and I keep little lists of superpowers. That is absolutely one of them. You play like you have nothing to lose a lot, and I feel like maybe not even just from the losers bracket. And partially you have the W's already to not feel that kind of pressure maybe, but like, you don't seem to care if you lose too, but like, you bounce back. So the superpower I was thinking about is actually like, you know how when some players lose, like Tokido has a famous one, great champion, but like when something loses and he goes, does like the slow like wincing where it's like reality is not how it was in my head. You have like the reverse taquito. Instead of like wincing, you nod. You go.
Yeah.
Like you accept like whatever is happening, and you're just immediately like, okay, that happened. You know, I took a bad one.
Because realistically, you can't win them all, right? And like, that's just how it is. And as much as I would love to just keep dominating everything, you just can't win them all. So it's fun to see somebody like beat my ass, and then my first thought was like, oh, I can't wait to play them again. And it's gonna be so over for them.
That's an incredible superpower. Let me think about. I feel like the same kind of not getting too caught up in it. Like you play from a place of what I call abundance. This is a personal ambition of mine, and I think why you've always been an impressive player to me is I'm at my best when I'm coming from like a large-hearted place. Like when my heart is open and I'm like not too worried about the little stuff. I see that attitude both in not getting too caught up in the wins and the losses, but also like I remember you won Final Combat this year. Popped off, did the fatality, made him go through the whole thing, and then immediately went over and grabbed Nicholas's hand, raised it up. Like you're coming from this place of abundance. Like it's very powerful. Like where does that come from?
I would say that comes from just pure love, honestly. It's pure genuine love that I have for not only my opponent.
By the way, that answer is exactly right.
Yeah.
It is authenticity. That's the unblockable, right?
Yeah,
like when you're authentic, and that's what I think. Yeah, please.
Yeah, because I truly believe in my heart that I'm a very kind and genuine person, and I'm a very loving person. And I have to say, like the people that I've met throughout my entire life has helped me learn to be a really like caring and loving person. I'm a very empathetic person. I even have like a yeah, and I have a Yipes making me laugh down there.
Yipes confirms.
I have I feel like a pretty solid sense of justice and things like that too. So I kind of use all these like morals about it because I genuinely believe that I am a good person, and I try to like just show love and just and just spread it as much as I can because honestly, I don't know how long I'm gonna be around here, right? Like the reality of the life is that it's scary, right? We only got one life, so if I ever have an untimely passing, I want people to know that I love them. So that's all.
Call your mom, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that was a monster answer. It was so right on. I have more questions about like will you teach us all to not be so like to be more loving? It is literally a very powerful place to be, and I see that show up not just sort of in the attitude of celebrating winners, but like talking about your training partners. Like, hey, I'm going to break you off a piece of this win because you really helped bring me to the end with combat, right?
Yeah.
But also like. The donation to the charity of the cancer donations, like, is this all coming from the same place? Like, how is that? How does those ideas get in your head? And also, by the way, being in this loving place is not like something you're born with most times.
Yes.
Like you got to work at it. So credit where credit is due. But like, how are you? Yeah. How do you get the idea to like? Most people don't even think like that. So where's that coming from?
To me, I truly believe I'm very happy with where I am in life. I'm okay with just like just where I am, right? Like whether it's financially speaking, I'm okay with financially being mediocre or things like that. I'm truly I am. I don't want to be like this rich like millionaire that becomes all snobbish and everything like that. At the end of the day, like we're a community, and the people behind the controller are very, very real humans, and I see that, and I understand that, and sometimes life gets in the way, and I want people when they're like, especially when they're playing against me or when they're around me or they're my friend, I want them to never have to worry about things that are out of their hands, right? Like I want to make sure I can be there for them in the way that I want somebody to be there for me. And I know that, for example, when I donated 10K to Rewind's father, God bless his heart, I looked at him. I remember that event. I was just like, no matter what, I'm going to make sure that I take care of you. Like, no matter what. I truly look at Rewind as a brother from another mother. Same thing with like I said, even when it comes down to just simple like training partner. Are you getting emotional? I'm so sorry. Even when it comes down to training with like simple training partners, I'm like that hard work, that love, and that amount of effort put in. I see the human behind it, and I respect it. So. That's all. It's from the heart.
Excellent answer. No notes.
He's crying. No.
I'm not crying. You're crying. Let's talk about some gameplay. So I don't know. One of the things I think about is again player superpowers. I thought about like level 3, like you have this thing I call level 3 tracking. Like level 1 tracking is like you're looking for patterns in your opponent. You see that. Level 2 might be you have some awareness of like your own patterns and you can make choices about those. Level 3 though is something else. I was thinking about this when Final Combat this year, it was, I think, the opening game against Video Games Yo, and it was a good match, but it was 3-0. I think maybe a slight can of bust ass there. But the thing that I remember about that match, what made me go like, oh man, this guy's cooked, was I think the whole match, he did 1 overhead, blocked, did 1 low, blocked. And I was like, oh, that's not good. And the thing that made me go like, oh, this guy's got level 3 tracking is because you were tracking not just what they were doing, but what they were not doing. Where does that come from? Like, how do you have the mental space to be tracking not just what people are doing, but what they're not doing?
Honestly, I learned that from my older brother. My older brother, Christian, because he used to be a top Dead or Alive 5 player, like the best Dead or Alive 5 player in the world. And I remember, like, when I was playing with him and grinding with him, legit, I would do something 70 times in a row, but on the 71st time, he would block it for the first time ever. And I was like, what the hell is this power, right? And then, so as a result of him doing that to me, I learned it and I inherited it. And so I look at the situation at hand, and for example, against video, I'm glad you brought up VGY. I just looked at the life between us, I looked at the timer, and I'm just like, what's the only way you rob me here? And then it's the overhead. And then the same thing with the low. I'm like, what's the only, because I blocked the overhead, what's the only way you rob me here? Command grab. So I'm like, okay, MK has a really funny term where it's like, okay, I'm gonna play like ass. Like legit, it's called, I'm gonna play like ass, which is, I'm not gonna block, I'm gonna mash, I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna do something. But I'm not taking this mix up, okay? And so that's what I choose to play like ass at like the right moment.
You've got a better name for, I'm calling it level 3 tracking. And you're like, I choose to play like ass.
Yeah.
The secret is.
It's a true MK term. If somebody asks, go up to an MK player and ask, what does it mean to play like ass? They got you, okay?
That is, I keep another list of like top player secret privileges. That is one of them. Like to be able to just play like ass at will and understand not just that that's a possibility, but that's the right strategic answer here. That's the best way to fight whatever's happening. Don't get caught in the meta. You can kind of step outside of it and just do whatever.
I mean, honestly, that goes for any fighting game too. Like sometimes it's just important to be like, I'm just gonna mash, wake up, like light punch or something. Fuck this guy. He's gonna have to show me. Okay.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah. Actually, he's gonna have to show me that I'm not like he's willing to meet me. Because if I wake up jab and he gets mad, that's his fault. I'm laughing. I become the Joker in that moment. Okay. So
you can expose them very quickly. Yeah. It's I think fuck this guy is like a really important. It's also the antidote to top player privilege, right? Like because otherwise you want to not look uncool. You want to not do the obvious thing. So you try and be clever.
It's like that one quote, you're only negative if you're a bitch. Like, that's it. So, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. You're only negative if you're a bitch. Like, I'm not even trolling.
So, the first standing ovation of the interview. I don't know about that one. Negative is a state of mind. I love it.
Exactly.
We already talked about the power of your nod. I think that's very powerful to me, like just to shrug off kind of things. But in general, yeah, you're moving. I talk about it as moving past the L's or the W's, but really what it is to me is like you stay in the moment in the games too. Like you don't get bothered by stuff. Even when someone steals something from you, I guess we've talked about this at this point, but I just want to know like how do you get there? Like because you have to feel the losses, but you just move past it and you stay in the moment. What's the secret to staying in the moment?
I feel like I have like this like stand behind me, like the SonicFox stand. Like behind me, watch JoJo's. Like I have like a stand. Like I have a stand behind me. Okay.
Can you describe the stand, by the way?
The stand is just we're gonna call it heavenly restriction. Okay. That's what we're gonna call it. Okay.
Okay.
That stand tells me, listen, all right, some bad shit's going to happen. And that is okay. You accept it because it could also happen to your opponent. So when it inevitably, when it inevitably happens to you, it's okay. Like whenever I drop a game-winning combo, or I mess up a confirm, or I miss a punish, or something like that, and it costs me the game. My stand is like, haha, hold that. I'm like, yeah, like actually I have to hold that because it could happen to them, it could happen to me. So I'm like, I'll just be better next time. Legit. I'm like, okay, I'll just be better. Like that's all I can think about. So.
Again, perfect answer, but I hate it. You just have to be better.
Yeah, no, actually, I'm like, it's just legit. There's no if, ands, or but. I'm like, you either be better in this moment or die. Like, it's literally do or die.
Oh, I hate that answer so much. I'd like to complain. Speaking of that, when you're picking games, you talked about freedom. anything you want to tell game developers here? What should they be, if they want to attract a brilliant player like a SonicFox, what should they be thinking about?
Don't make your game boring. I hate when like a lot of like game plans get like really homogenized. Like I think it's really boring. Please stop nerfing my characters when I start winning with them, okay? I'm speaking to you at MS booth. I can see you guys are right there, so I know you guys can hear me. But mostly, just like show some level of care and love for your game. Like if you're supporting your game, actively engaging with the community, even donating prize pools, stuff like that. You don't even have to donate prize pools. It's wonderful, but like just showing that you actually care about your community and you're listening to them. That's all I need from me. Like I will keep playing a game if you're showing me that you care. Okay.
I think everybody here at Evo is part of the, part of showing that they care. All the great developers here, and that's been a journey that I think they've been on for a long time. So
yeah, of course,
it's always work in progress, and it's hard to do right. But like, yeah, agreed very strongly. When you have a read on somebody, what is it that you know about them? Do you know their emotions? Do you know you just recognize a pattern? Do you know this person as an individual? Where does the read come from for you?
It's kind of an amalgam of everything you honestly just said. Like sometimes I can tell when somebody's really tilted, and the troll in me is like, oh, how can I get this guy even more tilted? Like I'm like, what is like legit? When I see somebody like getting physically mad next to me, I'm like, what's the most tilting thing I can do right now? Like that is the first thing that comes to my mind.
Maximum mental damage.
Yeah. Actually, because like, fighting games are psychology, so I just think I'm like, what is the most tilting thing I could possibly do to this person right now? But then I pay attention to like habits and things like that. I'm not sure if you watched Final Combat against Nicolas.
Please.
Yes. There was a bit of feedback data that I was keeping in my mind. There's a string that I was doing with Johnny Cage that's like +1 on block, but he can backdash away from it. And I knew that, but I never punished him once. I was like, I'm going to keep letting you backdashing here because I want to punish you in the moment where it counts. And the moment where it counted was the very last hit where I did 1-1, and then he backdashed and did forward 1-2 super, and he died. And I won Final Combat off of that. And I was like, I knew that'd be the data, and I hold on to it until it matters most. So I do it. I try to get a read on people, and then I kind of use it when they're least expecting it.
That is a wow. Thank you for that. That was brilliant.
Yeah, it's actually even to go like, slightly more in depth too. It's important to me if they don't realize that I know that. Like it's like really important that like especially like, let's say I punished them once. I want them to feel like I did it because I kind of just like made a YOLO read. Yeah, it's something random, but I kind of like having data on people and people not realizing that, hey, I'm actually actively using this data against you, but I don't want you to know that I'm using this data against you.
In World War II, the Allies cracked the German code during the war, and they had to pretend like they didn't. They didn't want to let them know that they had completely cracked the code by blowing up all the subs or something like that, so they had to do the same tactic and kind of hide it.
Yeah, I'm just hiding my tells. Like, I don't want people to know that I know their tells. So
okay, let's get to we're getting near the end here, so let's go into the deep end. From chapter 33 of the Tao Te Ching, important fighting game manual. Knowing others is intelligence. Knowing yourself is true wisdom. Mastering others is strength. Mastering yourself is true power. What do you need to master about yourself?
What do I need to master about myself? That's a good question. Now you have to take a second to think about that. What do I have to master about myself? I think the honest answer to that would be I should manage my routine, really, because like sometimes I'd be putting myself in some like really depressive bad habits, if you will, that put me in a pretty depressive fog. And I think doing things like that, doing more active things like working out more or like just hanging out more with friends, I think really does do me wonders. But sometimes I think I fall a little bit about that. So I think, yeah, mastering my like routine and trying not to fall into depressive habits. Because sorry, I have chronic depression. Had it for years, but I'm much better about it now.
It is difficult to kind of find that balance, and if it seems out of balance, like if you're not taking care of yourself, you're not in position to take care of anything else or take care of business in the game.
And not even just taking care of like business in the game. I truly believe if I can't take care of myself, how can I take care of the people I love and care about? Right, and so that's more important to me than anything. So I try like it's really funny. It's like I could be in this like really depressed like not getting on my bed for like hours, but then it's like somebody needs me. It's like my install's activated. Okay, like I'm there for you. I'm ready. Like I'm do or die.
All right, last question. They're running us out of time here. I'm gay, black, a furry, and the best esports player of the year.
Everything. They've got the everything a Republican hates, but you know.
Sorry. Yeah. We're out of time here, so I got to cut it short. With that as context, what does respect mean to you?
I think respect means to me is legitimately being a decent human being. Like showing empathy towards people, understanding that while there may be differences between you two, you don't have to act like an actual piece of shit towards people, like at all. There's literally zero reason for it. I think if people truly learn to love each other, the world would be a much better place.
I couldn't ask for a better closer than that. Big applause for SonicFox. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. Anytime, Seth.
All right.
Y'all take care, okay? Yeah, champion. Y'all take care, okay? Be good to yourselves.
We're going to throw it to break and be back after a commercial. Thanks, everybody.
Mwah.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle. PlayStation.
Red Bull gives you wings. Fight! Fatality. All right, guys, are you ready for the SNK developer panel of Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and King of Fighters 15? That's what I like to hear. I am your panel host, Hell Pockets, and I'm joined by Hayato Konya, Joshua Weatherford, and Yoshio Soeda.
So yeah, just some quick introductions from our side. So I'm Joshua Weatherford, and I'm producer on City of the Wolves.
はい、画廊伝説フェイタルフューリーシティオブザウルブスでディレクターやってます今夜と申します。よろしくお願いします。
And then we have Konya, who is the director on City of the Wolves, and he's really happy to be here today.
皆さんこんにちは、アーティストの添田です。私はフェイタルフューリーシティオブザウルブスや、15のキャラクターアニメーションを担当しています。1991年に画廊伝説でデビューしました。長い年月を経て最新作であるシティオブザウルブスの開発に関われることを大変嬉しく思っています。上干菓子を作ってました。
So yeah, on this side we have Soeda Yoichiro, who is the artist on both City of the Wolves and KOA 15. He originally joined SNK back in 1991. His debut title was actually the first Fatal Fury, and he was the person who created Joe Higashi.
That's my guy. Let's go.
And yeah, he's just really happy to be here.
Dude, I mean, I had some questions about that, but I'll talk to him about it afterwards, all right? For real though, we're talking about Fatal Fury to City of the Wolves. Let's have a look at that. I'm so excited, guys. We can see it in the background over there at the booth. If you haven't played it yet, it's an awesome game. I just finally got to lay hands on it. What do you think?
はい、まずはその今作のフェイトフューリーについていろいろ説明していただければ。
はい、じゃあちょっと今作について簡単に説明させてください。本作1991年に登場した画廊伝説から、シリーズ11作目となるタイトルです。前作マークから、1990年発売なので実に26年ぶりに新作が出せます。
So yeah, just about the overall series in general, as we said before, it started in 1991. This is actually the 11th title in the full series. The previous one was obviously in 1999, which was Mark of the Wolves. So it's 26 years since the last Fatal Fury.
Dude, I think I must have been like, 8 years old when I first played the first one, but it definitely changed my life, starting with Joe Higashi. Thank you so much, Soeda-san. As I said earlier, I finally got a chance to put hands on the game. I enjoyed every minute of it, and I'm really liking those mechanics. How did you do it? Like, there's so much going on there.
まあ本当に遊んでいたらめっちゃ楽しかったんですけど、そのシステム周りとかそのメカニックとかなんか簡単に説明していただけたら。
はい、レブシステム楽しんでもらえてすごく嬉しいです。ちょっとまだ知らない方のために軽く説明させてもらうと、画面の下にちょっとレブゲージっていうのがあるんで、オーバーヒートするまで、いろんな技出せます。レブアーツ、レブアクセルなどなどですね。はい。
Yeah, so basically, I mean, we're very happy that everybody's having fun with the game. The rev system, we put a lot of different thought and effort into it. And as you can see, the rev gauge is a little bit different than other titles, where basically you can use all of your resources up right from the beginning until you overheat with things like the rev excel and all that kind of stuff. It allows a lot of different player expression because there's so many different ways to use it.
And we know there's a lot more to dig through mechanic-wise in City of the Wolves. It's unbelievable.
かなり他に奥深いところがいろいろあるなんで、そういうのも法則とかなんかあれば。
なるほど。実は今作画廊伝説シリーズの人気なものを全部継承しようかなと思ってます。画廊伝説シリーズの集大成をテーマにバトルシステムを開発するのがスタートでした。
Yeah, so one of the main, I guess, concepts originally from the project was to try to bring almost like a best of from all of the various systems that were overall Fatal Fury for all the years, and just bring them all together and combine them into a new system.
That's crazy, man. But how, so there's got to be a million different things you can do. How do you narrow that down?
やっぱりそれで結構幅広い、選択肢とかあるんですけど、そういうどうやって調整していくんでしょうか。
そうですね、ちょっと調整という点からは離れちゃうんですけど、このいっぱいあるシステム、たくさんあるんですけど、これ実は全部使いこなす必要はなくて、自分に合ったプレイスタイルを見つけてほしいなと思うんですよ。レブシステムを使えば前作同様の過酷な攻めもできますし。
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a lot there, but you don't really have to use everything at your disposal. There's a lot of options available to you. You can kind of use your own tactics and your own expression to kind of use the systems as you want to. So we think it's a very good balance of that.
So, how'd you come up with the rev system?
まあそのレブシステムのコンセプトとかはどうやって考えたのでしょうか。
はい、先ほど言った通り、画廊の集大成ということで、実はレブシステムも、画廊伝説ワイルドアンビションのヒートシステムっていうのを、今作用にアレンジしたものになります。もうヒートはちょっと名前変えちゃおうっていうことで、今レブっていうのに、使わせてもらってます。
Yeah, so the rev system, actually the main concept was actually coming originally from the heat system, which was in Wild Ambition, and kind of taking that and arranging it for more modern sensibilities, and changing the name obviously from heat to rev to kind of match the overall setting of the world and such.
Dynamite stuff, man. Now I want to talk about the characters though, because that's where most of the people are here to talk about. They want to hear about the characters.
まああとはキャラクター周りとかなんか話したいと思いますけど、何か共有できることがあれば。
なるほど。これまでに今8キャラクターですね。お知らせさせていただいてるんです。もうせっかくなんでプリチャとボックスのデザインや設定について紹介させてください。
Yeah, so obviously we've already announced 8 different players, characters for this game, and this time we wanted to kind of do a little bit of a deep dive into the 2 new characters, Preacha and Vox, to kind of show some of their early concepts and some of the early details and how we kind of went through the process to finalize their design.
はい、じゃあまず初めに公開されたプリチャから、いきたいと思います。公開されてね、いろんな SNS 等で反響いただいて嬉しかったです。その中でもクワンちゃんどうしたのっていう声をいたされてて、あの子愛されてたんやなと思ってました。
Yeah, so she was the first new character shown, and we were very happy to see all of the reactions on SNS. Everybody was very pleased with the character. But one reaction we did see was, well, what happened to Quan? Because obviously the game has a history with the canceled sequel and such like that. So that was one of the questions that comes up pretty often. And we thought, oh, well, yeah, everybody, even though it's not actual character that ever came out, there was still a lot of love for it, which really shows us the passion of the fans out there.
That's awesome, man.
で、実はクアンとプリチャは設定上はもう別人っていう感じです。で、めちゃくちゃ仲のいい友達だと思ってます。多分女の子同士気が合うんやろうなっていう感じです。
And in the end, actually, we almost consider Quan and Preacha as completely different characters because we kind of ended at a very different goal in the end. But we still think that Quan exists, and then they would obviously be like best friends, basically, like hanging out and have girls' night together. So.
それと、テリーにはロック、アンディには北斗丸っていう弟子がいて、やっとジョーに弟子ができたなと思って僕はすごく嬉しく思ってます。
Yeah, one thing that we're really happy about is obviously you've got Terry who had Rock as his disciple, and then you have Andy who has Hokutomaru as his disciple, and finally the other Fatal Fury original character has his own disciple as well, which was an important concept right from the start.
Very important that we give Joe his own disciple. He has a lot to teach the younger generation.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ancient
how to take down
techniques,
crocodiles and alligators.
How to fry it up correctly. You don't want to overcook it. You also don't want to undercook it. It's terrible. But what was Preacha's design like in the beginning, though? That's what I want to know, because she must have gone through quite a process.
プリーチャーの元デザインとか結構気になるんですけど、多分新キャラは結構長いプロセスで完成されると思いますけど。
はい。そうですね、ちょっとデザインの話は後でしたいんですけど、まずプリチャなんですけど、最初めちゃくちゃ嫌なやつだったんですよ。
Yeah, we'll talk a little bit more about like the visual design, but one thing that was very different is the original personality we had in mind was almost like a nasty character, like a very mean-spirited person sort of thing. So that really changed a lot over the process.
例えば、プリチャがロックに対して、あれこんな離れてるのにライジングタックル打つなんて何考えてるんだい、素振りかいとか、パワーエイブってこんな近距離で打つもんじゃないよ、テリーみたいな、そんなやつだったんです。
So at the very beginning, she was kind of the person who would almost be just totally disrespecting the other person. Like, what are you doing throwing a power geyser from there? And like, what are you doing trying to do a rising tackle at that point and stuff like that.
一回それで全部台本書いてみたんですけど、嫌なやつだなと思ってやらなかったんですよね。
And we even went to the point of writing up some of these script ideas and stuff, but then kind of looked at us like, I don't think people are going to like her very much. She's just a little bit too mean.
So how did Nasty Preacher get her personality?
これなんですけど、いろいろ考えてた時にスーパーでボーッと歩いてたら、 ドラゴンボールの PV 見てる子供がめちゃくちゃ真剣にカメハメハの練習してたんですよ。
So yeah, just talking a little bit about our personal stories. He was at a supermarket, and basically he was watching a Dragon Ball, like I guess, commercial. And he was watching, and he saw like a little kid basically trying his best to do an actual Kamehameha. Like, you know, he's putting it all into it.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I can totally relate.
I think we all can.
Yeah.
We all can.
I think we all tried that at least once, right?
Everybody's a little bit late and puts their hands up here and it's like, oh, no, can't do it. I got to go to that one planet that I always forget the name of.
それで思ったんですよ。カメハメハって今の科学で本当にできないのかなって思ってた時に、科学、こういう子にしようっていう感じです。
And as he was watching that, he started thinking, you know, it feels like with, you know, the current state of technology and just science, maybe we can do a Kamehameha, you know. And then that kind of led him on that path to create that scientist sort of character.
So she's basically all of us. Like, how do we figure out the key energy, not only in ourselves, but outside? And she's actually getting somewhere with it.
まあ本当に俺たちが子供の時を真似してた人がまあ実現できた本人。Yeah, exactly, basically.
Hey man, I dig it. Do we have any arts show up here, like possibly?
Yeah. So next slide, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
はい、これプリちゃんの初期案となります。
So yeah, these are the very earliest designs for her, basically, the unused ones.
はい、最初、科学者でムエタイ使いで賢くてっていうのなんで、こういうちょっとクールビューティーめのがいっぱいあります。
Yeah, so obviously the idea was to have a Muay Thai character who's also beautiful and also a scientist. So that was kind of the first ideas was this with the lab coat with a little bit of a sporty attire under it. And kind of a cool beauty, I guess, is the Japanese term they would use.
I think some of these designs are pretty popular with the audience. But yeah, she looks like she changed a lot. I mean, honestly, I'm digging pretty much everything I'm seeing here. Wow, there we go. Yeah.
まあかなり変わってますね。
そうなんですよ。いろいろあって、ただこれにならなかった理由がどうしても KOF の新キャラっぽいなっていうのがすごく強かったんですよ。
Yeah, I mean, obviously these are great designs, but one thing that we thought of as a team is she doesn't really feel like a Fatal Fury character. It looks like a character that would pop up in KOF at this point still.
I suppose I could see that popping up in KOF, but that's for the future, obviously. That's a different topic entirely.
Yeah.
It's getting a little closer now. There we go.
Okay.
はい、それでちょっとやっぱ画廊伝説って格闘家っていうのが分かりやすく出てるよねっていうので、ムエタイってところに思いっきり焦点当てました。
So at this point, obviously, we're getting a lot closer to what the final design was, and the whole idea is basically Fatal Fury is really a lot of very like mature and like serious martial artists, and trying to really add a lot more, what do you say, just focus on the Muay Thai aspect of her design was where we were getting here this one.
はい、でそこから色合いであったり髪型だったりであったり調整していったりしていろんなの出してます。まあ IJKL ってことはまあ ABC とかもありました。
So obviously we did a lot of experimenting with the accessories and the hairstyle and the hair color here and really getting closer and closer to the final project. And as you can see, it's IJKL, so there's a lot more before this that also we're not showing now, but some other cool designs are out there as well.
Darn it. We could talk about that later, clearly. And this is what she looks like currently, you know, in all her glory. All those previous designs were awesome, but I think people like this the best. Maybe.
まあなんていうかな、他のデザインもみんな素晴らしいですけど、やっぱりこれは一番ですよねってみんな納得してるんじゃないかな。
ありがとうございます。まあ師匠とはねちょっと、ジョーの師匠とは違った感じで、まあ可愛く派手に出た感じです。実はこの子170センチぐらいあるちょっと高めの女の子に設定しました。
So yeah, I mean, obviously it's a little bit different attitude and such from Joe, but she's very cool, flashy. And one thing that he just like to mention is she's actually fairly tall. She's about 170 centimeters, so 5'7"-ish. Looks smaller in the art, but.
All right, looks like we're moving up to Vox, man. I know a lot of people want to hear more about this character.
まあ次は Vox でいろいろ聞きたいと思います。
はい、ボックスなんですけど、この人は基本的にグラントの弟子っていうところだけ決まってて、そこからいろいろと派生して作っています。
So for Vox, right from the beginning, he was supposed to be Grant's disciple, and that's where the whole concept started, and everything from there was a little bit of a smoother process and a quicker process than Preacha even.
その元殺し屋で世間知らずでっていう感じで進んでいってちょっと難しかったんですけど世の中淡々に生きてる夢とか希望とかも持ってない人で、グラントやカインに会って初めてこう生きるって何なんだろうなっていう感じでこっからどんどん進化していくキャラクターになるかなと思ってます。
So he's a former assassin, kind of naive about the world and what's going on there. And basically, by meeting Kine and Grant, he kind of develops as a person and starts to realize what there is to live for in the world and stuff like that. So we really see him as a character who's really growing through the game even.
作る上ではやっぱりこうどういうことを考えてるんだろうっていうのはすごく悩んでアメリカ込みのヴィランだとか日本の悪役だとかっていうのをすごい参考にしています。
So, that we're still thinking a lot about other inspirations and how to make the character even cooler. So we used a lot of American comics and even like villains from American comics and villains from manga and anime as inspiration.
Dog. Are these the beta prototypes? What are these?
これがボックスのプロトタイプですか、ベータ版ですか。
はい、これがボックスのですね。ボックスはもともとグラントの弟子で怖い人でっていうのがあったんで、プリチャほどたくさんはないんですけど、こういう風な雰囲気の中作らせていただきました。
So yeah, I mean, obviously, right from the start, he was supposed to be a former assassin, a disciple of Grant. So he was supposed to be kind of a scary-looking character. So we had a few different versions, but not as many as Preacha. We got to the final, I guess, goal line a lot simpler and a lot quicker. 靴が欲しいですね。
僕も欲しいです。一目で強そうっていうか、ダークな雰囲気っていうのが伝わるようなデザインに最終的にはなりました。で、グラントの弟子だってことで、マント腰につけてるですね盛り込んだり、頭のタトゥーには仮面の角をモチーフになってるのもポイントかなと思ってます。
Yeah, and obviously we just wanted him at first look to be a strong, dark-looking character. Obviously he's a Grant's disciple, so he's got little elements from his design, such as the cape around his waist, and obviously the tattooed horns from the broken mask.
単発っていうか、坊主キャラクターもあんまりいなかったので、シルエット的にも新しいキャラクターになったんじゃないかなと思います。
Yeah, and obviously we haven't done that sort of hairstyle, I guess, the buzz cut sort of, very often. So that was also something that we want to do. It just gives it a very unique silhouette.
はい。私が SNK に入社して初めて作ったのがサムライショーダウンのダーリーなんですけど、今回久しぶりに新キャラを作ってめっちゃ苦労したんですが、かなりいいキャラクターになったんじゃないかなと思ってます。
So one of the first things he actually did when he joined SNK was create Darlie for Samurai Showdown.
She was very
great
popular
character.
here.
Everybody loves her. But so this was the first time in a while that he had taken on the challenge of creating new characters, and it was a very hard trouble, but he thinks he really created something very special and unique this time, especially.
はい、そして今回英語音声、日本語音声両方あります。2度おいしいのでぜひ楽しんでください。
And this time, I think a lot of people have noticed, but we're doing English voiceovers for the first time in the game. So make sure to watch both trailers. They're both great.
That's awesome, honestly, man. Like having English voices in a Fatal Fury game in 2024, man. I can't wait to see how people react to it.
やっぱり結構大きな展開ですよね。英語の声優さんとか、これからの反応とかは楽しみにしてます。
はい、これからも頑張っていきます。じゃあここからはエボの SNK ブースに関するお知らせをさせてください。
So yeah, we want to jump into a quick, just a little bit of announcement of what we're doing and what we're offering at the booth today, and over the weekend. I'm sorry.
はい、まず、あちらの SNK ブースではフェイタルフューリーシティオブザウルブスの私有台置いてあります。先ほど紹介したプリチャー、ボックスに加えてロック、テリー、マルコでプレイできますのでぜひ楽しんでいってください。
So yeah, obviously we have Fatal Fury City of the Wolves playable at our booth. Preacha, Vox, both the characters we just talked about, along with Rock, Terry, and Mark are all playable.
そしてですね、遊んでいただいた後アンケートに答えていただきますとこちらのネックストラップをプレゼントされます。ぜひご協力ください。
So yeah, if you answer the questionnaire after the demo, you can get a net strap, obviously.
はい、次がですね、対戦台も設置してます。連続で2人に勝利するとオリジナルアケコンボタンプレゼントさせていただいております。8種類あります。ぜひコンプリートを目指してください。
So obviously there's even a place over there where you can do best of 3 if I remember right. If you get 2 wins in a row, you can get one of these buttons, and these are original, these are going to be rare, you're going to want these, you're going to want all of them, so make sure to play the game a lot.
そしてさらにブース内のフォトスポットで写真を撮って X に投稿していただけますとビール瓶型のこのスティックプレゼントします。ぜひ写真撮って投稿してください。ありがとうございます皆さん。
And also, if you take a photo at the photo spot on the back of the booth, you can get these awesome cheering sticks, and we want to be able to be using these at all of our events going forward, so definitely pick them up.
はい、そしてこのパネルの後の8時から、このステージで、フェイタルフューリーシティオブザウルフスのエキシビジョントーナメントが開催されます。本格的な対戦は初なのでぜひご覧になってください。
And then right after this panel at 8 o'clock, we are going to have the exhibition tournament for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves right here. And this is going to be the first time that you're going to be able to see this ever. So definitely make sure to show up and vote, root for your favorite player.
Well, I just found out I'm in it, so it's definitely me. But I think now it's time for the reason that we're all here. The KOF 15 special character DLC. The silhouettes are posted on social media. You tagged me in the post, and my mentions went absolutely nuts. You fried my phone for 2 days.
これからの発表の間がみんな盛り上がると思いますけど、シルエットが SNS で公開してみんな彼の SNS とかアットとかを開けててもう携帯がバグっているぐらいで多かった。
ネット上ではさまざまな意見が飛び交ってましたね。ファンの方々の期待を感じることができてとても嬉しいです。皆さんの熱い思いが私たちの励みになっています。
Yeah, obviously, we love seeing all the different theories and stuff on the internet, lots of different ideas going out there. I mean, that kind of passion and stuff is what really drives us to create these characters in these games. So we really would just want to thank everybody from the bottom of our heart for all of that.
Thank you. はい。天草っていう話も出ましたけど、その可能性はゼロではないんですけど、やはり皆さんがKOF ならではのキャラクターを楽しみにされているのではないかと私は思っています。
One of the more interesting theories was it might be Amakusa from Samurai Showdown, which again, with us, with KOF, that's never a 0% possibility. But I think everybody was really looking for something more of an iconic KOF character, right?
ちなみにヘルポケットさんは誰だと思いますか？
So who do you think it is?
You know who I think it is. I know I'm wrong, but is it Nelson?
Nelson ですか？
それはどうかな。違うんじゃないかな。
Maybe grew his hair out. I don't know. He got a ponytail.
I don't see it. I
had to try.
いろいろな考察があると思いますが、皆さんの期待を裏切らないことを願います。
Obviously, everybody has a lot of different hopes and dreams and stuff about these characters, so we just hope that everybody is happy with the final result.
画廊伝説の新作についての期待が高まる中、私たちは KOF に対する情熱を燃え上がらせていく必要があると感じています。この発表が KOF のコミュニティをさらに活気づけて、皆さんの期待に応えるものになることを願っています。
So yeah, obviously we're really hard at work making the new Fatal Fury, but we really do want to continue to support KOF 15's fans and the community, and we really want the competition to keep getting better and better and better. So we want this to just be another, fire in an iron in the fire to just keep things going, basically.
All right, well, I think it's time. The characters have been announced. We've been cooking it forever. I think it's time to show them what we got.
Let's go.
The characters that will be released on this DLC are Mature and Vice. I would say we want to hear your reactions, but I think this is pretty much speaking for itself. You guys seem pretty enthusiastic.
いい反応ですね。
ありがとうございます。
With the appearance of these two characters, man, I'm telling you, I think people are intrigued. How did you come up with these? Why these two?
なんていうかやっぱりこの2人になった理由とかはちょっと教えていただければ。
よくぞ聞いてくれました。では説明させていただきます。
So yeah, thanks for asking. We'd love to talk more about that.
Got it.
OK。
いいよ。
デザイン。オールデザイン。マチャーとバイスは、KOF でも非常に人気が高くて、ファンからの復活が、要望が高かったキャラクターです。 彼女たちの人気は非常に高くて、14では多くのプレイヤーが使用してました。開発内でも彼女たちは人気があって、私自身も彼女たちが大好きです。はい。
So yeah, obviously Mature and Vice are just very popular with KOF players all over the world. There's obviously a lot of requests for them. They were very popular in KOF 14 as well, and also he is a huge fan of the characters as well, so he's very happy that he was able to bring them into 15 as well.
バトルスタイルも全く異なるキャラクターで使っていてとても楽しいです。マチアの冷静で切れ味のある鋭い攻撃とバイスの豪快でパワフルな技がバトルに多彩な戦略をもたらしてくれます。
So yeah, obviously one of the more interesting things is, you know, they're very battle styles are very different. You've got the cool and like clinical kind of mature, and the very powerful and almost like angry Vice. And it just adds a lot more like variety to the game. So we're really, really happy about that, and we're looking forward to seeing how it helps and just grows the overall like esports and fan community.
そしてマチュアとバイスといえばやっぱりこのコスチュームですよね。
and if you're talking about Mature and Vice, in his opinion, it's definitely got to be this costume. This is the old is the best.
96で初参戦した時の衝撃が忘れられません。彼女たちはこのコスチュームが私は一番かっこいいと思います。
So he really can't forget the impact of seeing them for the first time in KOF 96. So he really thinks that this is one of the coolest costumes ever, basically.
I was going to say, these are very nostalgic. These are two characters that I think are synonymous with KOF, especially in the most modern era. So I'm very impressed and happy to see them come back in KOF 15. Can't wait to see how they play. By the way, aren't there many characters in KOF 15 who have a relation with these girls?
まあ、例えば他のキャラで関係性持ってるとかいるんでしょうね、KOF15 で。
良いところに気づきましたね。ではそのあたりについても説明させてください。
Yeah, you obviously realized a key point, one of the reasons we chose them, so we want to talk about that a little bit as well.
Could it possibly be? That's a big deal. The 8 heads of Orochi, the Hakeshu, are together again in KOF 15 2024, guys.
はい、大丈夫ですよ。
はい、15でオロチ8機種がついに勢ぞろいすることになりました。ガイデルを除くオロチ編のプレイヤブルキャラクターが揃い、3人技チームとの因縁の対決がついに実現します。
So yeah, obviously we've got the full Hakeshu, the full 8 heads here. Guided, outside of him, it's all the playable characters ever been there put in. And obviously it'll just be interesting to see, you know, them going against the Sacred Treasures team and stuff like that. So we love to do that kind of stuff for the fans.
KOF の最初のストーリーであるオロチ編は常に高い人気を誇ると同時に、ハッケシュが揃う場面は圧倒的な熱狂を生み出します。プレイヤブルでのオロチハッケシュの集結は私自身の願いでもあり、ついに現実のものになりました。
So yeah, obviously the original story of KOF, the Orochi saga, is very popular even to this day. So, you know, and getting all of the 8 heads together, there's just a certain amount of like aura that they bring to a game, I think. So he's just really happy to have that done and be able to bring it to reality and have the fans play these characters in the game.
I come to think of it, there's like other characters in KOF that share a relationship with these two characters, right? I mean, weren't they like Rugal's secretaries at some point?
まあ他のキャラでもやっぱり関係性はあるんですよね。例えばルガールと必勝とかなんかだったらいいんじゃないかなとか。
そうね。そうですね。マチュアとバイスといえば欠かせない人物がいますよね。
Yeah, I mean if you're talking about Mature and Vice, there's obviously one dude that you can never exclude.
Well, I mean, it's probably not Rugal, but it's probably somebody else very popular, and his last name is Yagami. They're back together, guys.
Team Yagami.
I'm expecting a special ending.
スペシャルエンディングは期待してます。
そうです。八神伊織です。14でも猛威を振るった八神チームが復活を果たします。ナンバリングタイトルを超えて再び集結した3人の因縁にも注目したいですね。
Yeah, so obviously Iori is, you know, a close character to these, and having, you know, the KOF 14's Team Orochi back in is just great.
15には、ルガールもいるので マチュアとバイスが参戦することで大いに盛り上がることが期待できます。
So obviously KOF 15, we've got Rugal in there as well. So yeah, I think it's just going to be really hyped to see all these characters together in the same game.
Awesome. I know I'm excited, but I'm also excited to hear that release date if we got it.
まああれば実は発売日とか気になってるんですけど。
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's actually going to be released in December, huh?
Yeah. まあもう飛んじゃったねサイドが。
気になる配信日ですが。今年の12月を予定しています。
Yeah, so we are planning to put these characters out in December this year.
さらに、嬉しいことに2人同時の配信となります。
And they will be released at the same time.
It's nice to see both Mature and Vice being released at the same time. I honestly wouldn't want it any other way. Good job, guys.
まあやっぱりそれじゃないと困るぐらいですよね2人が。
そうですね。やっぱり2人一緒がいいですよね。
はい。
12月に向けてマチュアとバイスの、新しいバトルスタイルを楽しみにしてください。彼女たちの復活と新たな戦いが KOF の世界に新しい息吹をもたらすことは間違いありません。
So yeah, I mean, we're looking forward to December. We're really hoping to see more and more people play with these characters and just add more life to the community and keep things, going.
Well, I'm definitely looking forward to that for sure. Thank you so much. And here we go, man. The other big topic. What can you tell us about the future of KOF 15 and SWC?
まああとはその KOF 15の SWC のこれからの将来について何か教えることはあるんでしょうか。
はい。じゃあですね。今後についてですけど、SNK の格闘ゲームの世界大会 SNK ワールドチャンピオンシップを来年の初頭に、開催します。
So yeah, we are definitely going to be doing obviously KOF 15 in the SNK World Championship next year, early next year.
15が対象タイトルとなっており、今回のエボの優勝者もSWC に出場できます。年末に向けて大会の詳細を発表していきますので、ご期待ください。
Yeah, and obviously one big thing of news is the person who wins this Evo tournament will get the right to go to SWC. So keep fighting, I know.
KOF のコミュニティがこれからも盛り上がっていけるようにスタッフ一同頑張っていきますので、これからも皆さんの応援をお願いいたします。
So yeah, along with the fans, we just want to keep KOF as a series, one of our flagship titles, going and make sure that it's competitive and everybody's having fun with it. And we're just really appreciative of all of your support. And it's really just, wouldn't be possible without everybody here.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, definitely, man. We're looking forward to seeing more future excitement for KOF. Obviously, the DLC has got everyone hype. They're excited. They can't wait for December to drop. And I can't wait either, man. I want to thank you guys for joining us, but I got some questions.
Yeah, I think we got a little bit of time.
Got a little bit of time? We can do this? Okay. So we talked about see the Wolves mechanics earlier. This has been bugging me all weekend. Did you leave anything on the cutting room floor?
まあシリーズウォーズは結構システム周りとか話してたんですけど、やっぱり採用しなかったシステムとか何かあったんでしょうか。
そうですね、実は、ガードキャンセルをもっと簡単にしようかなと思ってスマートスタイルで試した時期があったんですけど、ただ待ってるだけっていうゲームになったんでやめました。
There was one thing that we did do early was we actually basically made guard canceling like basically a one button, basically smart style like available. And it really just kind of turned into a completely different game. You're kind of just sitting there waiting for your opponent a lot of times. So we decided to leave that out and kind of adjust the, the control schemes around that sort of concept.
I think that definitely makes it a little more exciting to play in arcade mode, clearly.
Yeah.
So we City of the Wolves, the future of the Fatal Fury franchise. We know the future of KOF 15. But repeatedly, you guys have mentioned other IPs that you would like to update. So what is the future for SNK?
Oh, well, there's a lot of stuff in the works. It's a lot of stuff I can't talk about. But we have said, and we've got a few projects that are very far out, and we want to get more and more staff because we just need more people to help us make these crazy, awesome games. And One, obviously, I think got a lot of press over here is we have announced we're making a new Art of Fighting, actually. So you're going to see Southtown in its full, 70s glory probably again. And also, one of the projects I'm in charge of that we also mentioned at the same time is Samurai Showdown Action RPG. Woo! So, yeah. Look forward to that. That one, we got a lot of surprises in show for that one, so. Yeah, and if you're a fan of these franchises and you're looking for a game development job, send in your application. We need more people to help us make these awesome games. I need more people on that team, for sure.
Get at them, people. Please. All right, so finally, do we got a message we want to say to everyone here that has stuck with us throughout this panel?
最後のメッセージなんかあるんでしょうか。
はい、フェデルフューリー、すごく頑張って開発してるので、皆さん、これからの情報を楽しみにしておいてください。ありがとうございました。
So yeah, I mean, we've really poured all of our hearts into Fatal Fury, especially this time. So just continue to support it and look forward to all the upcoming news coming for it. はいですね。
フェイタルフューリー、シティ・オブ・ザ・ウルブズや、15を楽しんでいただけていると嬉しいです。皆さんの応援が私たちの原動力です。これからも素晴らしい作品をお届けできるように頑張りますので、応援よろしくお願いいたします。
So yeah, we're just very happy that everybody's still having fun playing the new, not released yet, City of the Wolves, and obviously the current title, King of Fighters 15, and just that kind of passion and just just the passion and the fans' love of the series is really just what drives us. So just continue. Feel free to talk to us during the event. Konya-san speaks pretty good English. He can still use a little bit of practice, so feel free to grab him.
Please don't. I don't want to do this.
All right, I think that's it for us, man. I want to thank you for joining us. I want to thank all of you for joining us.
Thank you.
Make sure you go check out City of the Wolves over at the SNK booth. It's here until Sunday, guys, so get at it. And Joe, I see you standing over there. I heard you got some messages for us.
Yeah, first I want to say thank you to Hell Pockets and everybody on the SNK panel. So I want to say thank you to Hell Pockets, everybody on the SNK panel. Thank you guys very much. We love connecting the community to all of our awesome developers and publishers. Speaking of connecting, I want to give a special shout out to AT&T for keeping us connected to all of our favorite FGC members here at Evo. Coming up, we have a short episode of Evo Connections presented by AT&T. If you're watching at home from Twitch in the US, get ready to play along. You'll be able to click on your answer below for a chance to win some cool prizes like a PlayStation Plus premium card. With that said, hang out for some more City of the Wolves.
Coming to you guys live from the floor, Evo 2024. My name is Vicious here with the lovely Cuddle Core. Thank you for gracing us with your presence. First and foremost, it's the very first year of Tekken 8. What is your mentality going into a very interesting side of the competition where you don't know what's going to happen necessarily because of the things that are currently developing?
Since the game is so new and some of the things have changed in it, you're constantly growing and evolving and kind of adjusting to what you used to know. Because some of this stuff is just so new, but it's been such an exciting process. It's creative. I get to really explore my characters in a whole new way with the game's mechanics and the system. I actually feel comfortable, not familiar with everything, but very confident now that I've had a lot of months with the game.
What are some of the tactics you are bringing in now, all the way from Evo Japan here to Evo Las Vegas?
There were things that I saw my opponents doing that I still wasn't familiar with. Taking that and bringing it to Evo now, I feel very confident because I've applied those same things that was used against me. I'm using them for myself. It makes me feel more sure, more confident in my decisions, and that I can be aggressive in the spots where I want to be because I actually am a very aggressive, fast-paced player.
Very much so looking forward to it. This has been Cuddle Core, part of Red Bull Esports. You can check her out on her journey here at Tekken 8 for Evo 2024.
Welcome back to Evo 2024. We are coming live with the City of the Wolves exhibition tournament in just a moment here. I'm Aru, and joining me is Colt. Colt, how you doing, bro?
I am doing fantastic, Aru. Yes, I am Colt. The voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. We are on a new age, and a new time to make things happen, because this is the first time we are going to see a competition around City of the Wolves.
Yeah, pretty exciting stuff. Some of these guys have had some time to practice a bit with the build here that they brought. So hopefully they've had some time to understand the system. Yeah. Maybe get some combos down. Maybe practice just defending certain things, right? Because that's what really makes this game really interesting, in my opinion, is the defensive mechanics. Just defending, hyper defend, a new one, going to be very interesting, and also rev guard.
The rev guard.
Yeah, going to be very important to rev guard certain strings, I believe, to push people out further. At the cost of a little bit of meter. There's a lot of mechanics at play here, and we're still, obviously, we don't know anything really about the game.
We are just learning.
Yeah.
As we are going, and we are going to learn together about this new exciting fighting game from our friends from SNK, City of the Wolves, continuing the legacy of the legendary Wolf into the new generation of fighters, and we will have two of those new fighters here to be used, because in the build that we are playing today, there are both Breacha and Box into this whole situation, and I am so excited to see who is going to pick, because we have a variety of players from many parts of the FGC this fantastic world, and they are here to represent and to try this game for the first time.
Yeah, I am excited to see how everything shakes out. Just, off the top of my head, we've got, Score, one of the KOF gods, Granblue versus God as well.
Indeed.
From Japan. We got Nemo as well. Very storied.
Super excited to see him back in this game. And of course, we have some old known heroes like Violent Kane. He's also here.
Yep.
And Kissy K, a content creator and also very competitive player.
That's right.
Ooh, so it's a whole pot that it's boiling today to deliver something tasty.
Yes, for sure. We also have a bit of a treat, I guess, for us, our colleagues, Hell Pockets and Meta Abe as well playing.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Like,
they've been playing the old one, Mark of the Wolf. They've been playing it
a lot of them, and they are very good at it.
Yeah.
Of course, shout-outs to Manchester, one of the best Garo players in the world.
Yes.
So for sure, these two are very well cooked, let's say, in the ways of the Wolf. But this is a new world, and this is a whole new situation. And we will see, will we witness this together, and we will have a great time.
Yes. So we've mentioned 6 players so far. I also want to bring up, we've got King J up here, a Tekken content creator, right?
That's right.
Very strong player from, I believe, the UK. So very excited to see how a Tekken player fares, in City of the Wolves. And lastly, to round out the 8 players in this exhibition is my good friend Scrubix, right? Formerly a Marvel player, Marvel 3. But now he's been playing a lot of Mark of the Wolves, and he's been winning all the offline events for this game, right? He won Combo Breaker this year. He won Evo last year. So I'm excited to see what he brings to the table.
Yeah, Scrubix is no stranger to these kind of scenarios. A fantastic Marvel 3 player, as you say.
Yeah.
And now also in this new age of the fighting game community, we have a new game to pick up many talents and get them into one stuff. But look at this. This is the bracket and the story that we will be enjoying today.
This is pretty funny, the way that these matchups shook out. I mean, up first we got Hell Pockets and Meta Abe. That's kind of crazy, right?
Yeah, someone did them dirty.
Right. I mean, every single one of these matchups, we got the commentator match, we got the two Japanese player match, we've got the kind of content creators from other regions, yeah. And then we've got the 2 American kind of quote-unquote semi-pro player, right?
Yeah. There was a higher wheel picking up these matchups, and we are going to enjoy such a fantastic time. And this is I am curious about the rules of how we are going to start running tournaments in City of the Wolf, because it feels like a very fast game. Damage is high, and the offensive capabilities and possibilities of the characters are also very interesting. Of course, we are still far from the last. Look at these guys.
Look at these handsome
dressed
guys.
in style. Oh, flexing the muscles.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Meta, look at that. both dads. Those two are gaming dads. Let's go.
Yeah. Excited to see this shakeout. Oh, okay, we're just getting right into it. They got the characters chosen.
All ready to go.
Ooh. Immediately, Terry against Marcon. Come on, how is Hell Pockets not picking the Joe Higashi's pupil?
I don't blame him because she looks very different from Joe, you know? So I think he's going to need a little bit of time to practice her first.
And both of them immediately going with the SPG on their start. They are planning something. Maybe they know something we don't. But is this a meta in the first part of the game? Okay, the big slap. Oh, where are you going, boy?
Very nice. I'm not sure if that punished or not, but very nice either way.
Koken to the face. Thank you very much for your trouble. And the chase down is on. Meta with Markov playing very, very aggressive, and he's still trying to go for a reset with the grab, not in range.
Yeah. So you notice after he punished the fireball, there was something called wild punish. We saw it again. I think it adds hit stun when you punish an attack.
Yeah. So far, okay. Now, nice counter hit over there. And in the air-to-air, finally, ooh, he went for a cancel. We have to remember that there are some heavy special moves you can cancel with the trigger buttons. And look at the offense up here by Hell Pockets.
That was really good. Both these guys doing some Mark of the Wolf stuff. Okay, runs right into the power wave, but that was not bad. Near the end, he was getting a lot of just defense, but he was a little scared to guard cancel, it seemed. People were talking about how guard cancels, they feel a little bit slower in this game compared to the old one, right? So both these guys, I'm sure they've been feeling it out, and Abe is a guy that I'm sure was thinking about it.
Hell Pockets is really feeling himself with those power dunks, but unable to land any of them. The power wave just to check. Nice. Perfect punish over here by Meta Abe, displaying that he's more than ready. And you have to be careful because these guys, yes, they were on the SPG, and right now Meta Abe is with this buff of both damage and the possibilities to do even more with the cancels.
Right. Nice JDs from Meta Abe. Oh, great. Uses the counter. I believe you can follow up too, but like again, it's a new game. We don't know how everything combos into each other, right? Oh,
that's the EX fireball looked like it's
the Takuma one, right?
Yeah, it's for the heavy damage.
Yeah.
SPG immediately. And be careful because with that SPG and the 2 bars, you can access the secret arts.
That's right.
Los ocultos.
Oh, got the counter hit DP break, but didn't get a combo afterwards. It looks like Terry can't get DP break into DP anymore in this game, whereas you could before in Mark of the Wolves.
The DP kick over here for Marco. Oh, the power dunk finally.
That was a great just defend, guard cancel into power dunk.
Let's remember that these guys know each other. Even if this is a new game, the bad habits can come on. Oh, be careful, Meta Abe is in overheat.
That's right, and he's going to take a lot of damage from this level 2 super.
Oh, triple geyser, let's go.
And again, since he's overheated, he can't use any basically EX moves, right?
Nothing that the Rev Gatch give to you. You have to be very careful. And the cooling down is quite slow, man.
It is.
It's punishing.
Just now. Okay, there we go. Oh, no! It drops. Unfortunate.
Terrible drop over there, but still going forward. He's back with Rev. Koken.
Nice, okay. Gets the nice 2-in-1. Oh, he tried to do a just defend. I believe that was supposed to be just defend DP, but he got a fireball instead. And Meta Abe going to lose the first game. Hell Pockets up 1-0.
Good stuff over here by Hell Pockets. He's so serious right now. He really wants to deliver this Eldritch. But oh! And now we find the investment. All of those cancels in order to living maximum damage and remove the SPG gauge.
Yeah, but his gauge is actually at 80% right now. If Abe can get him to block some more stuff, he can burn him out, overheat him.
Cooling down little by little. As you can see, the more offensive you are, the more you recover from the red gauge.
Very nice. Oh, that looks like it didn't get all the hits. It didn't do that much damage, I feel.
Ooh, the headbutt. Going forward, 1-2.
Oh, didn't get the cancel. There you go.
Not enough to kill the magic pixel. Oh, and now we know. You saw that. You can get killed with chip damage.
Yeah.
Like good games.
I agree. Yeah, I think at the end there he tried to do a just defend on the jump in and then do a DP, but he just got the fireball instead. You're going to see a lot of that type of thing happen, especially as the game's new. These guys have not had time to even go into training mode or anything yet, so a lot of kind of slop, and you're going to come to expect that.
Ooh, those cancels from Hell Pockets.
Very nice.
Ooh, going to the sky. Good anti-air damage over there. The Crokens, just to check. punishing the crack shoot, but not big hits over here by Meta-Abe.
Okay. Nice little DP, but again, I don't think Hell Pockets has figured out what to do after the DP break. He's got a good chance here, though. I think too early,
no,
yeah.
Sadly,
it looks
the
like
Basta Wolf.
because on a counter hit, it looks like it launches so high, and Hell Pockets wasn't counting on it to counter hit there.
But look at this. Offensive momentum over here by Hell Pockets, using all of his resources.
Yeah. Oh, big punish opportunity. There we go.
Yeah,
Meta-Abe on the board.
Even if it's a new game, he will not forgive you for that.
Of course not. Everybody knows you are not allowed to burn knuckle from that range.
Immediately, both of them in SPG. 1, 2, 3. Look at Pockets. Oh!
Okay, cute little combo.
Give me that
Very
SPG
nice.
gotch. I don't want you to have that option. That was way more optimal. This time, only reaching the 55% more or less.
That's right, and doing more damage too, because he actually completed the combo this time.
But Meta-Abe is trying to bring some fundamentals here. Ooh!
Oh,
crack
nice.
shooter in counter.
Oh, that counter hit combo it looked like.
That's interesting, man, friend. Imagine comboing out of a crack shoot.
That is scary thought in KOF. All right, very nice. Hell Pockets now on, I believe this is match point.
It could be, it could be. Koken, okay, we have the grab. Ooh!
Nice. That was actually a punish too, it said on the indicator.
Respect me, bro.
Oh, it's trying out that new Rev guard mechanic. What in the world? Oh, nice. It's got like a slowdown when both players use the
Rev blow at the same time.
Yeah, Rev blow at the same time.
So many systems in this game, and I am getting surprised from left to right.
Rev blow, of course, is a really strong move that you can use when you're in SPG mode, and it's got armor on it as well. Kind of reminiscent of another really strong system mechanic from another popular fighting game that's out these days.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh,
but
nice.
let's drive forward, because right here you got the grab and the big kick to the face. Meta-Abe. I don't care if you got combos. I got fundies.
Both these guys now on game point here, possibly even set point. I actually don't remember what the format was, but we'll see in just a moment.
Oh, okay. Big punish over there, but Hell Pockets unable to capitalize. Oh. No, nothing yet. He's trying to fish, but he's not biting so far.
No, not yet.
Patience
nice
here.
patience, yeah. Okay, nice jab out of the pressure situation. Meta-Abe, though, just trying to play control, trying to keep him in the corner. Doing a good job right now.
Is that King over there?
Huh?
Is that King over there, right?
It looks like her, but I don't know for sure, honestly.
Sorry for looking for the cameos. Great damage by Meta-Abe using his super.
Yeah, this stage is really cool. They got the Neo Geo caps in the back there, too.
Yeah, so many references right here.
Man.
Ooh!
Uh-oh.
Oh, again, unable to cancel out of there.
Yeah. Nice counter! Countering the burn knuckle, drops the combo, unfortunately. Again, new game, we don't know any of these combos, so you can't blame these players for not knowing.
Those counter hits were big for Hell Pockets.
Nice counter again.
1, 2.
But he's overheated.
Great block of the overhead. Hell Pockets more than ready.
Hyper defend? That was sick.
Ooh, using...
Oh my gosh, that's it!
Oh, he's gonna steal it! No, come on! Hell Pockets is gonna move forward.
Good stuff. That was really clutch at the end there.
And immediately goes to Twitter, like to talk to talk some salt over there.
Talk some caca to Meta-Abe. So you already know.
Shout outs to Meta-Abe. Give him an applause. Come on.
Nice
One of
round
the
applause.
OGs.
Absolutely.
Mi
Those guys,
padrino.
they're watching the matches that they commentate is what really got me into the fighting games in general, really. So
Yeah.
Nice to see them, as always, you know.
Yeah, always fantastic to see the many generations of the FGC being represented in different ways over here at Evo this year 2024, and with this fantastic event that we are holding for you guys, this exhibition tournament around City of the Wolves. And someone who I admire personally very much is coming into the stage. I am talking about no other than SSK Neo.
SSK, okay. Yeah, Nemo, he's
Nemo.
yeah, Nemo. He's obviously a very storied Street Fighter player.
Yeah.
I remember, he played Rolento in Street Fighter 4. I believe it was Gil in Street Fighter 5.
Well, first Urien and then Gil.
Ah, okay. And now in Street Fighter, I don't even remember who he plays in 6. Maybe JP? I don't remember.
Most likely, but it doesn't matter because he is here to play some City of the Wolves, and I am more than excited to see Nemo. But of course, he's fighting the man with the 1,000 faces himself, Score, who has done a fantastic job in the KOF tournament this year too.
Yeah, he has. He's actually in top 6.
Winners.
Winners side for KOF. You guys can tune in tomorrow to the KOF stream. Top 6 is going to be really good. Score is obviously in it.
Look at him. They are already here. Nemo ready to rumble.
Yeah, the players are getting set up still. But yeah, obviously we got the 2 Japanese players playing each other. I think it's pretty nice that the matches were kind of organized in this way.
In some thematic kind of way.
Yeah.
And we will see 2 legends fighting themselves for the first time in a new title. More than excited to see what can happen here, people.
That's right, man. So yeah, like I was saying before, I mean, none of these players have had that much time with the game. I think maybe just because everybody's so busy, so between like their pools matches or whatever other responsibilities they had, they've been able to kind of sneak off and play a little bit.
But look at the Score saying, I'm going to try the new character. This character was not even available in the Evo Japan version.
No, that's right. But this character, obviously, his moveset is very, very much like Grant's from the old game. And if Score played a little bit of Grant, you know that Grant is one of those characters that is really difficult to deal with. Just because he's got a lot of really strong special moves. And nice. Dude, we're seeing a real combo from Score.
Oh, Score! Look at that.
That was sick.
He knows something.
For sure.
Let's see. Oh, the rising tackle is going to be heavily punished.
Combo. Oh my goodness. So he's overheated now. But I don't know. Nobody's good enough to be able to really take advantage of overheats, I feel, yet.
Oh, what reaction over there?
Oh, and a nice jump in. Yeah, yo, Score is looking so good right now, bro.
Yeah, there is experience in this match. And maybe a fan of Grant.
I believe so. I mean, it looks like he knows. Yeah, he definitely knows, man. Using all the options.
The dive kick.
Oh, he tried to get the conversion off the counter hit, but no dice.
Okay, the crack counter. Then we're going forward.
Nice armor using the red blow, and another one from Nemo this time.
The mechanics are being used heavily by these Japanese players. Look at the offense over here by Nemo. Going with just defense perfectly to get some rev.
Air defense.
Remember that every just defense that you do helps you to cool down your rev gauge.
Right. Okay, big counter hit. Nice. Okay. Kind of steals a turn by canceling there. And Nemo doing the empty jump low to beat Score. I believe he was trying to do like a just defend guard cancel into something.
That's going to be so interesting this game. Then Nemo using the new projectile from Rock Howard all the way from the air.
That is nice. He can link, it looked like down B into close C. I don't remember if Grant had that before.
We are learning, my dear Aru.
Yeah, these guys are really showing us some good stuff right now.
The use of the rev blows is very interesting by Score. Oh, that's going to hit.
No, it might not. Okay, if he actually could have air just defended all of that if he was ready for it.
Ooh, but the punish from Score is simply devastating. Going for the rising tackle, checking on. Dashing under? No, not yet. Not fast enough.
That should be a punish. Yeah, nicely done from Score. But that was not bad at all. Both these guys, I think they've been making very good use of the practice time that they've been given, man.
Yeah, we are just goofing around, but these Japanese players, man, they are already loving hardcore ways.
That's right. Nice just defend on the cross-up.
You have to be so ready to land those.
That was so sick. Again, he got close B, close C to link, it looked like.
Oh, great anti-air over there. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yes, sir.
Investment, let's see. Yeah, give him everything.
All right. Looks like he was looking at his gauge, it looked like, and he wanted to decide whether to use more meter or not, and that's why it dropped. Oh, okay. So he's having trouble just defending the entire string there, because that's a new string. Whatever that is that Rock is doing there, the close D into whatever that is.
The donkey's going to fail.
Very nice.
Little by little, Nemo is experimenting in many things, but not finding everything that will be able to land. And now with the overheat, he will try to fight this in a more honest way. Oh, let's go.
Very nice.
Naughty X.
Nice DP break. Oh, he went for a conversion, but it was no dice.
The Raging Storm.
Oh, it hits behind? That's sick. I don't remember if it hit behind in the old one.
Oh, man, Raging Storm being buffed right here. A magnificent anti-air over there for Rock Howard. Oh, what? The cross-up over there. Wow.
Okay. And you see, every single time he gets hit by that, it's because Score thinks that his turn is over. Nice. Is that plus? There's no way that's plus. Please tell me it's not plus.
What is it? He's a Revlo. Maybe it's plus for everyone.
Maybe. Okay, the DP, anti-air.
That was a good grab. Oh. Both of them are in overheat, so this is a more down-to-ground gameplay right now.
For sure. Okay, nice counter. Nemo looking pretty good right now. Putting on the pressure. Anything will do it at this point, even Chip.
Oh, that's a secret tech.
It is.
Yeah!
Nice.
Oh, these guys are producing a show for all of us. Oh, the power geyser. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I guess it's like the first time he's done Power Geyser or something. All the lore heads, I'm sure, are going to know, and they're going to, go crazy about it.
The lore nerds?
Yes, the lore nerds.
Ooh, look at that. You're clumbling yet again.
Wow, that is a lot of damage.
Woo!
What in the world?
And not that much of a rev guard, only 50%.
You're right, man. That's crazy. Oh, he's going to take a ton of damage again, man.
The rising tackle just to deliver a little bit of respect. A little statement over here by
a great
by
DP.
Nemo. Oh, but that's going to be it. Oh, he forgives?
Yeah,
Come on.
All right, and the dive kick takes it. Score looking insurmountable with this, what's his name? Vox Reaper.
The Vox Reaper. The one who carries Grant's legacy. Oh, those slow motions, bro. They are so great.
Like ships in the night. Nice JD. Oh, and that should. Oh wait, no, he extended the string there by canceling.
Oh, Score. How can he know all these combos? And we're going to see the classic.
Nice.
You can cancel that, in fact, in order to follow your combo.
Yeah, it's breakable. I remember seeing that. That's right.
The Repuken.
Nice DP from Nemo, keeping in the corner.
Look at the pressure over here. Oh, but the lack of respect. He's going 1, 2, 3. That's going to hit.
Oh, the autocorrect.
Oh.
Very nice.
But as you say, you have to practice that just defending if you want to face Rock Howard.
That's right.
Let's see. Oh, counter hit.
Nice.
That's going to be enough. Nemo.
I think Score might have tried to tech there, and that's why he got counter hit.
Let's see SPG immediately. These guys have the rev strike right here, and they have been using them in a very good way. Center of the stage, some spacing to get some Repukens out, but the dive kick, it's going to start the offensive for Score.
Oh, nice, nice. I like this though. These players, they're starting to use the wake up roll option, which is really important in Fatal Fury, in Mark of the Wolves it was at least, so that you don't leave yourself open and make your wake ups very predictable, right?
And I just have to say that horizontal kick from Rock is so good, man.
It
Reached
is.
so far away. Ooh, the
nice.
counter.
Yeah, containment. And the frame trap, it looked like close B, close C.
Not just defense here by Score, and he needs those Jones defense in order to recover the rev guard, who it's almost overheated.
That's right. Both these guys very close. Nice DP from Score. And now both these guys in the red health.
This is gonna be dangerous.
Ooh.
Any hit. Well, a good confirmation. He
Is that a safe
lands.
jump? Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
And Howard, you're gonna punish Score. He's gonna
Very
do
nice.
it in an optimal way, and Score is gonna get it. Thank you very much for Nemo to be here with us, trying out the game. But Scoreman, ever since that first combo, he felt so in tune with Vox Machina.
Yeah, I mean, that was really well played from both those players. I think that was really some of the best gameplay that I've seen personally so far. No disrespect to anybody else. Hell Pockets Ape, sorry guys, but those guys, they were kind of cooking. Come on, man.
Yeah, they were.
Right?
They were showing the full potential of this game so far.
So Score, though, looking like he might be a favorite to win this whole thing, you know?
Yeah, and I am feeling bad for Hell Pockets because he is his next victim.
That's true.
So
that's true.
let's see. I hope that over there is a setup where Hell Pockets is right now grinding like a
so.
madman.
No, yes, indeed. So I believe up next, if we're going down the line, we should have... Oh, actually, before we do that, we're going to have to take a short ad break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with some more City of the Wolves action. Shouldn't be that long.
Stay here.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this?
Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit displate.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout. Kina.
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
And we are back, people. Thank you for staying here with us at the Evo stream because we are enjoying an exhibition tournament of this new fantastic game, City of the Wolves Fatal Fury.
Yeah, man. So far, it's been a lot of fun. Honestly, when they asked us to do this, I was like, oh, man, it might be a little rough. It might be a little rough. Nobody knows what they're doing. But, you know, it's been a lot of fun just watching people learn, as they play.
Yeah.
And it's been fun for me as well just because, like, I'm really interested in this game. I'm really excited to try it out.
Yeah, I really invested into this. The storyline for me, it's super important because what happened at the end of Mark of the Wolves have keeping us on
the edge of your seat.
on an edge for too many years.
Yeah, yeah.
And finally, we are back into it. As you can see, we have already moved from the first set of this tournament. Single elimination, of course.
Yeah.
And now we will see the battle in between King J and TXC Violent Kane.
Yeah, so like I said before, King J is a content creator, a Tekken player / content creator from the UK. So I'm excited to see how he does in this, man. On the other hand, we got Violent Kane, of KOF legend, of course. From
Another
Mexico.
top 8 qualifiers for the winner side of the bracket for today's
top 6.
Top 6 qualifier, yeah. That's a bad habit on my end.
Yeah, no, I understand. But yeah, Violent Kane, you'll be able to see him tomorrow on the winner's side of Top 6 KOF. So be sure to tune in at 10 a.m. Pacific time.
That's right. So we are ready. We are going to see another Marco against Terry match.
Okay.
Just as we saw first.
Yeah, no surprise to me to see Violent Kane picking Marco. Obviously, kind of like the most Shoto-y Shoto in the game so far.
Yeah, you are completely right. And look at this. But I think Violent Kane went for Terry.
Oh, actually, you're right.
So he's going with the poster boy and making too many cancels over there, allowing himself to be punished by King J, who took the chance. Ooh, dropping the elbow from all the way on the top.
That's right. Okay, nice. Wakes up with the DP. Does not break it, though. Nice counter hit DP. Almost got a good conversion, did King J. Looking pretty strong right now. I like the way he's using the air rev blow, too.
And he's the first player in all of our tournament right now that Violent Ken is, who plays the rev, the SPG, sorry, on the last part of his health bar.
Yeah.
So we are seeing some development here of technology and strategy by Violent Ken, who tries to go in, but King J saying, no, you have to respect me.
That's true. Yeah, so depending on where you place the SPG bar, if you place it further like into your health bar, like deeper into your health bar, you get more of a power up from it. And that was a nice little combo from Violent Ken.
Able to confirm, able to take the round. SPG immediately gained by King J. All of the options are there.
That's right. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is going to hurt.
Oh, drops the punish. I think he wanted to do close C into probably that little target combo that he did. But he just dropped it.
You are ruthless.
Well, listen, he's not going to tell you he didn't drop it.
Oh, let's see the great grab over there. But then again, Violent Ken with the power dunk. Let's see. Oh, nice. Checking the ankles. Again, SPG for Violent Ken. Not looking so fresh. So far, King J is looking very dominant in this round.
Yeah, but that's how the last round looked too, remember?
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Wake up throw, and that'll do it for King J.
Wasu.
Very nice. So it's funny, like, since people are not used to the wake-up timings in this game, everybody's going for wake-up, like, pressure, and they're just getting hit out of it because they're mistiming it all.
Ooh, and we are going to have the full delivery over here by King J, taking up the sky and down, the secret technique.
Very nice.
Look at the damage, man.
Yeah, man.
That's beyond 50%.
Oh, okay, baited out the counter and actually got a small little punish. Oh, he's trying to do feint cancel combos, but he doesn't actually know what goes into what, it looks like. Neither do I. I'm not judging him.
Yeah, we're just commentating right here.
Yeah.
No judges of character or gameplay.
Of course.
Okay, let's look at this. They just defend just in time for Violent Ken, who is not looking as fresh as he does in KOF, but finally gets the La Farmacéutica, as I call it, the high kick and then the low kick in the same combo.
All right, anything will do it now for King J, but also if he gets jumped in on one time, he can actually just lose.
Uh-oh, this good hit.
Wow, that is so fast.
And he also hit very, very high.
Yeah, it did. I'm saying, you guys at home, record that, clip it, count the frames for me. Let me know how fast that super is, man. I am very interested.
And Violent Ken says, yeah, I can get it. And the crowd is supporting Violent Ken. And now he's feeling it. And look at this damage, man. 69%. Nice. On the rev gouge, you have to be careful with those resources. But when you invest, you can get the lead.
That's true. Nice, wakes up with it, but again, does not break the DP. He should be doing that, and if he counter hits with it, he can actually get a huge juggle.
Look at that, did you see those cancels?
Yeah, it was looking good. I mean, when we see more high-level gameplay develop, we're going to see a lot of feint canceling. Oh yeah, just like there. Violent Ken did the feint cancel.
I need to just defend, like you gain from everywhere in that interaction. Let's see.
Oh, nice JD.
King J with those just defense in the air. That was sexy.
For sure. Nice JD on the cross-up.
Oh, he's going to get hit. Oh.
The pressure from King J.
Oh, the overhead.
I don't think that's an overhead, but
Okay.
it caught him pressing a button. Violent Ken thought that he had a chance.
Both players with their full bars. So those backdashes are nice. Let's see. Oh, getting checked, but the ranges, we are just learning, my dear Aru.
Yeah. Yo, King J's, his fundamentals, his 2D fundamentals are really good, man.
Violent Ken still experimenting with those cancels. He has been doing some power knuckles over there, but not going forward.
I like him using the feint cancel to kind of steal a turn. Oh. I think he's waking up with close C to try to do a wake-up throw like it's KOF, you know?
And now he found some of those cancels yet again.
Oh, yeah. That was really good. Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, VK, we're seeing him grow and develop before our very eyes.
This is how this very experienced. Look at that. Ooh, what a great anti-air over there with the power geyser.
Amazing.
Another one. La copia. Do it again. No, he can't. There is only 2 bars in this game. Ooh.
Nice. Big jump in combo from King J. Looking real nice. He's got 2 bars left as well to work with.
But SPG is active for Violent Kane.
Uh-huh.
That decision. Ooh,
Oh,
how
nice.
Shotoken. Oh, what a cross-up over there.
That was beautiful. Great
King J.
cross-up.
Even if Violent Kane started so strong with that rev cancel combo, King J was able to turn it back.
Yeah, I mean, that was really genius using the super fireball to go through the regular fireball.
And now the Mexican legend is on the verge of elimination of this new tournament.
That's right. Yeah, you see he's trying to approach very slowly. Nice, gets the anti-air DP. One thing about VK's play, we see it in KOF all the time, his anti-airs are incredible.
Yeah, he has great reactions, that's for sure.
Uh-oh.
But also does King J, who is more than ready to deliver the right kind of punish.
Yeah, that was a really great punish. Completely meterless, though.
Patience over there by Violent Kane, but he's getting punished by his trouble. Again, those cancels. Is this the time to be experimenting, Daru?
I don't know. I mean, it's nice to see him willing to try things, though. That was nice. It actually comboed.
Yeah, canceling the power wave into. Ooh. Let's see, this could be no bounce there.
Oh, he wake up
throw
throw
him
again.
Up with throw, yeah, man. Like that's something that the SNK boys seems to like because this is the meta for KOF.
That's right, but there's no way it's that strong in this game, man. It's got to have startups. One of you guys at home, count the frames. Let me know how fast throws are, man. I'm very interested in that.
Naru, you are asking too much homework.
They're gonna be doing it. They're doing it either way, man. I don't even need to ask.
Wow, the great hit over there. 9 seconds on the clock. Oh, this is gonna go through.
Right
yes!
through. Very nice.
Are you okay?
Buster Wolf, nice. Violent Kane taking the first round in this final game.
Now on the advantage.
And you notice how Violent Kane, he's not throwing any fireballs anymore because he knows that's what King J's looking for when he disengages full screen like that. Very nice combo.
Oh, look at the damage. Here goes Violent Kane waking up, but everybody's waking up with buttons. No respect for the offensive party. Ooh.
Yeah, he's beating, or he's trying to do the counter. His command dash is also a counter move, but DK's is not biting. Uh-oh.
And where have you seen that? A counter that moves forward, man. That's
true.
Like Marco Rodriguez showing that he is a mad lad. Look
Yeah,
at this could be it.
That
No,
should've been it.
he drops the combo.
That's crazy.
El violento. Why, Rollies? Why?
It's literally just drive cancels, bro.
You did it in 13 so much.
Exactly.
To be honest, yes.
Actually, he didn't really. He did the infinite 13.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Ooh, there we go. There we go. Violent Kane is gonna move forward, but shoutouts and some noise for King J.
Yeah, good stuff.
That was a great match over there. Violent Kane showing that even if it's a new game, he is here to play. And of course, King J, Sean, you said it during our analysis of the match that he has great 2D fighting fundamentals.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a lot of anti-airing from him. I loved, him disengaging, baiting out the fireball, and punishing it with his own super fireball. Pretty good stuff, right?
Good reactions, good fundamentals. I would love to see him grow and bring more of this game to his audience because I think there is potential for great fun in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
I agree, man. It's looking really fun. I can't wait. Once I'm done with today, I basically have no responsibilities for the weekend, so I'm just going to be living at that booth, you know?
Back again in the line, and back again in the line.
Over and over and
back
over.
again in the line.
Exactly,
yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that. So far, I feel like Score, what he's been showing us with that Vox Reaper, looking like a contender to win the whole thing.
Yeah,
right?
very strong.
Yeah, looking pretty strong.
But there is still one match incoming, so we don't know who is there ready to deliver the damage yet. Well, we know who they are, but we are not going to... No spoilers here, boys.
No spoilers.
Because right now, we are setting everything up to keep this going and moving forward. I am so excited to see this game, Aru, on the biggest of stages here at Evo 2024.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. I just can't wait for this game to come out so I can just try it. I just want to go into training mode and like really figure out all the nitty-gritty stuff because that's the type of stuff I live for, right?
And because the game will give us so many options, right?
Yeah.
We have so much to do with the rev system.
Yeah.
And well, we can't believe, but I am listening to the Eye in the Sky right now. We are going to see some replays brought to you by PlayStation. So let's watch it because remember is to live it again. Look at there, our champions.
Yeah, both these guys. DK, I'm excited to see how he does tomorrow, man.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be great. And here you could see that King J was able to learn and again the early advantage, but there Violent Ken instinct says no, block, because he's gonna wake up DP.
Yeah, so that he actually went for the combo there, the feint cancel combo, but it actually dropped. I think he gets it at another point later on in the set. Very nice, goes through the fireball there.
Ooh, the old classic, the Basta Wolf.
Yes, sir.
And they were kind enough to show us, look at that. Oh!
So nice, he had to see it twice.
You have the power of Gaia right here.
Absolutely.
In your fists.
What is going on here? I forget what happened. Oh, nice tech, though, from King J.
They are playing La Danza Macabra. Finally, yeah. The fists were bumped. That was a thrilling match.
Yes.
And Violent Ken moves forward with a 2-1. Only 2-1s here. Everybody is growing in this game.
Yeah, dude, you know what it is? Whenever I have to go through like a line to play a game, I always, even if I destroy them in the first game, I let them take the second game so that I have another game, you know, to play.
And
if I beat them 2-0, then that's only 2 games.
And yeah, you're complete. That's wisdom, my friend.
Yes,
a little bit cruel, but wisdom indeed. And now we have here Kissy K.
Yes, sir.
A veteran of anime fighting games.
Yeah.
Very great, a good Granblue Fantasy player, Guilty Gear player. And
he played KOF for a long time too, actually.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
He plays a little bit of everything. But next to him is Scrubx, like I said before, formerly a Marvel player. Now he's been playing a lot of Mark of the Wolves.
Nobody's choosing Preacher. I am mad about that. She's a great character.
She's awkward. Like I looked at her moves list and it doesn't make sense to me, and I need to go into training mode to figure her out first.
Oh, she's good. Let me tell you, man, she's good. Those rising kicks are really, really something, and the controls she delivers with the hurricanes are good. But it doesn't matter because she's not here right now. KCK choosing his SPG bar on the middle side of his health bar.
Nice just defend guard cancel from Scrubx. I told him to do a lot of cool stuff, just so it makes it easier for both of us, you know?
The dive kick. Yeah, when they are delivering crazy combos, our job is easy. If not, we have to think and analyze.
Exactly, exactly.
But KCK delivering. Oh!
The throw bait.
And you know that you have that SPG in the middle in order to do that kind of option. That overhead is good, man.
Very nice.
Very granty.
What in the world? I don't even know what that super is. Nice DP break from Scrubx. Doesn't get a combo afterwards. Okay. Nice little combo from KCK.
Oh, look at that. Finishing with the dunk.
Oh, big punish opportunity from Scrubx. Only gets a tiny little punish.
Let's see. Not in range. Did he say that?
Yeah, he says that. That's crazy.
We cannot say it.
We can't say it.
But he's Bachman. He's a villain, man.
Oh, yeah. He's a bad boy.
He can do it. Let's see. The angle of those fireballs is very interesting. You have to be careful to check it. Also, I have to say that the light dive kick from Box is particularly iffy.
Yeah.
It moves very strangely.
It does, yeah. I think it's mostly meant just to alter your timing and trajectory, right?
Uh-huh.
Very effective at doing. Oh, big punch. Oh, he tried to do a link, but he messed it up.
Okay, the big boot from Rock, internationally known because of KOF, and then finishes the combo in the right way with the Raging Storm.
Okay, gets the EX dive kick. Gets a hard knockdown off him, apparently. Gets an overhead.
Let's see, 1-2, that's enough.
That'll do it. Yeah, he's using the, it used to be Grant's kind of like weird fireball. It looks like Vox Reaper has it as well now. And it was never a good move back then. And it doesn't look like a good move now either.
At least not against Kissy K.
Yeah.
Let's see if Scrubx can keep up the pace, because right now he has his SPG and he can use the rev impact. Let's see. Oh,
tried to jump and just defend, I believe. Okay, gets the counter hit. The counter hit shoulder tackle. Gets a nice little combo afterwards.
The rising palm, and imagine that someone hits you with that. It would hurt so much. Right in your chin. Oh, that would be something.
Oh, nice. Just defend the throw.
Okay. Still with SPG, Scrubx doing a great start of the round right here. Making KCK to worry. Ooh, that was great. The ref blow is not going to hit.
Nice JDs. He's trying to guard cancel, but the special move that he's canceling into, I think it's too slow to beat the chains.
The second fireball didn't hit, and so the dunk is going to miss too. Ooh, but he can't find the hit, sadly. Too far away. Again.
Yeah, drops the combo.
And after that mix, that was a great attempt, but we still don't know the angles.
Right. And now it's looking like, it's basically over in that situation. You take chip damage when you're in overheat mode, so Kizzy K, he could have killed in a million different ways.
Ooh, let's see. The pressure over here by Scrubbex, almost getting him all of the corner, all of the screen. Oh, but Kizzy K pressing some buttons. This rock is looking nice, but he needs to understand when to make the cancels into specials because he's unable to capitalize those openings.
Okay. Yeah, both these guys, they're playing like the 3/4 full screen neutral a lot, which is kind of different from what I expect from both these guys.
Oh no, Kizzy K!
That was a garbage punish from Scrubbex though, man. He's my friend, I can say it.
And the nice punish over here. He's revving up. 92%. He still has one use of the bar, but sadly it's not gonna hit.
Yeah, probably only on counter hit for that conversion.
And with good timing. And that's something I am really liking about this game is you can't autopilot. You have to feel and react to everything that is happening even when you are in the offense.
That's right, yeah, because I mean, they have a lot of freedom even on defense in this game. And that's something that I think a lot of games currently don't really have. Like you have to guess on a lot of situations.
You have to be careful.
Yeah.
Oh, what a jump in! But watch it. Right now, Kizzy K has 2 bars and he's gonna use some advanced footsies to take this 2-0 against Scrubbex.
No mercy from Kizzy K.
Make some noise from Scrubbex, come on! And Kizzy K, look at that. Business as usual.
Business as usual.
This was easy, yeah.
Yeah, no, light work.
Who's next? Yeah, we are revving up over here at the City of the Wolves exhibition tournament, having a great time. But I think we are in the need of taking a quick break, and we will be right back with you in just a few minutes. Stay here, don't go anywhere.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day?
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably be somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back to Evo 2024's City of the Wolves exhibition. We are through our first round in this single elimination tournament. So now we've got to see who comes out on top between, it looks like Hell Pockets and Score is the first match.
Yeah. There it is.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. So pray for Hell Pockets.
Yeah, Score
because
was
the score was
monstrous.
looking very dangerous.
Yeah, man.
Of course, in the other semifinal, we're going to see Tengu X-Crew, Violent Kane facing Kissy K.
That's right. Kizzy was looking pretty strong. But actually, everybody was looking pretty good, I gotta say.
But Score is looking sexy.
Score is looking, yeah, kind of like on another level. So we'll see, man. We'll see.
The Japanese players so used to early laugh, man. Like they are scientists.
Yes.
Scientists of these games.
Yeah, I think Score has a lot of experience playing a bunch of different types of games, and I'm pretty sure he looks like he has a lot of Mark of the Wolves experience as well. So it is certainly possible.
I really like it. If you stop for a moment and the idle animation of Box is he takes out his finger and tells you to stay quiet, man. Like it's there are so many small details in this game that I am so excited to try out. But now
I'm happy it looks as good as it does, man.
Imagine getting punched with those rings, man. Ouch. That has
no honor, bro.
No, not at all. Es casi una manopla, but let's go. The SPG immediately used by Score, and he is on, and he's saying, yeah, I know this game. He was waiting for that, and the punish is right there.
Yes, sir.
Perfectly executed. No, almost there.
Hell Pockets dashing out of trouble here.
Ooh.
Okay, looks like that it's about neutral on block.
It's the overhit, but Score says the best way to reduce this overhit is to win the match, because right now you are back up to 0%.
That's right, yeah. Score looking pretty dominant. Hell Pockets has to figure something out. He was getting a lot of mileage out of just doing like DP break over and over, right, against Meta A, but so far it's not looking like Score is going to let him do that.
No, he's not his friend. Meta A son compadres, but here he is a rival to be defeated.
Absolutely.
The Score showing that he is Hero and Evo meaning business. Ooh. Wow, man.
I wonder how many hits of armor that has.
Those were 3, right?
I think at least 2, maybe 3. Ooh. Dude, what a combo. Score looking so strong. Is that combo?
Is that going to hit? Oh, that was close, but maybe a little bit higher, and you are going to get that. But look at this. Hell Pocket says, oh, I can also deliver a little bit of extra damage on my side. And he still has all of his supers. So maybe he can take this back. No, the dive kick.
Very nice. Yeah, that dive kick was such a pain to deal with in Mark of the Wolves. You had to just defend it to do anything about it. That was hard to do.
Oh, overextension over there by Hell Pocket. And now let's witness this too, because checking the legs. And no respect over here by Score. He's not allowing any kind of momentum to be gained by Hell Pockets.
No, not at all. I'm actually not sure. I wonder if you can do DP into dive kick just like you could in Mark of the Wolves in this game. I haven't seen it once yet.
Ooh.
Maybe it's EXL.
The way that dive kick will boost Box's offense. And look at this. Is this going to be enough?
Very
my God!
Dude, the damage is pretty high in this game, and that Score is showcasing it very well. And before I hear anybody talking about first to 3 or whatever, remember that the defense is also really strong in this game, and we don't know what we're doing yet. And defense is way harder to develop in this game, or in any game, than
Relax, Aru, relax.
No, it makes me mad. It makes me mad. I gotta get it off my chest.
Let's see. Because our Hell Pockets got the hit, and the bounces are happening. Yeah. Ooh, Buster Wolf.
Very nice damage.
That's the kind of Terry stuff we're looking for. Hell Pockets really went to the lab in the time that he could rest after his first victory against Meta Abe. But of course, Score, look at that jump in, hitting with a medium punch. Oh, I like it.
Nice block from Score. Okay, great air-to-air. Containing the pressure.
Ooh, another confirmed here by
the frame trap. Very nice.
Almost run out of SPG. Still with the option. Hell Pockets is not going to be able to confirm, and this is gonna hurt.
That was the Mark of the Wolves combo there. Down A into this super. You know this guy played Grand.
Yeah, for sure. Like going for a double dive kick, and you said it. It's so hard to deal with the score with a solid 2-0 against Hell Pockets. But that's the Pookie, Papa Pockets. Shout outs to him.
Score though.
A pillar of this community, to be honest.
Absolutely, yeah. Score punching his ticket to the grand finals with that win, right?
He wants this.
He wants this this exhibition win. I wonder what he gets for it. I'm sure they got something prepared for him. I don't know.
A ticket back to Japan now. a ticket to visit Japan. I think that would be insane.
right. So up next, we've actually got Violent Kane versus Kizzy K coming up. Tengu X Crew, of course.
Yeah. And Kizzy K, let's say it, man. He is such a well-rounded player in so many games. Like he has experience in many systems, and I would not be surprised to see that he's able to come up with new technology and new learnings in this match as he fights against Mexico Zones and the Tengu Crew representative, Violent Kane.
Yeah, all these players, the guys that are left, they're all really good at figuring stuff out really quickly. You know, like Violent Kane, of course, really good at that. Kizzy K, definitely really good at picking stuff out quickly.
For sure.
Hopefully we see some nice stuff.
Let's see. Let's go, because we are back into it. There is no time to waste. Evo is on Friday night.
That's right. Dude, it's only Friday. We got the entire weekend ahead of us. That's crazy. I am so exhausted.
I am so tired. And this is only Friday.
I know, right? But it's going to be a blast, and I cannot wait.
Oh, we're going to have the classic. Yeah, the two wolves.
Okay.
The legend and the pop. Kizzy K rocking the blue rock.
Yes, sir. I saw Violent Kane. He seems to favor that down C quite a bit, and I think that's like a habit from his KOF experience, right?
Are you playing footsies here?
Yeah, he's trying to.
Footsies in my new game?
How dare you?
Ooh,
got
what
the
a cross-up. That was nasty. And then a little bit of a reset to go to the grab, trying to get out of that SPG bar as soon as possible. And the trade. This is good business for Violent Kane.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, big jump in. Kizzy K looking strong.
The crazy cancel from Kane yet again. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Okay.
Oh, 1-2 into the power knuckle.
That's right. Kizzy K. Gonna try. He likes to play at this spacing a lot. I've noticed. Kind of the 3/4 spacing.
It's a good range for Rock. Like you can do the jumps with the large medium keep. Oh, but the D is gonna fail. Let's see. Oh, trying to do some shimmies. Not in City of the Wolves.
No. Violent Kane though. I noticed.
Sexy.
Very nice. Oh, dude, the hit stun on that looked gigantic. It looked like he almost could do a run up into another heavy butt.
Let's see. Not the right angle over there. Kizzy K trying to learn the properties of this fireball from the sky. And then bringing the wings from Geese himself. Nice throw. Back into the ground. Making it double. I wanted a third one, to be honest. Kizzy K with dominance in this round number 2.
Yeah, he's in, DK is in SPG, so he is.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
Oh yeah, that might be enough.
You cannot be comfortable.
Not quite.
To be honest, to be a 2-bar super, that didn't hurt that much.
It didn't, no, but I mean, the utility is so good. The fact that it's a fully invulnerable, full screen move, you know?
And super fast.
Yeah.
So let's see. It's one of those EXs is costing 22%. Start making your math, boys. You can look at all of that red damage that Violent Kane was able to do because of the guard hits. Ooh,
nice, the feint cancel combo. He could have done a little bit more there. I think he wanted to do power dunk there.
Oh, the cancels, and suddenly Violent Kane remembers how to combo. Ooh, that's gonna be it.
Nice.
It is.
That was a sick combo from Violent Kane. I was gonna comment on this earlier. He used to be doing a lot of lights into burn knuckle in the last set. And like, it looks like between sets, he was kind of thinking about it. He was like, wait, instead of burn knuckle, I should probably do power dunk. And we've been seeing that a lot from him.
The dunk is not going to land. Kizzy K trying to find something. But Violent Kane fundamentals are really showing up right now. And a lot of space checking without crouching punch.
Yeah.
What you want? The haymaker is gonna catch him on the backdash, but not enough to change the situation for Kisuke.
Okay, nice. Keeps it safe by canceling. Nice. The frame trap with the Farsi. Kisuke looking pretty strong, but now it looks like he's trying to play that zoning game again. And it gives Violent Ken a bit of an opportunity to kind of play it at the pace that he wants. Ooh,
oh, what a cross-up. That was sexy.
Yeah.
That will be a great tool for Rock in the future. But let's see.
And now he's in the corner. Kisuke has...
Oh, no, don't do that. That's going to hurt.
He can die here. I think if DK did a combo, he probably would have died.
Well, he gets into overheat. Oh, that's going to be an anti-air hit. No, not that up. And he uses all of his resources. Violent Ken trying to get the ending, but unable to land it.
Yeah. That was not a bad idea, obviously. We just don't know the hitboxes yet because the game isn't even out yet, you know?
Nobody blames Rolito.
Yeah.
Oh, 1-2. Okay. Staying on the same side. Kisuke making Violent Ken reach overheat. That was a good strategy.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, okay. Blocks the overhead. It looked like that might have been safe or even neutral on block. Okay, the burn knuckle. Okay. Nice block on the overhead.
I really like this mechanic that the most offensive you are, the most fast you recover your resources. But let's see the hard edge over there. Ooh, that could be it. Let's see.
Nice.
Into the rising tackle. So we're gonna have a score against Violent Ken, which could be. This will happen tomorrow,
it
right?
It can happen tomorrow.
I think it's
the
opening match.
That is pretty funny.
Oh my God. People, are you having fun? Are you not entertained in this new age of the Wolves? The pack is starting to build.
Yeah, I'm excited. If you guys missed it, they just did the SNK developer panel right before this, so check out
many
the VOD.
surprises.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Pretty nice to see kind of like the thought process behind the new characters and all that stuff. So thank you again to SNK for hosting all this stuff. It's been a lot of fun.
It's been a lot of fun, but I think we are going for a quick break before the grand finals of this exhibition tournament. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. Evo sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
Yo, welcome back, everyone. It's the Evo 2024 City of the Wolves exhibition. We are in our grand finals. I'm Aru. This is Colt. How are you feeling tonight?
Oh, I am feeling thrilled. I am feeling like I'm being hunted. Hunted by a pack of wolves, a city of beasts.
Yes, yes.
And we have entered into their hunting grounds. Man, 8 of these wolves came today to try an experiment with the new title, and only 2 of them remain.
That's right, yeah. So score, Amaterasu's score going up against Tengu X Crew's Violent Kane. 2 very, very strong KOF players, as it were, making it to the grand finals of this little fun little exhibition that we had put together.
The tradition is being protected. But this is, I have been playing this game for some hours today, and I can tell you, this will be right on the range of many fighting game players from other franchises. This is not only for the KOF guys. This will be so interesting to see players from Street Fighter, even players from Tekken, and for sure, Granblue fans and Guilty Gear fans will have a lot to experiment here. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah, it's one thing I'll say about it is it feels very unique in the modern fighting game environment because I think you have a lot of freedom on defense. The defensive mechanics feel very oppressive when they're used properly, but of course, using them properly is pretty difficult.
But of course, you have also such a variety of offensive options. They are expensive. They are costly because the Red Gotch is such a valuable resource. And look at that score starting. All of his matches began with his SPG bar on the top. And look at this. Rollis is starting super strong. He said, "Don't count me out." Yes, his score is great, but look at the damage, man. He knows his combos.
So this DK, he puts his SPG gauge at the very end, which could end up hurting him because Score actually knows really high damage combos, so he can just kill before he gets any value out of it, like we're seeing,
Yeah. Ooh,
drops it.
Sadly. I have to say one little detail. All of the little flames from the SPG bar sometimes look that it makes you, when you're waking up, it looks like you were dizzy. Another game.
Yeah,
it's a little bit weird.
Oh, wait, he can actually kill here.
No!
Oh, drops it.
¿Por qué lo tiras?
Okay, wow.
Well, he picked it up.
Yeah, Violent Kane manages to keep it together during the scrambles.
Get ready.
And Score with some mistakes. Oh, but he was so ready for that power knuckle. Okay, no dive kick damage.
Nice
Good
DP.
anti-air, man. Violent Kane.
Uh-oh. Big punish. That was a really cool combo. It looked like close D into close C because of the punish counter.
Look at that.
Wild punish, excuse me.
And he took him out of the corner, and then you are back into it. Great defenses over there by Violent Kane. But still the advantage right now is all the way for the Japanese Titan. Score, who is not covering his keys in this game.
That's true. Nice jump in from Violent Kane, goes uncontested. Oh yeah, dude, that was such a disgusting move in the old game.
I think that's a safe jump. Yes.
Right.
He was too close to the ground. The good idea from Violent Kane was there, but not as fast as it was needed. The execution was not there.
Oh, that looks punishable. That was actually a counter hit, so it wasn't a punish, but it's good to know that he's minus on those.
Yeah, well, not that much of a privilege here for Vox.
Uh-oh, big damage.
Ooh, come back down here. Like, you were all the way up there, but I'm gonna kick you fully.
That's cool. So it like kind of it puts you in a capture state in this game, it looks like.
Yeah, for the full damage. Now Violent Kane in his overheat state. It's almost over. Finally able to come back into it. This is quite even right now. Ooh, the big hit, but unable to make more about it.
I feel like he could have maybe like run forward and gotten. Oh, nice. Puts him into overheat because of the blocking.
But Scott looks like he wants to stay in the offense.
Nice DP.
Respect me, boy.
Yeah, dude, these guys, it feels like they're just trying to play KOF right now, you know? Because they're definitely playing KOF neutral rather than like City of the Wolves neutral at the moment.
Yeah, well, this is their experience. This is running in their veins.
Of course, yeah.
Ooh, brothers united by the Pacific and by the love of KOF. Right now here with the City of the Wolves.
Anyone's game.
Ooh, Violent Kane press some buttons, damn it. Ooh, almost
the big trade in Violent Kane's favor at the end. But yeah, Score, he was doing a lot of stuff at the end there.
He was able to hold his ground, and Score looked like he went right back into it, like, run it back.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, the strategy to have your SPG on the start of your bar makes you go out swinging, but once you are out of it, it's not coming back.
Ooh, gets the counter with the overhead, but doesn't convert into a combo. I'm pretty sure you get something.
Ooh. Getting checked. Good damage. Open your arms. No, it's not a hug. It's a cancel.
So it looks like when you try to do the feint cancel after the target combo, close C into feint cancel, it looks like you might be minus because Score did manage to press a button there.
Yeah, all of those little details, these players are keeping it sick. Oh, look at the combo, man!
That was amazing. Really well done from Violent Kane, but he's almost overheated. Oh. Nice. The fadeaway jump D seals the deal for Violent Kane.
Is this 2 out of 3?
I actually don't know if it's 2 out of 3 or 3 out of 5.
Is this tournament point?
I don't know, man.
We will discover it together,
we
people.
shall see, yes. Either way, there's no way Score wants to let this guy win for free.
Yeah, you are completely right. Oh, the rough blows.
Oh,
and finally getting that. Look at the damage, man.
Yeah, that was nice. He had enough time to whiff a normal and then do the shoulder tackle.
Right now, Score is dominating. Violent Kane is put back into the corner. Oh, and Score gets into it, but it doesn't matter because he's going to confirm out of this, and that's going to be it. We are going for another round. Yeah, let's go. Yes, Score waking up.
That was pretty good. Score, I was going to comment, when he does the rev blow, he kicks him, and then he turns purple. What, like, he burns him with his feet? That's crazy. Okay, nice.
Those are bacteria, man.
Bacteria, huh?
Ooh, look at the damage. Suddenly, Score, he woke up, man. He's unleashed.
He could have killed there, but he dropped the combo.
Let's see, Violent Kane with one last chance. Score is giving gifts, and he's taking them. No, he's not taking them. The dive kick. Game number 3.
1-1. Look
They're
at
having fun.
He's
yeah.
Smiling. Score's probably smiling under there. I can't tell.
Oops. Violent Kane should be looking at Score's controllers right now because he has the chance to do it.
Yeah, man.
Normally those are banned. The dive kick is it's a great tool to keep your opponent on their toes.
On their toes, yeah. You can alter your jump trajectory. It's really useful in a game like this that essentially has parries, right, with the just defend. And altering timing is everything.
Look at that, still not out of the SPG, and he's gonna use it all to the last moment.
That actually wall bounced on counter hit, it looked like. That was sick.
The toxic feet. Oh, no. Let's see, Violent Kane has the chance. Yeah, overheat. This is his great opportunity.
He's almost guard crush there. You see that orange bar at the top underneath the health bar?
There we go, there we go. Now he let it go. Yes.
Nice. Yeah, and you saw Score, he knew that he was about to get guard crushed, so he felt like he had to do something. You're going to see a lot of that. That's why you don't want to be overheated in this game.
Yeah, you can only get guard crushed when you are on overheat. So you have to keep that in mind. And as you say, that it's a game that has a lot of defensive possibilities, but offense pays you so much.
Yes, yeah. I mean, offense is always the thing that gets figured out first, because it's way easier to just do what you want and not react to what the other guy's doing, right?
Ooh. And Score here bringing it back all the way to the corner. We are in SPG, but it doesn't matter. Boom!
Oh, that was sick.
So much personality, man. Where is the mask? I want to see the mask.
Yeah, it would be cool to see the mask come out. But I think it like broke or something in the ending. I don't know. One of the lore heads, you guys tell us in the chat.
Sadly, he drops the combo in the most important moment. Maybe that could have won the tournament. Oh, but the grab!
Really well done.
Final match, maybe? Final round, that's for sure.
Yeah, man. Score looking pretty strong, but so is Violent Kane. We're going to see who's more clutch in these fun little exhibition tournaments.
Let's see. Ooh, you're pressing buttons. You have to respect my offense. Ooh, the grabs and Score is going out. Oh, that's not what Violent Kane needed. And the punish is going to be real.
Wow. Yo, the level 2 too? Oh, it's not going to be enough. He's still in SPG mode. Oh, wait, that's going to hit. Oh, no! It's not. He was jumping.
Well, he recovered super fast, to be honest.
Yeah, he did.
The frame data of the privileged main character. That's going to be it. Yeah, Score. It's going to take it. The hands are shaking. That's your first ever Gato City of the Wolves Fatal Fury champion. Oh, give it up for Score and for Violent Kane, people.
That was a great match. Love to see both these guys up here doing their thing. Score in the end was the one that managed to walk away with the victory.
He was looking very strong goal of the match. Like, he was the first one who really showed that he knew what he was doing. Violent Ken was a student of life, being teach by pain, but he was unable to catch it up to the teacher's score.
Yeah. So really well done from both these players. I think that actually does it for us here. So don't go anywhere. We're going to have a short break, and then we're going to have a few closing words from Versia.
Enjoy City of the Wolf, people. Like, it's stay in touch. It's a fantastic game. Soon you will be able to test it. I am sure the people from SNK is working super hard on it. So don't go anywhere. We are still about to log off. But for me and Naru, that's it.
It's been a pleasure as always.
Always a pleasure, hermanito. See you soon, guys. Stay there.
Get ready for the next battle with Tekken coins exclusively from Chipotle. Use promo code EWGF623 when you order any entree in the Chipotle app and get 500 Tekken coins. Visit chipotle.com/Tekken8 for details.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displays.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Display, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Display's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit display.com/Evo and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
Welcome back, everybody. I can hardly believe it, but we have made it to the end of day number 1 here at EVO 2024. But the action is only getting started. You know this because tomorrow and on Sunday, it's arena time. Starting tomorrow, we are going to be crowning champions here at EVO 2024, and that's going to get started at 10 a.m. Pacific. So you're not going to want to miss it because, of course, there's going to be amazing gameplay, champions, but also a very special announcement. So you know you don't want to miss out on that either. So thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you enjoyed seeing all of the awesome panels and exhibitions. And make sure you come back tomorrow for more. We'll see you tomorrow.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got gamer rocker, gamer floaty, gamer couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer bench, gamer throne, and gamer mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, cause here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at Evo 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Rao to the North Star.
Drumroll. Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal.
Excited.
Oh, yes.